Thanks to the Geico app, help arrived in under an hour.
It feels good to get help fast. It feels good to Geico.
We all remember the 15% of super.
Smells like burning, by the way. What the fuck?
Butters.
Yes.
You know.
All
How
of
do I...
us.
The 9% on...
Yeah, the knowers.
X, I think it was like...
Bro, it smells like burning.
On... No, 4% on Worry Bank.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't remember what it was in Chichichik. It was pretty low, though.
Maybe it was also 9%.
Sorry, I'm back, chat. Sorry. Sorry that I missed the first game.
Yeah, so 4%.
So represent those people who are looking pretty good so far.
Bro, going to sleep at like 7 p.m. is so impossible. It is so impossible. What the fuck is that about?
Top streak of Saturday showdowns.
Yeah, a lot of 2-1s not in their favor.
Something
Maybe
smells like it's burning.
First game was the fluke where they get the 1 and then Nongshim kind of.
Hopefully this PC's not about to fucking boom in my face.
Is Lehens has Ignite.
That would suck. That would fucking suck.
He wants to get some momentum going early.
Chat, how are we doing? How was the first game?
But what if you don't get level 2 first? Taeun is just going to get bopped back and finally hits level 2 and gets his Valkyrie.
Was it banger?
It looked a little strange there. We'll have to see the
No
replays.
Sally equals
Taeun
banger or
steps
what?
back up, Lazy Field flashes in, and he's not quite going to get the kill as the Slurkle is blocked. But here comes Willer.
No Sally equals banger?
He's on the chase.
Willer!
And that's going to force him to go all the way back to the second turret.
I feel like I just got stunned by that. What
happened to your head?
Sometimes, you know, you get the spectator, like the slow flash.
Yeah.
What do you mean what happened to
flash
my
that
head?
comes through. So it's really hard to know what... I mean, okay. I know what happened. He obviously flubbed his flash. But I don't... I want to know actually what happened.
Flubbed. That's a good word. Flub.
We're at 0-7 right now.
Flubbed
So not
my
looking
flash.
too good in terms of odds. We know what this champion can do, you know. Remember the LCK Cup game from Chovy, but right now not doing so hot in the matchup. Surely we have to get a replay of that bot play.
Yeah, we have to.
I want to decipher.
I thought you wouldn't stream today? Yeah, I'm streaming
I
today.
don't know
I'm
if
streaming
that
all of
word
it
will
today.
be
I'm streaming everything
necessary
today.
when we watch the replay.
Streaming everything today and tomorrow, but today I just got a little bit
Might
late.
not be a whole lot
Bro,
to decipher.
it's-
Nara on a
it's-
7-game winning streak, 9-1.
I don't know how Dom does it. I don't know how you can stream
Crazy.
Just pick not just slam
LCK
now.
from NA.
Stats
It's
we have.
impossible.
LCK is
I have to
so
wake up
bad.
at 3 a.m.
You're
Oh my
worried?
god.
After
Maybe if I
first
had like
round,
2 weeks to get used to
right?
it,
LCK came third.
but
It's
oh my
fine.
god.
You just slam Na again. And
Dom
we're
is
so
fucking...
back. We've never
He's a
been
demon,
more
bro.
back.
Yeah, just go back to, you know, old comfort. Go back to the tried and true. That is the LCK way. You thought maybe we'd,
doesn't
you
even
know,
sleep.
iterate and bring out some new interesting picks from the LEC? No.
Shentop,
Sorry, Wadid.
Hogmore, 80
Not gonna
carry.
happen.
No, we just slam Na.
It is interesting to me
Yeah,
that
we
like
did
G2
ban
busts
Cosmo
out
at one time.
Shentop all this time and then no one tries it.
And I win.
No
And
one
if I
else tries
don't,
it.
Then I don't want to play anymore.
All right.
오랜만이래. 미안.
See, so
That
that's
is
what I
crazy
thought
that he lives
happened.
for doing that.
Yeah, just a mistake.
That is disgusting.
Because he...
That is
Sorry,
disgusting.
immediately.
Oh my
So
god.
again, when we saw it the first time, there was like the slow flash spectator thing, and that's
Yeah.
what I thought happened. But I was like,
There's no way.
yeah, it did. I kind of got stun locked, you know. I kind of got Alistair comboed by his flash. But mistakes happen when the pressure's on, I guess.
I guess he meant a barrier. That would be the only
Are you
real-
sharing a hotel room with Dom? Yes.
Actually, I've worked it out.
It's the only
Did
thing
you
that
see the
makes
new
sense.
code
If you
streaming
look,
rules?
his
We can talk about it
flash
later.
Is on D.
It's on the wrong key.
That's the wrong key. We all know that.
Oh wait, I don't
So,
have enough light.
you know
And
what?
for Flash, clearly.
Maybe that's better.
Absolutely. So it's not even his fault. Oh no.
You sound cooked. I'm actually good.
Sponge
I
will
got 7 hours
also
of
have
sleep.
their flashes on the wrong key.
I
So they're
bought some
gonna smite
melatonin
an
tablets.
Same
objective,
with Rich.
And I
and
just
they're gonna
took
flash
fucking...
instead.
or
Rich is
gummies. I
gonna
ate 3 of
go
them.
in for an
And I
engage
tried
and
to
he's
make
gonna
myself just
teleport.
sleep.
Oh, that's
Like 3 feet.
that's so embarrassing.
I had like 5
Hopefully
alarms.
it's on cooldown
Sorry.
so he realizes. Maybe he TPs into the fight, you know? It's kind of a way to get around that.
Sorry
I
about the
don't know how
alarm.
different things would be if they
The
just like
Zodi.
made it so you had to have flash on F. that if you wanted to change that, you had to like manually go into the key bindings and change that.
Yeah.
But everyone by default it was like, no, this is how you have it.
Little skirmish down here. Ondo just gonna face check, takes a ton of damage. Willer was here though, which is why he was so.
What do you think of the
brazenly
comps?
Running into the river.
I
Ignite
don't
going
know.
down obviously puts a lot of threat on, reduces that healing from Andal, but it was just a bit of a heavy fight, nothing
I
more
like what
from it so
Nongshim
far.
has as champs. Like Ambessa, Pantheon, Annie sounds great.
With a decent lead in the mid
But this
lane,
Poppy
and now
counters
has
all
access
of
to
them.
Tivers, which is always fun to play
Apart from the
against.
Annie. So maybe
In
I'm on the
mid
KRX
lane,
train
you
here.
get Tivers dropping your head in every trade.
Speaking of trades here, Lazyfield once again going in. Slurkle not going to be blocked this time. Taeyun doesn't really have much of a health bar anymore. We're fighting
Demon Poppy
for
champ.
level 6 for our junglers. On the Scuttle Crab, Sponge going to take a huge amount of damage on his way out, and that Scuttle Crab will be secure.
Did you
and
see
maybe even
Jace got
trade.
solo killed by Yorick
Yeah,
last game?
Sponge a little lucky
Did
to get
he?
stunned. I think
Really?
committed to the
La
flash,
la
but
la la la
Flash
la
didn't want to
la.
go too aggressive for it, but definitely the pressure in favor of Kirum DRX there on the bot side. And you know, things going pretty okay so far, especially with the mistake in the bot lane. The fact that Lazyfield, you know, you have this Yanara Alistair, and I know Yanara Lulu has been a big thing as well.
Who was
If you
playing
get
the
Yanara
Jace?
Alistair
Was it
out of
Rich
lane,
playing the Jace or what?
you feel great.
Yeah.
You know, Lahen's committing to the... Wow.
Kingen was playing the Jace and he got
Lahen's
solo
committing to
killed
Ignite
by
as well, because he
Rich's
wanted to
Yorick?
leverage 2v2 pressure and get
Aw,
ahead.
hell
That
nah.
hasn't happened.
I didn't see it, so it didn't happen.
What is this shot? I don't understand.
This guy's
what
just
did they
chill.
mean
Bro,
by
this guy's
this?
just chilling on his
They're
phone,
like, no.
and he gets absolutely rolled by the
We're
fucking
awake,
cameraman
I
or what?
swear. We're having a great time. Scout, meanwhile, is not having much of a great time. He is going to drop the tippers, though. And he is saved this time.
Yeah, I'm going to need some context.
Yeah, I don't really know what they meant by that.
Stop being
Just a
bored.
wholesome moment.
Get off your
Okay.
I mean,
phone.
me and Brendan do that sometimes. I'll lean on his shoulder while we're casting.
It's kind of hard to do with the headsets, though.
It is. It's a little
That's why Ox and I are really urging the LCK to move to hand mics.
Yes, then I can just lie on his shoulder while I'm casting.
Yeah, the camera's kind of scuffed for now.
And very wholesome, of course.
Dee 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 dee. Did you meet a lot of people at
We were
Red
just
Bull
kind
event?
of having a lull in the action. But
Yeah, I
as
met
they
some
put
cool
that
people.
up- Yeah, see? See, they even have this recorded. They know.
I feel bad that I missed a couple
That's probably
LCK
from, like,
games though.
days ago, you know? No, that happened like an hour ago.
I remember that. Because I put
Sorry,
my
sorry.
hand out and you kept like
Yeah.
whipping it away. And then I grabbed
Then he
it.
grabbed it tightly.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
This is going to be
Goodbye.
Aurora in a lot of trouble. First blood goes over to Sponge.
Holy.
Getting executed.
There's a lot of CC between this Nautilus, Annie, Pantheon.
Holy.
I feel like,
Did you
you
see
know,
the Sykkuno
this
thing?
trio,
Yeah, I saw
limited
loads of random
counterplay.
stuff.
If one
There's
hits,
loads of
they
random
will
stuff
hit,
we can
and
talk about.
All of them are pretty easy to hit. So, you know, Yukao gets caught out there and it just dies.
You're 30 seconds
there's not much
behind,
you can
am
do,
I?
So,
Make me
Yeah.
feel any differently?
No, I'm live, I'm
about
live.
The way game 2 is going to pan out.
I'm sure they'll get an early lead and be able to convincingly play out the game.
Is
mean,
it
they
5 a.m. in
might.
Florida? Yeah, it is, but
I really hope they
I haven't
figured
seen-
it
I've
out.
finally
evidence
adjusted my
to
sleep
suggest
schedule.
otherwise.
I'm there. I've
Yeah.
made it. I made it. The really difficult
Well,
thing for
today
me
we
was
did
like
have,
when we were
game
when
number 1, which
I was flying
you may have
over
deleted from your memory
to the
already.
US. My flight was at 10 a.m.
And
right?
unfortunately, that didn't
So
happen.
and it was a
We're gonna
10-hour
take a look at
flight kinda.
replay, which
So I landed
Cal doesn't
Set
wanna
up with
see.
the
At
control wall,
11
especially 'cause Willa's
PM
there, you feel safe
UK time.
walking this way.
but it's 5 hours earlier, so it was like
Yeah, the Nautilus
5 or
connects,
6
and
PM.
It's just a follow-ups there. It's just all there. Don't get to play the game. Don't get.
and then
to
I
have
slept
fun.
on the
Do
plane.
not pass out, do
Yo,
not go
hey,
back 200
Connor
meters.
Raid. Hey, Connor. Hey,
Is it
thank
like
you. Thank you for the
200
raid.
pounds if
Welcome
you
all the
get British
raiders.
version?
Welcome,
Yeah.
welcome,
It
welcome.
is. Wow.
Yo,
That's like a lot.
big
more than
W's.
me. That's
You
a
guys
lot
been
more
watching
than
the
me.
cyclotron?
Yeah.
In the American version.
How's he been
engaged
doing?
here,
How's he
and
been
that's a
doing?
secure from,
I've not been able to
Willer.
watch.
He's going to pick up that objective. Willer might go down, but no, Taeyun has to flash in just to take him out, but immediately gets
479K?
the kill over to Lazyfield because
Jesus.
of that. And Team DRX
Connor,
also got the Drake, so
Connor
feeling
is built
pretty good about
different.
that fight.
He is
Yeah, I
built
mean, the fact
different.
you have to flash
He's been
in
drinking
just
some
to clean up
sake.
that kill on the back end
100
feels
kilometers
bad.
on a
It's just
bike today.
Yunara is just free hitting the whole
Man,
time,
if I ever go to the gym
and you know there's no way to get out of this. Oh.
and I do like 2 kilometers on the bike,
Scout does have flash. He is not going to use
my
it
legs are
until
fucking
now.
chopped. Is it
It
just
will be
me?
enough to get him away.
Okay,
My
well,
legs
credit
are
flashes
cooked.
in the end,
Is that just me? I don't know. Bro,
oftentimes, I mean, there's no
I swear it must be
Alistair-
harder in the
Alistair
gym than it is in
flash
real
very
life,
fine. You know
like
what
when
else
you're
is
actually
valuable?
on the bike, right?
Anti
flash.
Yeah,
That shit's rigged.
So not a bad trade
Yeah.
overall. we'll see the replay of this fight.
No,
So
because then you have headwind.
I think part of the problem is they come
You
in
get
with the dragon.
headwind.
The Pantheon kind of gets bounced
Yo,
around,
Willer kind of fried
into
this
the
fight, by the way.
wall
He
and
completely
stunned and
smurfed
just
it.
deleted. Really nice setup there.
Well, now you've
The
gone
fact
from
that Willer
watching
flashes out and survives so long,
cycling and
doesn't have to
hanging
go
out with
in.
friends and drinking
Just feels
sake
really
and having a good
bad,
time and raising money
the
for
side of
charity.
But yeah, the setup.
Now
the
you're
bounce
watching
house, the sponge experience.
League of Legends.
Not the fun kind.
Yeah. You know, some
Welcome
days
to
you
the
just queue up
opposite
for
side
something
of
and it just
the
feels
world.
Like it's not your day. You know, it's just really tilting. Like first game, you get a bit of a soft enter.
Welcome.
The next game, you just don't play very well because you're feeling tilted. I feel like that's
Some days.
Gnome today. You know, like game number 1 was supposed to be.
And
theirs,
this
but it was
hair, you have
wrenched
to look
away
at.
from them, and then
That's
game
crazy.
2, they're like, nothing's going our way. Like the guy gets away with one
What?
health. Rich, nice
Bro, is
dodge
Kingen
here
just trolling
on
today
the
or
hook
what?
execution, and now Willer on the run. He is very fast on the phase
He's
rush.
dead, no?
Poppy. And Kingen gonna be slammed into that wall just a bit. Does
Yep.
dodge the wallop though. And might want to dash forward, but
Yeah, a lot of dodging and dipping from
Yeah.
both of these top laners coming through there. Otherwise,
Also pretty nice flash.
Potential for either of them to have gone down overall.
Stop
with the
peeking your
ult from
mic, bro.
Kingen
This mic's kinda
or,
chopped.
The stuns and the boulder connecting from Rich. Bit of an exciting 1v1 there. But yeah, so what you should do in that situation, you're talking about the hypothetical, is probably take a break.
KRX. It just doesn't sound the same,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Just take a
And
little break, reset.
What if
DRX
you're
are
a pro
2022.
and you win
And
game 2. Well, you have
KRX
to play
are
game
2022
The answer, Brendan,
World
is
Champions.
what everyone actually does. You just queue up again.
It just
Yeah.
doesn't hit.
3. Can't end on a loss.
And
right?
you do the patented lock in.
Yeah. Just stop being tilted.
And if you think
You
you're
know, I've heard
already,
that a lot. It
if you
doesn't
think
work
you're
for me.
already locked in,
Did you see the
right,
Kanabi
what you
quote?
do is
Yeah,
you
I saw the
just
Kanabi quote. He said,
lock in a
when
little
things,
bit further.
Yeah.
I need it's time to start going harder or what?
Turtle key, just a
Or getting
couple
harder.
more.
One of
You
the two.
find out
Punches.
that actually there was a way to lock in further than you already were locked in. You just weren't aware yet. So that's what you do in that situation.
Where's your
Clearly
hat? Put it on,
Nongshim just
please.
weren't locked in enough that last game.
Nah, actually,
So
I've decided the
I
hat's
imagine this
staying
is
off.
probably what the coaches
I don't
said
have to look at the
as
hair.
well.
I don't really
You
see
do.
why you would have to say anything else, really. Just say that, and I think you're good to go.
Yeah.
That's why if you ever move away from commentating, I think you've got a pretty good
That's, I mean, you come in the
angle
coaching
at
booth,
coaching.
guys, lock in, build better items. Okay, quickly go to the bathroom so we don't get fined.
Oh,
There you go.
what a jump.
It'd be
It's-
pretty
Your
quick.
hair looks like a
Yeah.
barcode.
It
Yeah, scan
doesn't
it.
take a lot
It'll
of
take you to a
effort, it
page
feels
where it
like,
goes
you
like
know?
this.
At least when Dan is coaching. Willer's
No
here.
flash top.
They're trying to bait Kingen into this one, and he does get baited in a bit as he's going to taxi
Dead.
in onto the minion and then gets in with the ult and lines it up for Rich, who knocks him down.
Gnar
No flash
is
for
the
Kingen
most
means an
broken
easy
champ
kill.
in the
Nicely
game.
played. And I feel like
Changed
the
my
being
mind.
in the
It is.
game when the
We knew
ambassador
this since January.
feels bad, right? Having that ability to cancel out the CC. Good set up there, though, especially Kingen being on this Eclipse spike. You really want to be leveraging
That champ
strength,
is
and
giga
getting it
broken.
Shut down in that manner does not feel so hot.
What is the most played top laner in pro play of all time? It must be
Yeah.
Gnar.
Just gets spit
Or-
in, goes aggressive there, uses all his cooldowns, and Willer
Maybe
as you said,
Renekton,
taxis
actually.
in on the minion.
Or Jax.
Ult to
Maybe
set up
Renekton.
Rich, who was approaching Mega anyway. Great timing for it. And now he has his first time completed, so he's
Yeah.
feeling much better about this matchup.
Nah, there's no way it's Cassante.
Like,
Bro was
makes you
released in
feel
2022.
he
Hell nah.
has the biggest lead, and he is Yunara 80 carry, so that feels
Bro, this is
very
what I have to
nice.
deal with.
But Rich, very much.
Why does he look like
you know,
that?
doing a great
Look
job.
like what?
They blind picked the Gnar for him, and in the 1v1 has been having a great time, and also picking up a gank here from his teammate just means that this lead is probably going to balloon even farther. The Eclipse picked up for Kingen, but Rich at the moment is dominating the lane, so getting a lot of value out of that Gnar blind pick.
You see Dragon up and available, second of the game. Not the earliest, but still definitely something to play for, especially as Kirim DRX got the first one, so Nongshim trying to set up.
Swear,
Looks like they're
Andal,
looking mid, though, for
he can be your
the
devil, he can be your
Aurora.
angel. He will either...
I think Rich just took 2
Oh,
turret
nice
shots.
buffer. He'll either
But
carry or
he will
sprint it.
be
And I'm guessing he carried game
backing
1,
away
right?
now.
You know, the Rocket Belt Merc Treads combo from Yukal, keeping him safe there from the CC.
Yeah.
They do force him out, though, and are now pushing in.
Well, that's an engage on Ondil. That's not
No.
necessarily the target you want to go in on with the Unbreakable Will procced and a TP
Oh, Scoot is
behind.
first.
Scout
There's
gets the
TP though.
angle, but that's onto the Poppy. A lot of damage going to the tanks of Kium DRX, but Yukal totally separated, has to run away.
Oh, nice
and the
ult.
ult comes in, and Yukal
Oh,
will
Pantheon's
nearly
ulting?
eventually go
Hola.
down. They're also going to get Willer in this front line, and the face check into the brush, into the river, rather, does not work out for Kium DRX.
I would have imagined this would be a 2-0 series for Nongshim, right? Surely.
I
I feel like Nongshim's up there and KRX is kind of not up there, you feel
a
me?
huge fight win, 4 flashes from Kirum DRX.
So I'm
being
guessing
there to
game
get
1 was a
away,
bit
and
thrown
they
or
only just
unlucky.
Have those 3 members surviving. Lazy Fuel nearly going down, but it's Dragon secured. The setup was good. And initially, it looked like they committed a lot onto Andil, but they turned targets quickly.
Did you see how shit Scout and Sponge played?
Through here,
Played
from
what?
the Annie from Scout. So they go for this initial engage onto Andil, and I think the key thing is that the TP start to come in, the Breakable Will's been used, so they start to
played
pay
Jace,
back,
yeah.
and then Willer walks in this brush.
You play Jace,
Shield is down
you
from his
lose,
passive.
buddy. I told
He
you.
just gets bursted. Yukal comes in, gets focused down, and immediately the call's like, right, well, we don't have Mega Gnar. Willer's chunked, Yukal's chunked. We can't actually fight.
Unless your
here.
teammates are good enough to carry you
They
through.
had to just disengage from the situation. I think a big aspect of this was the front line.
They played
We
Jhin
talked about
and
this really
Jace.
strong front line of the Alistar
They
Poppy.
deserve to lose.
They were like 0 HP
Yeah.
within seconds of the fight starting because of
You
how
look like
Nongshim played
AI.
it, and it made
Yeah, I'm
it
actually
so
not real.
difficult for Kium DRX to navigate from there. So
I replaced
a really good
Caedrel.
approach, I think.
I'm actually Caedrel's AI bot to go stream
Especially
for
for
you.
this point in the game where your Yunara's only on
There's
the
2 rules.
Kraken Slayer and doesn't really have a whole lot of damage.
Get rage baited
And
by chat
also, the
and
front
eat
line
food.
kind of got chunked before he was
So when
even
he told
able
me
to
that,
auto-attack.
And there's no
I knew this
Krakens
was
on
going to be the
Nongshim.
best roll ever.
I think
Caedrel's hair wouldn't be this
Nautilus
bad, so I guess you
is
figured out.
Kind of.
Like half Kraken.
He's pretty close.
Like
I don't think anyone else is close.
yeah, half
Although
Kraken.
Pantheon thinks he is.
Half Kraken, you know, a little
Yeah.
bit.
I could see it. I mean, he's from the depths, right?
Okay, so maybe it's more effective against him.
Yeah. And it seems very effective against Tane, but he's definitely not a Kraken. So I don't know what's going on there.
Who's more Kraken?
Wait, did Art miss land last night? Did it get back to the earth?
I'd say Vel'Koz.
Yeah,
for
that's-
sure.
Yeah, makes sense.
What is Andil
Ondil
doing?
is just he's
Okay,
just
there we go.
getting in there. He's getting his hands dirty.
Well, did
One
they
way
did
or
all
another,
success
he
chilling?
says.
They're
And
safe.
eventually this should lead to a
Damn.
kill
Wait, they kind of
going
fried then.
over to the Yunara.
How
as
broken
Lazy
is
Field
Pantheon?
does pick that one up for his second of the game.
Yeah, I mean, they get the Herald, but a pretty easy pickup there. No flash on Sponge, no way to get out. They are now fishing for Scout here,
Yeah.
but Lahens is there to cover.
Hens is here. They don't have a lot of damage outside of Yukal, as Ondil's just gonna.
This is not serious, but this is not serious.
Yeah.
This is not serious. What
Yeah,
are we
I don't really
doing,
know
Andil?
about that. Although Willer is going to ult him away, and Scout should go down here, as there's the kill going over to Yukal. Taeun wants to try to clean up here. Kingen also making his way over, and that'll be Taeun picking up a kill on the Willer. But meanwhile, Blade's going down in mid.
Okay, that was a strange passage of play.
That was
Yes.
disgusting.
We'll see the replay of the Herald passage of play, which was pretty straightforward. You know, they can't get Sponge out. They go, look, I'll peel for you. Lahens, just leave. I'll be the one left behind. And he does do a lot of damage.
Andrel. Yeah,
not quite
sometimes
able
he's
to
a
take
funny
him out.
gamer. Sometimes
And
he
in
is a
this
funny
play-
gamer.
Andal's like flashing to go for this, and he has no ult, so he just dies. Scout even ults him to like, cause he wants to kill and settle Lahens, but it was just such a weird play.
Yeah.
And then here, like, Mega Tibbers, like super angry Tibbers is chasing Yukal, and he's got low mana, so he was never going to be able to do much. So it's just an easy kill pick of yeah, I don't know. That was weird. That was a weird passage of play.
Yeah.
And now we can move on from it. The game is pretty close. This has been a much more... Like last game, Nongshim had a big lead.
Why are you in
and
Florida?
they spiraled
Doing
out
some
of
Red Bull
control,
stuff.
But it was like a solid curve away from them. This one's been kind of yo-yoing, you know?
Yeah, it does feel like we've had some mistakes on both sides. Ondil forgetting he
Yo,
doesn't have
Mixwell, what up,
ult.
Ka?
Taeun earlier flashing at level 1.
Yep.
Eaton
That's
to
good setup. The
Ian
hotel's
carry.
nice. Good setup in the hotel.
Yeah.
They kind of
I
popped off.
kind of cleared that out of my mind.
We had Ondil and Willer running into the river before the team was ready.
I think
Picking up on a bunch of burst damage.
for a game like this, you just keep the last like 3 plays in your mind. I think that's all you need.
Yeah. We'll leave it to the space to get the highlights.
Yeah.
Did you fly?
The flash, the level 1.
Yeah, they
tail
put me in a
flash,
red suit and they just
that
threw
was
me out of a
going pretty
helicopter and I
Yeah.
glided
That
around
one I
Miami.
just, well, no. Yeah, it happens.
I kind of have an
Mistakes
extra
happen.
folder for plays just like that.
Oh,
For real,
They
for
don't
real.
get deleted very easily, though. It
you're a sick person.
sticks around for a long time for some reason. I don't have control over it, you know?
You need help. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I don't think anyone is specialized in the type of help that I need. League of Legends lowlights. And we do have the Rift Heralds.
Okay, well, it delays it a bit, I guess.
He's going.
I don't think they
He's
can
going
stop
back
it.
to his people.
Is it worth to pop
Shelly
yield the Rift Herald and delay it by
coming
10
back.
seconds when Drake's up in 20 seconds?
Slowly.
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh.
And there's no Poppy W now, so he can drive it.
To the Herald. And out.
Yeah.
And again, burnt the steadfast.
And he smited the Herald too? Are we just trolling at this point? Like, what is this?
Stuck on the tower there, which we have seen before.
Like,
a
what? He
while ago.
smited
I
and
remember it was the
ulted the
Oriana.
Herald?
Yeah.
Who was it?
I
who
would
did
just
that?
report my jungler on the spot.
I don't want to slander
know.
anyone.
I don't remember.
I think I know who it was, but I want to slander them in case it wasn't. So I'm not
Yeah.
going to say the name. But I think I know who it was. But I'm not 100%.
A player.
It was a player. They were on Oriana. They got Poppy W'd under tower coming out the
Yeah.
Herald. It was very funny.
Well, Celestial out position down, and that's Unbreakable Will very early on here for just a dredge line. Lahen's going to love that play. We got a TP coming in from both top laners.
Okay, Alistair's got like a bit of a flank angle here, so that's a threat.
But no ult for him anymore.
Yeah, but he's really low. He has TP
Yeah,
though.
he's
He's
actually
also
on a ward.
backing on a ward.
Wait, he has TP.
Wait.
But he got speared,
Oh
so he
my god,
doesn't
Andil,
get to
please.
recall. He's very low.
Please,
already.
Andil, please,
Yeah,
please,
he
please,
just has
Andil,
to
please.
Lahenda's also kind of low. They don't have a great like flank ward. There's a minion wave bot lane, but it's about to die. It's about to die. It's gone. It's going.
Yeah.
It's got. He's just TPing back.
Being out.
Yeah.
Right to the
What is
teammate.
Nongshim
Mega,
doing?
Mega,
Turret.
mega, mega, mega.
Mega gets the two of them. They find Taeyun in the back, and he just does nothing.
GG! Hey, GG! Oh my god, bro. I feel like there was this period for like the last 20 seconds where Nongshim was just
And Nongshim not respecting him at all.
standing there.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean?
having some great
They
success.
see Alistar's
But they
recalling on a
really
ward
proud
with
this for
TP and no
Rich. I
ult.
honestly wasn't
They're losing
sitting
mid-push.
and then putting such
They're
high
just
priority on
standing
it.
there. They
It
don't
is
start
weird.
Drake, they do nothing.
And Rich having a pop-off moment there, finding Taeyun in particular, and just delivering their team fight in a silver platter. They're going to be able to get Baron as a result of this. And I think Nongshim just not respecting the Mega Gnar bar, stacks it up mid lane. It's red.
Look, he's running right at them.
You're in the banana brush, you're next to terrain. Taeyun tries to Valkyrie, he doesn't
Oh,
flash.
Sponge flashes into the
Willa
Gnar
layers
W
the
as well.
CC,
Scheisse.
slamming it into the wall. You have to flash that. You have to be ready, but also you have to be ready. You have to respect. He's
Great.
called for
It actually, you don't really expect him
he
to
has
just go in
no
here, right?
vision.
It's kind of weird.
He's calling the call.
He just fucking runs at you.
And the backup from the team is there. I mean, that's the
Damn,
thing.
Rich
This
popped
was
off.
a great play. The team was all there to follow. Willa's like, I hear you.
Rich
I
popped
see the
off.
Forky, I'm in. And of course, the coaching staff is ecstatic. I would be too.
That's the thing, you know, when it's a very telegraphed play, the enemies generally should get away from it, you know? But it was so telegraphed that his own team was so on board with it.
Yeah.
Like, it was so easy to be like, okay, my Mega Gnar is going in. It's very obvious what's about to happen.
I mean, this is one of the things we always say about like Sylas into Gnar.
Yeah.
Is that the big power of Sylas is you have that always just spontaneously available Mega Gnar ult. And I know you have to steal it so it has the icon next to you, but you can just pop it on demand.
Yeah.
Whereas with Gnar, you have to have the Mega stack, you have to respect the Mega.
Look
but,
at it, look
they
at
didn't.
look
And
at look
this
at
is what
Lazyfield's
happened.
items.
It's also credit to Rich
GG.
for finding the angle.
I swear, if you've ever played
But,
Corki before,
yeah.
like
Killdurex,
at a decent elo,
phenomenal
and you
fight
press
there,
tab
down
on
with
these
a-
items,
almost
you are just
4,000
straight up
gold lead,
depressed.
getting more
You're
from
sitting
this
on
Baron as
Triforce,
well.
Mirror Man, Asteroid Dirk, and the enemy AD has
So much
3
gold, so
fucking
much map control.
god items.
And I think when you
You're
look at
so
Nongshim's
behind the
composition,
curve, it's just
you
absolutely
know,
fried.
getting through the front line of Killdurex
For
is
Corki,
difficult.
at least.
You have the scaling AD carry in the Yunara, but I think it was really
Is there
key
anyone in your life
for
that
their
you
success
miss?
to
Yeah,
be
this
leading the
fucking
charge and getting
chat
these
when it was
engages
nice.
on the back of these picks. If you engaged on yourself, then you're not going to have a good time. You're not going to be having fun.
Yeah. Okay, we got a kind of an interesting angle
A
here on the
deep Annie flank.
TP.
Oh, Lazyfield might be in trouble. It's a good
He's
circle.
just going to run north. Rich is going to be in a lot of trouble as he
Rich,
found
he's
his
actually
way
dead,
into
no?
the jungle. It seemed like they did not see that TP and did not expect the Annie to be quite there.
But it was a 1-for-1. They killed Sponge in the meantime, so you know, even though it's a nice pick on a Rich, they still lose this tower.
Yeah,
in the top
both
lane.
kind of getting caught there.
And
Mistakes.
again, like I can't fault
Chat,
Nongshim
did
for
you see
going
it?
for this,
Velia got
right?
rank 1 on
You
the
know,
US.
They end up trading 1-for-1. They end
He
up
is
trading
rank
tower to
1.
tower. Considering they didn't have Baron, it's nice, but you definitely wanted more from that with that TP. And Scout might be in trouble here.
No, just disengage Cone.
Okay, he's out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the Baron was pretty late on the timer anyway. They weren't going to get a ton more. With that flank angle, you're hoping for like a team fight win more than just a trade.
Yeah, there's a crash out
Again,
coming
a
later
trade
today.
one behind, we
Don't
always
worry.
talk about being good, but not as much as you'd maybe hope for. And especially when you look at the target they got, there was a much bigger bounty on Lazy Fuel, for example. So
People
yeah,
are
we're
so
just hoping
fucking
for more.
stupid.
I think for Nongshim they're now at a pretty solid deficit in this game. The Yunara is extremely strong. And there's a lot of threats across the board from this team. A lot of leads from pretty much everyone. I will say one thing is that we don't have a Mikhail's, don't have a cleanse. So if Lazyfield does end up going a little aggressive, he can be held accountable.
Don't do that, please. Don't do
But
that. Don't
he
do
has-
that. Don't do that. Please. If I try and get rid of the thing to put the do not disturb on Twitch, it could
Really hold
Yo, don't
space
do
for
that.
him.
He does, and Ondal's been playing like a crazy man in this game, almost a little bit too aggressive with the way he's been going on this Alistar, but that's kind of what you got to do, especially when you have a Poppy and a Meganar at times. Just holding on to the Poppy Copter was Willer. Gonna get that one back. As the hook from Lahen's only gonna get through the Celestial opposition.
No.
But the siege is still
Okay,
on.
didn't
This
freeze.
is
God
without
bless.
Baron, and it's without a
God
Drake
bless.
about to
It didn't
spawn.
freeze.
They're just straight up saying, okay, we're stronger than you. We want to take down this mid inner.
Sometimes it freezes when
They
I.
might just be able to. And the engage is
Andil.
massive. They
Holy.
once again, a squishy target. They get Scout down. As now King is just going to go in.
Andil either
presses his
griefs it or he
buttons
just
on a lazy
1v9s.
field, who makes him pay for that.
Big
As
Mega
Meganar
Gnar.
brings them all back, and only
Damn.
once again fall apart.
Yo,
Cube
it's no way.
DRX, the much
Nongshim
better,
is getting
team
2-0'd by
today.
KRX.
They're
Are
going to be
you
looking
fucking
for
serious?
a push in top lane.
Just absolute decimation. The fights have been so snappy, so good. You know, game one, Nongshim had a massive lead, and QMTRX turned it around.
2-0'd
when it
by
came to the fights.
KRX.
This game, they didn't have a lead, not nearly as much, and their fights have just been devastating. It's Lahen's the only person up. He stands no chance here.
Yeah, they're just going to take him as a free piece of food alongside of this, and this game will be even quicker than game number 2. Kium TRX, they pull off
Wow.
their first
They actually 2-0'd them.
showdown win in history, and it's a 2-0 over Nongshim.
Bum. Ba-da-dum, da-da-dum, dum-dum.
So many 2-1s in those Saturday showdowns, so many losses as well. In a matchup where me, you, all the other staff, I feel like all the other talent, a lot of the fans, apart from those 15% supers, right? expect
Oh, yes.
Nongshim to crush this.
I know what it's time
And
for
it's a
now.
Huge upset and an upset.
I know
celebrating
what it's time for
2-0
now, baby.
For KWM DRX, a team that I think after week 1, we were questioning, like, when are they going to get their first win? Well, they've got 2 now. 2 in the bag.
Your mic
A
speaking?
Huge upswing for them, and just so deserving at this point.
Bro,
On
if
the
I
other
put this
side,
mic even within
I
sniffing
think
range of
Nongshim
my
definitely
fucking
some
mouth,
homework
it
to be
peaks
done
like a
before we see them
motherfucker.
again.
I'm not sure what the 3 they're putting up means, but we get a UCal. We get a UCal dance.
Bro, UCal is so fucking
You know
funny.
what? That just makes it all worth it.
Yeah.
That's really what we're looking for here. And Lazy Feel, what a day. What a week for Lazy Feel, you
Yeah.
know? When he first came in, we were a little bit unsure. It was a bit of a struggle when he first debuted this season, but he's really found his footing. We're seeing the aggression, we're seeing it work. And yeah, it was a bit of a slow start in game 1, but he was popping off.
Kind of insane what Kium DRX is able to pull off today. And now we got.
All right, it's time for a crash out in a sec. I swear to God.
And the player
People are
of the
pissing me off.
match. It's kind of a hard one, especially because game 1 was so wonky and weird, and they came back from very far behind. You know,
But
and that was a lot
before
of
we crash out about
playing
random
very
shit,
well. I think a lot of this game To be
Everyone get your
honest,
hands
to be
together.
completely honest to you guys, I think also Nongshim did not play very well in game number 2.
Trevelya.
You really got to give a lot of credit to QMDRX as well for
Absolute
their level up
monster.
after their first week where they went down
Just
0-2.
dropped rank
You know,
1
they have turned
on the
this ship
ladder.
around.
Absolute
There's some
gamer.
series I'm like, I think there's a very clear POM.
My little rat.
Unexpected
Playing
votes really
only
got once
carries.
again. We had the Ono one the other
Only
day,
carries
where,
his way
he
up.
just completely popped off on Lee Sin. I'm pretty happy with who I voted for. I won't spoil it yet, but I think there's a lot of votes that you could go for in this game.
He's above Skewmont. Hey, now that's another LR win over G2, right? Surely.
Had a lot of impact on both the Yorick and the Gnar. I think Willa, both games, really was setting the pace to the game and making a lot of impact happen.
Only 3.5k question mark pings.
No-brainer at all. You know, in game 1, only Oriana was popping off with some big moments. I think Lazy Fuel as well. The Ezreal going crazy with it.
All right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about little parts of it. Also, like, this pisses me off. I swear, people are so fucking regarded. They just are. This just pisses me off so much. Oh my god. The top comment on this fucking thread is Caedrel mentioned that he got a warning for covering half screen of Slay the Spire. And then everyone's like, or people are like, yeah, this guy just fucking tabs out all the time. And all this and that, and he never watches shit or whatever. And that's the first warning I've ever had. And it wasn't even for covering half the screen. It was for covering, it was for being a competitive game. I did it during the break for 2 minutes to finish a run with all the spawns on the screen. It was because of a competitive game, okay? So when it comes to LEC, I used to work in casting. I intentionally do not cover any post-game. I have the volume always on and I keep it full screen. Sometimes I'll drag something on the screen to like talk about it for like 5 seconds. But especially for LEC, I'm like super locked in on making sure that it's always continuous broadcast. That's a complete fucking fact. Like, this is complete goofball take. Because Caedrel's like, he did this thing and he's a big streamer, so he always skips this dog shit. So, saying that, I also think that the other side of the fence is true. If co-streaming ends up in this way where the streamer has to watch every single segment, no matter what, at every point from start to finish, and is not allowed to like at what point does it stop, you know? Like, let's say I tab out and I like read about the news in between the game, or I review a game, or I go back and rewatch something, and I miss parts of the game. At what point is it a co-stream anymore? Like, you're not, like, let's say you're not allowed to go back, you're not allowed to cover the screen. Oh, your mic's too loud, we can't actually hear what they're saying now. It's like, how far does it go? What is like co-streaming anymore if it's just pure gameplay, max volume, stand there, watch. Even if it's boring or dog shit, don't tab out, don't do this. Like, what is it? Do you just, is it just,
Wow,
and I'm
the
not
crowd
saying
is
that
going wild
because
for you.
I'm not saying that because I'm complaining. Because I love watching the interviews. I always watch the interviews. I always watch the post game desk. I feel like the one area where I actually do things in between the games is the LCK. During their desk, I like play a game on the screen while they're talking in the desk. But I always make sure I have the volume on, and I'm like tabbing in and out, listening to them while they're talking. Because I feel like with the LCK right now, I have this really cool. Actually, I'm talking over the interview right now, so maybe am I gonna get just flamed for it or what? Like,
I told myself,
let's finish the interview.
I should just take it easy. Pretty confident here. And in game 1, you guys came back from 3k gold deficit and closed it out with a win. So what opening were you looking for? I think during the LCK Cup, we were actually quite teamfight focused and did really well around.
I just hate anyone who says I don't like watch interviews or desk stuff. Bro, I swear I intentionally watch all of it.
To carry out those team fights well. So I think that's what really allowed us to finish off the games very well. And KMDRX just
Like if I'm talking like this, am I like,
Hanjin
is this
Brian
gonna be a
last
new
time,
rule as
keep
well?
flipping unfavorable games. So what is the secret to pulling these comebacks? I just feel like, you know, just keep losing all the games where we had the advantage. We just try to focus on team fighting, like I said earlier. I feel like we're actually really good at coming back from harder and more difficult games in the end. And Rich, you look to be in a great form today. We just have to take a look at this highlight here. What was the decision into pulling this ult here? Yeah, I actually saw the Ambessa kind of far from the team and in mid, so I knew that my timing with the Meganar would really connect well with the ult. And you just kept shouting for Corki, so what was this about? During the first stand, there
Please only
was
speak during your
something
designated
that
speaking windows.
was quite famous from Inspired, saying, "Hey Corki," and I just tried utilizing that here. So did you think that you would get POM from this moment? Yeah, you know, I actually thought that Yukal would get the POM because he did really well.
Actually, my camera's too big as well.
And thank you for coming top to gank me so much and letting me have a good time during the laning phase. Thanks, Yukal. I hope that you keep it up. And Lazy Feels been insisting he carries the game in voice comms, which has been adorable. So what has changed since Lazy Field joined the lineup? I think it has been really nice that the type of energy that he brings to the team. I don't want to compare players, but I think Lazy Field has such good reflex, the way he reacts to situations. So it's actually really nice. And your next opponent is FearX. What is your mindset? You know, right now, I don't think FearX has a very good momentum right now, but they're just as good as those powerhouses. So we will make sure that we are prepared for our next upcoming match.
All right,
And
like,
that's all from Rich.
listen, and I'm saying this from a position, right, where I'm not trying to defend the idea that shit should happen. I think if you're watching the LEC, for example, like, okay, I actually did some digging because I went through what other co-streamers in the LEC were doing. Because of the warning, I was like, wait, people don't play games in the break. Like, I know I got a warning. I'm gonna have a look at what other people are doing. Yeah, there's people doing fucking sponsor games in between. They're fucking muting the broadcast and putting it tiny. And then they're completely full tabbing out. And this isn't even during the break. They're doing it during the fucking analyst desk. I looked at the, like, I swear, the top 6 or 7 most watched streamers of the LEC below me. Motherfuckers are full muting, playing games, doing sponsors. And the thing that I don't understand is, let's make a rule, okay? Let's say you make the ruling, okay? You're not allowed to do X, you're not allowed to do Y. I would love to know, if you do that, what's the limit? Am I like breaking the rules right now? Because the volume's low and I'm talking, so you probably don't know what they're saying. But maybe I'm talking about the game right now. Maybe I'm talking about like the news in League. Maybe I'm talking about a series that I watched before. Maybe I'm doing something that I'm talking over this or an interview. Because at that point, if you want to listen to everything on the broadcast, I'm going to have to put the volume up. And every now and then I'll chime in, right? I'm using the LSK as an example, right? The whole reason people watch co-streams, in my opinion, is because it gives you a different feeling and vibe in between the games. When I watch Ona, I know that he's going to watch the games, he's going to be locked in for the games. In between the games, he's going to make content. And like, maybe I want to watch his break content. Maybe I want to watch him fucking do interviews. Maybe I want to watch him do this. Maybe I want to watch him do that. And I think if it just becomes... If co-streaming ends up becoming... This is my take, because a lot of people seem to be like on the other side of the fence. And I'm also on the other side of the fence because I've worked in that industry. But I also really do think that if co-streaming ends up in you need to have your cam at this specific size, you need the volume to be at this at least so we can hear the things, and you need to watch every part of the broadcast from start to finish. It's gonna hurt the viewership of the co-streamers, I swear to God, because there's zero, like, how can you make content or any personal feeling for the viewer that they're in your co-stream anymore? What are you doing at that point? So yeah, I really think that the ruling needs to be very like clear and precise on what the fuck's going on. Because, and I'm not saying this to complain, like, if that's the rule, I'll do it. If the riots, I feel like I do that already, personally, and I'm not just saying that to like fucking suck my own dick. I really do think that specifically in LEC, I really like to be involved. I like to joke around with the casters. I like to meme with them, with the chat on screen, or whatever it is. But I really do think that if it becomes do this, that, and this, and you put the co-streamers in this fucking box, it's gonna become re-streaming to the point where you chime in now and then, and it's just gonna be like every 5 seconds, oh, good one, Caedrel. Also, I feel like, and this might be a hot take, okay, so don't get mad at me, I'm saying this from my POV. I think that the average League of Legends viewer right now doesn't care about analysis as much as they used to. Over the last 7 years, I made a lot of analytical content towards the first few years, I'll admit it. The first few years, my biggest strength was being an analyst. And I'm very proud of like all the analysis I did. And I used to do so many analytical videos, so many of them. I used to do like breakdowns and reviews and VOD reviews and all that stuff. And I know that I still do have a part of the fan base that likes watching analysis. But what I've noticed over the years is I've reduced the amount of analysis I do because the analysis that I've done over the last few years, I can tell by the feeling people in chat, they're kind of like, bro, move on. Let's get to something more interesting. That's the vibe that I've gotten. And I'm not trying to take away from the people who do enjoy analysis. I know there's a lot of people who do. A lot of people like the draft talks. A lot of people like the breakdowns and the reviews. But the main key points that people like in the analysis window, from my perspective, is they like draft talk and they like teamfight breakdown. Anything outside of that, because the teamfights are hype. Anything outside of that, I think League of Legends viewers just don't really care about anymore. And maybe there's a few of you that do, but I feel like there just needs to be a truth nuke in the scene that analysis just... And that's why I think co-streamers started doing well, personally, because they didn't analyze as much. Some did, some didn't. Some did content, some did funny games. But yeah, I really think analysis is just... People don't really care anymore. They just don't. What they like, in my opinion, and you can disagree, this is my perspective, what they like is really in-depth analysis, or a teamfight breakdown, or draft. That's it. Anything outside of that is just like, yep. Like, what I mean by deep analysis, I mean like, you know the carrier wolf runs through the fucking minimap and does this? Like that, wow, that's cool as shit. And the reason I think analysis kind of fell off is because the wow, that's cool of shit moments have all happened. It's just, oh, I've seen that before. I don't really care. And that's just the nature of League being around for so long, right? These like creative plays, people are really interested in them. But every day it's like Cassante, Rumble, matchup breakdown, people are just like, bro, I don't fucking care. And then that's my opinion. Hearing you break down jungle pathing, especially during Scumon's first time, was really nice. Yeah, obviously I still do it. Like, obviously I'm still aware that analysis is something that I like to do, and people still like it. But I think that the reason why breaks are boring for people, and the average League viewer, is because they just don't care about analysis as much as they used to. And then they lean on the co-streamer for personalized content for their breaks. I think, my point at the end of this is, I think that if you start having everyone just watch the broadcast, full whatever, that a lot of people will feel like they're not making content, and it's not even transformative content anymore. So people will end up just muting the co-streamer during the break, and they'll just fuck off somewhere else. And then they'll come back later. So viewer retention becomes impossibly hard. The reason co-streamers succeed is because viewer retention is easy while watching, because you can do something to entertain during the breaks that people can personalize with you. Whereas if you're just watching the broadcast, it's very hard to retain viewers. That's just another fact, I think. And I hope people appreciate that I'm just saying this. I'm not saying this to defend the idea of I want to tab out. I'm not doing that. And I know I'm talking over this right now because this is another situation where you could like blame me. Why am I putting the broadcast low and talking? This is another thing that you could criticize a co-streamer for. I just think that the line can be really grey. Like in the LEC, like I said, I keep the enthuse on. I like to watch the broadcast in between games. But what I do is I talk over it. Like when they're doing their segments, I will talk over some things, right? And I feel like my viewer retention is pretty good because I feel like I can entertain you guys without showing you something on the screen. I can just talk to the chat. I can like talk to the chat, show your messages. I can talk about the game in hindsight, in the past, what do they need to do next. I feel like I can do that. But I think other people like to like play games, or other people like to, Ona does like these fucking cool interview segments. So I definitely think that co-streaming needs to be, or have rules, sorry, where obviously you shouldn't do fucking sponsors in between games. You shouldn't fucking play competitive games. Yeah, I agree with that. I didn't think Slay the Spire was a competitive game and it was in a break, so I did it once, you know. But I don't want co-streaming to turn into this content where it's not even transformative anymore. It's you will put the volume at minimum 30%, you will not block the broadcast, and you will watch every segment. As much as I think that that's... As much as I think that I feel like I would do that already, I don't think it's gonna help a lot of the other co-streamers in general when it comes to viewer retention and like personalized co-stream content.
So what do you know now? So what do we know now? Do we learn something? We'll see. I mean,
Anyway.
I don't know. Like, I just want to see more games from long.
Like that ESL ruling, I don't know what the guidelines were, but this top comment already pissed me off. Look at this. He's been breaking the rules of co-streaming before and didn't get any warnings. Last Worlds he had displayed visible on his overlay, not allowed to have personal sponsors. I sent an email to Riot because they requested my sponsor categories before the tournament and Displayed got approved. Wow! Wait, you're telling me you had a sponsor of Displayed and Riot asked you to submit sponsors and it didn't conflict with theirs, so they approved it, so it was on the screen. Oh my god! He's breaking the rules! I can't believe it! Last LEC split he had the LR shop visible. No way! He showed his team's website on his stream. It's almost like saying go to this shop on an LEC broadcast has never been done before. No way. Got a warning for half the screen with Slay the Spire. Sorry, I just need to crash on these motherfuckers because they piss me off so hard. Yeah, this motherfucker, bro. I did the first time in my fucking life I played a game on stream because I was finishing it because it was my final run of the whole day on Ascension 2 and I was enjoying. This is literally the last boss in Slay the Spire 2. And it was during the break with the sponsors showing. It wasn't during any segment, and it's just like these people just like they swear to God, they just like the brain rot is just out of control. Sorry. What about sleeping on stream during co-streams? Well, I mean, they probably like it when you sleep on stream during the co-stream, right? They probably like that. That's probably a green flag, isn't it? Because you're not talking over the broadcast, you're not skipping any segment, and you're complying with all the rules. So fuck it. Why don't we all just have a fucking sleepover at that point? So yeah, I don't know where this will end up. I definitely think that it's... I can see both sides of the argument, and I've been on both sides of the argument. Or the fence, what the fuck. I also think that if some co-streamers are like heavily told extreme rulings, then they'll just ask for clean feeds at that point. I think that's what'll happen. And then I feel like there'll probably end up being a divide between casters and co-streamers. Which I think a lot of people already do. Like I think Ibai and Kameto, they don't have... maybe I'm wrong, but as far as I'm aware, they have clean feeds, like they cast over the game themselves. But I think a lot of the English side doesn't. But I feel like if it gets like insanely strict and shit, I just think people will just move away from the clean feed, to be honest. I move away from the caster feed. But to be honest, I think the thing that pisses people off, and it's like obvious, right, is that it's not fair. You can just sit there and watch the stream and get paid for it. That's the thing that pisses everyone off. And so the repercussions are You will either pay or there will be a ruling. And there needs to be some form of like this, and like people are trying to circle around and find it, you know, and like and I get it, I get it. The problem is like every angle you go down, the line gets so fucking gray areaed. Let's say you let's say you started paying. Bro, it's not like every co-streamer is making fucking bank on streaming, you know? Like, let's say it becomes a licensing fee that you have to pay. There's 100 co-streamers. What, people are gonna have to pay licensing fees? Like, so basically if you do that, you're just gonna cut like 70% of co-streamers. Boom, gone. And then there's the argument of like ruling. And then it's like, okay, so if you change it to the ruling aspect, then you're gonna cut like all of the viewer retention possibilities that a co-streamer has. But bro, whatever they decide, I'll have to do it, right? Because of co-streaming. That's just the way it is. I'm just a fucking rat who streams the games, and bro. I have this feeling that if the game viewership is stable and alive because of co-streaming, and things like this happen, I think people will start to like not watch co-streams. I really do think so. And they'll just like stop watching esports a little less. Because you cannot show as much personality and people are enjoying the showing of personality. You're blinded by greed. Okay, I could literally... I don't want to be a fucking dick about this, okay? And I'm not here to like say this by greed or flex waving. I'm not a greedy person. I could literally stop streaming right now and I would be fine for the rest of my life. I would be. I've made enough to be absolutely fine for the rest of my life. So it doesn't change shit for me. Of course I will do whatever the rules are. Like it's not about greed. I don't need more. Do you see me like fucking flexing cars, dropping watches, sitting there with fucking golden chains, and I want to fucking make money and flex on the chat all day, every day? Bro, I don't do that shit ever. But that shit just pisses me off. I don't give a fuck about greed. All I'm saying, and I'm giving opinion on the side of, is how... No, I'm gonna... Bro, I fucking crash out on that guy. The only... You buy Riftbound packs. I'm about to crash out on that guy so hard. Oh my god. If it was about greed, then... Bro... All right. Yo, sick, thanks to the gifted subs, thanks to the gifted, much love. No, I can't, because everything I say is just gonna get fucking bent. It's like, oh, you don't care about greed, then what about this? Or oh, you don't want to tab out during the games, then what about this? It's like, oh, so you like this is like everything will be bent around me. It's like, oh, so why did you do this if you're not greedy? Or oh, you're set for life, then why don't you fucking donate to this and then donate to that and then donate to this and then donate... It's like, oh my god, I can't, like it's impossible to fucking breathe anymore. Does that mean you'll agree to any conditions that come your way? Yeah, of course I will agree. Bro, do you think that I just wake up at 3 a.m. to watch League every day because I want to fucking... Bro, I do this because I fucking love it. I enjoy it. Watching the LCK is fun. I enjoy watching the LEC. I know all the players. I know their stories. I fucking love all their stories. I enjoy the game. If I get sick of it, do you think I'll be waking up at these times to watch these fucking games? Of course I won't. I'll just sleep in every day, fuck off half the leagues, and just do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. No, I enjoy doing it. That's why I sit there for the last 5 years of co-streaming, every fucking weekend for 12 hours, and I don't do weekends. I just fucking watch League 12 hours a day. Yeah, because I enjoy it. It's fun. I like it. Streaming is a form of fucking disconnect and like a form of like, I don't know what the words are, a form of me to enjoy my days. It just is, and I enjoy it a lot. And I don't just do it because of this and that. I do it because I like it. So of course, if there's a rule, I will do it. It's not like I'm gonna sit here and complain. I'm obviously gonna give you my take. I'm gonna give you my take. I'm gonna tell you what I think is probably like, maybe if people DM me or they ask me, or you know, I've been reached out to before about what I think could be good or could be bad. Of course, I'll always reply to it. And I think it should always be fair to everyone involved and all that shit. I'm not here to like sit here and fucking this and that, but it's just when people... Now the cortisol is getting too high. Yeah, someone says, bro, you're getting critted so hard. Shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna continue to do my thing. I'm gonna play a bit of games here and there. I'm gonna fucking do my thing. If Riot like makes their own rules, I'll follow those rules. If these rules come out, I'll do this. You know, like I'm sure. I feel like maybe people have this vibe where it's like, nah, if these rules come to the league, I think Caedrel's gonna fight them with his greed, and then what? What if we live in a world where Caedrel holds us all hostage and refuses to do it because he wants to play his fucking game and eat food all the time? It's like, bro, no. I'm gonna do what the fuck happens. I'm just a regular streamer. I'll do what's said, and we'll move on with our life. Can we also just talk about something real quick? I know the broadcast is... can we talk about something real quick? Something that's happened under our noses. That actually is the real thing that we should all be talking about. I feel like this is all a distraction. Valorant next year is now open circuit, as far as I'm aware. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. But you can literally make a team with the homies and you can go play at Worlds in that same year. That is the coolest shit ever. And I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna look at this Riot Games fucking tournament and I'm gonna say, what in the fuck are we doing with League? You wanna talk about viewership? You wanna talk about fixing this or that? You wanna talk about fucking everything feels stale or whatever? Bum! 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 Yo, look at the screen. If League was open circuit, it would fucking fry. It would fry. I'm sorry if I'm peeking my mic or I'm gonna get fucking kicked out the hotel. And I know there's a lot involved because people are gonna say, yeah, well, Caedrel's just saying this from a perspective of a co-streamer or an ex-player and he wants it to be open so he can compete in it. Yeah, of course, I get it. People have paid millions for their franchise. I get it. I don't know what the fuck they paid in Valorant for their franchise. Yes, I know we've all paid it. But every fucking esports, I feel like, is moving to open circuits, and open circuits are so fucking good. I'm so sure that if there was open circuits, it would make it so much more fun and enjoyable. Instead of just stale, recycled shit. Sorry. I'm sad. I wish League was open circuit. Did they pay to get into the Valorant or not? Did they pay? Is that a thing? Did you pay for that slot? No? Wait, how do they decide the teams? Wait, invite? They just fucking what? They just sent them a friend request into invite and they got in the league? What? If League became open circuit, would the Reds come back? Yeah, of course, bro. Of course.
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We're getting ready for the second match of the day. It is D plus Kia up against Gen G.
I'm not saying that to put pressure on the idea that an open circuit should happen, but I feel like a lot of people would do something similar. Like, I already saw tweets about Valorant streamers coming together to make their own teams. Yeah, I think everyone will do that. Everyone will do that. Everyone will come back. Everyone will make teams. Everyone will compete. Like, that's exactly what will happen to make it way super interesting for people. You'll see all of these ex-pros and fucking streamers come together, make teams and shit. Maybe TSM comes back and throws in Bjergsen as the coach or something like that. I don't know.
Still, I feel like there's a little bit of questions, right? We've seen them be not as clean in terms of, you know, their performance of first stand, their series against KT. And I think it sounds overly harsh, but we're just used to such a high level of excellence from this team that when they're third place, 2-1, you're like,
why do you coach from EWC? Because the games were fucking banging, and I love watching the fucking games.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Just like this year, we got EWC again, we got MSI, we got Worlds, we got ENC.
Plus 6 points. So even though they're in great form, even though obviously they're doing extremely well, it's just we hold them to such a high standard.
So D plus Kia, they have 4 really strong teams.
I don't know how long the Nations Cup's gonna be, but there's gonna be like fucking 50 countries or some shit.
Although, you know, it's kind of hard to say. It's still very early. Like KT still looks so strong.
Yeah.
You know, it really depends on form, but they already lost 0.
I don't know how the fuck they're gonna do. How do you even manage 50 teams?
Yeah, and I think, you know,
Like I don't know.
winning all 4 of these matches.
They keep asking me. They keep asking me if I'm gonna play. I really don't know.
Anyone's really expecting it, but
I don't know, man.
for them feels really bad. You know, if your hopes are to be in the legend group or to be contesting top of the table, you gotta remember we talk.
Because I'm not saying that because like they think I'm good. There's just no other United Kingdom mid. There is none. It's mid lane and there's none. There's 0. There's literally 0. You can search the whole United Kingdom. The best player you'll find is a D3. I swear to God.
Kills would need 11. Little bit potentially lofty, but
It's not because Sally's good, chat. Don't worry. I'm not like flexing here saying, oh yeah, guys, I'm thinking of playing in this massive international tournament. No, they're literally begging me because there's no other option. Well, not begging me. They've probably got people who can just roll swap or some shit.
If they put him on tank duty, he might not get those 11 kills.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what he does end up picking here as the players will walk out and greet the crowd.
So you want to watch your country lose? Yeah, actually, yeah. That's exactly what I want to do.
Really just hope for some gaming, you know? I hope that T plus Kia show up.
That's literally what I want to do. Yeah. I'm not hate watching my own country, you know. Don't get me wrong, but I'm also not love watching. You feel me? Because I don't know if it's like I don't know if I'm gonna make it any better. You feel me? It's not like Captain America coming in with a shield and blocking the bullet and saving them. No. It's like some dumb fuck idiot from like Ed, and Eddie with his plank coming in, asking where the fuck they need me. Okay?
Very scary. So I think it's a tall ask. I think obviously when facing Gen G, we often just talk about how there's so many points of strength, so many overwhelming advantages, so many lanes to play through.
You should coach Tenshi and make her the UK mid. Bro, I've seen Tenshi clips.
I think what's really
lost cause, buddy. Lost cause.
Is mid jungle was often something we talked about, you know, when Lucid and Showmaker, especially when Lucid debuted in like the year after, I'd say his second year. It was like, that was such a strong point. Lucid Showmaker, when they're popping up together, they look good. I think at the moment, I'm really struggling to see that solid level of play we expect from them, and they've kind of been a big weak point. I feel. I know Shiwu and Korea have had a lot of inconsistencies, but I think Lucid and Showmaker, we just expect so much from them, and they're really not delivering. And you're going up against Chovy Canyon, so it's a tall ask. You also think back to the series these two teams played in the LCK Cup. Chovy did have a massive advantage against Showmaker. A gap between them was definitely clear.
Could say that.
Maybe a canyon between them.
Wow.
I'd go as far as to say. So, yeah, I think he needs to be on good form. And I think a lot of the times we've seen D+, Showmaker's form, how he's feeling, how he's playing, can really dictate this team. Because we know what he's capable of. We know what he can do when he's at his best. It's just hitting that same level consistently has been a big factor. And especially when he's surrounded by, I'd say, a lot of pieces, especially these younger players who have struggled with consistency. I think right now, Shiwu and Korea are the 2 points that I'm looking at, who are new.
Now I had to go from getting rage baited by chat, crashing out from fucking regarded takes, that I have to now fucking watch DK get fisted by Genji. Nice. It's a great day.
We've also seen some lows.
It's a great day.
Yeah, we definitely have. And Korea's got a big smile on his face, at least. That's a good start.
It's not like I can just enjoy League now. Look at fucking.
The series comes along. Also, to note, Genji, their last match against T1.
Now I just have to watch them get blasted.
2-0. And
nice.
That's kind of where I
thought you enjoyed watching League. Yeah, this is like my. I'm just like, is it like a masochist? Bro, I just enjoy. I love this. This is my thing. This is my thing.
Lee Sin to Hum Life Esports, we know that those players are fantastic, and yet Genji 2-0'd them in pretty dominant fashion, and they were very clean with it. So
look at this.
Yeah, again,
look
another
at this.
strength for them to come off of.
For what?
And
For what? Say it. For what?
We'll
For what? Say it. Say for what? Say it. This is what's happening, bro. This is.
Back to that blue side picking?
Go on, explain.
Wow.
For what?
I feel
For
like
what?
I thought they'd
For what?
stopped doing that since LCK Cup.
Yeah.
They'd be doing a bit more of the
For what?
pick
I'll
cards
apologize if I
instead
don't
of
say. For what?
selecting. But no, back to the blue siding. So we'll see how things pan out.
You know, I
here.
didn't think you were rage baiting because you used a
I feel like
capital letter and a
throughout
question
the
mark.
bans, there's so much to ban.
Normally,
at
the
moment.
people that
There's so
use
much something always
punctuation
slips
are the
through.
ones who are
Here's
actually mad.
what The highest ban champions right now are Rumble, Karma, Varus. Yeah.
Yeah, well.
All right, where's my
we
pen?
got those out of the way.
Now we
Bro,
can
I
really
keep
talk about
misclicking
what's
on
gonna
my
get
file
banned.
explorer. My mouse
Oriana,
sensitivity.
Pantheon,
No, oh my god, I typed in
depending
Epic
on-
Pen and it opened up Epic Games
Sometimes
Launcher.
you get a
Fuck
bar going
off.
depending on the players.
Oh my god, I don't know what the fuck that is. It's at Fortnite something. I don't know.
And
Okay,
how we're rating them.
Yeah.
Okay, it's cooked. Just wrap it up. This stream is the worst. This stream is just gonna end my career, I swear to God.
Oriana and Gnar. Oriana definitely bannable. I don't think Gnar is, even though he's on.
Someone's
like
gonna screenshot that and be like, Caedrel was playing Fortnite in the draft.
Just won the last game, but Oriana away from Chovy
He's gone too
seems
far.
Like a good idea.
LeBlanc ban coming through, which is something Showmaker can
LeBlanc
play very well,
ban.
specifically into Azir.
Azir
So
Rise.
I think they're
I
trying
think
to
Rise
aim
wins the
for
Azir
an
side
Azir
all the
pickup,
time.
Or force D+ to try and ban it away. I want to note that Pantheon and Rise still also available.
Rise wins the Azir
So-
side always.
Leave
IMO.
everything up and
Well,
say
not
if you want
always,
Azir, we'll take
but
Rise
I
Pantheon.
prefer it a lot.
Definitely a strategy you can go for.
I'm surprised
Or
that
if they just
Showmaker's
take
pulling
Pantheon,
LeBlanc
then
bans.
you're
That's kind of
kind of
aura,
in a
isn't it?
spot.
I feel like he's the
Yeah,
only man
I
in the
think
world
that
just
could be
pulling
more
LeBlanc
sense. They
bans.
ban the Azir.
You look
And now
thinner
with
than usual,
Genji,
really? I had a Cheesecake Factory dinner
do you
last
just
night.
take Pantheon?
Cheesecake
Because I know
Factory
the
actually kind of
Rise is obviously
fucks.
strong, but we've seen Genji happy to give it over and pick, Anivia into it. It's something that they're comfortable
Yeah.
doing. Especially Pantheon and Nivea.
The ironic thing is I went to
as much as he has
Cheesecake
movement
Factory, I didn't
speed
get
for
any
phase
cake
rush,
or
and his
cheese
passive,
cake.
You
I got a
point and click
chicken,
stun. You flash
marinara,
stun the
marinara or
Rise,
some shit. It was
he's
great.
dying.
Not gonna lie, I looked at the menu and
But that
every dish was
CCK
like
follow-up.
1.8k calories. It was
Jarvan,
crazy.
has been super high priority.
That
most
was
played
crazy.
jungler, so not
Chicken
too surprised
Madeira,
to
bro.
see that
Chicken
come
Madeira in the
through.
Cheesecake
They're
Factory.
gonna go for the Bard here,
W.
though. Not actually securing the Rise.
These
And
Bard
that gives
1-2s
over
are out of
potential to
control.
go that Rise
They are out of
Pantheon
control.
Yourselves. I know we just talked about the counters that could potentially come through.
Did
but
you guys see the
Rise Pantheon
Chovy,
as a
the
duo is
Chovy meme
extremely
where he like
strong
missed the cannon?
in
Oh,
terms
that
of
was
the roaming
legendary.
potential, the double globals. If you get control of mid, it just feels like the game is over. Bard is also something that can disrupt that with his
Cheesecake
roaming
Factory
potential,
makes all
but
their food from
feels
scratch?
risky to
Yeah,
give
I
them
would
the
hope
opportunity
so.
to take it. They are going to start off with
Alright,
Ezreal,
Ezreal's
though.
obvious, right?
Ezreal,
Jarvan Bard.
great into the
What do you think? They
Jarvan,
just
good
fucking
escape
import it and
Cataclysm,
heat it up in a
obviously Ruler,
microwave?
Fantastic Ezreal.
You could pick the
get
Rise
the
here,
same
but
AD
it's kind
carry
of
pick.
scary.
And it looks like instead of going for the Rise,
If you pick Rise here and they go
they're gonna
Anivia,
pick up the
isn't it
here.
fucking unplayable?
Are they?
Into Jarvan
That's the
Bard and
question.
Anivia?
Toying with it.
So you could pick up the Anivia here and have it as a flex.
Well, he's gone
And
for
that
it.
would mean D+ would feel uncomfortable about taking the Rise on 3, but instead they say, no, we're just going to take the Rise here regardless. Rise Pantheon, we feel so confident in it that we can take over the game. We're going to do it anyway.
Cassio is also really
Showmaker
annoying. I kind of like the
toying
Anivia
with
though.
his options of
Don't pick
response.
any into Rise.
His go-to has
Yo,
been
fuck
Cassiopeia
off.
into the Rise.
Just
That's
pick
been
the
Showmaker's
Anivia.
thing.
God bless. Jesus. What are we doing?
There's
Going
Fucking
for the
Annie.
Anivia, yeah. And
What?
obviously, I mean,
You're
we've seen
Annie
top
versus
ones.
Rise. You can play the game for
But
10
not
minutes and then
really
Rise
flexible
just
with the
pushes
Bard
sides
there.
in forever and you're
A lot of
useless.
terrain that can be generated between the Jarvan and the Anivia, which Ezreal doesn't really find too much of an issue, but obviously Rise has to run around that, or Realm Warp through and over it.
And if you have enough, like, Pantheon can eventually feel the hurt. Like, he has that shield he can put up, but if he goes a little bit too aggressive, you've got to be careful
Yeah,
about being stuck behind 8
You're
walls.
hyped for
as much
Egg
as
Making
Pantheon
Maker?
Rise
Bro.
really strong, get
Egg
the ball
Making
rolling.
Maker is my favorite.
Team fights, they
I
are
fucking love
pretty
Egg Making
short-range
Maker.
champions. And I think something will have to be done of finding a way to circumvent
Omelette making burger
the
flipper.
Anivia and get around behind her. Which is why I kind of like this Leona ban. Leona Ezreal really good, but also if you just throw the Solar Flare out straight on top of the Anivia, kind of cancels her ult, allows you to gap close onto her, compared to like a Nautilus who has to like use his body
Okay,
to
now
move
DK
forward.
pick Jin on
on
4
one of
and
the
let's go
goals.
Jace on
You see the
5,
Shiva
yeah?
ban, often
No,
seeing that when
no,
the
let's not
Ezreal
do
is
that. How
picked
about you
up.
fucking suck? No.
Yunara is also available. Yunara Bard, not like a super synergistic lane, but we've seen Yunara kind of just paired with whatever.
Leona ban, nice, I like that.
She is very strong.
Maybe a Nautilus ban, thoughts?
And,
Ezreal Naut though is kind of ass, maybe not
Should be
Nautilus.
fine down there with a
Maybe
Bard. Will we see another support
Rakan?
ban,
I don't know.
Or maybe something in the top lane like a Jace or an
Rakan, Nautilus,
But
could ban
waiting
Cassante.
for this one will be a
Nautilus. Yeah, Nautilus is good into
I
Bard,
don't
but I feel like Ezreal Nautilus is kind of
here
shit.
into all this terrain, and it feels really hard to play. You're gonna have a tough time. But we obviously did have that phenomenal Duro game where he played in the Jarvan.
If they gave you a coaching position at DK, would you take it?
Yeah.
Hell nah.
It also is a lot of threat to the
Hell
Bard.
no.
There's such a big hitbox. It's honestly hard not to hit the Bard.
And sometimes you just press R on Anivia, and it's like, well,
Oh, they banned Jin.
eventually we can gap close, you know.
Think of the Jim ban instead, which, when you think of how the D+ composition wants to play, kind of makes sense. Also, Jim Bard, good amount of priority in the bot lane 2v2. So I imagine it's just going to be the AD carry pick up here and save counter pick for Shield. Unless you want to commit to something like the Gnar now, you feel like it can't be
I like the
matched.
Caitlyn.
So going for the Caitlyn,
I like the Caitlyn.
with the Jin taken away, they're like, we want to create AD carry, scale well. There's a lot of setup for this, and there's a lot of range behind this composition. This is a comp where you're like into what Gen G has. I know the Ezreal
Yeah, they
can
might go
obviously cover
Rakan.
distance,
They
but
might
the
go
rest of the
Nico.
comp is gonna
Nico
feel a little
Rakan.
uncomfortable into what D+ has, unless they can find a way
Nico
to get
Rakan.
behind them.
Blind pick
Keen Sante
for
Shocker. That's why I think
Keen.
that's why I think
He
Cassante
has
ban was
gone
good
back
here. I
to
think
Cassante
Ezreal Naut is
many a
whatever.
time.
But if you're playing
Seen
Caitlyn,
a
then
lot of
Nautilus
blind
is
pick
kind of good to ban.
Jace and Gnar, but
But get rid of that guy's fucking
maybe
Cassante
not what
blind.
he's going to go for here with the Cassante lock-in.
And then what you take
Also,
support
chat,
in this
random
situation?
question,
Is it
okay?
just-
Final thing about the coaching situation, because I
Nico?
think it'll be probably Rakan or Nico on 5, and then they'll probably
Again,
pick
I'm not
Gwen
a huge fan
on
of
5
Nico
here
into
from
all this
Siwu.
terrain creation, but,
If you're a... Because
I
people
think
are saying
kind
that,
of what matches
pay
the
for the
range
broadcasting,
point
pay
is
for the
gonna be
broadcasting fees, pay for the fees.
uncomfortable.
I have a random
Having that
question.
engage would be
The
good.
way it works when
I
you
think
pay
it's an
for
option,
fees
though.
in normal
I know I
sports,
said not melee,
Oh, we
but
went Pike.
Pike's a little bit different because you have
am
so
I
much
wrong in
ability
saying
and
that if you
speed.
pay for a
You can
licensing
kinda
fee,
just
then you
ignore
essentially
that
get the
terrain
feed of the
creation,
broadcast,
compared to
but the
something like a
breaks,
Nautilus,
you do
which
whatever you
I
want in the
obviously
breaks.
ban,
Isn't
but
that what people do?
Pike kinda
They
just
do their own
skip
thing in the
over it
breaks.
and has a lot of potential to play around this Pike.
And they have their own sponsors. And they do their own thing. So essentially what would happen is if people did have to pay, and they did pay, and everyone was watching co-streamers, what the fuck happens to casting and analyst desks? What happens then?
I mean, I think
If
that's
everyone's
fine.
paying for the
I think you
broadcast,
have a decent amount of
and
damage eventually with the
no
Anivia
one
and
has a
the
feed
Caitlyn.
with them on it.
Um,
Like,
And then R obviously
that's just gonna be
can have some good
complete
damage himself,
fucking,
especially against a tank
like-
like Cassante.
I think in the later stages of the game,
I think
Deep
there
Rose's
needs to be
composition feels really good.
co-streamers
You have a lot
and
of control,
analysts and
you have a
casters.
lot of setup. If you get
This-
to an objective first,
This needs to happen.
really feels
I think
like
if you
you
add the
set up on
licensing
it, really
fee
defend your backline,
and you
and
give
stop
people
these
dirty
short-range picks
feeds
from moving in,
and you make them pay
there is some flank
and you
threat,
can do whatever you want in the
but,
break,
you
then
know,
there's
you
no
have
such
lots of
thing
ways
as
to
watch the break in our
scout out
content
the
or
flanks
watch our
and-
storylines. You
and
just
steal
fucking
them.
rip
Like,
this
even,
hand in
like,
half
Bard can, like, fish on a
and then
flank and he's
everyone
got
does whatever the fuck they want.
Narc and Luck as well. On the other side for Gen G, I
And
think it's a lot about like getting momentum.
is that the end game
You
for
have
Riot?
Pike, you
Just
have
fucking
Pantheon, you
have a
Ryze.
producer who
If
makes the
these
game and then
three
just fucking
start to
sell
get
the licensing
control of the
fees to
game,
everyone
start
else?
to run the game, this could
Like
just
what
be a
happens then?
blowout. This could just be the game is over and done before we even get a chance to start to talk.
So why saying
about
L ads,
mid
you
to late
fucking
game.
rat? I always run the ads after the draft.
Yeah, I think
I
that's
just
a
didn't
good
say it
point,
this time.
and, generally,
I just like randomly thought about it.
Gen G pretty
Because
good
isn't that
at
just
getting an
gonna
early
cook?
lead and snowballing it into
Isn't that just gonna
something much
cook
more.
every fucking...
And I think they've got the
If
comp
every
to do
esports
it.
goes down this road, yo, the
And,
casters and analysts, they're
Yeah,
just
I
they're
think
just
if they're
fucked.
on form once
Or-
again, we could definitely see them winning some of these lanes as well. Very
So I don't
curious
even know if
about
I don't
how
even, I don't even
Jovi's
know if
gonna
that's
do
like
into the
that just
Anivia
sounds
as
fucking...
Ryze himself this time. Not playing the Anivia side of this matchup, which he oftentimes does. But great on the Ryze as well. Looks like we're ready to go. D plus Kia up against Gen G for game number 1.
Why are you saying calm down? Why are you saying calm down? Do you think? What do you think? I think I'm like sitting here shouting. Why are you telling me to? Nah, I swear to God, that is the number one thing that pisses me off. Is if you're talking about something serious and someone says to you, "Calm down,"
Going fast.
when you're actually calm, that is the worst form of rage bait.
Yeah.
That is an instant cortisol hit.
Dura also going Ignite on the Pike. That makes sense as well. One of that early kill pressure. I kind of said before with the whole Nautilus into Bard, the size of the hitbox. That's true with Pike too. Bard has a very big hitbox. So you can skewer him.
Draft,
set up a
bro, the
kill
draft is great for DK.
with
This is a great
Ignite
draft. I
available.
don't know what
Get
happened, but
Pantheon
Gen
down
G
there.
decided to play Pike.
Freebie.
So great, go ahead and play Pike. They decided to play Ryze into Anivia, Jarvan, Bard. Go ahead, do that. They decided to blind Cassante with no bans.
Not
Fucking love it.
A great
This is
contributor
giga winning for
towards his
DK.
11 kills needed to get to 2,000.
I think this is like a Sally Mastercraft
don't-
in draft.
Don't think he's. You know, I talked about how obviously he plays a wide range of picks. I definitely think. I mean, I don't think D Plus were ever going to give him Rumble, but that's the sort of pick where you think, okay, he's going to be racking up the kills.
Yeah, you know, he did get Rumble once, actually, so far.
But that's
Yeah,
actually
that was for
stun
some
locked me.
reason.
Isn't that
For some
crazy?
reason, who knows?
If you have to pay for the fee, but then you kind
I
of
don't
like
think he's going to get Rumble again.
do whatever
I
the
don't
fuck you
think
want
very
in the
many
breaks and
players are
everything.
gonna get a chance to play Rumble.
That goes down a really
And
weird
there's a
path.
good reason for that. But the
What
fact
happens if
that he's the
co-streamers
one
start
person who got
hiring
a chance,
casters?
It was just nice to be reminded,
Interesting.
you know.
Yeah. It's just there's so many other
Or
things
like
to
they
ban
start
against
just
this
doing some
team.
other completely other
Eventually
content in
gotta
between
let one
games.
squeak through.
Holy shit, bro. That
But I
I
think
just feel like a
Rumble is not
door
the
is just
one you let
opened.
squeak
Like
through.
what the fuck?
Yeah. So this lane's not going to be fun. Obviously, Pike can sustain a decent
Because
amount.
that's kind of what
free
Ibai
throw,
does, right?
And has threat if you land, you know, the CC, land an all in, but
How do you
generally in the
charge
2v2, you're just going to get pushed in.
Smaller
and
crates over big
harassed.
ones? I don't know.
Right
You can do
now,
percentage, I guess,
Minions
but I don't
papping
know how
towards the
licensing
top
fees
side, so
work.
not on side to really assist them or help or threaten a gank.
Yeah, Showmaker not going to let you go back and buy your tier.
That definitely felt like the sort of recall where you weren't planning to get off anyway, you're just trying to annoy
3
him.
winning
Yeah.
lanes
Force him to use a
for
cooldown,
DK
stop your
and a
recall,
Jarvan early
gain some
game.
mana.
La 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 la.
Well,
Okay.
First hook hit. But
Love
the
is
second
in the
one
air.
misses.
Just fishing. But
How is Chovy
going
down
too
7
aggressive
CS
right now
already?
with
That's
Jarvan
crazy.
in the river. And speaking of which, Jarvan's moving in here a little bit. Chovy's very aggressive.
Yeah, double buff. That's going to be the flash and ghost immediately from Chovy. Not messing around with that. He's going to put on some more pressure on a Showmaker, trying to get the
Egg
the
making
egg
maker!
free.
Hell
Well,
yeah!
I guess it
He just
costs
scratched his
Ghost
balls
the
while he
flash
went into an egg. Do you see that? He's fucking chilling.
Showmaker says, sure, have an egg.
Yeah, does set up like a future gank for both sides, if we're being honest. But I think
Oh, the classic
Because feeling
stare
a
at the
lot
enemy
better
jungler
about
while the
how
camp
this
is
one
up.
panned out.
No, you hit the
And now
camp.
Lucid can play
No, you hit the
aggressively
camp.
here
No, okay, I'll hit the
because
camp.
His mid lane is still healthy, still has flash.
Yep. He's playing aggro here on the Raptors. Eventually he's
Uh-huh.
going to go in
Uh-huh.
onto Canyon.
Uh-huh.
And if a wall lands, no, it's not going to, but Still a good amount of harass onto Canyon. Pushes him out. Takes
One
the
camp down.
Raptors. Lucid will
One
enjoy
camp down.
that.
Yep, using a good opportunity.
Shiwu
to
is
punish
missing a lot of
the
blast
back
hits here.
of the gank mid.
Look at mid CS. When was the
leading
last
in,
time you
just
saw Showmaker have
having
an
the backing of
almost
Showmaker
10
there
CS
on
lead
this
over
Anivia.
Chovy because he's got a bit of minions to catch,
Duro's
right?
fishing, but doesn't find
That's
anything.
crazy.
Magical journey.
That's crazy.
It's so annoying to play in a Pike sometimes.
We're
I
fucking
also
back.
think one of the things with
My
the
voice is really
farm
loud.
Pike
Is it loud,
matchup-
chat? Why is your camera lagging? Is it lagging, my camera?
Okay. If you're playing
Yeah.
other supports, range supports into Pike, there's some where at least if like he starts winding up his Q, you can interrupt it.
No, it's
You know,
not.
sometimes it can be difficult before the Q goes off.
Chat, this isn't my
But
camera from
bar
home. This is
Q,
a fucking
Like it's very
tiny
rare that
piece
he's
of
winding
shit
up
on the
his
top of
Q
my
in a spot
screen.
in front of a wall.
Okay?
And even then, it's very delayed before the stun
And this
comes
isn't the
in,
camera from
so
home.
You kind of just have to dodge. And speaking of dodging,
There's no egg here. but there is a
Ooh, the
wall.
W tech. Take
Duro
that,
is,
sucker.
Gonna throw up a sad emote.
yeah, I think the problem was, you know, you could have committed flash from Duro, but Showmaker also has flash, and once the wall comes down, I think what Duro was looking for was flash from Showmaker. You go for that play, you hope he expects you to flash, so he flashes, but in reality, Showmaker just pops the wall down and says, I'm good. So well played there. Speaking of flashing, though,
That's why your hair
Yeah,
looks
they
so
know the
shit.
level
It's the
6
camera.
spike. He's
Facts
gonna
for real.
Want
He's
to
gonna
go
flash,
in
by the
there
way.
and
Okay.
trade. The flash comes forward from
Wally,
Canyon.
Wally,
Showmaker
Wally.
still in a lot of trouble, but barely gets away. Is the damage from Canyon
Worth.
not quite there just yet?
able
That's
to
worth.
live that one.
That's fucking
pretty low
worth
on
it.
HP, but it is flash is traded there.
Showmaker,
in the
you can press
jungle
B,
and
by the way.
mid lane there.
Danke.
Showmaker definitely in a bit of a dangerous position, and now that trio, the Pike, Pantheon, Rise all together, you don't want to mess with them.
Yeah, at this point in the game,
But you don't want to
you
mess
just
with the
let them do
Jarvan,
whatever
Bard,
they want.
and Anivia, though,
I mean,
with no
there's
flash
really
rise.
Not much you could do.
You get caught by one CC, you're having a bad time.
Yeah.
But so far, you know, Deep's in a pretty good spot with how the game has sort of progressed. If things are staying even, you're pretty happy overall.
Yeah, just hanging out, farming. You've got Caitlyn, you've got Anivia. You're just playing for a later stage in this game and trying not to lose too much. You're also enjoying a pretty safe bottom lane.
How did Chovy catch up
Duro
so much
maybe
minions? What did
just gonna
Showmaker do?
Cancel the heal.
Did Chovy freeze mid or what?
I think at least level 6 will be a big point for the Pantheon Rise, and where we're hoping to see them really start to make things happen. If Genji want to make
Did
that
you end
first
up
spin in
dragging
this
your
game,
nuts through that crocodile
you
infested swamp?
see Smash and Korea pushing up like this, ample up.
No, I didn't
Oh
actually.
no, missed
I'm
the
still
cannon.
yet to do that.
But as I was saying, that next.
That hook.
Oh, what?
And just like that,
What? Is Duro like a
says, "Take
faker or
seat,
what? That was
buddy."
fucking
That was very
crazy.
slick.
And now Career's in
Did you
trouble.
just
He's
see
gonna
what
have
he
to
did?
flash.
Well, if he'd got that flash too, that would have been
What?
insane.
He Q'd her E
But,
and then he
Duro
E-flashed
just
her flash
dismantled Smash
on the
there.
spot.
Finds everything I was talking about with them pushing up that far. Could we see Canyon Chovy come down?
You
Yeah,
saw
a
it
good
coming.
pike is fun to
Wow,
watch. Oh
didn't
my
need it.
god.
Duro
A
lands
good pike is great to watch.
this onto Smash, who is trying to net away, and then predicts the flash here.
It was kind of a
Expecting
predict.
to
It was
move
like a
towards
predict
his
of an
support,
expectation of a
follows the
predict, you know?
stun, and then this one, close to reading it.
That's what a predict
But a
is.
crazy play
Yeah, but
from
you
Duro,
predict
getting
that
a
it's
lead
gonna
in the bot
happen.
lane. Just
Yeah.
when the game
But
felt like
he
was
did
going
it
at a bit of
before
a
you,
slow
so it's a
pace,
prediction
pace
react.
Genji
You
needed
react
that push to
predictively.
speed up.
There's a
They get
difference
that
between reacting
play, they
and
get the
predictive
dragon.
reacting.
And now
If
I'm
I
thinking,
think
okay,
you're gonna do it,
no
I will react
flashes on the
faster
bot
than if I
lane,
don't know you're gonna do
Pantheon
it.
enabled.
That's a fact.
I think I know where it's going.
That's a
I have
fact.
prediction, friend.
Yeah.
You don't question mark ping it.
Well, we haven't been that good
Like,
with
when
predictions
Gragas is
so far.
Eing
Go
me,
top lane, it's orange buff, obviously.
Oh, okay.
and he's gonna flash.
Yeah,
If
they
I
wanna
think
get
he's gonna
Keith there, they
flash and I
wanna
flash
get
and he
him to
flashes,
11 kills.
2,000
I
kills,
reactively
Yeah.
predict it.
He needs 11.
You know?
He
Or
needs
some
that.
shit. Or when Malphite, I
and
think he's gonna
they
ult me,
don't actually
and he flash ults me.
have to
If
kill
my
them. Obviously,
brain
getting the
is
kills
already
bottom lane would
prepared
be
for it
nice,
to
but
happen, I will
even
react
just
faster.
Chovy moving off of Vision down to the bottom river is like, oh, we have to play
I don't know what
scared now. We
the
don't
word
have
for it is.
sums.
I don't, is there
We
must
lost all
be
semblance of
a
pressure
word for
we
that.
had in the bottom lane. They only got one turret plate, and Ruler's ahead almost 500
Anticipation.
gold already. So
Yeah.
Fuck, I knew that was a word for
just
it.
like that, Duro gonna put his team on the board. Maybe he's saying, well, I gotta play Pike if I want to try to get POM in this team.
I think as well, sometimes, like playing into an Ezreal ult doesn't always get the most value.
Lucid's
in a
frying
2v2.
Canyon, by the way.
Oh,
I just
He's
want to put it out
going
there.
in, but
Did he just...
Okay. Just
What?
ult
I thought he was
away.
ulting mid. I thought he just.
Getting
I thought he was
cataclysm
ulting mid.
into like the
Yeah.
bottle. He's like, I'm out.
He
Later.
didn't have flash, so
Wow.
I guess
I guess
Goodbye.
Pantheon
Good day,
counters
sir.
Jarvan.
very safe.
Good day.
I get
We see
EQ'd,
a
I
lot of
ult
our
away.
junglers just like, oh, you want to trade?
Yo,
Okay,
someone
let's
just
trade.
turned the air conditioning on.
Not
on my
Canyon.
Well,
What?
it does take a lot of pressure off the bot
Wait,
lane.
hold on
not
one
to
sec.
deal with that, but I think Ruler's
Someone
doing
just
enough by
activated
himself. But we've seen Lucid building a pretty solid lead over Canyon so far.
Oh, just going to flash on top of Showmaker here. There's the root. Duro is going to ult on in, but the stun does hit him.
Egg time.
Showmaker one
Boom.
auto away
Egg
from
time.
Egg. And they do get the egg here. 2 shots into Chovy, though. And with Lucid nearby, they're just
Oh,
gonna
you
be
tried to
happy with
gank
the
mid?
egg.
Just
What
a
if I
little
was
bit
the
too far
boom?
away, and that feels bad for Gen G. You committed a lot for that. Both summoners from Chovy, and being down Flash as a rise into a Nivea Jarvan. Not so great, not so ideal.
What is that hairstyle? It's the
Definitely
camera.
signals
I
to
swear it
D+
looks
that
good.
They can just gank Gen G in return. And Ruler just takes a Peacemaker to the face.
Yep.
It's the camera.
Standing right on top of a ward. Which Duro is
Chat.
going to also see puts
Small
down his
side
own
thing.
ward.
I'm gonna enter the
Just backs
AWC
away. You
qualifiers
see
for a
that
while.
Lucid
Yep.
has spent a
I got a
healthy amount of
team.
time in
We're
Canyon's
gonna be
jungle,
practicing
especially the
next
top
week.
part of the jungle.
Yeah,
I'm gonna enter the qualifiers.
Pretty sizable lead in terms of farm over Canyon.
Actually,
so far.
for real, by the way.
You know, we
Yep.
talk up this Pantheon pick so much for good reason. I think it's absolutely
I'll let you know how
broken,
it goes.
absolutely bonkers, but he just hasn't had the impact yet. You know, it's strong because pre-6 it has so much
I don't know
early
if I can
power,
stream
so
it.
much base
I'll let you know how it
potential, so
goes.
much easy gank potential. Post-6 you have the ult. You can
On
assist
retail,
in
on
any
retail.
lane easily with that. And honestly, it holds up pretty well in team fights. But it's
The thing is, I
falling
was gonna
behind
play
the
Holy
farm right
Pala, but
now,
I'm
and
getting
it is
peer pressure to play
frankly just
Mistweaver
not
Monk, so
done
maybe I
really
have to
anything.
roll up to Monk
So,
before it. The qualifiers are in 2
with
weeks.
how the comps sort of progress in the game, D+ pretty happy, I would say. But still, a lot can happen. I want to also note, Gen G have Fierce Dragon, it's Ocean.
We might lose
Second
first round.
Dragon's
No,
Tempter.
there's no way.
It's a guaranteed good soul. You dodged the Stinker Souls. Literally.
Yeah, especially Chemtech.
Yeah,
I swear,
Chemtech is
whichever
the
mid has no
Stinker
flash
Soul.
in this lane, they just
But
can't
also
play the
Ocean.
game.
I mean, the Ocean doesn't smell all that great. So,
True. They would probably... I mean, I feel like Infernal, it's not necessarily... But it would have a very volcanic
yeah,
brimstone.
be
smell.
pungent.
Yeah.
Oh, nice hop there from Chiyu. Avoids any all-out pressure.
This is a great game state for DK. As even as the game can stay, is as better as the game will be.
Do you think Hextech smells metallic?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably smells like
Oh.
batteries.
Yeah.
What, just kill him?
Duro. Uh-oh. Flashes behind Canyon just to live.
Just Canyon wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh, you need
Is there not
something?
something they can do there?
Yes, please.
I guess they're
Oh,
2v3.
man.
For me.
So all of this early
They're
pressure
kinda
Genji's
2v3.
supposed
The
to
Kate
have.
ult is
I
a
feel
bit
like
far.
it's kinda-
A bit far away.
kind of just falling face first into the ground. And, I mean, they're not getting behind, but they're just not really doing anything. So
Yeah.
that's not what you want to see for their comp.
A Pyke that is just chilling out doesn't inspire a lot of joy. Not a pick we tend to see hopping off in the later team fights as much. I mean, you can do some crazy stuff, but it's kind of hard,
The only
Because
thing
you're
that
so
sucks
squishy.
this game
especially from behind.
is the one person who I
Or
would
even
like
deep.
to have a lead is the Caitlyn.
Nice jump to be ahead
And
of. I mean, the
she's
whole point
getting
of Pyke is you just
kinda
get free
cooked.
gold. You just should have more items than everyone else.
Yeah.
But that's not happening.
And if
It's
Gen G get
0-1
the
at
second
15
Drake-
minutes. Now, Dragon is being started. I do think D+ want to kind of stop this from happening.
They're just going to turn on
Nice
Lucid, but
EQ,
the
but
buffer with the
we
flag
just have to
drag
give it, by the way.
is
We have to
very
give it.
nice. Gets him to
Ezreal is
safety.
Triforce,
Don't know if he
Caitlyn
can
is
actually get
homeless,
in for
just
the
base
smite,
and just
though.
give
So
it.
the damage is done
Yeah,
without
okay,
a kill,
maybe it's
and
not as good as the spot as I
Mountain
would wanted it to be.
Soul. And Gen G already have 2 Drakes.
The spot
good
is
amount of
not
poke
that good
onto
anymore.
Lucid forces him away, and then it's just the Mountain Dragon pickup. Sorry, Mountain Soul is the soul. They don't pick it up. But
Mountain Soul is
we
the soul.
expected obviously would be a strong soul given the
CFO
first
is
two,
last place in
and
the
it
LCP?
definitely
What?
is a
They
potential
still have
win
Doggo
for-
as well,
for
right?
Gen G, given how sort of slow pace this game has been so far.
Yeah. Very sleepy.
No, I didn't say the EWC.
You know,
I
they
said
said
the
the first
AWC,
series was
the
too quick,
Arena World
So
Championships.
we got to add a little bit of tension into our one. We can't
It's a
beat them in
Blizzard
20
tournament.
minutes. Not this time.
Wait, CFO is last place.
1 kill at 14 minutes.
When do you think the next kill will be?
I'm gonna say.
Also, what happened to AL?
probably
I was
like
watching the series a little bit yesterday. What the
16:55.
fuck?
I think
The
they're gonna
fall
fight
off
over
of
the
these
Herald.
teams is crazy, no?
But the Herald spawns and like,
Yeah, I know.
oh, you think they're gonna spend tons of time like messing about?
Yeah. And then
Okay.
eventually, like a fight will brew, and then there's gonna be some posturing. And
I
then
really think
somebody's
you can
So you
see
said
the
16:45?
Tabe diff, right? You can
55.
feel it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's crazy. Like
I'm holding you to that.
not only the
What about
JDG
you?
like surgeons with Tabe,
I'm gonna go.
but also
like,
the decline of teams without him.
I think I might go longer. Honestly.
16:56.
It's very hard to say who the GOAT coach is because
You
there's
think I
probably
would do that,
coaches that
Ryu?
you've never
He's
seen,
right, yes.
You think I-
or like
I
or
don't
like
do
they
that.
haven't spoken about what's happened in their
Rumbled me
teams or
out.
players don't talk about them, that are insane. But Tabe, that guy looks fucking crazy.
No, I won't do that. 16:57. No.
Okay. Yeah.
Can we not say anything near that
Well,
number?
we do see people setting up for it.
Oh,
Kill him.
a little play on a Duro as.
My final answer: 15:10.
Beautiful.
Oh, so
That's
close.
what
oh,
we
yeah,
need.
You were pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit quicker than we expected. Weird.
Yeah, that was almost.
That's what we need.
spot on.
That's
Wow.
what. That's
And you were
what we.
just
That's
talking
the
about how
fucking
Pike can be
ticket.
very squishy.
God, I'm so intelligent and good at this.
You just have a really great read on our teams, I think.
What ruler?
Took it right
Actually,
out of
I feel
my
like
mouse.
Yeah.
The
Mouth.
boomers of the
Mouse?
of the game, they
Mouse.
play this Pulsefire Ezreal skin,
Mouse.
and they need to stop it.
know.
He does
Like
almost
Deft
have
used to
Mega-
play it as
Yeah,
well.
this is Meganar. I think
But the
we're just gonna
Zoomers
respect
play
that.
like Frosted and
There's
Striker.
3 turret shots
And I
to
think
Candy
the
too. As
boomers-
he goes in, that
Wait,
is
he
the
dead?
flash
What?
just
That's
to
just a
dodge.
free kill or what?
See, so something you
I
said
don't know
there
what's
was I
going
think
on.
The
they're
boomers
gonna
need to
respect
play
that.
the different Ezreal
Expecting it
skins.
would
They gotta
be
keep up
not
with the
going for
times.
dive. I would argue they didn't respect
Frosted and
that.
Striker is way better than Pulsefire and like Battle Academia.
You might be onto something.
Yo, Canyon Lucid has his number this game, and now
Well,
he's
Does
just
not
died
feel
to
like
fucking
Gen.G woke up on
Shiwu.
the right side of the bed today.
Feels like they were a little bit locked out, not so much locked in. This is a great stun by Chris.
I like the Bardolt.
Set this
I like the Bardolt.
up, then
Bardolt in the trap.
The Bardolt
Au
that
revoir.
comes through allows the trap.
Wait,
to come
Pike
in. So I think
also
it's the Pike,
ignited,
right?
what?
You give him any free time and he's dashing out. Here.
Yeah,
so
let's
this
dive
is
the
interesting
Mega Gnar.
mechanic
Yeah.
with Gnar. See that bar underneath his health bar?
Yeah, we can
That's
dive.
an indicator.
Is it like the ward that he's hitting right now?
Hot take,
No.
porcelain skins are underrated.
It's an indicator of his
Take was fucking cold as fuck and
angry
wrong.
levels. He was pretty
Why
angry.
did you say it like that? Angry. Angeriness.
Yes. You can see it now. It's getting very. Oh, he's dangerous.
The only good
Yeah,
porcelain
there you
skin is
go.
the Amumu one. That's it.
Oh, you missed the canyon.
He did. Now he's
Can-
really angry.
Yeah. I'd be pretty angry after that too.
Okay, so I think with this position, D+ have an advantage in terms of gold.
This game looks
They
free
feel
for
great.
DK. It is free.
With how the
with
game is
one
right
more
now.
step,
I think
and that
Gen.G
step
didn't really get
is
the full roll.
Dragon.
And Dragon stacking has kind of been Gen.G's.
They're
achievement
so
so far
close
in
to
this
2-item spikes, it
but
actually
we
pisses
have
me
a
off.
Dragon in a minute. If you're not even getting third, then those early
I don't think
Dragon
they'll have it
progressions
this Drake.
are
Having
kind of
2-item
meaningless.
spikes for Drake
And
at 17 minutes is
D+
kind of
even
tricky.
have the Combat Herald to kind of back them up. So going in this next fight, I think D+ feel pretty good about it. If they can set
I
right
feel
for
pretty good about it, you know what I'm
It's
saying?
kind of on Gen.G to find an angle to figure this one out, but
With this
it's
headset,
going to
you
be
look
hard.
like
and I think what's
porcelain.
really
Amumu.
important is
No, I
setting
don't.
up early for the objective. Because you're playing into Anivia Caitlyn.
Yeah.
These two champions are like the epitome of, let's get there first.
You know who's setting up early
Bro,
for the
Pulsefire
objective?
Ezreal looks
Is
so
D+
clunky.
Kia.
Ugh.
Yeah, they cleared out all the vision. There's
Like
one
every time I see
ward.
Pulsefire Ezreal, I
Team
expect him
DK's
to have
job.
Iceborne
I'm getting
Gauntlet.
the vibe. Okay,
Blue
never
build
mind, it's not a
Ezreal.
contested vision now. It was kind of giving me the
Season
vibe
6,
of
Season
let's just
7.
not contest it, which I just feel like is risky. You know, I think the soul stacking is a big condition for you. Like I don't think
Gauntlet,
things are gonna
Blade of the
suddenly
Ruined
get
King. Oh, chills.
swimmingly better for you as Gen.G. I mean, I'm not saying they can't win a fight later.
That old
But,
GA with the armor MR.
Yeah. Now there's kind of an ebb and flow.
Why are your
D+
glasses like that?
Giving up some control, smash a little bit low.
Because
TP
otherwise they
is coming
squish my
They
head
are
in the
winning
headset.
now.
I have to put
Shiu
them
has
at an
TP
angle,
and just hit
coming
Mega
down
now,
from the
though.
top.
Not the best time.
Can we TP in and fight the Drake, Shiu?
There's the Combat Herald.
I mean, yeah, there's the Combat Herald, and the TP does come in. And immediately Keen says, let's just kill Lucid here. He's already taken a bunch of damage. Nice Tempered Fate.
Where did
though,
my
as
Jarvan
he's
go?
able to get
What?
into the Rift Herald at the
What?
same time. And now
What?
Canyon
What just
did a
happened? He
lot
just
of trouble,
disappeared.
taking huge amounts of damage,
What?
but he's
And now-
able to taxi out of the Jarvan. As
Wait,
now Lucid
he's
is
alive!
Keen taking up
He's alive!
everything. And And, I mean, Ken is so far out of the fight, but so
Okay.
is Lucid. Somebody's got to come back here and smite it, and
No.
it will be...
Woof.
No!
Way.
Yo, fuck off, by the way.
Just backing and the
Fuck
push
off.
just
Like,
dies
you're
to
not
the
serious.
rise.
This is a joke.
Keen's like, I
This
don't
game
care
is a
about
joke.
the Anivia. And DK, they're kind of snowballing in the opposite direction towards Genji, losing.
Oh, Shiwu!
Meganar does come through, and it's on.
No,
the
my
rebound
egg!
to Bard.
My egg!
The follow-up
No one on
is
DK's
one Bard.
no one Genji's
That's all
dying.
bad
They're
for
not
Genji.
dying.
And
What are
DK
you
all out of
doing?
swords, Genji easily
Lucid
clean
was
up.
Spider-Man
Just
for
when
like
you think
30
the game is
seconds
slipping
and
away
Captain
from
Jack
Genji,
Sparrow
they
in
find
one
the
and
fight
weak.
they need,
What
and
else?
it
What
felt
else
like
everyone
the
else doing?
coordination
What was everyone
so
else
much
doing?
better for
Are you
Genji.
serious?
First off,
Look,
they're
Jarvan.
TPing this Narin. Is he mega?
He EQs the-
Well, he's running out pretty quickly. We get this big Bartle that comes
He
through.
gets in the Herald from the Bartle, before the Bartle,
Kinda
in the
gets bounced
Bartle,
around a little bit, and then the Jarvan just doesn't really get a huge amount of value.
and then
here.
Q's away from Penalty. Bro, what is
Like,
everyone else
he
doing? I
buys
watched it
time,
again
sure,
because
but
it was so
Lucid
epic that
just
Lucid
kinda
lived
gets
there,
bounced
but what
around
is
a
everyone
ton.
doing?
She was mega times out pretty quickly before he even ults. Smash
Like,
is
what's
jumped
Eggmaker
out,
doing?
Showmaker can't really
He
do
can
anything,
cook
and
them.
They don't have control of the area. They've kind of already given it up. And then when the re-engage comes through, they already lost their jungler. She was trying to build towards
Didn't see a
Mega,
single Bard
and
stun,
Chovy just
Caitlyn
said,
trap,
"I'm
and
gonna win,
Ivia
they can't
Q.
really
Like,
kill me
where
quick
was
enough."
everyone at?
You know, Korea's off to the side trying to help. I just felt like Gen G the whole time were a unit, and D Plus was so split apart. I also would have loved to see like a bit of an earlier TP from Shiwu when he had Mega like just about to hit.
Chad, stop
rather than,
making fun of my
already
hair.
ticking down.
Stop it.
Yeah, I think he saved his ult as well, right? That makes sense for the second Mega, so...
Yeah, but
he
the problem
just
was like
didn't use it on Canyon
Lucid
early on in the
survived
fight.
so long, but like he kind of just survived. He didn't actually do anything. It was like he was bouncing around, and okay, in fairness, they got some damage down on a canyon, but it was kind of like this weird, like Lucid's like, oh, I'm over here, You're
Yeah.
dead.
You look like a
I feel it really
naked,
helps to have someone
unseasoned
like Keen
chicken.
on Cassante
Bro, that's
who
the...
can frontline, make the play.
I think that's the
control
worst
pace
one I've ever
of
read,
the team
actually.
fight right
That's
from the
actually
get-go,
really
and
mean.
everybody can kind of just line up behind him
A
and
naked,
attack
unseasoned
the
chicken. That's...
target that you have to.
Genji's teamfight structure is just way better.
Yeah.
I
kinda
think was the
fucked
big
up.
thing. And D Plus composition, they have a comp where you should be just about.
I
having
don't
that structure to your
understand
team
how...
fights, where you
Okay,
just set
you're gonna
up,
love
you have
this.
the terrain that you can control.
Jarvan Caitlyn Bard
just-
loses 3 Drakes.
Like honestly, playing
3!
Cassante into this
3 of
competition
them.
should be pretty uncomfortable.
How?
But
Is this is actually...
I think him
I
leading
think
the
this
charge and
half of this
making
comes off
Lucid's
the back of Duro
life hell
killing Smash.
went a long way.
Also, not having their
At
Gnar
level
there
5,
on
what the
time,
fuck?
as you mentioned, it would just couple of the pieces
Because
missing
they
for
had
D+ Kia
big bot
if you're
push.
going to set up
And
a
then
team
Caitlyn
fight.
lost both
They're
sums
not
and
miles
died.
behind, but
And then
really
they had
the
no
biggest
prio.
issue is giving up the Mountain Drakes. That's Mountain Soul Point, and
So
Gen G
Duro's
got a
just
bunch
carrying
more
the game.
gold in their favor. Ruler's very fed now, 2-0 and 2
These are
on
some
the Ezreal.
big spikes for Gen G. Namely, Chovy, his Rod of Age is about to be fully stacked, and he's about to hit level 15, so he'll just tick straight up to 16. 16 on Rise, massive
Do you use
spike,
anything
get
for your
boosted
skin?
damage
Yeah,
on
I started
your
putting sun
your
cream on my
empowered
skin,
Q.
for real.
Overflow, is it? Overload? I don't remember exactly what the mechanic's called.
Overload.
For real.
Thing.
But then
There's 15. by the
people
way,
said
so-
that I should wash it off
So
when I
he's
go
gonna
to
have
bed,
16
but
very
I can't
soon.
be bothered.
And be super strong.
I just let it wash
Ruler's
off in the
spiking
shower.
Pretty hard. So this is like the second wind that Gen G get in the mid game.
Try shower before bed. Because then the sheets
with
stay
Dragon
cleaner and I don't have to
and
wash
being
them as much.
Soul, this is a great spot to be spiking.
Yeah. And all things considered, even though Gen G didn't do a lot in the early game, like their comp still picks a target and kills it very quickly.
That's a
very
fact.
well.
If you
As
go
long
to
as
bed
you're
clean,
somewhat even,
then you wake up dirty.
you know, you have Cassante, you've got
Sure,
Pantheon, you
but
hold them
then
in
if I go
place,
to bed
the
clean again, then the
fight
sheets
pulls
don't
them
get
back.
affected.
Like you can be CC basically
If you wake
forever.
up and go to shower in
It's
the
not a very
morning,
fun
you're cleaner for the day,
situation. And DK has a lot
sure,
of CC
but
in
what
their
if
comp as well.
what if you're not going
Gen G
outside?
definitely a lot of pick potential.
So then you min-max and you keep the bed clean.
And again, T+, I mean, this time not really moving over quickly over into the Dragon area. You need control. You need to have control of this area. It's so important.
You sweat half
We
a
have the
liter every
Gnar
night.
TPing in bot, they're starting to push in.
I don't sweat.
Gen G are kind of threatening the Baron. Don't fall for it. I'm being serious. You have Bard, you have Anivia, you have Jarvan. They're not going to do Baron. And if they do, you can just scout it and deal with it.
yeah.
Level 16 hit for Chovy. He's so strong right now.
Yeah, Showmaker not there. He actually got his
What are you saying,
run
Prince
of
Andrew?
ages
For that?
to get him to 15. So it's gonna be rough
Hippos
for him,
don't sweat.
as
Wait, really?
DK are kind of set up
Hippos
in
don't
mid,
sweat.
but
Why is that such a
not
cool
really
fact?
on the objective.
Hippos don't
Now a
sweat.
lot of traps set down. They don't have a line here, and Genji are
Really?
able to push in and clean up some of this vision.
I
and
thought
get
every
position of
mammal
their
sweat.
own.
Isn't
Yeah,
that what makes them...
Losing a lot of control of this area. The Gna's moving over. No Mega Gnar stacked at all, though.
But cats don't sweat either? Or dogs?
Oh, Chovy's found him.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Found him, and
All right,
they have
game
the
deciding
mana
team
press
fight.
Control.
Ezreal was
Keen
kind
is looking to frontline once again.
How broken is
As
Cassante?
he is being
He's
sunned up
dying,
quite
actually,
a bit.
though.
Shiu is being taxied out of here
No
by
flash?
Chovy. As Keen hits about half health.
I feel like Shiwu is never in this fight ever now. He just isn't.
And even the Anivia ults in there.
Oh,
We
big
get
Bard
the
ult,
Bard
please
ult
trap.
onto 2 and the
Steal Drake as well,
follow-up
steal Drake,
on
steal Drake,
Aduro
steal
and
Drake.
onto Ruin.
Oh, actually, Shiwu is in this
Just
fight.
dies.
Oh my god! Career got it! My man! My man, Career!
And the team fight goes heavily to
Hey!
D plus Kia on top of it all.
Hey!
Just the poke.
Fantastic steal, hey.
They can go for the Baron now as well.
Steal
Pantheon does
fantasy
have ult to
within.
Try and steal it. They also have Realm Warp as well if they want to really get creative with how they go for this, but it's still 5 members alive.
You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, do it, you can do it. Stop eating grapefruits, lock in.
Just a crazy steal from Canyon is the only way.
The
he
Bard
gets
ult
this,
was
but he doesn't have
amazing.
vision right
This is
now.
why you should play
Looks
Frosted
like they're not
Ezreal.
even
Frosted
interested.
Ezreal doesn't get hit by that Bard ult,
Yeah,
I
shouldn't
swear
be
to God.
gone. Huge fight for D+ coming in. There was a lot of spikes.
I
for the
swear to
side
God.
of Gen G, but the execution was exactly what they needed. And even though they gave up some space around like the Banana Brush, it felt like they knew what they needed to do with their composition, so they held their ground.
It's
They
the right
trapped
side of the
Keen
fight
in
that
here,
falls.
then
This
they
side of the
startled
fight loses
for
here.
the stun.
Double stun into Bard
Bard
ult.
Into the
That
traps.
just won the game.
Double traps.
It did just win the
It
game.
just did so much work. But I think the start
Career
of the
fried.
fight,
And then his
I mean, the
Bard
fact he got
passive
the meats,
auto on
got the
Chovy.
dragon secure.
AoE
But
killed
start
the
of
Drake
fight,
on
that
19
holding
health.
strong as a
That is
unit, it's exactly what
that
Gen
is
G were doing
player
last
of the
time.
match for me.
But this time it just made Keen's job impossible.
Well, he made it very clear what the game plan was after he had his stun.
Bro, Career just fucking
Sorry,
screams.
This is good, I got it. Yeah, he's going wild on the comms.
Yeah, I mean, he popped off. He has the right to.
All right, they're
Into the trap.
going on.
Hola,
So
Canyon,
that's not
¿cómo
gonna work
está?
out, and this is,
Into the
Baron
trap,
in
into
a
the trap,
really
into the
rough
trap,
spot.
into the trap,
Keen
into the
also
trap.
gonna
Into the
get zoned
Jarvan ult.
by the
Into the
Bard.
Jarvan.
Lucius goes
Into the
with
Sundered
18.
Sky. Into the...
Damage,
into
but
the-
now
oh,
Shiu
Lucius!
has arrived. And, I mean,
What?
that's
He didn't
double
press flash when he
Baron
ulted.
and to the front line, so he can just do whatever he wants. Ruler has to run away.
Oh, the
Flashes
ace in the
and
hole.
dies.
Hola!
To
Oh, this
the
game's
kingdom.
won. This game's won.
And D plus Kia.
Oh
Just
yes,
pushing
it's the
down
yearly week where DK is
Super
gonna
far ahead.
fill you up with hope.
I think they might just go for the end.
Smells like MSI to me. Yes, one game, lots of conclusions. Welcome to the stream.
They're not taking it super fast, but
Turo's trying to get the wave. Trying to get the cannon minions.
Oh, we shouldn't
20 seconds, they
overreact.
have
Well,
grubs
you've
as
come
well.
to the wrong
wave's been
place.
delayed, though. This is going to stop them. This is big
Yeah.
from Duro. He's actually saving the game here. I think it might have been a bit touch and go if they pushed for it, but he's definitely stopped them from even giving it a try. The game's still
Duro.
a terrible spot for Gen G, but
Chases,
Duro
chases
keeps
us.
the Nexus alive for now.
Nice escape too. Just
Okay.
able to dodge away from 2 of them.
And Gen G started
Not gonna
to
lie.
feel some of the issues
This
with their
is
composition. They try
this
and
is
force
I've
onto
been
this back
the reason
line.
DK's been
Hey,
losing
they
series
overextended,
is I think
walls
CV Max
down.
has been trolling in
This
draft a
stun
little bit.
from Showmaker, though,
This
so
game,
good. Exactly as the Pantheon
great draft.
Stunned.
Great
they have the
draft.
wall, they have everything ready, just
Fantastic.
get to play the game.
And
then
career,
Lucid
great
just plays
gameplay.
with his life,
We can
jumps
extend
in very
another year.
aggressively, but it sets up the Glacial Storm from the Anivia and the flank from the Gnar to come through. And speaking of flanks,
Yeah, they're going pretty hard onto Keen here, who is trapped for quite a while. Is going to go all out on the Lucid. Just desperate. Runs straight into the trap line. And now they're going to catch Ruler as well. The trap
the
is
trap.
there. He's just so dead. And D plus
Holy
Kia,
fuck, this Caedrel Bard is so
something's gotten into
toxic.
them.
What
They're
is
playing
this?
So well as a team.
That's so
First
fucking
rough team
toxic.
fight, and after that,
I
it's been
love
all
it.
them.
I love it. I love it.
As you know, he might go down, but I don't think he really cares because D plus
Yeah,
Kia are
he's
pushing
fine.
to
He
end the game.
flashes.
So at the end
Boom.
of the day, he's going to gnar them away, and he does get chased
Why do you
down.
walk? Just
and
okay, it's fine. The game's
800
over.
gold, but you don't have a
Just
base
wall them in the
anymore.
base, Showmaker. Wall them in the base. Do the wall.
But the base is going down so quickly. Canyon and Chovy are going to arrive. They have to rush it.
Oh, there's no way. It's just a little bit too little too late. They're going to turn straight onto Canyon. Gets the stun.
Oh, wait. Did I hear Genji 2-0 predictions? Oh, wait, hang on a second.
Goes to D plus Kia.
Taking a little bit too much time
Turn that shit up.
to get things done in that game. Needed to set the pace early and they didn't. And
Guys, stop celebrating. It's the first game. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Relax, relax, relax. Hey!
The execution
Nah, that's a
so
bad
good in
sign.
stages,
Why are we
but even
cheering like we
so,
won
it would
Worlds?
be
Bro, it's
so
one game.
easy to
It's
lose
one
your
game.
heads after
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
that
whoa, 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 whoa.
Genji fight.
There's no trophy,
Your
guys. Hello.
struggles
Hello.
So far this season, you're against Genji. They outclass you in a team fight. You could spiral so easily. I wouldn't have blamed them for doing so, but they really.
No, I
held
want them to
together
be
and
happy,
went,
but
"Look,
we didn't
mid-game,
win. We didn't win.
This is what went wrong. This is
Yeah.
how we can do better. Korea had a pop-off moment finding that double combo.
This
onto the enemy bot
increases the
lane.
chances of
and then they
DK
managed to take
featuring on
this
the
game
YouTube
one,
channel by
so
50%.
Just a
Will we get another
performance
50?
from D plus there, and you can see the goal graph. You know, they briefly lost control, and you know sometimes it just feels like that's going to be the moment. That's going to be the series slipping away from them, the game slipping away from them. But they
Why don't you put the Hammer Life video on YouTube?
And are now in control of
Because
this
I can
series.
only really put one video up a day. Putting up 2 is kind
well,
of
a great
chopped.
start at least. We'll see how it finishes.
It's like, just please win a little bit. Like, and they
Putting up 2 is fine, but
win
putting...
the first game. D plus Kia.
Chat, I found something that I want to do in the break. I found something that I want to do during the break.
They go into the break.
I'm not adding La Monk. Wait, I think I need to log in though. Okay, let's begin. Today is the day. It is currently the 11th of April 2026. I don't speak Korean. But after this, I'm gonna be a master. Which one of these is coffee?
커피,
Copy. Boom. First word learned. First word learned. Next.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. That means hello. 안녕하세요. Boom. Which one of these is tea?
차,
Cha.
차,
Cha?
차,
Cha. W.
커피,
아니요.
차,
Coffee tea. Is that a word? Coffee cha.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. Coffee, please. Wait, why did they... What?
차 주세요.
Why do they ask me the same question?
주세요.
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 Well, the browser says... say it again.
차 주세요.
차 주세요. Oh, 차 주세요. Tea, please. 차 주세요.
차.
차. Tea.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. Hello. Well, why they ask me the same question 3 times? Select the correct meaning. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
Boom.
안녕하세요.
What the fuck are you doing? I get it. I get it.
커피,
Copy.
커피,
It's gonna make me remember the
Copy.
characters. Fuck's sakes.
차, 커피.
Cha. Copy.
So wait, hold on. So you guys got
Let's review the exercise you missed. What?
안녕하세요.
so I can rip off
안녕하세요.
wait.
Yay! Yay! That's 1 meal for me. 1 meal for me. Chat. I'm gonna learn Korean. Go to Korea. Coach. Find some crazy Korean players. Bring 2 of them back. Win Worlds for EU. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let's commit to a streak goal. 50 days, I'll do 50-day streak. I'll make a profile later. Wait, do I have to pay? Age, how old are you? 30. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, how do I continue? How do I continue? I just click here. Which one of these is bread?
빵,
Bang. Is that bread?
빵,
Bang.
빵,
Bang. Which one of these is water?
물,
Mul. It's... Wait, how do you say it, chat? It's pang, not bang. Pang. Pangmul.
커피, 물,
Oh. Wait. Coffee water. Coffeemul.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. Thank you. Scheiße.
커피랑 빵 주세요. 커피랑 빵 주세요.
Coffee and bread, please. Yes! I mean, I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
빵, 커피,
Bang, coffee. Bread, coffee.
커피랑 차.
Coffee birthday. Oh, coffee and cha! Oh my god. Select the matching pairs. Oh my god. I don't know what they are in the written form. Hello is
안녕하세요.
Coffee is this one.
커피,
Bread is...
차,
Fuck, that's
차, 물, 빵.
easy. Thank you. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
빵, 물,
빵, 물, bread, water, bread,
빵,
bang. No, pang, pang, right? Pang. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hello,
안녕하세요.
coffee.
커피,
Bro, 물.
차,
Scheiße.
차,
물.
빵,
Fuck.
빵,
빵 주세요.
Bang. 주세요. Bro, I don't know how to read the characters, man.
물, 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 빵.
물, bang.
Plus Kia.
물,
Upset win.
bang.
So
Water
we're
bread.
gonna play a little game here with myself, Wolf,
커피랑 차.
Wolf, one word,
커피랑
just
차.
one. Chaotic. I think
커피랑
that
차.
played at their
Yes!
best, but right, and I think Genji kinda got lost
Chat,
in the chaos.
what are you doing?
Losing
Can you fucking stop with this?
early
What is...
game,
Bro, can you shut
control all
up?
those team fights. Even when they were losing team fights, he was making an impact, and Genji just could not keep up with D+.
I want to play more. I want to play more.
What word? What did?
Which one of these is a cake?
케이크,
Cake.
케이크,
Cake. Sandwich.
샌드위치,
Sandwichy. Cake sandwichy.
Well, let's see how that all
차랑 케이크 주세요.
again. We got to see Duro's Pike. That was exciting. Anivia Prio up, Bard Prio down.
케이크, 차랑.
Genji at least. What did you make of the drop?
차랑 케이크 주세요. 차랑, 차랑 케이크 주세요.
What?
With the Rise and Pantheon, that's the reason why they could get the 3 drakes in the early game. But
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 주세요.
안녕하세요. Sandwich 주세요.
With the fact that Genji, I mean, they went for the Pantheon Rise Ezreal, which in its own right is fine, but they didn't
Hello.
really take the
샌드위치 주세요.
Pantheon Rise, right?
And my mouse broke.
Which got counterpicked by the Gnar, and then they went for the Pike,
Sandwich juseyo.
you know, really crushed the lane
Okay.
into the Caitlyn bar.
Which one of these is
The
Bingsu?
Pike is trying to roam around quite dangerously, quite squishy champion. Canyon lost control of the early game.
Chat, what the
I
fuck's
think the draft
Bingsu?
for Genji here is bad, but it put them in a situation where they just couldn't really find
Ice cream?
proactive plays on the map. They had great dragon fights.
빙수.
but once they lost control
빙수.
it was
빙수,
빙수.
차랑 빙수.
차랑 빙수. No, cha. No, wait. Is 랑? Wait, what? 차랑.
차랑.
차랑. 랑 is 랑? Is that and?
빙수랑 차 주세요.
빙수랑 차차 주세요. What? 빙수 and what?
빙수랑 차 주세요.
차 주세요. 주세요. Yes.
샌드위치랑 커피.
샌드위치랑 커피. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
빵,
Bang. Oh wait, I can listen to them. Bang.
커피,
샌드위치,
빙수,
물,
아하하.
케이크랑 커피.
케이크랑 커피. 빙수.
빙수.
케이크랑
커피랑
커피.
빙수.
커피랑 빙수.
케이크,
샤이스.
케이크.
빙수, 커피,
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 커피랑 빙수 차 주세요. Now
Bang.
wait a minute. Now wait a
차랑
minute.
케이크.
Bro, I can coach a league team. 차랑 케이크. 차랑 케이크.
차랑 케이크 주세요.
차... No. 차랑 케이크 주세요. 아하!
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 주세요.
안녕하세요. 샌드위치. Thank you.
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 주세요.
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 주세요. What?
차랑 빙수.
차랑 빙수. 차랑 빙수.
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 주세요.
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 I'd like. No. I'd like a sandwich. No. Yeah. Okay. We're kind of cooking. Wait, I do a challenge
차랑
now.
케이크 주세요.
차랑 케이크 주세요. No. 차랑 케이크 주세요.
안녕하세요. 샌드위치 주세요.
안녕하세요. I'd like a sandwich.
커피랑 차.
커피랑 차. 샤이스.
차랑 빙수.
차랑 빙수.
빵,
빵.
커피랑 차 주세요.
커피랑 차 주세요. 커피랑 차 주세요.
커피, 차. 안녕하세요.
빙수랑 케이크 주세요.
빙수랑 케이크 주세요.
물,
물,
빵.
빵.
감사합니다.
감사합니다.
커피 감사합니다.
커피 감사합니다. What? I have to pay? Because I died?
In the pre-show, we mentioned that the second pick is the main meta right now, but Genji seems like they have the different idea about it, and they picked the blue side, but also DK picked the first pick for the second game.
I think maybe Genji are just expecting D+ are going to go first. They want to get both counter pick and blue side. A gamble, but it pays off in this case because D+ go first pick.
All right, well,
Lucid. 커피 랑 케이크 주세요. 아?
Thank you very much, guys. As we are getting ready for game number 2, we'll have to wait and see what ends up happening here. If D+ can actually close it out, or if the miracle
No
is
thanks.
denied
Aha.
in game number 2, because it did feel like a
End
career
session.
miracle that he was
I'm out of
able to
here,
carry that fight, and
Mr.
they got
Bird.
so far ahead from it that the momentum was just too much.
Now tell them to push a side lane.
And,
Side lane.
good plays. And you
Side
can get right
lane,
back in it.
Juseo,
Genji are a very strong, consistent team. So I'm
Sandwichy,
expecting them
Keiko.
to fight back in this one, just like they did against.
No, I'll learn.
ET,
I'll learn. I'll learn.
Even though they did end up losing that series.
I'll learn.
Yeah, never a team you can underestimate. That's for sure.
Let me cook. I think the next few lessons, I'll really learn how to say it.
But
Can someone make a Korean League of Legends words
ultimately,
lesson?
The dragon stacking, you know, obviously often a very strong strategy, but meaningless unless you get that fourth. Like, it puts pressure on the opponent, and it puts you in a winning game state, but in terms of, like, raw power itself, you need to get that fourth one, and it came down that one fight, which they weren't able to execute on. And I think ultimately not getting as much of a goal lead as maybe with a composition like that they'd hoped. I think as well, we didn't really see that whole...
You should start with the
one
alphabet.
talked of the
Nah,
Rise
I'm good.
Pantheon.
I don't need to
Last
fucking
time the other
ABCD them.
times we've seen Rise
I just need
Pantheon,
to
it's
fucking stop
side
inting
lane,
them.
side lane,
You know what I'm
side lane
saying?
constantly, and we just didn't really
How do you say stop
get
inting
that
in Korean?
coming through. But
Yeah.
as we go into this game, it is D+ now on first pick, of course, and they're banning the Jace here away from Keen.
Good Jace Ben.
Varus
They're on red
also
side.
taken away. Not too much of a surprise. There was obviously a lot of power picks banned out in the last first set of bans. Rumble, Orianna. I imagine Genji probably just have to ban Karma third.
Yeah. Or, you know,
Azir, Azir, Showmaker, you're not allowed to play Azir. I have gone out of my way to stop you from playing Azir.
The thing is, again, they kind of banned
No
the
Azir.
LeBlanc so that they could but
We are so fucking
I think
back.
Showmaker is a player
Now
that
hold on a
wants to
second.
play into Azir, but he is just going to ban it. Not wanting to risk having to go up into that.
Chat, how do you say it? Azir Juseo. That's what I would say in draft. Azir Juseo.
Feels risky to leave it open.
Kamsahamnida.
Has been. Bear in mind, you can't play Karma Ezreal. That isn't an option. But it still has just been insanely high priors. They will take.
And now I would say, what was it? Yunara Juseo.
Yeah. I feel like Showmaker with this Azir
What do we
ban
think?
as well might be looking at an Annie in his future.
Yeah,
What?
he's been really strong. A lot of good pairings still with it.
See, I like Annie, but I think
Aurora
Annie against
is what we've
Chovy
often
is
seen
risky.
with the Annie.
Because Aurora
did get
open,
the lost streak
Galio
broken
open.
earlier, but
Chovy
Aurora
is
has
gonna
been
cook it.
Very fearsome. We saw that in the LCK Cup against D+, actually, when he had that 79,000 damage game. So wouldn't be too surprised if he brought it out here. They are just going to open up with his Xin Zhao, though, especially with their Jarvan Pantheon gone. The stocks go up a little bit. Annie, though, compare well with Nocturne, with Wukong, with Vise. A lot of good pairings for that pick.
Pretty much anything that can go in with her and be aggressive and benefit from a stun.
I hope they don't. I mean, actually, if they pick Yunara, it's actually okay because then they cut their mid pool.
Ward off a lot of that initial damage that does get thrown into the first target if he's in there.
Yeah,
Will this series be on YouTube? I mean, if DK win, I mean, for sure. 100%.
Honestly, one of the top laners has played it the most and be really comfortable on it.
Oh, there it is. This
So,
Xin Zhao Aurora
I think it just makes a
Shibal.
ton of sense to pick here. It is just going to be the Annie Wukong.
Any Wukong what? Any Wukong what? Any Wukong Renekton or
When
what?
we had the Legend and Rise group,
Lee Sin.
Lucid, I know people have been playing Lee Sin. They've been
And
smurfing.
Deepos was in the
Now,
Rise group,
what do we
so I
take
wouldn't
from
have
that?
been
A,
surprised
is
if
Lee
they
Sin
end up
broken?
going
Or
for
B, do they
Wukong.
pick Lee Sin in good spots?
Considering the Lee Sin,
Do we need to
though,
1,
obviously the
2,
opponent
3
could
Lee
CC
Sin into
Annie.
Xin Zhao Aurora? Now, that's a question mark.
Has a lot of potential for it.
Dankeschön,
No,
Wukong
they're
Juseo.
embracing the
Much
Rise
better.
group. They get it.
They
Much
stay
better.
true to themselves.
True to their roots. You love to see it.
Yeah. Hopefully
Rise
they don't
special.
end up in Rise group again. But I don't know. Maybe they enjoyed it.
So how do I say all the things that I said
Wukong,
before
very
pick Wukong
reliable.
to him in Korean?
You drop a couple of things.
Now Renekton
onto a
Juseo.
target.
Oh, it's like we're
Renekton
fucking, it's like
now
we
that
speak
will
the
be
same
locked in.
language.
So,
Jesus.
Slam and Renekton here, you feel a bit more comfortable because the Gnar has gone.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of picks you can still.
I'm
like
scared
there's
of Poppy.
Kennen that you can take into
I'm scared of
this.
Galio. Nah, maybe not
I also
Galio
feel
and
like
Aurora
King
top.
could just pick, Sion into it and be okay.
Yeah.
But it looks like
Oh,
they're
they
not going
take
to
the
go for that
Yunara.
now. I
It's
think
okay.
part of it
We
being
ban the
Ruler
Lulu
option,
Juseo.
so you can
Yeah.
pick into it.
How do you say
Go
ban?
the Yunara instead for Ruler.
How do you say ban in Korean?
May well see some of the support pairings trimmed away from that, like the Lulu.
Oh, it's ban. Oh, okay, nice.
In terms of bans towards D+,
So you would
Rakan,
say
really
Lulu
strong
ban
with the Wukong Annie.
주세요.
So maybe they want to give a lot towards
감사합니다.
that and take that one away.
That's what they're saying in draft.
Also, there's the prospect of like Ashe Seraphine, some of the strong duos still available. They're going to take away the Ashe. Corki Nami is still a prospect, so they might want to deal with that.
Ashe
I
ban.
think if you are want to lean towards the Rakan with its composition, you might want to just get rid of the Lulu.
How do you say
But
no
we'll see
in
if that's
Korean?
the direction they go in. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Jin 주세요. Fuck off
that
with
makes
your
sense.
Jin.
Lulu's gone.
Annie.
Banned in this game.
Wait,
unlike,
Annie is no?
last series.
What if he says, should I pick Annie? And you
Just
say
didn't
Annie?
play it.
What? Like, bro, what? You just say Annie?
Played
What is
Alistair
Annie in
instead.
Korean?
Is this just going to be
It
the
must be a
Nami?
different name or what?
Or, yeah. Okay.
It's Ani.
I
Okay.
think this
So,
one's a little
the
more
pronunciation is
interesting,
really important then. Ani, Annie.
Like, what else are you really that bothered about being paired with the Yanara? I feel like the Lulu's the big one.
Yeah.
Like, I swear, if DK
You
picked
know,
Jin,
I mean, we've seen like
I'm a flip.
Yanara Nico, which is what they're going to go for. Just a lot of support bands coming through. I think here, just top lane for Keen. You already know both the solo lane matchups. You could
Actually,
go the cannon if you
4-5,
wanted. We see a lot
Xayah
into
Deal?
the Renekton.
The deal? Deal?
You
The
could
deal?
slam a tank and be pretty comfortable.
We're getting the zoom in on the Duro, but
We've
it's not going to be his pick.
Seen Zahed
It has to be
into
Xayah
Renekton a couple
here,
of times
Juseo.
recently.
Like, seriously.
Pretty Renekton favored early.
All range
but,
supports
you know,
banned. Bard
especially
out.
into a composition like this that D+ has.
They have
It's
Yunara.
like that second
It's either
threat
like Kaisa
in-
melee
in-
support,
in team fights,
but
'cause when they all dive
Rel and
in,
Braum
you
are a bit
just
scary,
ult
and
on
I
top
think
and
Alistar's
stack
kind of
your passive
broken
so
now.
quickly, and you're
Just
so
go
hard to
Xayah
deal with,
Rakan,
like, this is a
please.
very
It's
burst-focused
Rakan
composition
Wukong is fucking
from D+,
sexy.
So if they focus
Xayah
everyone on trying
fits,
to lure,
kinda.
King can just run rampant, but it's not the easiest lane into Renekton.
Oh, for
And-
fuck's sakes.
Callista Renata.
It might just be.
I don't mind it. I
all
don't
they
mind
have to do
it.
is
I don't
both
mind
Callista
it.
one
I don't mind
time
it.
and
I don't mind it.
here.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, I thought Ruler.
Is there a
Ruler
counter
would
to
play
Renata
more.
open? There
Yeah,
isn't,
the
right?
That'd be a big one for him.
What are you pairing?
NBC's live, bro. I'm
the
busy.
Inara
I'm
with
busy.
to
I'm
navigate
busy.
this
I'm
lane?
busy.
Because a lot of the picks, a lot of the range supports you would
He
typically
could
for
go like Blitz.
are out there.
He could go
You
like
got
an
many
80
support out
carry.
of a terrible
Oh, he goes
time.
Seraphine.
Toying with the idea of a
Chat, I'm not
Seraphine,
ads.
we've
If I'm not
seen
ads, if you
Seraphine
don't try to have some
specifically
channel to want to back the game,
with
that's big kids have on the ads and the ads in the game. I'll see you in a sec.
You know, playing an Enchanter, playing a
Now what do I
long-range
say in
pick
Korean?
into
Ah,
Renata
Shibal draft.
feels pretty good.
No, it's good actually. It's good draft.
Yeah.
But
I
it
fuck
does
with
mean
it.
if you get caught by a handshake, by an
What are
Annie,
we?
by a Wukong, by just about anything, you are very dead.
CV Max took a nice long stretch after that.
Yep.
Not
Yep.
sure what it means. Maybe feeling pretty
Bum, bum,
comfortable
bum, bum, bum,
about the
bum,
way
bum,
things
bum,
have gone.
bum, bum,
Their
bum.
composition is, it really just has one mode, which is we're going in and we're all inning. Renata Glass gets a lot of value out of the bailout, whereas
Shibal
maybe not
adds.
as much out of the hostile takeover.
We all in, and we explode them. And if we don't, then we go to game 3.
Yeah,
That is the plan.
Shibal
that's a good
adds.
plan.
That's the strategy.
You got a game buffer, you know? Take a bunch of strong picks out. Take the Annie out of the way.
We go fast, we go hard. No
No
breaks.
Yeah. Tonight is Lolly Night, by the way, so...
Tonight
whoever
is
wins
Lolly
will
Night.
be
What does that mean?
Showcased on that one.
Ooh, exciting.
It's kind of like a... It's like a big fan meet. Feels like a leveled up one. So, very enticing for the fans of either of these teams. And so we have Genji up against D plus Kia. Very curious about the Callista
Bum, bum,
Renata
bum, bum.
this time around with a very aggro comp from D plus Kia as we hop into game 2. All right, game number 2.
Notice looking at the player cams. You know how Ruler always has his like monitor really far forward compared
Yeah.
to everyone else
Yeah,
in the team.
It's not Annie, it's
so does
Ani.
Smash
Same with bread,
compared
it's
to everyone
pan.
else
It's not
on
pan,
D+.
it's pan.
I wonder if he like copied Ruler's setup.
Ani.
It's possible.
Got it.
Also, maybe they're like, we're the
Check.
80 carries, we shoot the guns, we are playing FPS. So we need to be like FPS
Can I get
players.
some
Maybe.
pan?
Really zoomed
But
in.
Pan.
not every 80 carries
Pan.
like that. But you know, obviously Rule is like a legacy player in League of Legends. I just wonder if Smash is obviously quite new.
Chat, don't worry about the LEC. This is a DK2-0 straight into the series.
Right?
What's
Like,
the best
We're
setup?
not
How does
moving
Ruler
until
do
the
it?
series
Rule
ends.
does this? I do this.
I
Oh, maybe. That might be it. Might be completely unrelated, but it is interesting. I just noticed is the player cams when we loaded in, both of them just had the monitor up close.
I personally try to find a setup that I find comfortable, not someone else.
All right.
But, you know, maybe you try someone else's and it feels comfortable, and you're like, well, I guess there's a reason why they're using this. Could be the case.
Get some inspiration
Yeah.
from the greats.
Creating some lore for Smash and Ruler.
Do you like the DK draft? Yeah, I like it a lot. It
Potentially.
makes a lot of sense together.
Yeah, I am just, you know.
But I'm a bit scared that they
I'm
fall
asking a question, I
behind
don't
and
know
then
this.
their damage is going to be a little bit
No,
shit.
I mean, it's
So we
hard
need them
fact.
to
People are
stay
gonna put
even
this down
or
as an
ahead.
absolute-
Yeah.
Because they
it's
need
like
to
the
be
trivia
ahead.
page for Smash.
Oh.
It's like on Wikipedia. Actually,
Also, Wukong is not a
straight
good
up
champ at
copied
diving
Ruler
bot.
setup,
It's a
and
fucking
that's why he
terrible
uses
champ
it.
at diving
They're
bot.
always so accurate.
So I'm a little bit concerned about the bot situation if they have good push.
You know, it's really funny when
Wukong can't dive them.
for the Pog State.
Don't talk to no, no. Don't.
I loved Degon's one.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I still would have preferred Xayah Rakan, I think.
Mine not so much.
I feel like Rakan,
I know yours was very
Wukong,
accurate,
Annie
actually.
just sounds
Just stop
fucking
let's-
great.
Let's focus on the game. Let's get a little game focus.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot going on.
There's so
we
much
really
going
need to
on.
Zoom in here.
Zoom in.
and,
Focus on the game, Brendan.
Yeah.
Lock in. You need to lock in. Genji also need to lock in. So
I mean, if Genji's not locking in, why do I have to?
Genji are locked in. Okay. They picked
Okay.
Seraphine.
I really hope they
Well,
are.
we're saying that Genji lost because they're,
Seraphine,
and then they're
they're
not locked in? No.
Oh no, they
Wrong
might
narrative.
be locked in.
DK
In a
is
bad way.
insanely good at the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is an early gank from a Wukong.
Wow,
so
Wukong gank. Yep.
Okay, they got out.
Little
They
damage.
weren't locked in. I thought they were locked
Yep.
into the gank. They actually got out, so they're okay. You know what? I'm not going to say lock or locked for the rest of the broadcast. Ban now.
You got it out of your system.
No, but I'm banning it because it's annoying me, and it's annoying me. I have no doubt it's annoying everyone else way more.
I think it's a pretty good word. I feel like it has a nice ring to it, you know?
Yeah, but if you say anything too much, it gets really annoying.
Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
imagine if we
he
just-
is Jin.
Imagine if we just kept saying, I don't know, it's Slurkle all the time.
Yeah,
We do
I'll
say
leave that
Slurkle all the
one
time.
to Atlas. I do say it, though. I feel like it's a very good describer.
When you go
of the
back from the
ability.
US
Yeah, I'm
in
not
like
standing Atlas actually. We'll keep saying Slurkle.
a couple days basically.
I know everyone's going to be in
And then
an
we're
uproar
back.
about that one.
We're
Yeah.
back and
Tempo
we're going to play
vibes.
Outer Wilds
Yeah.
next week. Hell yeah.
I feel like the tempo vibes after that game won heavily in favor of D plus Kia. Just like we saw Team DRX, like they came back from very far behind. Wasn't necessarily the same feeling for D plus Kia. They weren't super far behind. But it was like one team fight into, okay, we just win the game, which very much happened to
Why did you decide to play Outer Wilds? Because people said
Kia.
Outer Wilds was beautiful.
So Kium DRX came in the game
We play it,
too
we
and
play it
kind
next
of
week.
just continued rolling. Maybe D plus Kia can do the
Beautiful.
same.
All right, Kalista strong now.
I don't know in this game, just because I feel like
She
last
was
game
been
was
kinda
very much
frying
like,
this
okay, nothing
series
happened,
a little
that
bit.
favors us. Even though it's just the dragon stacking,
In
there
lane.
wasn't like a big snowball.
I like this
game,
lane situation.
I think Genji do well if nothing really happens.
But I'm guessing Renekton wins early anyway, so.
We're seeing top lane. She is going to gold lead.
Is
World Farm lead,
Outer Wilds just puzzles on
which isn't a
puzzles on
surprise.
puzzles
This is kinda
on
how we're seeing
puzzles?
this matchup going. But there's a hen. Oh,
Are you?
Level 6 hit, and Showmaker is going to respect that.
Scheiße.
yeah, a little scary. So top lane's to scale into being a monster. Mid lane's
Yeah,
already
I'm gonna
starting to see some
first pick
problems.
Annie. It's my
We've
favorite
seen this
champ
over
here right
often,
now. I
picked
think
on
it's
the
really
Annie and
broken on
Chovy,
the
proving
1-2
why.
here.
Bot lane's just kind of going pretty passively, which, you know, you have a Seraphine Yunara. That's
Yeah.
great.
That's not great for DK.
Just hang back
Bias casters.
and Bro and Brew. But Bro isn't here.
Oh, you know what I just thought about? You know how we so often get the Ash arrow slow, well, not like the ult arrow, but like the
The volley.
slows into the Seraphine
Yeah.
route? Ruler has the Slurkle
Yeah.
slow.
First Drake
into
for
the
DK.
route.
If they didn't
That's
get
the
the first
tech.
Drake, they should just
That's
leave the game.
combo.
Wow.
That's the missing tech this whole time.
Seems a lot more difficult to hit.
A lot less consistent.
Although the Slurkle is very fast.
It's a lot less consistent, but that makes the challenge. Well, I mean, that's the thing with
In
Ashes,
general,
your
playing
autos
Kalista
also-
Renata and not getting the first
so,
Drake is
you know, it's
lose.
pretty guaranteed.
This is some Annie gameplay in mid.
Yeah, really fun to play against.
Chovy has 2 stacks of the refillable and also almost has his TP, so not a big deal for him.
Well, top's going good.
We did get a very early
Mid is going
Drake,
kind of shit.
by the way.
Bot
Lucid
is
just
like
picked that
ahead,
one up.
but
Yeah, that was super rapid.
I want them to be
I mean, I think
more
that's good.
ahead.
Oh, that's good.
You know how I was like, this isn't a big deal for Chovy?
More of a deal.
Has to not tank a bajillion damage, and then it
Yeah,
won't
that's
be.
not optimal.
He also missed the cannon.
Wow, that's
And
very
He
that's
rare.
did miss the cannon, but he didn't react when he
not
missed the
You
cannon.
guys were here for that. Like, that's
Yeah.
a historic
He
moment.
didn't react when he
That
missed the
doesn't
cannon.
happen often.
Yeah.
Yeah, so mid got a little bit tough now for Chovy, but obviously Showmaker down flash means something could happen, could set up for it. But yeah, that early Dragon pickup really big for D+ when they are a team who want
Chovy
to set
took
the
his
pace of the
jacket off.
game,
Oh.
want to push it forward, having that Dragon already in pocket.
Oh, heavens.
It is mounting it to Cloud, so they're just praying, hoping it is a good soul if you're investing these resources.
It's Mountain
here
Cloud, and then
are
we would
very
like
yeah,
a
sort of
X-Tech soul, please.
invested
Thank
in
you very
having
much.
A more early mid-game focused series.
Yeah, I think
KT is the best
they wanna
LCK
see
team?
Cloud
Yeah, they are.
Soul.
They are. But, you
Because
wanna know something funny?
you're
And I
all
can tell you the
going in,
future,
you're all
because
pressing
I'm
your
not
ults if you can
Stresselli.
stick to the enemy
Tomorrow,
targets.
KT will play versus
yeah.
Bro,
Wow,
and
Cloud
KT
Soul would
will
be
get
great,
2-0'd.
Brandon,
They
if there
will.
wasn't a Cloud Dragon set.
They will get 2-0'd by Bro tomorrow. And then,
You know,
everyone will
I
say that
think
the
you're
LCK is
onto
cooked.
something.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna
Come
happen.
on, Brendan.
Wait, you just said it too. I don't know why my brain just like. I guess I think my brain is very tailored to ignore you a lot of the time.
Wow, you're
What?
doing this on me
That's
now?
horrible.
Focus up.
My brain
right of the
is
screen.
programmed
All right, well,
that's why
to
we see the
As
As
ignore
long
the
as there's
things
not a
you say.
Chemtech soul,
Wait, where's my jacket?
you have me beat on this one.
If there is,
Give me 5 seconds.
It's on you
please.
now.
Then it's even. So that time it was you not paying attention.
yeah,
Just like yesterday. Or was that yesterday? I
it
think
was yesterday.
It was a couple of days ago.
No, it's yesterday. See, this is you not paying attention. Okay, Korea's in the mid lane, trying to help Showmaker get the push in. Grubs are up and available, so I think Lucid might just move over there. They have control in the vicinity, and Dora's making no move, so I think there's no real contest coming
It's
in.
kind of cold.
Yeah.
Kind of feels like just D+ stacking up objectives pretty freely in this situation, and
That's
Canyon
what I like to hear. DK
not
is
having
stacking
the
up
most high
objectives
impact
freely.
series.
Yeah, I feel like his Pantheon was very, how do you put it, laid back. You know, and that's generally
W?
not what you want to
Auto
see.
attack, electrocute,
from
lovely.
a Pantheon.
Remember 2 ults.
My name's
There was the
Annie.
ult
I
when
press
Lucid
ult on
jumped
mid
on him
waves
and
to
he
get
just ulted
prio.
out like
You
no.
have to push the
And there was
waves
the
with your
ult when he ulted
spells.
mid and got instantly and never
We are
stunned
not
and
the
died.
same.
He may have ulted other times, but those are the 2 I
Okay.
remember prominently.
Yeah.
Okay, and now what?
We got a decent wave here. Keen pretty low. Lucid looking for the dive. And is just going to throw out the Cyclone. There is the Grim Deliverance, but Keen getting pretty low. Lucid
Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass,
nearly
Shivu.
dies as the flash away.
Ooh, 420 gold,
and
flash.
Shivu does pick up the kill. Does
God
flash
bless.
away from the last turret shot.
God bless. Nice
That is
dive.
first
I like
blood.
it.
It was
He gets the
difficult,
wave in,
but they
does his
got it.
big trade,
Considering
uses
Keen's
his
health
ult,
at the start
gets
of
his
that play,
rage.
he really made them work for it.
Siwu
but
kinda
in
cooked
the
that.
end, when you start that low on health, when you don't have your passive stacked,
And
so
now we
hard
basically go to
turn it
Drake, right,
around,
Lucid?
And it ends up being a successful gank. A lot of resources invested with the double flash, but to be fair, you're trading 2 flashes for 1 flash, and you get the kill. I think you're pretty happy with that.
This was really well played. Ian, W, ult, auto Q, full
Yeah,
rage
so
send,
Shiu
stack
ults,
rage.
Gets the early damage down, and it's stacking his rage up. So, very close to having the damage there. Nearly Lucid going down when Keen turned it around. And
Nice
then
from DK,
flashing
very
out
nice.
away from that last turret shot.
Very, very nice.
I think Keen did everything
Looks like
he
a really
could,
winning
but
game for
again,
DK.
you enter that
Wukong's
scenario
clearing
on
into
that
bot,
level
he's hitting at the
HP,
Drake.
It's very hard to turn it around.
Yeah, now it's almost 1,000 gold, the lead to Shiwu. Keep in mind that he did blind the Renekton, and then the Zahen came in later. And obviously, early on, the Zahen's not going to have a fun
This
time.
Zahen
but I
champ
do
does
like
kinda
how
scare me, though.
DK are kind of doubling down when they're winning and saying, okay, let's use the lead we have early with the Renekton and the nice gank setup and try to get something going here. Now, Canyon trying to stake his claim here on the Cloud Drake. meaning no Cloud Soul Valdez. And we'll see if D plus Kia decide to fight for this. They know this is warded and that Lucid will be spotted coming in. He also doesn't quite have his ult yet.
Losing Dragon. Kalista run out to Annie.
The ult at least.
Losing Dragon.
Need to get in quick though.
They're getting it from us. We have TP advantage as well.
They're just gonna,
and Showmaker's caught and dead.
Showmaker and kill him.
Checks notes.
So
TP
no
advantage.
Annie.
Check. Bot winning. Check.
And Showmaker no tapers, no flash.
Mid
Lucy's
Annie flash
still
up. Check.
sticking around.
Lose Drake.
And it's just gonna go in on a Chovy. They don't have the damage though. He just flashes
And
away.
go in 3v4 and die.
Is just gonna taxi them out. Career trying to turn
Stop
on the Chovy
inting
here.
Juseo.
It's
That's all I've got
Infernal
to say.
Soul
What do you mean you're losing
on the
this
way,
Drake
and
for
Genji
free?
do pick up the Drake.
Wait.
I think pretty big.
TP got
Genji getting
cancelled
the
top
Drake,
or what? What the fuck is happening?
Denying the stacking from D+.
Did he just like TP in Keen's face and loses TP or what?
Went down, just felt kind of impossible
What?
to easily fight from there out. And they kind of tried, they kind of fished for it. I thought they were going to try and go for a steal and then disengage, but they actually fully committed.
I think it's criminal that he gets caught there and or they don't fight properly.
I mean, I say fully committed. They went in with a way to disengage, but they weren't really focused on the Dragon.
A pullback here on a Shiu. He's in a bit of trouble, but he does have Lucid coming on up. There's the Q, empowered, and now Lucid
Shiu!
the kill on a Canyon. And now Keen's got it all stacked, but he still has to back
Canyon
away.
died to the ult damage of the
nice
ult.
turnaround from the D+ top and jungle.
What?
Yeah,
You missed Tibbers?
Keen was pretty low, so he didn't want to like.
Bro, stunning the minions.
Because like Canyon can clean this up. I don't want to, you know, risk dying.
All good. Top jungle will carry this game.
Not doing enough damage to the Renekton. The Renekton's so strong right now, and Lucy just comes in, sweeps up, picks
Blade
up
on
the kill.
Kalista, talk to me.
This is now a major issue.
Talk to me.
And bear in mind, you know, this fight went well, but the Renekton
Ah,
wasn't there.
it was
a great
R flash
Burrow.
from a pink.
Out of the
I
non-rush,
see.
out of vision. CC chain deletes the Annie
I
before
see.
anything happens.
That's kind of annoying,
But
actually.
yeah, this Renekton is so strong at this point in the game. The Wukong's nearby.
His rage management was really good.
Used a lot of damage. You can see Keen was kind of like backing away, like I don't want to, you know, potentially go down. But it just meant Canyon was kind of just getting melted.
Yeah.
That rank 2 ultimate from Shu actually just does so much damage. Especially like when he's level 11 and like your Xin Zhao is level 9. It just shreds.
Yeah.
It's so much.
Smash in a bit of trouble here, got slurkled up, and now has to
What
flash
is
away
that
from
champ?
the play. And so a lot of running towards brushes. Not
It's
going
actually
well
fine,
for D+
'cause he has
Kia
lifesteal.
players.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm being honest, state of the game,
But he
mid
lost
bot,
flash.
not going good. For
He's in a
D+.
base for Blade anyway right now.
Even the bot's even, you're playing into Yunara Seraphine. If we're even, I would much rather
he's
have
right.
Yunara Seraphine.
He's
by
right.
far.
He's right.
Mikhail's picked up as well for Duro. So we often see like the Helia Diadem combo, like rushed, but he's like, no, they have a lot of CC, I want Moonstone. So wanting to protect his AD carry makes a lot of sense. Chovy is ahead mid, but it's this jungle top for D+ that is a little bit of a concern. This Renekton in particular is going to be a problem if he can join and be in these team
This pink
fights.
ward is doing so
Next
much for the
one, I mean,
Renekton.
there's Herald in 30.
Actually feels so good to have
Infernal in 2 minutes. If I'm D+ right now, I would want to play around the Herald. You might even be in a position where Genji don't contest you, just because, you know, the Renekton's so strong and present.
Yeah.
You get the Herald and use the Herald for the Dragon team fight. You know, leverage the combat Herald.
Yeah.
But like, look at the
Herald.
Renekton having that full Black Cleaver. You've just had the Malignance picked up for Showmaker, which is a big spike. Kalista on Blazing King. This is a point of strength, so... I
Yeah,
think you should
Showmaker
be
has
chaining
TP.
his
Lock it in,
objectives
start it
together.
up,
You shouldn't
boot it up.
let Genji get close to this and potentially steal it away.
Look at the level diff in jungle.
Lucid
Scheiße.
is up 2 levels on Canyon right now.
What?
And, has
This
that level
Yunara
12.
champ.
He is ready to party. He's got flash.
Oh, I feel like Genji
And
bot lane
I
is kind of
think
broken
at
right
the
now.
drop of a hat,
Kraken,
DK will be
Mikhails.
ready and willing to go for a fight, unless Smash just dies for free. Yeah, they just dove him and killed him. And there was no Renata nearby. He didn't have flash. He just kind of melted.
They shut him down. No other way to spin it. And now you've lost so much pressure on the map. Looks like he's just going to go towards Herald, and Genji aren't overly interested. Still not wanting to contest too heavily, but getting a lot of deep control on the bot side. I think the Dragon is going to be the more pertinent focus. You can see them getting vision. You can see Duro moving over to secure it. And honestly, they can just do the same thing to Smash again. They didn't burn any, summoners taking him out. He's still flashless.
What?
Right? They don't have like a Mikhail's or something.
It's
So
okay
if,
as long as they get the next Drake.
Something like that.
It's
in a
okay.
great spot.
They got Herald, they died mid, it's
on the
whatever,
bot side
got
of
the
the map.
Herald. Just click the Drake, use the Herald on the Drake
Getting a
fight.
lot of,
Showmaker,
looks
get
at
your
this top
fucking
lane
bear, flash
trading.
bear. Mods,
I mean,
mods
Shu's
attack, just take
an
him out.
item, and
Use the bear with your
King's
flash,
kinda still holding his
kill
own
this
down a little
fucking
as well. This
Seraphine.
is where they just run at him.
Yeah. Lucid and Courage just aren't there, and Smash is like, I can stay. They just run him down. It's really easy. Two champions who are quite mobile against a Calista who had nothing to jump off, no flash, no backup. No Renata there to really help.
No flash, no backup, no
Not
bitches.
even in range to ult and like use the knockup. So pretty tough. And now Genji are the ones with more control in the river, but looks like D+ trying to push in.
Yeah, really trying to get control of that side brush here. Banana brush control to DK as well.
You have good targets, this backline's squishy. The Mikhail's is a little bit of a problem though.
Yeah. Just gotta pull the trigger on the one target that's hopefully not Canyon. Big chunk in a 2v, but he's looking to push forward on
It's good if Showmaker dies, it's good. It's a 4v4 then.
And a lot of damage already in the
This
stun
is so
does
much
go
better than a
on to Showmaker,
than a
or rather
4v4.
on
This is
Chovy
so much better
from
than a
Showmaker,
5v5, sorry.
But lots of chunks either way, and Genji push in, take Banana brush
I would much
control.
rather the Aurora's taken out
Yeah,
with the
they
Annie.
get control once again of the river.
But you guys can win 3v3, right?
Both mid laners kind of got
Right?
chunked out there.
You're playing Kalista, Renata, Wukong at minute 17.
like
You're kind of, this is your
Showmaker's going
time,
for the recall,
right?
try and get some health back. I imagine Chovy will too as he's been through all his mana. Or is he just going to stick around? No, he's going for the recall now.
Yeah.
Has the empowered recall from the boots. But Showmaker's back quicker. I think Shiwu should get in position to TP.
Yeah. And it looks like he was trying to run away.
Does Shiwu
from
hate
Keen.
TPing to
We're seeing
Drakes?
them kind of battle.
This is
in the
just
pixel
another
brush
Drake
up
he could
top.
TP. They could be
D+
soul
need
point
Renekton
TP.
if they're going to fight this.
Why is Shiwu not TPing? Why is he
I
not
don't think
even
they're
trying to
gonna
get
get
into
it.
focus TP? He's just looking at them.
This looks like it's just going to come down to a flip. The knockaway, the Seraphine all down to 8, and Canyon
It's
gets
ridiculous.
it.
It's ridiculous.
And the
It's
flip
ridiculous.
goes the
It's
way of
ridiculous.
Genji. It's now D+.
Now we're
Kia.
rage engaging. It's not
Now
even a
they
good
want to try
engage.
to go in for
It's
a
just
fight, but
fucking
it's
ass.
too little, too
Like
late.
this is just straight fucking
Genji
liquid
have
dog
already
shit.
disengaged.
Yeah, I don't like the strategy of just don't have a Renekton.
Why
This
is it?
point of the game in particular,
I
your
give you
Renekton's
top
so
ganks,
strong,
you give
so
me
ahead.
checks
He's the
notes.
person who's ahead. If
Nothing.
you're going to be contesting
Okay, nice.
these
I'm
dragons,
ganking top next game, I promise.
feel like you
Kappa,
should be
Chungus,
playing
Deluxe.
around having the Renekton come in.
Yeah.
If your game plan is, well, we don't want to fight the dragons, I'm like, why did you pick this comp, if I'm being real? You guys have Calista, Renata, Renekton, Annie. What are you waiting for?
And Wukong.
Yeah.
You can't TP in, man. He will get
You're
cancelled.
into your Nara and Seraphine.
Ah. Yes,
There's
you can only
Zahen as
TP
well
in if
is
he's
gonna be a
in
big issue,
Zahen's
so
face. That's
I
the
just
only
think the
condition
game
for
is
him
on
to
the time
TP.
already.
No
Yeah.
condition
Now
of when
we're
he's
looking at a
walking into
situation
river or has
where
a pink to
if
sit on
you
or
get
can hover in the
sold,
pit
it's like
or go into a bush.
34,
He
35 minutes.
just has to TP in his face
It's gonna be
because
like
he's
the
in the same lane as
earliest
him.
you would have Soul so
That's how it
far
works.
away. Like at that point of the game, I don't even
Zahen
know if it's
chasing
gonna
in
be
the
enough.
river, then you keep
With how
clicking down the river.
online
You
Genji
keep
would
going
be.
down. If
You have to
Zahen's following
actually
you in the river, you
just
just
be
keep going
sizably
down the
ahead
river and he
get the
follows you and it's
soul.
a 5v5.
I think the
if
Dragon
he
win
stops
con is
following
kind of a
you,
little bit out
TP.
of the window for D+. They need to start thinking, how can we be a bit more proactive and get the,
And then you
the ball
fight,
rolling in our favor?
you base, and any TP stop and catches
Yeah.
the wave.
I actually wanted to
That's
see a
just
replay
the law of
the
League of Legends.
non-fight around the Drake. because I
Or
wanted to see
it's
if
give
there
every
were any
Drake and
flank TP
go game
wards
3
or any
Juseo. That's it.
Opportunity for Shiu to find an angle.
You
Like,
can't pick
he
these
was
champs
just
and not
skirmishing
fight.
with Keen the whole time.
The only thing these champs can do
which
is
was
fight.
the biggest issue,
Yeah,
obviously.
he had TP, so he could have
Yeah.
backed off, reset, TP'd in, I know it's fun as a top laner just to scrap with the other top laner. I get it. You want to see the big damage number at the end of the game. But sometimes you got to take a break from that and join a team fight. When you're playing, Renekton.
And you're 2-0.
Yeah.
And you're much stronger than the Zaha.
But if I'm
right now.
already
Yeah.
mid and he's still chasing,
Like,
He
you
was
just
happy.
that power.
He
No,
was like,
then you
cool.
just click
we
to
wanna
the
stay in
Drake.
side lane, we don't join the fight, I'm down for that.
Yeah. He likes pressing his buttons on the Renekton too. Less so team fighting right now. But yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to get a look at the replay, which I think is fine. We kind of know how it went down.
can they change the
At
build
the end
path
the
of
day,
Rage
this is a
Blade?
very
I'm not gonna
passive
lie.
game
The amount
once
of times I
again.
see AD carries with this in their
And
item,
maybe
the
D+
damn
here
tome
just
in their
waiting
build,
for kind of like the game one.
Maybe the answer in this
It just
matchup
looks so
is
scuffed.
just pick the better scaling.
Buying
Based on what
Amtome
we're
on
seeing
Kalista is like
Neither team is really
pissing on the
has
ground.
the get up and go, you know?
Yeah, feeling a little sleepy. But they're the second match of the day. We're not even at 3 p.m. anymore.
At least on Kog'Maw,
Like sometimes
it feels
on
pretty
those
good because
old weekend times,
I think
like
most
the
of
first
Kog'Maw's spells have
game was
AP
like,
scaling.
The players were still rubbing their eyes.
Yeah.
They got up way too early, aka 12 p.m. She was getting flashed on here. He's got a lot of trouble ahead of him, and this time they're able to chunk through the Renekton, and that's going to spark Smash to go all in on a ruler.
Okay, good amount of damage onto the Inara, but don't really achieve anything other than holding Ruler a bit accountable.
Like this game state should
but
be
again,
soul points for
onto
DK.
Shu,
It doesn't matter the
A lot of
gold.
gold picked up for this Ahen. And there's no fixed point where the Renekton stops being strong, but I feel like the scales, the balance is starting to shift towards the Zahen. Not specifically in the 1v1 matchup, but in terms of the value brought to team fights. Keen is starting to
He
become
was
more
inting the whole
and more
game.
relevant.
Well, he's not inting. He's just not
A bit
translating.
scarier, a bit more
You know what I
spooky.
mean?
You know, that gold differential.
You know what I mean? He's just
went
not. He has a
from
lead.
1.2K to
He can take his lead and he can give it
Managed
to
to
his
pick up
team.
tower as well.
But
And
instead of
gonna
that,
get to the
he's just
point where
standing there.
this Zahen, very tanky, very hard to cut through. If you're in the fight as
Not
well,
doing anything is inting.
like
No,
there's
it's not.
that much sustained damage
Is it?
on D+. The champion who has sustained damage is Kalista, and Kalista hates Zahen because you have to
Because I would
run
rather
him
have
to kill
someone that's
him,
not doing anything than
and
someone
then he
who's
goes
inting.
into his revive,
You feel me?
which feels horrible.
Also, generally, he's just not a very nice person, so Kalista's not a big fan.
That too.
I actually don't know the Zahen lore, but
Okay, there's a difference between inting
I would assume that's the
and
reason.
purposefully inting.
Xin Zhao fighting the... What was the thing called? There was
Because
a cinematic
inting
about it.
half
There
the time
was.
Xin
isn't
Zhao was fighting
intentional.
the thing with Yunara.
When you
and then
really
he was like, I
fucking
can't
mean
beat
it,
this.
that's when it can be
And
good.
then he made a deal with... It's, what's it called? Oh, what are they called? Like, Kane's one as well. And Neferi. Darkin.
Yeah, Darkin.
Made a deal with the Darkin and became Zahen so he could win the fight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's all we know.
That's my butchered understanding of the law.
Well, it seems like he's not that
So
mean
this chat's like
after all.
actually
There's gonna be
Caedrel
someone who
inting
actually
equals
understands the law
intentionally
listening who's gonna
feeding.
be
Bro, anyone
so
who says
angry.
I'm inting or they're inting,
Listen, when the
it doesn't mean
MMO
they're doing
comes out,
intentionally.
then
It's
I'll
just the
pay
words
attention.
people use.
We do have a fight over the Drake and also in the bottom lane. Banana Brush control this time going to go to D plus Kia.
Okay, Genji kind of forced out here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, the Renekton's here!
Wow!
He's present!
Renekton's in my Drake
at
fight.
the
It's
It
on the
helps that he
4th
was in
Drake,
the
but
bottom
he's
lane
here.
already.
God bless.
How easy
Wow.
was that Dragon take when the Renekton was
Wow,
actually there?
Renekton
That's
actually helped us get
crazy.
Drake. God
And
bless.
Tenzi are just like, yeah, we already got one. We don't care if you get one. Whatever. We're going to get your mid turret.
You know,
Aurora and ult, you wanna fight
Well,
here?
our teams
We're not.
are so polite.
Close.
Can we click on them a
It's a
bit?
dragon for me. It's a dragon for you.
Yeah.
Anyone?
Not being greedy. You know, I think we get a lot of games where one team just holds
Look,
the
look,
ball.
come fight.
All right,
It's
Canyon
good, no?
wants to go in on this. They're immediately
It's
going to
good, no?
turn on
This guy's
Canyon. The
inting, no?
bailout is there, and that's a free kill on a Canyon. Not
La
sure
la
about
la
that
la
one.
la
Career
la la.
Jumps
Nice
into
flash from
4,
Sid.
though. And now Keen is like, I'm ready to go. She's got the flank angle. And now this wayward engage from Canyon is not very much paying off for the side of Gen G, as eventually
Yes,
the
passive, but he's dead,
will
right?
hit
He's
and
dead,
he
he's
will
dead, he's dead.
revive,
He's dead.
as you mentioned, but this time
What? That's
Keen
the
doesn't
health
have
bar
any
you
help.
heal?
As Chelby's like, no, I'm not going to do anything. Let me just hit this minion wave. That's 2 kills to D plus Kia, just like that.
You know, credit to D+ for catching, but I'm
I
just
told
not
you this game
sure
was one
why
for DK.
Genji
I told you.
we're throwing.
This engage from
in this
Canyon was
situation,
straight fucking
the dragon's
cheeks.
already gone. The
I don't know
tower
what he
is
expects to
there
happen when he does
still,
that.
And he just tries to engage under the Wukong.
Like if Aurora has ult, maybe something happens, but
The revive comes in for the Renata, so it ends up
that
just
was
working out
a
really
top
badly.
5 worst engage.
Renekton's on this big flank. And so Genji are like, guys, we cannot fight this. Renekton is behind us. So Keen's like, well, I can't really get out anymore. I guess I'll just die.
Canyon is inting.
Yes, that is what will happen.
Why is it? The narrative is that G2's playing really well
Die again.
when they beat Gen G, but when DK is beating
It just
Gen
feels
G,
like they got
it's because Gen G's
impatient.
inting.
It's like they didn't fight the dragon.
Can we like,
okay,
can we stop
and they were
yanging
like,
if we're
well,
yinging? You know what I'm
not
saying?
much has
We need to
happened this
yin
game,
and
we
yang
should
at
do
the same time
something.
here, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't think you needed to. If you're not going to fight the dragon, just don't
They're
fight.
not inting.
Like, it's okay to
DK
make
is
that decision.
creating
You're not
good
to force a
scenarios.
fight with no
You just don't get it.
objective and no
Oh, that was a
point.
nice flash.
And a good flash, but Duro, not even the disengage cone to save him this time. And that is no Seraphine on the map.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like they want to run at the Baron just yet, but they do want to dive.
The game's spiraling out of control. And once again, Lucid has a pretty big farm lead over Canyon, more impact, just getting more done right now than his counterpart. It's been a slow-paced game, but feels like it's been a bit of a struggle
Lucid
for the top
is the
jungler
kind of player
GG
sometimes where he
compared to
lets the game
counterparts.
come to him.
Yeah, I do have to say,
I was worried about this team.
And he's doing great.
I was like, it's on
He's just
timer.
letting the game
It's going to be
play.
problematic. You get late.
And when
What's
he
the Cluster
needs
gonna
to
do?
interact, he will
it just
interact,
feels
and
like
until
there
then,
was a
he
very
will farm.
clear win condition for Gen G, and this was the opposite of it. As this all starts because they kind of got baited by trying to go for Annie.
Yeah, it's so pushed up here on a Seraphine. And like, it was actually a great flash, but it just doesn't, like, you're so overextended looking for that kill. You know, I think one thing as well, normally we get the Ashe Seraphine, and what really helps the Seraphine is having map hacks. And just being able to see everything
Terminus
at all times,
Callista,
which we don't have with Yunara Seraphine, so... Oh, look who had the most damage, by the way. It's the top laners. I wonder how they pulled that off.
Well, in a game where nothing happens...
No, there's a lot of games where even when stuff happens, they just fight each other.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Remember when Rek'Sai top was
Especially
the
if
big
there's
thing?
a tank.
And they were just doing like 50.
Yeah, I didn't realize that In-N-Out Burger was only on the California.
No more Rek'Sai top.
I can't find it here.
Feels like we solved that
I
one.
like In-N-Out Burger.
Thankfully.
Now
Okay,
we
a
just
minute
get blind
15.
picks
Why don't they
for
make
Nectans
more
to take over
In-N-Outs
games.
in
A minute 15 on the
fucking
Dragon.
everywhere?
Will we get a fight for it?
Chovy, yeah, he's going to take a bunch of damage, but has to throw out his ult just to survive.
The Renekton's still very scary.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the Zehen is also scary now, but the Renekton's still a big problem.
Shake Shack, I've had Shake
And
Shack.
he's past level 16. I always talk about this. I love talking about it. They buffed his ult like 7 times in a row. The damage on it is absurd.
Nice pullback here on a Lucid.
Okay, he
That's gonna force
lucids
a
his
Cyclone here at
ult
an inopportune
40 seconds
time.
for Drake.
Yeah, they get his clone as well.
So that's not good. But he might base for a
Which, you know,
GA right
only
now.
has,
And
like,
if he
14
does
seconds
that,
left,
Yeah.
whatever.
then alles good.
Oh,
And Chovy's really playing on fire with no between worlds. They are going to bait him in with the
Okay,
TP,
no
but
TP,
that's
Zahini.
no TP for Keen.
I do have a problem with the amount of
I
ults
mean, it's
that are
not
being
too much
used
of an issue
before
because
this
you're on the
dragon.
outside of the map.
I am quite
like, It's not
upset.
actually a major problem. I guess one thing
Yeah.
is you lose the shield.
Now we get another TP here from Chovy. Trying to like really extend this to get you low right before the dragon
Yeah,
ops.
Hugo has no ult now, which I just talked about being OP. So, not going to have that available for the
No
look, it's
Showmaker
almost
Flash,
back.
no Wukong ult, no Dominus.
But if they started up right away, yeah, they're okay. They're just
Let's
gonna
go Baron. Aha!
Okay.
I think they do this too quickly. I think they're just going to be here for the Baron.
Yeah.
I'm saying Genji do the dragon too.
Yeah. I mean, they've just started hitting the
They
Baron.
should be on time.
They've left Keen on the dragon,
Yep.
and Canyon is here.
There's
Smite at
It is a Rend,
2k
though,
deal.
on the
Yeah, that's
Baron. It's
true.
difficult.
Canyon's already taken a decent amount of damage as well from Shiyu and
Where's
Career just
Showmaker's
helping.
farming
Oh,
midwave?
but it's
Bro,
so
can you
risky.
fucking...
Chovy's there.
Yeah, they're just going to back off of it.
You
The
don't
Ren
win
stack
against the
was there,
Bruiser
and
level
they say, never
17.
mind, as we got a 1v1 in mid.
What is
Keen
he
flashing
doing?
on Showmaker, who is so low. And now Lucid's just going to go in, but Keen got the kill. And now
What are they
Lucid
doing?
drops like a balloon.
What are they
And
doing?
the damage just wasn't
Was
there to blow
machen
up
die
Canyon
da-
this time. Couple of kills to Genji.
Showmaker's farming the wave instead of like hiding
go for
on
the
bush
Baron.
for the Baron.
This has been
He's
a
fighting
peculiar
a
game.
Flash Zaheen level 17 with no Flash any.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot of handshaking, a lot
what?
of agreeing not to fight over the dragons, but fighting a little bit after. And the end result is
Like,
Genji
this
pulling
is a
ahead
Baron
on this
play.
one.
Showmaker needs to be
Keen just
kind of
finds Showmaker.
here. Or like here.
Yeah, Showmaker burns the stun.
Like, this
and then
wave
Keen's
is
like, oh,
useless.
Okay, well.
They're committing to the
Showmaker
Baron
finds
6k
Keen
with full
and then
fucking
finds
spears
out.
in it.
Yeah. Also buffers the second stun with a dash, and then just flashes on him.
We should
In the
be
meantime, Lucid
turning
goes
with
for the
Renata
engage,
R Flash,
But
Wukong
doesn't
ult,
catch
and any
Chovy.
Flash.
Canyon with the ult can
Or any
survive.
Tibbers. But what are we
It's just
doing
very
here?
hectic.
What are we doing here?
Feels like both teams definitely testing each other on this one. But a lot of it, like, judging on fights, like, have we got the position to fight this? No, okay, we're not fighting it. Have you got the position to fight this? No, okay, give it over.
That was silly.
Are we off fighting this? Oh,
That
they don't
was
wanna fight,
silly.
they don't have position.
Are you gonna move to NC after this? No, we're gonna stay and finish the series.
Around these objectives.
We're gonna finish
that
the
aren't
series.
done, right? I mean, we've had 3 dragons in a row where they haven't fought. Has it been 3 in a row? Or was it 2 in a row?
I think it's 2.
2 in a row they haven't fought.
Got Death's Dance and GA here.
It's okay, DK's not lost the game yet. He's not fucking over on my screen, is he, mate? Come on in, you fucking wankers.
Out of this push.
Okay,
oh, no, Duro.
okay.
Yeah, Duro's just gonna
Ulti time. Show it. Come on now, that was a giga angle if you went a bit earlier.
And that might just be enough. They only get the clone here of Lucid. Keen as well being taxied out and is just CC'd
Oh,
to
I
death,
told
and now
you.
Ruler and Canyon
I
on the
said
run.
it.
And not much
DK wins this.
for them to do except get out of there. At least there's no
I
objective.
feel like
but the
Showmaker
Baron
could have
push stops
slammed
now.
3 people
Yeah,
right
Chovy
there.
wasn't there, but also Duro having to flash early means he's not able to survive the combo from Showmaker, that engage. Everyone else had to dip away from that. And with Duro down, no peel to help out for Ruler from the Renekton. He just goes down. Chovy's fishing. But won't find anything. Yeah, so Duro getting caught out here trying to set up vision. So he has to flash already. So when Showmaker comes in, it's like, oh man.
I feel like
He goes
Showmaker
for the
could have
ult,
cooked
doesn't
harder
go
there.
for the self-Mikhails, so he just dies. But it's by time, but now Ruler has no peel. Renekton flashes onto you and just melts you. You know. Not
Rough
able to do
Duro
anything
series.
from there on out.
Well, his pike
Has to
was
just
good,
disengage from the play.
kinda,
The
in
game's
one
still
play.
so
It looked
even
cool.
in terms of gold.
Yes, it's bounced back and forth at different times. I mean, you talked about at around this point in the game, the 34-minute mark, you know, if DK were going to get all the dragons, maybe this would be the time where they could stack to an Infernal Soul, but this should be the time where Gen G are very strong.
Gen G got another one, so
They also
it went
got
over to
another
them.
one, so.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
there's still like the engage potential of D+ if they gotten the right targets, but I do think the game is feeling a little...
The thing that feels a little
tough.
fucked is
It's tough.
the
There's a lot of
items
threats
just don't feel
outside
fair.
of Gen G.
Like, this motherfucker
If
has
you
a protoplasm
Ruler or
harness.
Duro,
This
it
guy
gets
has
a lot
4
easier.
items and they have double GA Rebidons.
Yeah, well, D+K have been very patient about their engage angles.
I think he
Sometimes
wants to
waiting for
build
Gen G
Jack
to
Show.
engage on them
But
before going in.
it's
Give him a lot
soul
of
point
patience in
fight
this
in
game.
40 seconds,
Yeah.
so he just
It's a
bought
very,
this item. But I wonder, is this
classical
item
sort of
not
game.
kind of cooking him for
not your
bailout
sort of like blitz game.
Yeah.
timings?
Oh, decent amount of burst on a career, but he's okay. Oh, the scanner gonna miss Showmaker. And they might have this angle on a Ruler, but there's no flash for Showmaker. He used it in the last fight onto Duro.
Oh, big
so.
TP flank from the
this is
Crocodile.
a big one. And Showmaker's gonna be spotted, but Lucid
Oh my God,
keeps
Lucid, you're-
everybody around with a gigantic
It didn't really do anything.
cyclone.
But it looked
And
cool.
now you gotta decide which target you're going for. The Between
Keen
Worlds
ulted
does a great
Shiru,
job
what?
of zoning. Shiu trying to access Ruler right now, who is getting extremely low.
Ruler's gonna die. He's
Couple
gonna die.
of
He's
shields
dead.
come through, but
It's
Ruler
winning for
is
DK.
down.
Game's won.
And
GG.
that is exactly how DK fights. They take out Ruler. They will take out the front line as well. Canyon and Keen to boot. 3 kills for
Oh
DK.
my
On
God,
top
where
of
were
what should
you
be
when
the
DK
Dragon, as long as Keen
2-0'd
doesn't do anything crazy.
Genji?
And
Where
no,
were you?
They will not. As
Now,
they take it, they're
hold
looking
on
for
a minute.
bottom lane push on top of it.
They're looking for an end.
Now,
you know,
hold on a
You say
minute.
3 kills, I say 6. They have to kill Keen 3 times to get him down. And now it's just Chovy and Duro alive. This should be enough, I think.
can
Chovy
it
has
end?
to kind of pull off a miracle.
Chovy kinda
defense.
wasted his
The wave
QE.
is thin. That's the only thing.
Yeah, and they don't Baron.
But they have GAs.
They have-
Well, on Lucid at least, so he can kind of play super aggressive
Ooh,
on the back.
Career
end.
stepped away from the
used to
tower there
take
to
it
stop
up.
the
Chovy
resistances.
has ult. Ult can do a good job of clearing the wave.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, he's going to try to throw it out here. That's a lot of damage in. And he's not going to take the cannon down, and now he's going to go down himself. The cannon's still alive. Although
Is it
we
over?
do have Shiu also dying,
It's
so maybe they
3v4, but
can't
there's
push
no
Keen anymore,
ult on
but
Ruler.
yeah,
I think they
it's still a
can't.
massive push here.
Chovy did pretty well there to distract them for a while. But how did Duro die?
There's no TP ward. It's
Anyway,
enough to save the game.
the big thing there is
Chovy did a
double
good
GA
job
down is
between
massive.
Those Aurora base defenses can be
Double
huge.
GA
This
down
fight,
is
this
massive.
flank, and they're so patient with it. Because he could flash towards Ruler there over the wall, but he doesn't. He waits. And then Ruler's trying to make value out of his ult. Moves in. He gets on top of him, starts getting the damage down, and Lucid dives in to follow. And even when Shiwu gets CC'd, the ult damage is ticking. They kill
Ruler no flash.
Canyon reses.
Wow, Ruler
they
doesn't
kill him
do any
again.
damage.
Keen reses, they
Like,
kill him
DK
again.
just runs at him.
Keen reses, they kill him again. 6 kills will count it in that fight.
Chovy goes back.
The ult does so much damage, he doesn't
And then
play
back
the
again.
cannon, but they're so
And then back
concerned
again.
about
And then
dealing
back
with
again.
Chovy that Ruler gets to respawn, gets to kill Shiwu. The cannon's pretty low.
It's okay, the
It's
game's
honestly,
still won.
I remember there was that game where Shiwu was on Aurora and he got that mega base
Ruler
defense.
did buy
It's one of those champions who are so
QSS.
good at base defenses. Another mid laner, and maybe it was just Ned.
But
the
Lucid
D+,
is
but they still did
unkillable.
a ton of damage to the base, and they didn't lose much. They only lost the top lane on the back of it.
Oh, look at this.
Is this
again.
a Lucid
Genji are just pushing
POM?
down mid.
Or is
the
it
angles
career
are
for the
airy.
bot
Like,
play?
Shiwu.
Entire map is dark, and Ruler, he does have his
Oh,
flash this
good
time,
target
but he's
selection.
just
Ruler
gonna
had
get thrown
QSS.
low.
It's beautiful.
He's so low, running away from the Timbers. And
Oh, he
Jovi's
missed.
extremely low as well. That's going to take out Canyon, and Jovi and Ruler just have to run away. They're not even part of the fight, even if they don't die.
La 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 la. Oh, DK2-0 Genji. Oh.
The super waves
Oh, but I
pushing in the
think
bot lane.
Genji
Chovy
wasn't
doesn't
playing
have
very
his ult
good
for this
and,
base defense. Lucid
well,
still has GA.
they're on a
Smashing
downward
This
spiral.
should be
No,
enough just to end the
no,
game.
say it. Say the words.
He's so
DK
low, but he
played
has
good.
his Timbers up.
Say
We're
it.
gonna push forward, and
Say
Shiwu
those
is an
words.
actual raid boss. They
DK
can't get away
performed
from
well.
them.
They drafted
And Ruler
good,
desperate to try to clear
and
the
they
wave,
have
pays
made
his
things
life for
click.
it, and same for Chovy.
And Caedrel's prediction of them winning
Kia,
Worlds
pull up
is
the
looking
2-0
a little
Genji.
more likely. A little
A
more.
massive series. D+, who I feel like we're struggling.
You can
to
join
find
the
their
train
footing,
now
to find
on the
their
11th of
footing
April,
on the regular season
or
so
you can
far.
join the
Take
train
down Genji.
later.
When we said Genji were back to
But
their
now
usual
you can get a good
selves,
seat. You know what I'm saying?
well,
So
I
come
believe
sit down,
they-
take a seat,
I believe the
join the gang. Join the
D+,
gang.
get a
Yes, we will
massive
lose to
2-0
fucking random
as
teams,
well
but we
to
will
take
beat the
them
top
down.
teams.
If there's any way to right this
Come
ship,
take a
this
seat.
is how you do
Come
it.
join the DK gang.
I mean, D+ Kia, a lot of people wouldn't have given them one game tonight. And yet they got 2 in a row.
I knew they would win 2-0. Of course they
in
would. Of
relatively
course they
dominant
would.
fashion. I think, you know, able to scale it out into game 1 with a massive big play from Career. And then here in game 2, playing patiently with their engaged comp, waiting
Yes.
for Genji to make mistakes,
Yes,
waiting
it's
for the
clicking.
right calls,
Uh,
the right timings
no.
to go in. And the predictions have just been wrong all the time nowadays because the teams
Correct.
are just...
Check.
They're just
Good job,
getting
Sally.
huge upsets left and right. It
Oh,
just
you know
keeps
this is
happening.
going on the YouTube. Yo,
We
shout out
just had
YouTube
one
folks.
earlier today.
We're getting so many upsets at the moment, and it's making it so exciting. But
Perfect.
It also
This is
shows
why
it's
you-
so competitive right now.
You decide
The
what
level of
goes
so
on
many teams
YouTube in a
going up.
propaganda
The top
way.
teams are struggling to hold
We
on.
don't upload when they lose to fucking
But the
Nongshim
D+
or whatever.
players, I mean,
We upload when they beat Genji.
unsurprisingly, they're on top
The
of the world
YouTube.
right now.
My doorbell's being knocked on. Wait a sec.
And you got to remember, Genji was one of the teams who took them down in the LCK Cup, sent them to that lower bracket, and it was a rough defeat. Definitely feels cathartic getting this win over them now. And it's such a convincing manner. You know, this game was slower, but it came down these big fights, and Shiwu had some monstrous flanks on that Renekton.
Yeah. Yeah, the fans can hardly believe it, and neither can the crew. Everybody's kind of losing their marbles right now. Lots of crying fans, lots of shaking fans. Even Career was kind of shaking in his cool little celebration he did. CV Max with the big hug for Shiwu this time. It was Career in game 1.
You know, I had a lot of concerns for D+ if the game went late. Playing into a lot of these scaling elements, it felt like you were going to have to get backline access.
Oh,
and
yes.
also,
Oh,
you're
yes.
playing in the Genji. Genji, this team who are just
7:40 a.m.
notorious for being
airdrop
crisp
just
in
hit the
team fights,
room.
crisp in 5v5s.
Airdrop just hit the
You
room.
wanna hands check
The
them in the late
fattest
game?
fucking croissant you've ever seen in your life. Ready? Look at this. Ready?
You got in the late game
3,
against
2,
Genji
1.
with Kalista.
Bam!
Risky, and yet they
Oh, you
pulled it
know
off.
I'm gonna fucking
They
eat
pulled
the
it
middle
off.
of that thing.
And I think a lot of
Oh,
it
yes.
came down the angles they were finding, the approach they had. Shiwu in particular, on this Renekton, the major fights of this game was dictated by this this crocodile just looping around.
Is
this TP that comes in here
every single time.
and the
good.
patience, like here, like not flashing immediately on a ruler.
Yeah.
Here. Didn't even actually have flash, I think. Not dashing.
Not dashing on a ruler, yeah.
Yeah,
waiting
just
for
waiting.
the right moment.
And then moving in here, and then getting the backup there from the team. Because if he'd gone over the wall, the team couldn't have followed him.
Yeah.
So he instead waits for a better timing.
Chat. Wait, where's my fucking... I want to do one round to celebrate. One round to celebrate.
Like, look at the angle
One round.
as well.
Yeah, him and Showmaker. It's like a pincer move. It's so good. The timing is just flawless. They eliminate the backline.
One round.
빙수랑 차 주세요.
Was?
And it's chaotic.
빙수란 차 주세요.
And a lot of calls to go bottom.
빙수.
차, 커피.
차, 커피.
Feels like the bottom lane, both Smash and
커피.
Career.
감사. 물.
물,
물. 빵.
물,
Being very vocal.
팡.
샌드위치랑 차 감사합니다.
How it's going.
샌드위치랑 차
This is when they knew.
샌드위치랑 차 감사합니다.
So fun to watch. Korea always pops up so
감사합니다.
much.
Bro!
It's a great day for D+. Great day for D+ fans as well.
Yeah, I said it right though, it's right! I just did it the wrong way, you fucking piece of shit.
빙수랑 케이크 주세요.
빙수란 케이크 주세요.
빵 감사합니다.
Pam, thank you for the bread.
차 주세요.
차 주세요. 차 주세요.
커피랑 빵 감사합니다.
커피랑 Lucid won it, right?
It was such a Shiu POM. I just think like the flanks on the Renekton were crazy. But I think the top jungle really solid.
Yeah, top
Really
jungle is
solid.
huge.
And I think recent matchups between
Okay,
Lucid and
Siwu
Caedrel
was
being
third in
some
my
of the
list. My list went Lucid, Career, Shiwu.
you know,
Career single-handedly won the most lost game on the planet. Yo, the DK fans are crying.
Everybody's crying. Nobody can believe it.
I believe it.
And,
커피랑 빵 감사합니다.
that this was gonna happen.
커피랑
Two
빵
back-to-back
감사합니다.
upsets on Saturday Showdown Day.
Thank you for the coffee and bread.
Justice for support
케이크랑
today.
커피 감사합니다.
they honestly.
케이크랑
Issue there during the, doing the palm interview.
커피, 케이크랑 커피.
And the DK
케이크랑
fans are
커피
very
감사합니다.
passionate. They're always here. Even
안녕하세요.
they're,
커피 주세요.
안녕하세요. 커피 주세요.
And,
Hell yeah. Coffee,
or
please.
rather, even when the
차.
team's not winning a lot.
빙수.
They're always here. They're always
빵,
cheering them on.
빵 주세요.
And very vocal. as
주세요.
well, always screaming all the
컵
time. It's just great
주세요.
to hear DK fans.
Yeah, 100%. A lot of
Hello.
fans for the team. Ready to support them no matter what. And I mean this
빙수랑
win
빙수
feels so
차.
rewarding. A 2-0 as
빙수.
well.
커피.
You know,
빙수랑
any sort of win.
커피
안녕하세요. 샌드위치
Case
주세요.
very good. Guys, we do have the palm interview with Siu. Now I'm going to hand it over to Deer for
랑.
translation.
커피
Thank you
샌드위치
very much,
빵
guys. This is Dear
물.
for the POM interview translation.
Talk to me, Shiwu.
Joined by Shiwu on
Talk
the
to me, Shiwu.
side of D plus Kia.
Sue!
Congratulations.
Sue!
Thank you. Wow, finally, you have conquered it all against Genji.
Oh, that's a
This is
celebratory
the first D
croissant
plus
for me.
Kia win against Genji after 5 years. How do you feel?
저희가 젠지라는 팀한테
Well, first of all,
엄청나게 긴 연패를 하고 있었는데
we were on an extremely long losing streak against Genji, and
그리고 오늘이
during that
It's
time, I'm
been
sure our fans were
5
going
years.
through a lot as well, and just being able to break that losing streak makes me so happy. Yeah, that was your 22nd attempt to overcome Genji. Can you feel the fans' love? Yeah, I feel it a lot.
저는
Yeah, and this is your first win against them, so how does that feel?
항상 꼭 이기고 싶었는데
You know, every time we were against Genji, I really
22
wanted
and
to
1,
win.
but we're on the board. Am I
I
right?
had no idea that that was going to be
It's actually
today,
over 30, isn't it, from the
but
LCK Cup or something?
honestly, it feels great. Were you almost on the verge of crying as well?
팬분들께서
Yeah, after
성이랑 그런
the match was over, you know, just listening to the fans cheer, it did make me feel emotional. So yeah, I felt the tears coming up. So what is the biggest factor that led you to 2-0ing Genji today? Well, since our practice yesterday and up until the match, you know, during that time, I just felt like I would win today.
He just built like that or what?
Just as I expected, I saw that top carry come out, so I'm really happy. And since there was such a long losing streak,
At least he already started an
we were
LCS interview going on. What does the rulebook say you
Showmaker's
should do?
reaction was like too. Did you talk to him?
It says that I should learn Korean.
Yeah, I mean, we hugged each other and I just felt very moved, and you know, it pulled my heartstrings to see him after. And before today, Rise and Pantheon combo was undefeated over 3 games, and in game 1 you confidently handed it over. So what was the strategy here?
Outscale. Great draft against it. Great draft.
For
Anivia,
Pantheon,
Bard,
I
Jarvan.
just felt like we just had to give it over. We had no other option, and for Rise, I think we were just trying to counter with that Anivia
Great
pick.
counters, great counters.
And
This is what I'm
Shiru, your
talking about.
game 1 Gnar
You don't pick
had
Diaz
such
here.
a great performance, and with your win, and
You
Gnar
draft
in the
better.
LCK is on a 9 winning streak. So why is he so good? How do you rate him?
Gnar
Yeah,
is
even
the
before
most
the
OP
match,
top in the
watching
game. For
the
real,
first
for
match
real.
for today, you know, I saw that they were announcing that Gnar was on a 7 winning streak, and I was just thinking, he's just so OP.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been eating so much disgusting food while here in the US. I'm eating pizza, burger, back-to-back combo.
I
It's
guess
crazy.
If the Gnar is piloted well, I feel like aside from the 1 to 2 counter champions, I feel like he just is so good at taking that prio in the laning phase and just really good overall. So it just felt like it would be a good pick today as well.
But I'm not gonna lie, the pizza was crazy.
And in game 2, it was quite intense. The players looked incredibly focused. So what was your goal here? It just felt like the enemy comp, if we were able to sort of flank them, that it would actually pressure them a lot.
What counters
we
Gnar?
tried to focus down their bot actually, and also
Camille,
focus on the
Jace,
sideline,
Yasuo,
just
I would say,
maintaining it.
are the
That's
most
how you
common
were able
counters
to get a dominant 2-0 sweep
that you'll see.
over 2-0. Is there anything you would like to say to your
Kennen,
teammates?
yeah.
You know, my
I would say
coaching
Kennen,
staff,
Jace,
they actually focused and spent a lot of
Camille,
time on the
Yasuo.
draft. And I think today,
And there's other counters
honestly,
as well,
every
like Vayne
player,
and Quinn
all 5
and
players
fucking
of the team, they deserve
Irelia,
a POM.
but you'll see them less.
They're so skilled, and I just think that we all did so well to pull this win.
I
And so,
never
how do you see
doubted them.
D+'s Kia's future? Honestly, I think we can aim for world champion. What's your pledge for winning worlds then? Honestly, if we win worlds, I can do anything.
기대해 보겠습니다. 자, 오늘 무엇보다 팬분들이 함께 기뻐해 주셨습니다. 눈물을 흘리는 팬분들
Looking forward to that.
Wait,
And the
what is
fans are
this?
celebrating alongside with you, and some were even caught crying.
49
So
million
any word
fewer
for the
streams
fans
than
to
a
cheer
British
you
guy
on
playing
to
League
this
of
win?
Legends, The Onion. Well, I don't get it.
You know, against Genji, we had been on such a long losing
Is
streak,
that about
and
me?
I know you were going through a hard time as well. But just seeing how we are
Who's
all
the
able
Onion?
to happily laugh and smile together after breaking the losing streak, it feels so amazing. And even though we won today, I don't want to be complacent. I know that there are a lot of things to work on and improve. There's room for improvement. So we will make sure to go over those feedback and do well in our remaining matches. Thank you. And that is all from Shu, and back to the
going to
desk.
MSI.
Thank you.
Bro, if it's KTDK going to MSI. Hey, Showmaker, crack a smile, homie, crack a smile. Yo, big one. Big one.
Oh man, I mean, you could just see it in his eyes. And for everyone at home that doesn't understand the context here,
커피,
that was
커피랑 물.
Bro, if DK and KT go to MSI, that means they play the finals against each other.
차랑 감사합니다. 케이크 케이크
샌드위치랑 차 감사합니다.
샌드위치랑 차, 샌드위치랑 차, 샌드위치랑 차.
So many. How many game 5s in playoffs have we had between these squads since then? It has been so close. They've never been able to cross the finish line until today.
I got a hard back.
Absolutely crazy. And Showmakers, of course, the only
term when they want to win right now.
But amidst all that chaos, you know who I really like?
Yeah.
Drayson.
That's fair enough.
This guy slaps. So out of all of the chaos and all of those roster moves and everything, it's extremely refreshing to see a top lane rookie who does well, because I had doubts in Versus. I thought that he was maybe one of the weaker ones. But I know it's been only 2 weeks, right? But his improvement has been visible. I feel like his laning phase has been very, very good. He's finding solo kills. I feel like he's putting up great performances every single game. Sure, there's still things to see in mid-game from him and such when it comes to improvement. But for now, shining light. When I think of Team Heretics, I'm thinking of Trace, and I feel like he's the one who's
Camera too big, volume too slow, blocking the countdown, increased volume, mic too loud. Okay, here we go.
Right? Because we've seen such great improvements from him. I remember when he came into the league, it was fine, but not stellar. But then with the games he had against Wonder, I mean, he put him in the absolute dirt.
No eating.
Broken Blade as well. And I do think that today,
not transformative
if
enough.
There is a way for Team Heretics to win. It's up against topside, because I think he's going to get mined there.
Awesome. Apparently, Trayson is gonna top gap mainter. I'll be looking forward to it. That's all that needs to be said about this first game of the day. It is Na'Vi up versus Team Heretics.
Chewing, breathing.
Well, apparently that's all that needs to be said, so we can be quiet for the next 40 minutes, Finn?
No,
that sound good to you?
It's already done.
It's done and dusted. We've said everything.
Thank you.
Everything has been said.
Yeah.
Fuck, I want to do more Duolingo.
That we do. Yeah. That we do. Na'Vi versus Heretics is going to be a good one. Na'Vi still looking to see if they're one of those top tables teams. You know, they placed really well in the regular season in LEC Versus. Didn't do so well in the playoffs, but the hope for them is they can continue to grow, although a lot of teams have kind of figured out...
Wait, they hired a WoW caster for League?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the
That's
thing, right?
crazy.
Because they were good at one thing in Versus, and they did that quite well, but we need to see what more is up their arsenal, because I think it's quite an exciting team, a lot of young, talented players that still have a lot of room to develop, so I want to see them play a little bit more towards the side lanes, a little bit more towards the team fighting aspect of the game. There's also...
Yo, how do I get rid of this thing?
Yeah, 100% agree with you. I think, as you say, a bunch of relatively new players to the stage, so we want to see if they can continue to improve. Heretics, on the other hand, have had a bit of a struggle so far in the LEC Spring Split.
Medic was awesome at casting Echo. He actually was, bro. He was so good. He was so good.
Yeah, I mean, it is surprising because when you look back at Versus,
he brought like a league play-by-play to the runs. It was quite nice.
That they did. However, should we just talk about the first half of the split?
No.
Okay.
They finished the split top 4, made some
Cam needs to be transparent.
A little bit controversial.
Volume too loud.
I do wonder to see how it plays
Cam
out,
too big.
said in an interview he really likes
haircut too bad.
Because he likes having strong laners, because strong laners set up junglers to do whatever they want on the map. So I want to see them kind of lean into that a little bit more, like draft these
distracting from the game with that hair.
Because we know eyes on hyper carries can be very
There's a career interview, is there?
Right now it just seems like they're lacking in identity.
Yeah, I feel so happy. Like my dopamine level right now is so high, so like I'm shaking right now.
Oh yeah. You had a question about the Bard play here.
Yeah, I mean, I voted for you for the POM just because of the game 1 Bard. Like, how did you feel? Because I think the last team fight that you had in the Drake was the key point of that game. So how do you feel? 그러니까 저는 커리어 선수를 POM
Wait, I can speak Korean. Wait, he's asking him.
첫 번째 게임 그
How do you feel
커리어 선수의 바드가 아니었다면
about career, about your Bard game 1?
하거든요. 그때 좀 어떻게 생각하고 어떻게 플레이를 하셨나요?
You did such good plays.
그때 되게 엄청 약간 저희가 좀 약간 안 좋은 상황이었던 것 같은데 저희가 근데 그때 약간 각이 저희가 그때 C자 부시에
when the draft starts, we'll move. I want to listen to what he says.
거기를 이제 그 인원을 채우려고 포지션 쪽으로 제가 거기를 갔는데
Chap, when the first pick comes through, we'll do
타이밍에
draft. I just want to hear what he says.
이즈하고 바이크가 둘 다 약간 이렇게 겹쳐 있길래 그때 Q 맞은 순간 아 이거 이겼다 하고 바로 공 써가지고 네 이긴 것 같습니다.
So I think you're in the bad situation in that game, but
They were.
I kind of realized that in that moment I have to fill up the position where the banana brush was the empty, so I had to fill up there. And then when I filled up in that position, Duro Pike, he hooked me, and when I got hooked by his Pike, the Azure and Pike position was kind of lined up.
Yep, they were lined up.
Talk a little bit about this draft because
I'm gonna ban 3 mid bans against Poby because he's the GOAT. Okay, good comms, nice draft. Good draft meeting.
They are really targeting Poby's champion pool and challenging him. So I want to see if their plan is to now pick a strong mage mid lane to secure that mid lane prio, or if they want to give potentially
It's Ash Seraphine, man. It's Ash Seraphine. As soon as you ban Nautilus and Ash and Seraphine don't get banned out, you know exactly what's happening
tired of them. I'm so tired of her singing and stunning an entire team.
You don't like the fact she can hit a
Also,
high
case
note
mega
on the
sus
weekend
now.
of Coachella,
Now the
no
betting
less,
sponsors
you
coming
know?
in.
She's
Right,
she's
who got a betting
pinky
sponsor?
up right now.
There's a Caedrel looking
Pinky
on
up.
Soundy. Let's see.
Pinky up. Yo, Paul's going for
Powers,
5
but I would like a Bard.
Yeah, I really like Bard into low mobility carries. You can catch out the Seraphine as well on the back line. You have a Pantheon.
Who has a
flying
gaming
across.
sponsor?
Point and click CC, so vital when you have something like a Caitlyn as well. No one is going to escape. If you land a Cosmic Binding into a Snap Trap, into a stun with the Shield Vault coming out from Pantheon, into a Tempered Fate or another Snap Trap, there's so much damage and so much
They're
single
talking
target
over the
coming out from
casters.
that Navi jungle bot lineup so far. Xin Shao will be the next pick here for Heretics, so they are matching junglers. Shin into Pantheon is a matchup we quite often see.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it?
I mean, to me, it's just like Shin is stronger in skirmishes, but Pantheon has that ult, so you can always kind of pressure the map a little bit more. I do really like the Xin Shao Seraphine combo with Ashe.
What are the series today?
Xin Shao is
Mamma
a
mia.
fantastic skirmisher, but he's not a great
LEC
engager compared to
schedule.
someone like a Vi. They can just press your button and go.
schedule.
But having that Ashe ult follow up with the Seraphine ult just allows Xin
Spring
Shao to jump
season.
in there, knowing
Oh,
there's
the
gonna
next
be
game is
follow-up,
G2 Vitality.
knowing there's gonna be a
Now
lot of
hold on a
damage
minute.
coming
Now
their
that
way
does
when he
kind of
goes in.
fuck. And hey,
So I think it makes sense
that
this
does
game, but
tickle my. Hey, why are you lagging?
You have the Encore piggyback as well with the Seraphine and the Xin Shao. He goes in, Crescent Guard, Encore goes through him, lands onto the entirety of the enemy team. Well, that's the hope, at least here for Heretics. They're going to get rid of Sion, remove some of Maintena's tanks.
It's so weird. I'm watching the LEC and it's 8 a.m.
We'll see where Na'Vi go with their bans. Again, mid lane
Chat,
pool's
shut
getting
up.
pinched a little bit.
Shut
Akali,
up, this
Ryze,
chat.
Orianna, and Azir all taken off the cards. We are falling down to that second string, but you still look at things, you know, an Ahri is really good for follow-up on pick from an Ashe Arrow. You still have things like the LeBlanc, which we've seen work really well in terms of following up on picks as well.
Yeah, and
It's
I'm
8
thinking
a.m. here,
exactly
that's
what you
crazy.
could do, like the Ahri, Aurora as well is something I'm keeping my eyes on for the mid lane.
sun hasn't even risen
You
yet.
want a mid laner that is willing to rotate towards these river skirmishes
Mm-hmm.
and just follow up
Akali
really well
ban.
on the fights that Xin Shao wants to take.
You need
so
to be careful in
Aurora,
drafts like this
Ahri, Anne as
about
well is
Mel.
really popular in the LPL, still really dominant there. So I think all of these champions make sense. We will see, because considering all the bans that came out early, it is very targeted towards those control mages, so I think they're setting up for some kind of skirmish heavy mid laner.
Okay. Something like Silas, perhaps, if you really want to skirmish, if you really want to get in there.
If you're willing to blind it, I'm not sure, because I think they're blinding mid on 4 here, considering they're banning strong blinds here in the
What?
Sion
They
and
just
Gnar.
banned Lux?
Unless there's some top lane champion that really struggles against Sion and Gnar, but I don't really think so. Could be a Cassante blind. You just want
What?
to give them the Sion answer there, but I would imagine a mid lane champion coming. Oh, okay, it's actually the Cassante blind.
Yeah, it is Cassante
There
blind.
we go.
I mean, you got there,
Huh?
right? You still said all of the things that needed to be said for why a Cassante blind would work here.
Yeah.
Just because you didn't think it would happen doesn't mean you're wrong.
I'm just sad. I want to see Trace on something a little bit more explosive. To be
Lux.
honest, he does make the Cassante look explosive. That solo kill on caps that we saw last week under the tower, I think that was really cool. And it makes sense. You have a Xin Shao Seraphine, you want some kind of a beefy boy that steps up, but that's...
I really hope
No,
whatever they
but
do, they
no,
don't blind
come on.
Ahri, because
You're-
that's
you're
gonna be
not
the
gonna
biggest
pick
low
Big
elo
Tom,
pick
come on,
ever.
Olaf, maybe. Ambessa, more probably.
Boo.
We'll get
Just
locked
lock the
in,
vein,
okay.
bro. Okay, Ambessa comes in, classic matchup. Cassante, Ambessa.
What do you mean what happened to
Cassante. We've
Elsgate?
seen it a million
It's finished.
times. Cassante is gonna scale, Ambessa is gonna scale. They're not really gonna
Can you
die.
shout out to the NA
So,
Frogs now that you know their time zone
And you
ping?
need quite a lot of
Actually,
magic
shout out to
damage
NA
from mid
Frogs.
here if you're an RB,
Watching
right? You've
League
got
as
a
an
lot
NA
of
fan is
physical damage
impossible.
on the rest of your lineup, so
Or like as
something
an
like
NA,
the
if you
Aurora
like.
that you talked about would make a lot of sense.
The
Gives
fact you keep up
good
is
pick
crazy.
potential on that backline as well. Go between worlds, dive in when you have the public execution. You've got the temper. You have so many ways of getting onto that backline here for Na'Vi.
And now I want to be convinced. This is the crescendo that Team Heretics has set themselves up for. 3 mid lane bans, last pick for mid. I want to see what their plan was.
Oh.
As I hold my breath.
No way.
could be a way. But like in general, this is where
they are picking Hui into Bard and Bessa Pantheon with 3 mid-bans, giving Aurora blind.
Into the Aurora, it will be the LeBlanc, which
Chat, I'm not anti för varje turn fram graf sub channel to want back games att picka. Även jag tror jag syns Zek Maslav.
In the river, wants to rotate towards those side lanes to make magic happen.
Huge amount of mobility as well, and the ability to escape from things like the Pantheon in a side lane is so vital. If you, because someone here from Heretics, apart from the Cassante, needs to be in a side lane at some point. You don't want to put Ashe there by herself; she's going to die. You don't want to put Ashe and Seraphine there really, because they're probably going to die. So having something like a LeBlanc that does have enough mobility to escape the clutches of a Pantheon, of an Aurora, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think he really wanted away, but then he saw the Pantheon, he saw the Bard, and he's like, will I survive a Tempered Fate man
this
drop
how
on
coach
my
teams have
face
to be known. Oh my god.
There'll be some spiraling despair.
Yeah, so he does go for the LeBlanc. And I think it's fun. It's a very explosive mid lane matchup. There's going to be a lot of trading. I think both of them going to opt in for the electrocutes, which is going to turn the matchup quite volatile. But
can I not sneak like a quick Duolingo round while we're waiting for the game to start? Like not even a quickie?
Ashe, Seraphine, and Caitlyn Bard really wants to push under the tower, so I think maybe we're gonna see some early ganks.
Not even a quick round.
Rotations towards bot to make sure they can actually hit those towers.
I'll keep our eyes peeled down towards that bottom lane. I do love it when we get some early action on the Rift as we make our way onto Summoner's Rift for week 3 of LEC Spring. We're almost at the halfway mark of the split already. That will be next week. Heretics already at the halfway mark of all of the games.
안녕하세요.
It's their 5th best of 3 series.
Now hold on a minute.
Can they start to find some winning ways? They've only beaten SK so far. Navi sitting at 2-1, having taken down MKOI and SK in week 1, but losing pretty convincingly to Vitality last week.
I mean, it was an interesting series, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The Vitality. I mean, some people would say that Aurelion Sol doesn't scale.
Yeah,
some analysts did claim that, but I mean, I think it proved its point that Aurelion Sol was an issue for the Navi. They couldn't really cleanly close that game out. We see Poby putting in some deep wards early to track the Xin Shao, and looks like the Ashe Seraphine has postured quite aggressively here. They want
the LCK standings. Yeah, the LCK standings are crazy.
And they do want to try and step up, having the
crazy
range of Ashe and Seraphine and the ability to get the beat drop stun because of Ashe's slow on the auto attacks does make it pretty strong to get damage down overall.
Oh, that croissant was good. That was a good croissant.
You and I were discussing before this game started.
The desk is looking disgusting after that croissant. There's shit everywhere.
In the early game, they got rid of the support farming penalty a couple of patches ago. I don't think in this matchup I see it, but perhaps, you know, get your Seraphine a little bit further ahead, get an early Mikhail, means you don't have to take the cleanse on ice.
If you're Australian, you're just automatically cool.
I mean, this is one
I feel
of
like every Australian is just cool as fuck.
It could work, but in practice, when your AD carry has to give up like 1,000 gold early game, he will just cry for the rest of the game. So I doubt we will see it, but I would love some innovation in that point.
I was at the SK facility down in Cologne for Race to World First, and every now and again I'd be chatting with the,
talking about other games, conflicting.
He keeps doing it in solo queue, but
warning,
we can't convince
warning.
Yopper that it's any good. I was like, yeah, that
it's
makes
a hard
sense.
sell. He needs a big pitch.
That makes sense.
He needs to work on his salesman skills a little bit.
That he does. That he does. I think Mickey's convinced a lot of people of a lot of things over the years.
Mickey
I'm in a hotel. I'm in a hotel.
What champions was good. Like his TF support was a very common one that he was pushing for a long time.
Dom, welcome.
Support is big on.
When are you gonna come back to coaching me, buddy?
As we see some trades here in the mid lane.
Yeah. The people need you.
Because I really like the early trade that Poby got, because the crucial point for Aurora to win a trade is free auto attacks.
Okay.
If you land your spells and you get free auto attacks, that's 2 passive procs, and suddenly that health regen kind of guarantees that you're going to win that trade in the long run because of the extra damage from the passive, free hit passive, and the regen that it gives. So it does look like he will just take a base
after I fail at coaching spectacularly.
Dark Seal and Potion
so you're
seems
coming
to be
back
the name
tomorrow.
of the game in mid, as both those teleports are used. Both the junglers were pathing down towards bot as well. Quelle surprise that they want to try and make something happen in this bot side as Mainter is going to get the push up in top. Tracing very happy just to accept the wave a little bit further back. Doesn't actually have to aggressively trade. We're not going to see a fight over the first Scuttle Crab. Sheo is going to be able to take that on the bottom side, whereas Relash is just working his way up towards top to get a Scuttle Crab of his own, knowing my lane's pushed in. We don't really have the ability to move quickly, so I will sacrifice 5-6 seconds of my time to make sure that I get
the
one of
ruling
these
was from
early
ESL, not Riot. Don't flame them. Bro, I didn't say anything.
Well. Like, this
chat's just become ill since yesterday.
It's rare to see a Caitlyn Bard pushed in on a tower like this, because they usually want to be the one doing the opposite, right? But now, because of the strength of the bot lane, that is the Ash Seraphine, they actually get pushed here.
Actually, they've been ill forever, but yesterday, I don't know, since yesterday, now it's just crazy illness.
Recalling in the bush. Ice is low on mana.
I just realized they're playing Caitlyn Bard against Ash Seraphine. Is this game winnable or not?
It doesn't seem like Pantheon is opening here to cover it.
No, he's opening up towards that top side, looking to put.
Is this game winnable if we die here?
The Razor Beaks as Samdi and Paris now in a lot of danger. Flash away from Samdi, good cosmic binding, but not going to be enough to take down Sheo, even with the tower shots. Sheo surviving through the minions. Paris splashes forward. Now Wei tanks the tower. Ice trying to get the shots in. Need a couple more. A good magical journey,
goodbye,
but Paris.
good sir. Goodbye, good sir.
Goodbye.
Oh, the Seraphine stepped on a trap.
Survives the final tower shot.
Great dive.
Was
a little bit scuffed, but got the job done.
On the bottom side.
Beautiful
got the job done
by the Team Heretics bot side. I think. Wait, okay, Tracing. Gotta be. He has the ward. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. I really liked how Sheo just went for it, because usually we see Xin Shao's, they just stack up their Q.
Why do you look like you're in protective custody? What does that even mean?
So here you're gonna see him, instead of stacking his Q, just
I think Sheo could have lived here.
Force the flash out early, and then just follow it instantly. Paris lands the cosmic binding on him under the tower, but
if he just clicked away, he lives.
A bit sketchy,
but maybe the Bard lives too then.
Up the kills here. I don't think Paris can do anything to outplay. It looked cute, but
yeah. As soon as Ice and Wei can reset the aggro behind the tower and then walk back forward, you know that Paris is dead in that situation. I think Sheo thought that the minions were going to kill him with his auto attacks, which is why he kind of stepped back in, because he didn't really need to at that point.
They could have ran, yeah.
They could have fully dropped. But in the end, still a 2-for-1 for Heretics. 1,000 gold lead as Paris works his way towards the mid lane. And this is the safety that we talk about with LeBlanc. Just distorts away. At level 6, we'll have a second one of those. Between worlds goes Poby. The damage flash.
Okay.
He's still safe. He uses his summoner spell that he also has on his W key just to get out.
He looks better bold. I know. Trust me, I know. I'm gonna get a ruling for this haircut.
I mean, he loses the flash early. Cheeky little roam there by the Bard. Actually gets the flash out. I didn't expect it to.
Wearing headsets all day is bad for you. You should use speakers. Is wearing headsets all day bad for you? Actually,
look at this wave that Team Heretics bot lane is stacking. It's gonna be so hard for Navi to contest.
What's the like end? What's the end game thing that cooks you from wearing headsets all day?
So probably no dive, but they do have to push the wave, go dragon. Bot lane prio, guys, is really important.
It really is. Scuttlecraft prio important as well, as Rilesh has actually been able to get level 6 first here by taking 2 extra camps. Solo away the Krugs earlier.
You get a dent in your head
with him. Power's forced to magical journey away. Sheo needs the crab to get towards that level 6. I think he might even still be short.
The dent's already there.
It's a little bit difficult to tally. Is it about a quarter, a third XP right now?
Is there a dent?
Rilesh coming around. Sheo will get the smite, and he is just short after taking the crab. So because he was missing a couple of camps, Rilesh is ahead in terms of XP. Has that Grand Starfall, isn't going to use it yet, as he just retreats and stops the dragon from being taken.
I mean, the small min-max you can do there, which Inspired always used to call, is that, like, if you tell your bot lane to really slow push the bot wave, you can take the crab, go bot, soak a little bit of XP, and then maybe you can start the dragon, but in the end, all his top side camps are spawning. He wants to get there as soon as possible. It's going to be a big time waste to start the dragon.
Did Genji troll their series? I couldn't watch it. No. DK played really well.
Rilesh being at a very crucial time, because if he was not there, that's either a dive or a dragon take for
Well, Ashy is going to carry this game.
It's for Na'Vi
look at the bot, look at the AD carry items.
1,000 gold lead on Ice.
Lule.
Mainta has been able to develop about 160 gold. It's not really too substantial. It's a refillable or a couple of potions. And now with a Bramble Vest on Tracing, Mainta in that lane is going to struggle a little bit more in terms of sustain. But, a lot of Ambessa's sustain comes through shields rather than through health gain like an Aatrox.
Casters are too loud.
Doesn't matter too much. It's still just, you know, those
okay, I'll make it a bit lower.
Advantages that can often be seen as negligible actually do.
No, this setup will only be here for the next 2 days, and then we're back to normal.
It is quite odd to rush formula
He
in matchup like Ambessa, but it
Rs
actually makes a little bit more sense.
He WRs for the tower hit.
Kissante's ratios work, because Kissante's Q cooldown and Q damage both scales with bonus armor.
Okay.
And the highest bonus armor item is actually Thornmail and I think Frozen Heart.
Yeah. Frozen
Heart doesn't feel great to rush, but Thornmail, I think it has like an 80 something
a little bit higher
on it. So it's actually just CDR and AD technically buying that item. So it just gives you a lot, even though you don't really need the actual Bramble passive.
Makes sense. And I mean, the Bramble passive still gives you a small amount of healing reduction.
That's
You know,
50% volume or police.
Regeneration. Anyway, as Rilesh is working around towards mid, is spotted on the wall as he comes around, and Seven just backs away. No real
Yo, realize we gotta
surprises
get the
there. Lich
bot
has a red
lane.
buff to
We gotta
go
get the
and
bot lane.
collect, so he'll work his way down there towards the Krugs as well. Have yet to see that Grand Starfall have as much impact as you would like. Obviously, still only 8 minutes into the game, and where's he diving? Well, probably bot lane, and he always has to be careful because Sheo can be waiting in the wings.
There's some pings coming out on this bot wave here opening, so I wonder if they're looking for a dive or a dragon start on this. Usually when people ping the wave that's coming out of base, it means we want to make a play on this wave.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
The wave is about to come and crash down towards the bottom side after they get the push in. They're like, okay, this wave will neutralize in mid, in the middle of the lane, is what I'm saying, and because of that, we can then go for the dragon. We're not going to lose any XP to our tower, and Na'Vi backed away, having somebody go back to reset and get himself a little bit of gold in the form of items.
All right,
It was just
first Drake winning bot.
I think somebody said like on a
It's an
dive or a
EU
long
classic.
sword. Meanwhile, Ash is coming out there with upgraded boots.
Oh, he's dead, no?
Chained,
Oh, did he just... What?
Ledge there to save his mid lane. I think Popey probably would have been done for if his jungler wasn't there in time. He's now worked his way up towards the Grubs, and this is the exchange that you often see. Grubs, pretty weak overall right now. Don't give you enough in terms of pushing pressure, don't really give you enough in terms of gold. An arrow coming out, that's looking towards the top side.
Oh,
it's a hit.
Maynta. Oh, he gets whipped by it. Tracing can look for the all out here. Gonna go in with Path Maker, get the Q3 knockback. All out's back on Maynta as well.
Oh, he missed
as
the
the
Q.
collapse becomes in
Oh,
from
he
both
missed the Q
junglers.
again.
Grubs secured. Maynta able to walk away for now. Flashes.
How
Grand
broken is
Starfall going right over his
Caedrel?
head. Maynta down and effectively a 2v1 without
How
a charge.
broken is
Paris comes in to
Caedrel?
make sure
What?
Ledge doesn't overstep, and another kill for Heretics.
That what a beautiful arrow by Ice, and it's so frustrating when you're sitting there playing top and really focus on your matchup, and then just extracurricular activities happen across the map. And here, Wei is already
Ash
making
ult, yeah,
his
but look
way
at
down
Kasante's
here to kind
items,
of
he just
punish
killed
Samdi,
him.
because Bard showed on top side, he based, but he's not here. It's gonna just be probably some plates and a
It
wave
is.
drop by Samdi. But
It is a play we've seen a couple of times from Heretics, though, is off the reset from Seren when his wave is neutral in mid lane. He'll just TP down to bot side. Sometimes it's because the other team is overextending. Sometimes it's because Samdi is by himself, knowing that Paris was up towards top. And all you're trying to do is either get kills, obviously, is the most beneficial.
Kasante is giga broken now. And I also think Navi's champs don't kill Kasante for 30 minutes of the game.
So now, because of it, Ice is 1.4k ahead. That 2v2 in the bot side, which effectively has been a 3v2 at times, is going really well for Heretics. Again, the arrow from downtown landing from Ice.
yeah, and I think here, Maynta really trying to hold his flash. He dodges
It's
the
crazy
first
they
two,
missed this one and the next one.
Here, and I thought he was maybe out there with flashes, but then when the third one connects, it's kind of a little bit
Just
too late.
pisses me off this kind of game because
you know Bard was coming up,
Pantheon ults to save the play and flashed away. So now the Ashe is literally sitting at her PC laughing IRL that Pantheon has no ult, no flash.
Yeah, it's one of those like, oh, if I can survive, they'll overextend the enemies, and then we can win the 3v2. But
it's true, that's a great fix. Great fix, Turtle 1412. Wait, what? Did he use Aram or what? For what? Kasante should have a longer cooldown on Q if he misses.
To get himself to safety.
Yeah, when becomes lightning was
Apply it now, Riot. Get in the car, buy a coffee from somewhere, drive to the studio, the office, boot up the PC, get the numbers.
Because of the Ice's arrow anyway, so
Beep, boop, boop,
really
pop.
beautiful kind of awareness.
1 second extra cooldown if you
I
miss.
think Seren has been doing a good job just chilling mid lane. He got a good chunk of Poppy earlier, so we probably will still see this keep going until next dragon, which will be in 2 minutes.
For Heretics, it is really important they find those strengths right now, right? As we've said, they're already 4 series into their 9 series of the split. Today they play against Na'Vi. Tomorrow they play against
4-hour
KC,
cooldown
and
if
then
you
they
miss.
have
Now
week
that
4,
that's what I was
and
thinking,
then
but I didn't
2
want to say it.
series in week 6, not playing at all in week 7. They don't have an easy road from here as well, as Paris has to flash away. Like you've got Na'Vi today, then KC, MKOI, and Fnatic. Fnatic questionably a strong opponent right now. They did just beat G2.
It's up for debate, yeah.
Yeah, they seem to be on form right now. Shifter's probably the easiest of the remaining competition for Heretics, but you need to be sitting at 4, 5 wins in the best of threes to make it through.
Keep in mind, only 6 teams makes playoffs this year, so it's really tight. It's got to be like slightly around 50% win rate if you want to make it. So every game really does matter. Heretics probably needs to win at least 3 or 4 out of the next 5. So really tight here. Tracing taking some trades here. Maynta now has the Eclipse. That's kind of when the matchup starts.
The game's just won for Heretics. They're outscaling, winning lanes, stacking Drakes.
Also with all the CDR makes it hard to hit those Entofo strikes.
And Tracing deciding against going for the full Thornmail, instead going Iceborne Gauntlet with the Bramble Vest. Again, stacking off armor, the Sheen procs with the slow, really effective on something like a Cassante, as we see the Tempered Fate connecting here. Paris looking for the chase
Oh,
onto
he didn't
Ice.
get the
The
trap.
Snaptrap a little bit too slow. They're still going to get the slows out.
Ice played that
Mason
really well
won't
to
be
live and
enough,
save his
Ice
flash.
with that cleanse gets himself out
But
of
not
dodge.
getting the trap on top of the Bartled is
He
a
made it
crime.
alive just for a cleanse. That was a little bit scary.
Yeah, 2 ultimates used for him as well. Oh, Paris.
Was.
Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, Ice. That arrow not as successful as you would like. That one's hitting.
Because he has the movement speed pants.
Oh yeah, is that why? It's
Yeah, the movement speed
wing
pants.
What?
moonplate is why he was able
The
to
movement
get
speed
out
pants are
of
very important, Medic, okay?
It does
Okay.
does upset
Well,
Ice's tempo a
I
little
feel like
bit, as
Bard
he
could have
has
made
to,
Ash call an
reset
Uber to go back to
later
base
than
here,
he'd
but
like, meaning he loses
I
more
guess
of these
Ash
minions
just gets
to
the base for
tower
free.
than probable. And because of that, Na'Vi can step him towards the blue buff. Sheo realizing, oh, we're going to be undermanned here if I do try and contest
Uber
it. So
Juseo.
it's a small win for Na'Vi off a slight miscue on the play with that Tempered Fate ace in the whole combination.
Yeah, look at Sheo. He's just stepping up here. I'm not sure what he's looking for. I guess he just wants to make sure the bot lane can walk up there. There was a little bit of a gap in the vision, so they could just go and start their Drake comfortably. Because we did see in Versus that Na'Vi, when they didn't get Drakes, kind of struggled to have a game plan.
Yeah.
So I think it's good of Heretics to identify that we need bot push, we need dragons against this team.
Yeah, I think the important thing is, if you have a look, right, oh, well, I need to bring up the minimap. This is why I never do this. Where's the minimap zoom?
Where's the minimap zoom?
Okay, we're not going to do it right now. It's fine. Is it toggle zoom? It's probably toggle zoom.
Free
Basically,
Drake.
the tri-bush was warded and the pixel bush was warded.
Pantheon's
by Na'Vi
ulting
as the Grand Sample
on
comes out. Encore
Ashy.
from Way, misses by a mile. Ice needs to
And,
get out of there and manages
oh,
to escape.
nice
Now
play by
Poby
Po-
goes between
No
bots, misses
way.
the weirding. He's going to dash
Poby,
up the back line
okay.
and will get the kill onto Ice. Mainta here as well as he looks for more damage. Tracing going to try and keep Poby in Mainta. Edged against this wall, but Poby's able to
Keep
dash
them
out,
what?
Pathmaker forward. Mainta goes in with a public execution on 7, who has to dash away as well. And there's no damage left here for Heretics.
Yeah, the LeBlanc, is the LeBlanc just an NPC champ or what? How does she not block Aurora from getting there first?
Completely shut down this
And-
rotation, and sure, Ash had no cleanse. He
What
had
does this
flash, but
LeBlanc
it wasn't
do?
enough. They have so many tools to dive the Ash. There's an Aurora, a Bard ult, an Ambessa ult with the TP and the Pantheon, just making his life absolute hell.
Also, big item differences. We hadn't seen Seven
How
actually
is-
complete
how
his
is
Ludens
Aurora
at this point,
40
whereas
million
Poby
years
has the
earlier
full
than
rocket
LeBlanc?
belt. So you can see they get so much damage onto Ice. Poby knowing he wants to kill him off. If he hits the weirding,
She
it's a
W's
much
over the
easier
wall.
play.
Yeah, and I think the Encore from Wader wasn't really optimal because he
Runs
instantly used
around.
it on the Pantheon ult, but he could just flash it, and now suddenly
Yeah, there was
Seraphine
one
has
chain,
no
I
more
guess.
peel. Without that Encore, it's hard to actually keep people off your Ash, so it was quite a nice
Off
flash
your
by
who?
Village and a really clutch play to bring Na'Vi back into this game.
You have experience with that?
Yeah, the problem is Heretics got
Being
Drake.
able to peel stuff off your Ash. Sounds like a top laner's job, isn't it?
There's many ways I could interpret that question, but I'm gonna say that usually as a top laner, I'm the one doing the peeling from my carries.
That makes sense, that makes sense. So it's Tracin's duty in that moment.
Tracin's
just to
duty,
make sure to
Or
peel
away
his
with
AD carry.
Encore, yeah.
Still 1,000 gold lead for Heretics, and they did manage to pick up the Drake, so it's a Chem and an Infernal with a Mountain Soul, luring its ugly head across the horizon. Big shields will be helpful, obviously. So Lech is starting
Bro,
up
you
the Rift
need
Herald here.
finish stride.
Heretics
What is that?
gonna try
Stride breaker?
and contest it. Lech will let the Rift Herald reset, go back
Why
to
don't they
her
even
home
start it?
before any fighting really erupts.
I'm just salivating.
They should see Cassante bot and then they can start it.
Cassante with Mountain Soul in a game like this with barely
he'd
like
be
just
so
full
happy,
burst
man.
damage.
No
Oh, he will
TP
be so
Cassante.
happy if he gets that Mountain Soul. He's now buying a little bit of MR as well against the Aurora. But the thing is, against Aurora, look at the build Aurora is going for. She's going for Proto Belt into Storm Surge. There's not a lot of tank damage in that build, so you don't really need that much MR. For the Cassante, we're fine. We're fine. We're chilling.
We're good.
So you can actually really over-index into armor this game if you please to, or if you want to.
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, he's got a little bit of magic resist at the moment, right?
I would imagine he's just gonna
Jackson?
sit on this for now.
Oh, is it?
Maybe turn it into Jackshot later after Thorn Mail, because now it looks like he's going for the Thorn Mail with that Ruby Crystal and Cloth Armor.
Yeah, makes
So
sense.
We'll see where he ends up going.
But as you say, I really like those small optimizations you can do in terms of build paths, right? So often people will just be like, oh, it's still the
Cassante
same thing,
1.4k gold
I know
up,
I want some magic
Ash
resist in this game at
1.2k
some point,
gold
but
up.
as you say, you
She
can just delay it,
bold.
right? You're not the one.
Poby's gonna have to carry this alone.
I mean, especially as a tank. So I'll hold that thought.
Chat, I'm actually gonna give you a ruling.
Yeah,
You need to stop
as a
talking about
tank,
my hair and more
when
about the game.
you
You're gonna
are
get a ruling
playing
from me in a
against,
second,
like
buddy.
An assassin, like a mage assassin or something.
We need to
it's
start
really
fucking.
important to
We need to start
change
setting
your
rules for the
optimization
chat
because
as well.
You're not going to be under threat. You're not going to be
Stay
taking a lot
on
of
topic.
damage.
You're not as the Grand Starfall. They're looking for Ice once again. He does have the cleanse.
Yeah, that Ashe is kind of cooked here.
Sheo trying to get in here to save his AD carry. There's the cleanse out, but we talked about the snap trap combination, and now Sheo is isolated. Jumps onto Paris, who flashes away. Encore gonna get a charm only onto Poby, with the CC chain continuing to land. Sheo will go down. And
did Cassante say Aurora's coming mid, or did he just push bot and put Bayphone
They're
on?
making plays like they're already going into topside river before the mid wave is pushed, and that leaves Ice so vulnerable for the collapse from Na'Vi. Look at Navi's comp. You cannot leave your immobile carry alone on a mid wave. You need to help him rotate, or he's just gonna die like that. I'm not gonna put that fully on Ice. I think that's a team-wide issue that just happened.
No, I agree.
For Heretics.
I agree. Ice has been having a good game so far, and you can see like he's not even that overstepped.
Yeah.
It's just Tempered Fate, Grand Starfall, TP. Like, what do you do at this
Yeah,
point?
there's so much counterplay there. You just kind of have to leave the Ashe to die.
Ice is
Or you
staying
need to
right
tell your
here, and
Cassante
they're,
to
like,
tell
sitting
you that
in
Oro is
side
missing,
here,
because I think 3
Shisha
minutes...
was already hovering in the river, and that just meant, oh,
maybe you can
there's
fight
no
back
one
a bit.
protecting. There's no bouncer. We can just get in the club.
And Cassante was showing on bot wave without
You can get in the
so you know you're always going to have a better numbered, an odd numbered fight.
Why are you on the right?
Favor, and they have managed
Because
to
I'm
cut
following the
down that gold
rules.
lead. Only 200
I am
gold now
a
between the two
law-abiding
teams.
citizen.
Tracing though with a 1.6k gold lead, and we talked about him a bit, and we'll continue to talk about him because he's actually having a pretty good split so far as Tracing.
I mean, I've heard really good things about Tracing's laning phase. I think his individual mechanics, his laning fundamentals are really, really, really good. What I want to see him develop in is how he transitions his lead, because we've had many great laners in LEC.
When was the last time you broke the law? Well, when I was a kid, I bought crisps and a chocolate bar, and when she scanned the crisps, the chocolate bar was underneath them. So she only scanned one thing, thinking all in one thing, and I put it in the bag, and then I left, and the receipt she only charged me for one thing. And I never told them.
Part of that is on your team to recognize windows as well, right? Like,
I just walked away with my free fucking
really
chocolate
so
bar.
far, almost 2,000 gold ahead, has been able to push through bot lane, get that tower, got 2 plates off the next one. The team also needs to be aware of, like, when are your TP timings? Do we have the wards for the flank TPs? If Ice gets caught, do we give up the ghost on the fight?
Looking back, I was like El
We'll give up
Professor.
Ice and then not have the teleport into the Tracing, because he is winning the side lane as hard as he is right now. Currently moving down through the river, looking like he's just trying to clear out some vision, but is running that oracles as well, which will allow him to, you know, dip into fog a little bit more. It's always so important to be out of vision of your opponents.
All right, Dragon time, baby. It's that time of the day again.
Utilizing in that top lane.
Absolutely. And looking at Heretics comps, you do see kind of that they struggle a little bit with starting fights. Unless a really good arrow
Crazy how
lands,
one Ashe arrow
who's
is
gonna start
snowballed
fight? Is it
and
just gonna
Bessa
be
into a
Shin Shao
2k
dashing on
deficit in
someone
a
and
level.
starting to hit them? Is it gonna be Cassandra just
You
walking
made
in the face?
shoplifting
They're not gonna
sound
have that
soy,
easy
that's crazy.
engage in the same way
What do you
where,
mean
like,
shop? What do you mean?
Navi has
I went, that was
tempo
hard
phase,
as fuck.
Pantheons, when Aurora flank just ulting in. They need to be a little bit more creative. Probably find some poke with the LeBlanc before the fight to make it a little bit easier. So Herald will get put down on mid. Probably won't get rolled.
It's a Drake fight. Yeah, it's not going to get ridden, as you say. We'll get the charge in. TP in for Mainter.
What is LeBlanc doing?
Started up the Dragon. 3,000 on it. Grand Starfall coming down as well. There's the Tempered Fate. Will land only onto Ice. Relech looking for an engage. Jumps onto Ice on the backline. Poby there as well. The Encore's going to find the double charm, but the Public Exchange goes in as well. Ice goes down. The Drake secured.
Yo, their dive on the Ashe was great. That was a great dive. They played that perfectly.
No, all out across the wall is Tracing. No kill off Relech. Sheo going
I
in
feel
as
like
Mainter
Ashe
takes it
needs to
out.
press her
Now
flash
it's on the
button
top laners battling. Q3 missing though from Tracing, and with Paris
on the
there to
Bardelt.
help out. Seven might look for Sandy. He finds him. Tracing
Cassante is just frying.
Mainter still so healthy in the middle of this fight, but can he fight against the mid laner and the top laner? Tracing's waiting for it. Seven looking for the
What?
chains.
Did he just get a plate?
Paris
Oh, it's
just trying
Herald
to
or
be
what?
on the edge.
What? They're getting gold.
Distortion, Cosmic Binding doesn't hit.
Is Herald up somewhere or what? Why are they getting
And
gold?
in the end,
The
Heretics
fuck is
will
that?
get the Drake in an even numbered fight.
It's a messy fight, but
Wait.
it ends up being Heretics that
Why
actually
did why
secures
did
the
why did
dragon.
LeBlanc just get 240 gold?
I actually really want to look at the setup here, because I have a little bit of criticism towards Heretics in their setup there, but in the fact that they got that dragon, I think is absolutely fantastic.
From the turret,
for
but
their
which
chances.
turret? Which
Now
turret?
the next dragon fight
There's
will
no
be-
Herald mid.
But look, I need
That's
to see
dead.
the LeBlanc going through these angles.
Oh, it must have.
instead,
It's
because
not on the
now we're
minimap,
seeing
or it is
front
on the
back
minimap.
LeBlanc, and
Oh, it
Larsen
was
was
from
very
mid, yeah.
cute at this when I played with
How does
him, when he
LeBlanc
played
get the
LeBlanc,
gold
he used
then?
to sit behind his carries. I think when you
Maybe
play
it shows
a
her
comp
Herald,
like
whatever.
this, you need the LeBlanc to pressure
think
from
Ashe
these
needs to
sides, or
flash
even behind
the Bardelt,
for her
and
to
it's
have really
probably
high
better.
impact, because right now, this fight, Mainter was just diving the back line, and the LeBlanc couldn't really do much, because she had no threat on the other back line.
That's the thing, right?
But
Ice was
the Herald is
obvious
here.
target from Na'Vi. They use Reletch flashing across the wall to get onto him. They use the between worlds to get onto
You
him.
see that?
They use the public execution.
The
to
Herald
get
is
onto him.
in mid.
While all of that was happening, Seren distorted on the tanks. And there was an encore as well. If Seren is on the flank there, you're immediately jumping onto Samdi, onto Paris, and you're actually applying threat there, meaning that the Caitlyn and the Bard don't get as free of a time walking forward.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it
blue
is a
team
reason
Herald,
why
yeah.
we say that the LeBlanc comps are difficult, because it requires a lot of creative thinking from the LeBlanc, because you can't just sit behind your carries
Am I
or your
fucking
tanks and just
cooked
sit
in the
there and
head? I
press your
thought
buttons.
LeBlanc
You need to find
and
these angles.
Cassante were the ones who got the
Now
gold.
he's being the victim here.
Temper Fate distorts away with the Mimic. Seren, though, taking a lot of damage. Can't bait them out with the clone. And Seren
Oh, it was the
dies.
dead body of
Reletch came in as
Pantheon
well with
underneath the
Grand
LeBlanc.
Stop for Heretics.
Oh.
Don't have a wave in
Okay,
mid to push
yeah, I was gonna
in.
say, okay,
Good
that
play
was
overall
fucking
from
me.
Na'Vi. 1,000 gold now
In the head.
Yeah, and it's tough. Here Cassante used this window to rotate mid to try to get something, but they actually couldn't get any mid push there. They couldn't really hit the tower.
I've never seen that before.
Being made, so
The dead
it's kind of
bodies
a clean
Herald
play
got
by
the
Na'Vi,
gold
getting a tower
underneath
like
the
that,
person
getting
who
a
was
kill,
alive,
really
so it
setting
looked like they got
themselves
it.
up, at least in the tempo stage now,
Bruh.
to kind of open into this bot side and try to now put pressure on this tower instead.
Yeah, and they're evening out a lot of the gold disadvantages that they had, right? There's only a 700 gold lead now for Tracin over Mainter. Ice only has a 500 gold lead after being 1.4k ahead earlier on. In terms
I cannot
of
do
completed
anything.
Items, the AD carries are equal.
It's what the
Ice's
Ash is saying
Infinity
versus the
Edges
Bard and Mesa.
just waiting on the horizon with the BF sword and the crit cloak already complete. But then Reletch is massively ahead. Poby is massively ahead. The Storm Surge rocket belt complete for Poby. Reletch has the Black Cleaver and is building up towards what is most likely a Guardian Angel or Death Stance with the BF. Probably he's building up towards another item that will give him some damage.
Yeah, I'm imagining a GA.
Yeah, I think GA. I think GA.
Because it is an issue for Heretics.
When does the LEC playoff start?
Because look, this
is it
your
single round
core
robin?
that will be playing most fights.
Or is it double
This
round
core
robin?
relies
It must be single round
on
robin, right?
The Shinsha walking up and taking space. The Shinsha needs to be able to walk up and then just fight people if they step up, but they can't really do that.
There's no way
when he's
they're...
kind
Are they
of
gonna
just
fit a
far
double round
behind.
robin?
So it is tricky because anytime he walks up, Ice wants to walk up with him, but then suddenly Ice is
There's
the
no way they
victim
can fit a double
for
round
the
robin.
mega
They play
dive that is
3
this
days a
Na'Vi
week.
comp. So it all's going to come down
9.
to his next dragon. It's going to be in 1 minute and 20 seconds. And I want to see
a
Seren on
single.
the flank. I want to see Seren loop around and get creative and put some pressure on Samdi and Poby so they can't just walk up and do whatever they want.
I very much agree. I also want to see for Heretics if they can get this Infinity Edge complete on Ice before the battle starts.
Jungle
It will be a
life,
Guardian
just
Angel
watching
for
your early
Reletch.
carry take your
Would be
camps.
huge if he can manage to pick that up before the Dragon
And then you
fight
have
in
to
1
help
minute's
them, otherwise
time.
they're questioning
If
why
Heretics,
you're even
even though
standing
they are
there.
2,000 gold behind, if they do manage to pick up a
Did he just smite
mounting
his
soul, it becomes so much more difficult for Na'Vi to play. Like, even trying to burst
Now
down
that's my
through
boy.
Ice, the extra shielding that he will be able to get makes that burst a little
Gets
bit
his
harder.
GA.
There we have those two
Alright.
respective items. Guardian
Does
Angel for
Heretics
Reletch,
get the
and Ice
Drake?
has finished
Yes
his
or
Infinity Edge.
9?
So both
Because if they
teams
get
are
this Drake,
not full power,
winnable.
but at maximized power for this point in the
I will say
game.
Na'Vi
Poby
played
looking
pretty
for a
well on
flank
diving.
onto Ice. He doesn't have his
Okay, that
flash.
was a
Temper
bad
Fate
Bard
just
ult.
short. Grand Staffel coming out as well. Tracing the one who's caught.
Wait, is
Needs to get
Cassante
out of
just
there.
dead?
That's the tank. He almost goes down before the fight even starts. Tracing isolated. Seren next up distorts away. Use the Mimic as well to get himself across the wall. And Na'Vi say, we're not having you fight around this dragon at all. They take the kill on the enemy top, and then they can just take the Drake equally as easily. Sheo will have to dash away with the audacious charge. Takes a spear through the back, but should be able to retreat.
So I think Heretics needs to learn a skill.
Yeah.
It's counting on your fingers.
Ah, okay.
So if you want to contest the mid wave before soul points,
Yes.
you need to count 1, 2, 3, 4 people at least.
Okay.
If you want to step up in that mid wave.
Oh, for you have to count 4 of your team.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you have some crazy super champions, but
He's
here
right.
you see
You're contesting his
Ice,
mid-wave.
Tracing and Wei are walking up in his mid wave.
LeBlanc has been in Narnia.
And Poby's already on the flank.
Sheo's
Now,
on a different angle.
This wave, but you gotta make a call. Either you all in on the wave, or you sit here, get really cozy in the river, and wait for them to walk in. And I think they had a little bit of a split call. Some people wanted to sit in the river, some people wanted to contest the wave, and that's where Na'Vi punished really well, because they have the tools to punish when people are positionally caught out like that.
Na'Vi doing a really good job.
Outside of Dragons, this game is so close.
finding
Oh,
their
LEC
ways
mod.
into
Hell yeah,
the
I love
fights.
LEC mods.
It's a 3k gold lead for them now. Baron an option if they want it. They have delayed the soul as well from Heretics, which is huge. 3 items complete on Samdi. Poby almost at his 3rd. And for Heretics, you're really looking at it saying, ooh.
Jollyman
we're
fell off
trying
a
to gave
cliff,
up
by
our
the
early
way.
game lead. We've
In-game.
seen them do this before.
Absolute
Do it
fall off
last
of the
week
century.
as well.
I mean, the Caitlyn was struggling this game,
He
but
had
now
it all.
she has
He had it all,
gotten
and now he has
access
nothing.
to free items.
Yeah.
And when Caitlyn has free items, she doesn't care the early game. When now she's starting to hit really hard, so I do feel like when I look at the Heretics comps, they do get a little bit outscaled, I would say, by the Navi comp, just because how hard it is for them to start fights. Like, sure, if Ice lands fantastic arrows or Seren finds massive flanks, that's what you need to happen if you want to contest these objectives, but hasn't really been happening lately.
It really hasn't, and you also struggle to deal with a 1-3-1 if it comes out, right? You can see Seren having to walk across and answer the bot lane push. On the top side, Mainta now
I feel like
is in
the
a strong
diving
enough
from Navi has
position where
been
he
pretty
can
good.
just push up by himself. Heretics, this is kind of the only point you can really punish.
But Ice has
Mainta
flash
if he
now.
oversteps, because you try and catch an Aurora, she's equally
Just
as
buy
sticky
Zhonya
as
as
on the bot.
Ashe
She
at this
can
point. Like,
go,
this
across
is
the veil,
ridiculous.
she can go between worlds, she can just dash out miles away, and then you always have the threat of Relech being there, and you have the threat of a Tempered Fate on top of it, right? Like, there's so many tools for Na'Vi to either answer a side lane threat or to delay in time for the rest of the team to collapse as we go in.
Oh my god, Poby. Poby.
Is absolutely astronomical.
Poby.
He joined the astronauts on the Artemis. He's out of this world right now as Seren tries to dash forward, but just doesn't
Poby
have
finds the angles.
same DPS. Na'Vi
It's actually
once
nice
again
to watch a
find
good Aurora.
take out the Heretics bot lane.
This
and will
Aurora
take
champ, I feel like
Baron as their prize.
you can squeeze so many good angles on it.
You see his build, he's going for the full one-shot build.
He took 80% of both their health in two spells.
Magic pen damage, going for the big one-shots, and he found a fantastic angle here. I want to love to see that again, because the way he... I think he did the animation cancel on his Q into the R, which is something that I learned recently you can do in Aurora, where you Q R and the Q cast time kind of disappears by the R jump.
Yeah.
So you get a lot of damage really faster. You see he jumps over the pit here. No one knows.
What an angle.
He didn't even cancel it. He just made it easy.
What a good
Easy
angle.
clean
Very good
sample.
angle.
So much damage on the backline. And here you see again, what can Ice do this game? He's just being left alone every single time. He tries to walk up a little bit, and suddenly there's a Bardot, an Aurora, a Pantheon on his skull on repeat. So I mean, super tricky for him to play this game.
I think what you have
Did
to
you
do
see
is
Ludwig?
not be the guy stepping forward
Yeah.
in that situation.
Oh,
Right?
really?
He played me in
Shea-
chess.
well, Shea was walking
He
into that
fucking, we
bush,
played 2 chess
and Shea
games with
was
each other, and
relatively
he kind of cooked
tanky,
me
right?
both.
He's 2.5 items right now. He has that Crescent Guard, has Flash. Wei and Ice should not be near enough to get jumped on at that
You are
point,
very
right?
correct in that
it's
statement.
just an overstep, and Tracin, who is your tanky player, was answering a bot lane push or a top lane push at the time, and now Na'Vi with
I'm
the
sorry,
Baron with a
Lobusa,
5,000 gold lead are just going to start to
at
suffocate
chess.
Heretics out of the game. Sheo, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't pick up CS in quite a while. He is going to be able to sneak away his red buff because
Alright, one
Na'Vi
fight,
are
1
playing
minute,
on the bottom side of the
one
map,
chance.
but these wolves, this blue, this Grump when it comes up,
But Ashe has no
doubt he's
flash,
gonna
so
be
good
given
luck
access to
fighting.
those at all.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that
Good
we
luck
highlighted
fighting.
with the Heretics comps just grow astronomically bigger when you're being sieged. Yeah. Because suddenly when you're being sieged, what can you do? Like, sure, LeBlanc finds a really good poke comparison, to be honest, and this might be a bit of a lifesaver, but...
I think just give the Drake or just give the Drake and just scale.
You poked out Paris. One of the enemy team is a 3rd HP. How do you engage? Well, you have an arrow onto Mainta.
Oh, he's got
That's
the
a
Q3.
good first step. Tracing going in as well. We'll get the knockback onto Samdi. Grand Starfall onto the backline. Crescent Guard coming out as well. But with
Was
Poby
macht
on the
mein
flank,
Cassante dann?
You just don't have the follow-up CC. There's no follow-up. Na'Vi just turn it around. Like, Tracing went so deep, and Na'Vi are tracing out the chalk outline for where he died in bot lane. Na'Vi collapse onto
GG.
Heretics.
Yeah, I think Pantheon did pretty good there. He ulted in and then flashed out to not give Cassante an ult angle.
Okay, maybe now we can fight. Guys,
And
please,
Cassante
can we
found
get one
Ambessa, but the
fight?
Mikhail stopped their
And
engage,
so
which was also
hard.
good.
They do everything right. They brought flowers.
I actually think
they did
that Heretic
everything
should have
they
won
could
this
to make a
game.
good impression, but in the end,
I think
just
misplays in
Navi's
fights
teamfight
hurt them
dive
way
is
too hard.
too powerful, and there was nothing they can do as Na'Vi is now knocking on the door of their Nexus.
Superb comeback.
Too many
here from
misplays.
Na'Vi after falling
I think their game
massively
position was a bit
behind
better.
in the early game. Na'Vi will take game 1 of this
A bit earlier on.
series.
Impressive.
It was
Very
really
nice.
impressive. I was worried for them for a little while, I'll be
Bum,
honest.
bum,
After
bum,
Heretics got
bum,
ahead,
bum.
after Ice was as big as he was, I thought that was going to be a Heretics victory. I
I
thought
mean,
they'd
to
be
me,
able
when they
to
got
play
that
around the
3rd
picks.
dragon, I was
Yeah.
like, oh,
Bam.
it's a little
Bull.
bit scary, it's a little bit freaky, but now we're gonna toss it to the analyst desk and they're gonna break down that game.
For sure, it was really fun to watch. It was also really fun listening to you guys talk about it. But yeah, a couple of things did came true. I was, for one, afraid for Na'Vi, knowing that all the Drakes went over to Team Heretics. They do not have a good record when they don't get the Drakes, and I know we keep hammering that in, but it's been literally a losing condition for them, Jack, but not in this one.
I mean, they have 0% win. They have 2 Drakes, so this is really cool to see from Na'Vi that
Volume
they were
up.
able to pull out a win even when they didn't get the Drake win con.
Volume
And,
up.
like, there was double whammy. They had Mainter not on a tank.
But on your first point, so here's the thing. Everyone's like, oh, Na'Vi, they need the Drake, but they don't need the Drake. They just need to fight around the Drake.
Change of clothes not allowed, need
Skew the stats so that
consistency.
it works well for
But
us.
where are
But
my
yeah,
pants?
back to
I need some pants,
the
wait.
tanks versus non-tanks on Minter side. I feel like...
Wait 1 sec. I put shorts on.
Even though he had a good record on Bessa because he came from ERL, obviously the opposition is not really as strong as in the LEC. It felt like stylistically it never really was a match for me. It felt like they were just always the static team. They want to play front to back, Minter just be there, protect the boys and all of that stuff. So it was nice to see that they finally break this curse or find a little bit more success on that side.
It's true, but he didn't have a good time in lane. We have to be honest as well. Trayson got very far ahead.
He did get a good arrow.
He did also get a good arrow.
It was a 1v1.
He'll take it.
Bang it on something.
He'll take it, but then in those situations, of course, Rob, it's all about how you do in the team fights, and that's where then it paid dividends, the Ambessa.
Yeah, I think that's where it really worked, and especially in working with Relech in so many of these instances, it felt like that was the 1-2 punch that you really wanted to focus on, because it was Relech who would fly in the Pantheon, and then you got this Ambessa to follow up.
Bro,
you got a
team
lot of
doesn't
tools
stick.
that can work alongside you, and I think that was the focal for me, because a lot of this could have gone disastrously. Like, you got to a good start. There was a great dive in the early stages from Heretic to get the ball lane ahead, but then Ice was just the focus, and they're like, as long as his Ashe dies, all of that gold goes with it. And again, it was just so well orchestrated on Na'Vi on the dives that it worked picture perfectly.
And Jack, if you were Ashe in this game,
Listen
what would
to
you
the desk.
think about
I'm
the
listening.
enemy
I'm
comp?
listening. Why are you saying this to me? I always listen to the desk. I always listen. Why are you trying to do this to me? Why are you trying to do this to me?
Right? Because he's so squishy. But in this game, Relech was starting every fight with ult, and Ice was just dying first. And it's like, I don't know. It was like Finn,
again, guys.
It was like Finn said, you know. It's like, I don't think Ice played bad. I don't think he made big mistakes. It's just Bard ult, Pantheon.
Okay,
OP.
but listen,
like,
think about it from the other side.
Yeah.
Imagine you are Na'Vi. You have Aurora, Pantheon, Ambessa, Bard, and there's a little flash.
That's a lot of things.
There's a little
Did you see
snack
no way?
running
Yeah, I
around
saw
on
no
the
way.
enemy team. It's so easy for you to just look at that team comp and be like, okay, well, it's easy to find our target. We literally have a guy.
Did you see your ex-jungler hit rank 1? Yeah, what can I say?
This is actually a comp that Na'Vi have struggled with. They were
My
0-3
ex-jungler that I worked with hit rank 1. What can I say?
Now
I
they got
know.
the Caitlyn Bard. Didn't work
We
out from
did
the
it,
get-go,
baby.
But then they were able to rely on this like heavy dive. So I think even within this game, it felt like Na'Vi kind of figuring out a lot of boxes for themselves, right?
Oh,
Mainter,
1.5 years
tank,
with Sally,
not
and then
playing
into
around
solo queue
dragons,
rank 1.
finding answers to the Ashe Seraphim. It felt like to me, Na'Vi
Shrugs.
started to figure
Yeah.
out so many of these issues. that
Yeah,
plagued them
I
over the
mean,
course of the
I
last
wouldn't
year.
have expected anything
Dive,
less.
That's what
I-
I'm remembering. It's
I
super
mean-
fun to watch as well, especially in those team fights. And Odo, you're going to break down one of those team fights, the one around the third dragon.
Yes.
No,
Okay,
I'm
Oli,
kidding.
come with me. Let's
See
go.
you.
Let's
No,
go to
I'm
the
kidding, I'm
walls,
kidding.
everyone.
Can
But
I just ask a
everything
question?
together
How
worked
is,
really well for
like,
Na'Vi.
can some of these LEC teams fucking wake up, or NA LCS teams? Velia is a fucking insane jungler.
When they finally everything caught up together, they figured
Maybe
out
he did
how
get
to
offers,
think
I
of
don't know.
engage.
But
They figured out
if
how
your
to
season's
defend,
not going well and your jungler needs better
right now.
rank 1 on the ladder, rank 1 has a lot of competitive experience now, leader, fantastic figure, role model, super hardworking, takes feedback very well.
The focus on Na'Vi is that they need to
Jacked.
find ways to engage. You have Poby over the wall.
He's got
about to
aura.
jump in, trying to
If
make
there's a
success,
stage game,
and the only way this team
he will walk on that stage, stare at the enemy jungle in the eyes, and then fuck him up in the game and get in his head. Creative.
on top of the Ashe, but Poby's in the pit, Pantheon is on the side, and this is the creativity that we really wanted to see Na'Vi when it comes to these
And
Drake objectives.
if you
Don't be
give him
there for it.
prio,
Don't just
you never
hold
know.
the area and keep it in front of you. This was their only win condition. Sure,
You never know.
it ends up being 3-4-3.
Actually, one thing about Velia
They ran
is,
out of juice
in
on the
competitive
back end of
games,
that fight. But what
he
happens
doesn't
is
choke,
that
like he
even
just
though
doesn't.
they lost the
I feel
Drake
like he
here,
just,
they got
he,
a
I mean,
lot
he
of
hints, don't get me
pressure
wrong,
shutdowns
sometimes he
because
hints it.
This team comp, I wouldn't really say that
But
skills, but as the
I don't feel like he
time goes on,
chokes.
they find more
If anything,
and
he
more
does the
avenues
opposite
to
of
engage.
choking.
When you
He
get more
plays
gold, it
like
becomes a lot
he's in his room in
easier
his
to pull the
pajamas and
trigger. So,
invades for no
all in
reason and
all,
just dies.
Even though they lost the Drake fight, it was a great thing to see, and this was the creativity that Na'Vi just shown as the game went on further and further.
Okay. Cool.
He does
He was
sound
kinda
more
goated.
Very cool,
professional
yeah.
with the mustache, doesn't he? It just
Yeah, the
it does
mustache
something.
is doing
It does,
something
yeah.
for
Come on, it's not about the mustache, guys. It's about Na'Vi.
Yeah.
That was the only thing.
Daddy buff.
But I do agree. I think it's like fantastic because even I did it.
It's crazy that Odo Omne is a dad. He's a dad. He's a dad.
But Odo just broke down. They have a really clear.
He is a father.
There's something
He has
also
spawned something into this
something that
earth.
Finn was talking about in the game. Odo, you're
That's
probably
crazy.
the person to talk about it, but they were talking about how Trayson did get a big advantage, but that he wasn't necessarily able to push it, which is something that we've seen from him in the past. And I wanted to ask,
It hasn't spawned yet.
Yep.
He's gonna have a beautiful baby, and he's gonna be a father for the rest of his life. That's gonna be amazing.
2,000 gold lead over your opponent. Why don't you push that?
What have I got?
Makes it hard to push that late, like outside of just your lane, obviously.
So the difficult part is mostly
I
the
am learning
coordination
Korean,
when it comes to
idiot.
figuring out how, because it's a massive, it's a team-wide effort. It's not really about you, how do you give pressure, it's more so how do you
Fuck, I got it
coordinate
wrong.
with,
I have to do
with
another
Seren
hard
in
thing.
this case. On the other side of the map, how do you coordinate with the mid laner, or like the mid lane gang, you know, the 3 people on mid lane. When are timings that are good for me to move to give some resources to my team? Because every time you move as a top laner, you will end up dropping one wave, or you're ending up dropping prio, you give turns to the enemy top laner. And you don't want to just do this over and over, because let's say you do it over 2 or 3 or 4 times, all of a sudden that 2k goal lead is shrinking to 1.4k or something like this. So it's one of the
Chat, who's winning, Tess or JDG?
as a rookie in the league, because especially with top lane being in the position where, hey, you're kind of by yourself, you're kind of just doing your own thing.
Tess is winning? No way. You
It's the
serious?
toughest skill to
So
master
let me get this
because
right.
You need to be extremely precise and make sure that you coordinate people. You need to say to your mid laner, hey, on this wave I'm coming and I'm doing this. Don't push.
Tess
I want to
beats
do this.
AL,
Walk here, do
JDG
this.
beats
It becomes kind of a
AL,
micromanagement
Tess
thing
beats
that top laners
JDG.
usually
So
do.
that
They
means
get a lot more
Tess with
experience
TN is
because
the
this is
second
only
best team in the
way
league right now.
where
For real,
they
for
get
real?
to push the lead is if they start controlling all 5 players.
Okay, cool. It's very interesting insight. That's something we'll have to track with Trayson if we do get to talk to him. But for now, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Quick break, W. Alright.
Ice needs to get out of there and manages to escape for now, but Poppy goes between worlds, misses the weirding, he's going to dash onto the back line and we'll get the kill onto Ice.
Quick break.
커피, 빵, 차, 빵. 차랑 빙수 주세요.
차랑 빙수 주세요. 차랑 빙수 주세요.
샌드위치, 빙수.
커피, 차.
커피, 차.
감사합니다.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
케이크랑 커피 주세요.
케이크랑 커피 주세요.
빙수랑 케이크 주세요.
빙수랑 케이크 주세요.
커피랑 빵 주세요.
커피랑 빵 주세요.
차,
차.
빵, 물.
빵, 물.
Let me try.
Okay, come on now. Come on now, my Korean. Wait a minute. I've proved that I'm a legend. Hello?
안녕하세요.
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 안녕하세요. Okay.
Perfection.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
커피.
차.
Scheiße.
커피.
주세요.
주세요.
커피 주세요.
커피 주세요.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
차.
차,
주세요.
케이크.
Scheiße.
주세요.
Okay.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
커피.
Copy. Bro, I feel like I've done these already. Copy.
커피. 차 주세요.
차 주세요.
안녕하세요.
LEC. What do you mean LEC 주세요? Can you shut the fuck up? 안녕하세요. Bro, I feel like we've done this 50 times. Are they just drilling it in my brain or what?
안녕하세요. 커피 주세요.
안녕하세요. 커피 주세요. 커피 티.
빙수.
Scheiße.
커피.
티.
차.
Stop with your LEC Juseos. Stop it. Shut up. 5 minutes of Korean in between games. Nothing wrong with that.
차.
커피.
커피.
커피
커피
주세요.
케이크
Scheiße. 주세요.
주세요.
Hello tea please. 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
차
차
주세요.
주세요.
봄. 봄. Get build confident and speaking your pronunciation. No thanks. No thanks. You should pay for a license for the LEC. Okay. Let's say you open up the window. Let's say you open up the window and you pay for a license for an LEC. Then that means that anything that pays for a license gets the feed, and that's it. So then there would be no analyst desk or casters on the stream because of the license you're paying for, right? So then that opens up another world of what happens to that. Isn't that how it works in sports? Everyone who pays licensing fees runs their own breaks and has their own sponsors. So then what happens to the what happens then? Isn't that like a whole new world that opens? Fuck, I want to learn more Korean. I feel like I'm getting good at Korean. Chat, I'm getting kind of good. Now I just need to know how to say side lane, stop, and inting. And then I think I'm ready for Korea.
We have a special surprise coming up in the third best of 3, Finn.
We do.
We do.
Oh my god. I'm surprised. I wasn't aware of this. I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be a fun one. I'll let them talk about it when we get there, but you know, game 1 of the last best of 3 is going to be an interesting one.
It's a super splendid Saturday.
It's a super splendid Saturday, and we are into
super splendid draft.
The second match of this super splendid Saturday, super splendid draft, with Na'Vi picking the blue side and Heretics choosing a
You know 5 words?
Na'Vi, 100% win rate on blue side. They played it once, it was against Heretics, and they
Leaked
just won the last game.
So you didn't like hearing coffee 100 times?
Nautilus getting bound away by Heretics, and Rise and Oriana removed from the pool of
Na'Vi as
Na'Vi.
well, just like game 1. So mid lane pool is getting a little bit pinched still, as we saw in game 1. So we will see what happens here.
Banana now,
and I actually
well, Varus and Yunara are open.
I saw a really creative thing because one team
Varus is not open, Yunara is open. In Korea here, they're first picking Annie in these kind of games.
So they played Lulu, Tristana into Yunara, which I thought was really clever because
I'm not sure if it's a first pick Annie, but it does look like I see it, you know. I see it.
Maybe that gets brought over to LDC, but it will just
Rumble's open. Bazag. What the fuck am I saying?
Rumble first pick. We've seen it many times. At least there's no Rumble Cassandra to torment our memories. And we're gonna see a little bit of a different matchup. Maybe we get a Rumble Sion. Come on, man. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Trayson does have a 100% win rate on the Rumble this patch, or this split. He's only played it once, but he only has 2 champions that he has wins on, and that's the Na and the Rumble so far.
They got the Sion Rumble. Exciting. Oh, okay, never mind.
Let's just make it Rumble Jungle. Yunara instead.
Okay.
Going to be locked in here.
Yunara Lulu.
Yeah, he's played it once. There's the
well,
Lulu. So where
you
do
can
you
go
with this if you're Heretics?
Corki Nami, Lucian Nami. You can go Corki Nami. You can go Corki Nami, or you can go Corki Nami.
If you really want to try and like really put the damage down in that bottom lane. Or
no, you're not going Xayah Rakan into Yunara Lulu. No way, I refuse to believe it. No, you're not.
Tricky in laning phase though for Rakan, Xayah. I mean, if you get the team fights, you will be fine with Xayah Rakan.
Oh my god, we're so European right now. It's crazy.
English language. Yeah, follow up on well with Rakan. Something like a Wukong.
I hate Xayah Rakan into Lulu. I hate it. I hate Xayah Rakan into Lulu.
I mean, I agree with that. I think Rakan
I hate
into
it.
Lulu is actually really difficult for Rakan generally. If you're ever spotted, you get polymorph before you can engage.
Yeah.
And if you ever go
Xayah Rakan into Lulu, I hate it.
Your target, and then you're just knocked out of the air. It's like, I'm standing here,
well, it's 2-0.
You're very sad.
One European team has the tank and the Lulu. The other European team has Rakan Rumble. Shibald. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying, play to your strengths. Don't play to your weaknesses. For real, for real.
I really worry about their ability to stop.
Can you explain it a bit better?
Yeah, and I wonder if we're gonna see
this
the
comp
Wukong bans here,
needs to do a lot to win the game. This comp can put on Bruno Mars and last hit minions and win the game. And Rakan engaging into Lulu is so hard. You can get polymorphed on your W, it gets cancelled. He can ult your W, it gets cancelled. Like, it's so difficult. And not only that now, but there's a Scion standing in your face too.
So let's see where they take this draft.
All that's left now is to get Poppy jungle somehow, and then GG.
Something with a little bit more engaged generally. They're going to get rid of Mel.
Chat, I drank some coffee. This is how much coffee I had, ready? That is how much coffee I've drank, that much. And I am fucking stimming. Oh my goodness. I'm drinking liquid rocket fuel right now, holy fuck.
Because there's a Sion, which you don't really want to bubble. And I mean, if there's a Zoe, Lulu will probably just rush Mikhails and they will all be fine. They'll all be neat and dandy. So
how many shots do they put in the coffee here? I'm like, bro, I could actually just run around this fucking building right now. That's crazy.
It's going to be a Gnar ban.
That's a Gnar.
What is in that thing?
Wait, hold.
No, there's no sugar. There's no sugar. I said no sugar.
They think it's Rumble jungle.
We did mention
or they forgot that they picked Rumble. One of the two. I don't know which one is more likely.
I'm hoping they think it's a Rumble jungle, because I'm gonna be honest, if on their screens they can see a Rumble picked and they forgot, like, I know Daenerys forgot about the
They think it's Rumble jungle. They think it's Rumble jungle.
Bad writing from
Shayo played Rumble jungle
flabbergasted by this
when they knocked roster tones out.
The Team Heretics scrims that's being,
Mel and Victor.
What's happening right now.
But they banned Vi, yeah, because I think it could also be Rumble top. They banned two.
Like, okay, you could have just banned Rumble. Wukong. What if you used to pick Wukong now?
Oh, the worst thing Heretics could do here is pick a Kali. That would be like the ultimate I wanna lose pick.
I would like a Wukong pick here from Heretics. Navi gonna take the
Annie is a good pick.
We talked about points and click CC.
Annie is a good pick. Annie Wukong. I think it's the play, right?
Spells to be able to get her stun off, but Annie would.
And then you go Mundo on 5 as Navi, and you play the game.
If she can find a flash Tibbers on towards the Yanara or the Ahri. Heretics. Okay, don't pick Lee Sin, guys. Just because it's all orange, Wukong is also orange and red. We can go with Wukong. He fits
Why did we ban Gnar? Medic, I need answers.
I need answers.
That should be the first question.
Yes. Okay. I need to know. Oh wow, there's a Wukong up and available. We could have banned Vi Wukong, made life easy for ourselves, but we're banning Vi Gnar. Okay, we'll see what happens here.
I think the Gnar ban makes sense personally. I get it.
Justifiably so.
I get it. Playing Gnar into Sion into Gnar is absolute torture, and they've shown Rumble Flex before.
Mundo could make sense. It's really good into the Wukong. I'm also thinking.
Chat, I'm running the ad. If you want to add, you need to subscribe and channel to want to back the game. Why don't they pick Mundo? Why don't they pick Mundo? Why don't they pick Mundo on 5? I don't get it.
Dominating on that pick, so. I do think Navi in general has like a very solid draft. I see
what the fuck is this?
Heretics draft, and I see they all really want to do the same thing. Yeah. They want to go on the enemy carries and put all their big circles on them.
Address the rumors.
They'll be very happy.
Sabrina Carpenter was seen with Caedrel, one of the greatest esports players in the world, in Miami fielding content.
From the first draft they had, where they didn't really have any engage from the Ash Arrow. They didn't really have a way to start fights.
Bro, what is this stupid ass montage? Oh yeah, now we go there. It's better. Okay.
Invisibly, if you're the Wukong, pop Cyclone, have a quickness on top of it, use an Equalizer, put down Tibbers and Featherstorm, and that's kind of like, yeah, cool, here you are.
At least there's no Gnar. At least there's no Gnar.
That is so
That's
true,
a good song,
if
though.
this was Rumble Jungle with a Gnar top, oh,
come on, baby, turn the lights on.
The draft was strong then. Gods. Okay, we're heading into game now. Game 2 in Navi vs Heretics, and there's a lot of eyes on this game. I think Heretics really needs to bounce back now because, as we said, if they lose this series, they're gonna be 1-4.
Chat, how did Ona do in the chess tournament yesterday?
They really need every win they can right now if they want to make that play.
How did Ona do? Did he win?
Up for them as well. KC, MCoy, Fnatic and Shifters to round it out, maybe slightly easier depending on how Fnatic are feeling on that day. But still, to manage to get to 4-5, probably 5-5, depending on how results go.
He choked the finals.
There's a lot of front loading in Heretics this season. For Navi,
hell no.
2-1, game 1 with some very clean fights around the Dragon. Credit to them.
He got second place though. That's pretty good.
Works on many different aspects. You've got a tank, you've got good front line, you've got a good back to front if you want it, and a bit of pick as well from the Ahri.
Like the back to front. That's nice.
Yeah.
I just saw the absolute nerdiest, sweatiest min-max that I've seen in my life in this early game.
Did he do the floating mode start?
Buying glowing mites, using spells in base to get towards the overheat threshold, then selling the glowing mites with the undo button and buying a Doran's Ring.
Yes, he did that for 15 seconds while the gates are there, you can't go out. So he just min-maxed all of those stats.
Yeah, but now he's in the danger zone, and that's more damage.
Echo can be spelled in reverse because he is reversing time.
You gotta do that.
What the fuck did that guy just say?
He did just eat a Q. But the problem is you do have to go Electro Harpoons first.
What was that comment that just appeared on the broadcast?
Spam them out in time to keep your danger zone up. So Tracing will be waiting for that level 2 before he gets the Flame Spitter.
I mean, when you're playing Rumble, it's all about that first bounce. Like your Flame Spitter, Flame Torch,
Flame Spitter was
big
right.
fire move. It doesn't actually do a lot of damage without the danger zone kind of damage buff. So you really want to just chill level 1, preserve your HP, get as much CS as you can, but then when the wave is bouncing, going back into the other side, and suddenly you have your Snap Shield, your Flame Spitter, and your Electro Harpoons, that's when you're actually really strong and you can start taking heavy trades with that shield with extra damage. So Rumbles will just chill, get a little bit of first strike gold, and we're gonna see him probably walk up and look really angry when this wave is bouncing.
Look so cross.
He's gonna be so angry.
Why did my team ban? No, I'm so angry.
Thinking dash out the other team ban Maybe
maybe why did you ban now? I wanted to play now.
No way Genji lost.
Main's doing a fine job of surviving through it.
Yes, sir.
We'll be running. Do you run bone placing in this lane, or would you be going for second win?
Don't forget who they lost to, though.
Yeah, for the Sion.
Oh yeah, second.
Alright, they're playing Zyra Khan into Yunara Lulu. That is straight misery. So I hope they're having fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure chat knows this. Wukong, Annie, Zyra Khan. That's a strong four-man if they can get even fights, you know.
Plot twist, we banned Na so they couldn't play him jungle.
I mean, that would be tricky, yeah. Imagine that you walk up and there's a Mininar hitting you with a Rakan behind. That would be terrifying. So,
truly.
kudos to Navi, yeah.
Yeah, and Rumble. But Rumble will be kind of...
Have I missed...
Rumble will be kind of chilling.
Like, because I know Riot loves to put champions in jungles that shouldn't really be junglers.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Aatrox's an example of that. Kind of rose to jungle priority this year. Relech here stepping across. Navi's bot lane does have an easier move. Sandy trying to get a bit of vision in as Hobie comes in for the collapse. Sheo using that clone, gonna get pulled back away with a good double knockup.
Ooh, good flash by Relech. Nice charm by Popester.
Poby! Take down one already, and now Sheo's gonna get chased out. Has to flash, but Samdi does not.
Nah, Poby carried that for real.
Slices him with the circle.
You can kill him though. Why didn't you come, Paris? What the fuck? You don't trust him to hit the charm or what? How dare you? How dare you?
Paris needed another auto attack spot.
How dare you not trust Poby? He ran away. He thought he couldn't kill the Annie. Oh yes, this is exactly what scrims looked like in the LEC when we were there at least. Bot crab is spawning. Red alert. Both junglers mentals need the crab, aka 4v4 in the side the game. As soon as Aatrox flashes the feathers and Saya gets hit by the charm, the fight is over.
That allows Poby and Samdi to just take all the space they need.
People are writing in the chat, Arsenal, lol. Arsenal's playing versus Bournemouth? And Bournemouth's winning? I never doubted them. Nice, Mike muted, good take.
I have to agree. This is the sort of moment where you're like, hey guys.
Bournemouth FC, that's where I'm from. That's where my mum and my dad and my brother and my nephew lives. Hell yeah. I know absolutely zero player names of Bournemouth FC, but I want them to win.
Absolutely popped off 13 KDA. His damage a minute not as high as I expected it to be, but still 650 is solid.
It landed where it had to be.
Exactly.
That's all.
Why doxing? What do you mean doxing? I used to live in Bournemouth too. Chat knows I was in Bournemouth.
Damage over time, but when you do damage, hey, it hits.
It really does. And because of Poby's influence in the first sequence of plays in this game,
I'm not gonna lie, I was at an airport once in a city called Southampton,
so far today, and even across the rest of the
and the football team came into the Southampton airport.
Sometimes they can fail a little
Bro,
bit
the football players looked so big. What? I didn't think football players were so big. They were fucking big.
He uses the stun as well. The Molten Shield comes out, and Seven realizes he is not long.
Like, athletes are just big, man. It's kind of crazy.
Saren does end up going down. Another kill for Poby.
This is a giga stomp game, by the way.
Dark Seal stacks, very fed.
Come on, baby, turn the lights on.
Foxfire, you want to be nowhere near. You're going to get burnt if you are close to it. Poby is going to have 1,000 gold lead after taking this plate as well.
To bring some mittens.
bring some mittens for the fire. I don't put my hands in fire no matter what, man. Like it's.
I mean,
I'm wearing
if I'm gonna put my hands
mittens.
in fire, I prefer to have mittens than not have mittens.
But
what
if the mittens are flammable?
I made my argument. Okay, we can move on.
What if they're flammable, Phil? You get your wool mittens near fire, that's just going to keep on burning.
This game is so cooked, isn't it? Like, where's the win con for Heretics? This is the thing. Any Wukong Zyra Rakan? Sure, I agree. Great teamfight champs. Level 6 onwards. After like 2 item spikes, kind of cooking. But how do you get through the lane phase? How do you play Rakan Zyra into Lulu lanes? You just can't do that. You will never see anyone pick Zyra Rakan into Lulu lanes. It's just disgusting. Into like Nami lanes, you can play it. Kinda, but into specifically Lulu and Karma, it's unplayable. Bard is also kind of playable.
I'm just going to stand around here and force Ice and Way out of the way and try and deny them as many CS as possible. It's going to be a couple at least. Somebody stepping forward as well, but Ice able to get there in time.
Now, if they butcher this dive, though, if they butcher this dive...
Even with the exhaustive eyes, but now flashes away. Still, Paris gets the kill. Some D takes the
okay, a little sketchy, all good.
Na'Vi get out, killing the enemy ADC.
That's a sad...
Oh, wait!
There's no way Rakan just did that. There is absolutely no way that Rakan just sent his whole summoner spells to kill someone. What? Let's say he even killed the Yunara. So what? It's 7 minutes in, and he's flashing for it when he's close to 6. So she's just gonna run from base. It's just a faster recall at that point. If he's playing like a range support, it's fine. But bro, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna buy a cloth armor or what with that kill? There's no way, by the way. That's crazy. I respect it. He's laughing. He's laughing. How dare he smile when he ints? How dare he?
But even if he gets the kill, he still dies for it. What does having an extra 300 gold on your Rakan do for you in this situation?
Well, Medic, he would have actually had another cloth armor.
He doesn't have flash for the next fight as well, man. It's doomed.
I mean, I think right now, let's be a little bit real. Heretics needs to find an avenue of opportunity.
Yes.
Because right now, I think that's going to come from a Shio flash with a Rakan flash.
You look like a beauty blogger in this lighting setup.
But Tracyn, he is pushing, he's still getting a little bit of money. He's 600 gold.
Fuck are you even saying?
And, it's not a great feeling when you're playing on a team.
Half this chat says they can't watch the stream because my hair is too distracting, and you're saying I look like a beauty blogger.
I usually close my eyes, like kind of mute them on Discord.
Yeah, I mean, that's valid.
Take off your headset, you know, just play your own game. So
players can't take off their headsets here, just importantly. We're playing white noise into their ears. They hear us.
Oh, they need to sweep that ward. Na'Vi need to sweep that ward.
But perhaps desires
to
take it off. Big
yoinkies.
She gets the Gromp away. Yeah, as you say, it's going to be hard for Tracyn. He's playing money print to rumble, has that first strike, and kind of just gets to print bills whenever he wants because he's playing into a Siren who'll take the damage anyway, right? So you are just going to get a sizable lead, only 1 minion wave ahead, but 500 gold is his advantage in terms of moolah.
I want Sion. Actually, no, he can't.
Looking for something. This could be what they need.
Jumps onto Samdi. There's the quickness. Samdi flashes away and gets the wild growth and survives.
And it was fun.
It was fun.
It was exciting. Oh,
well, there goes Rakan Wukong ult. And they got Yunara sums, which is good, but yeah.
Just near the top of the dragon pit.
Feel like in a position like this, I would want my Sion to click bot and ult through the lane and give up top wave. I feel like that would make me very happy. And like Sion is ulting bot now, you feel me? Boom. He's charging in and Ari's behind. Boom, game over.
Riveting gameplay here. A lot of fights happening in the bot lane, not a lot of like results.
Oh, sure.
But it's fun to press your buttons on the enemy. You gotta give it to them.
Game actions, man.
Yeah.
That's why I play Storm in Magic as well. The more game actions I can take, the better it is.
I know someone who would do that.
Just to the side of the charm and the orb of deception, and because of that, Sheo should be able to get this crab pretty easily. Has the numbers advantage. Na'Vi effectively counting to form and saying, well, they have form, we don't.
Yeah.
So
counting is a very good skill that a lot of League of Legends players lack.
Yeah,
but it will take you really far. I promise you, if you learn how to count how many players is on your screen and how many are on enemy screen, not that you can see the enemy screen, but you can see them on your screen. But if you can do that effectively, you're going to win a lot more games, I promise you.
It's tip time with Finn.
Tip time, yeah.
What
I'll cry if I see another Proto Belt Ari.
tips do you
I
have
kind of fuck with the Proto Belt. I do. I'm good at bro. I'll put my hands up.
Ping on your way for
you know what
everything
sold
do,
me
and
on this
hopefully
proto belt
someone
item
listens.
was when Hui built it,
Genuinely, it's
and he
a really good
proto
tip.
belt
Also, when
he
you play
proto
solo
belted a Bard ult with no flash,
it's really
and he
important
saved the
that,
game.
if you can
And
bait
that point
enemies,
onwards,
get TP
when I see
advantage, and
Oriana's
just build their TP,
yesterday,
then
who
TP
was
works.
it? The
So
Oriana.
you'll be very surprised. Yeah, he will be
Who
very
was the
surprised.
Oriana who was
Champion
proto
lost
belting in
the
and
Zoe top, and
QWing
hopefully
people in the
he has to play
face?
against a lot of Zoe tops.
Used to happen
Who
with
was
a
that?
Kali as well, because you could
Faker.
shuriken on someone.
I feel like there's
with
so
the
many
Q,
small
which is
skill
really good
shots or
with the
ults
Q, yeah.
that you just proto belt out the
I
way
haven't
of,
seen
and it
that
just
many Zoe
changes
tops
the
recently in
entire
Pro
fight.
Play, but
I've seen a
we're
lot
gonna
in
see
my
a
games.
Like
resurgence.
proto belt
I
buffering
don't even
Rakan
think
Charm on his
Zoe
knock up,
Tops,
or like
Zoe
proto
Tops
belting out of
never been
Rumble,
played. For the
or
moment, though, Navi's still
I don't know,
decisively
proto
in
belting
control
any
of
stun
this game. There's
buffer,
a Drake
shit
for
like
them to
that.
take.
I don't know, I
If they
feel like
so desire. Show is
there's so
6.
many
We have that
random
combination
proto belts that
online.
people just don't think about on their spells. They just
Look at this. That's a
makes them
Sandwich
lose
Sky,
so many
it's a
spells back.
Malignance, it's a Kraken versus all the items here. There's just components, man.
Also,
It's just a scrap
proto
yard.
belt,
So I think
it's
here now you
it's
just
like
wanna take
I feel like
any
proto
fight
belt
they
has
can.
this
They're just gonna walk up in their
unquantifiable
faces and say, "Hey, what's up?"
trait. Like if I ult forwards on Ahri and I W and I auto and I proto belt, you know, they like panic. And I like hold my charm for longer. It puts so much stress on you, I feel like.
For the moment, Na'Vi will be able to take the Drake, and Heretics are stuck in the position they put Na'Vi in game 1, which is, guys, we have to wait a little bit. Maybe we can fight third Drake. Na'Vi had a really good showing at that third Drake fight in the first match of the series, so we'll have to see if Heretics can fight back equally. Sheo, always waiting.
It's gracious. There is one thing to get
spotted. They're
hold
trying to
hands.
move forward.
Don't lose your hand partner. Did you have a hand partners?
Buddy system.
Buddy system, yeah. Make sure you
Buddy.
hold your hands when you cross the street. She was here making sure Ice gets a little bit of farm. An ounce of Muha, as you said.
Moolah.
Yeah,
it's got the L in it. That's fine. It's not.
How do Heretics get back in this game?
Money, by the way. I was just running out of
Well,
them.
your comp
So I picked
is
one from the random recesses of my brain.
dropping waves and clicking in the river.
So I want to see.
Someone's got to give up somewhere. When you're behind, someone has to suck it up, tank a wave loss, and send it somewhere.
I'm smelling a
So, yeah, I can tell you for a fact that someone is Annie.
Is it a third Drake Annie flash?
You
on
are
someone
going
with
down
Sheo?
100 CS this game if you want to win the game.
Because at the moment, like, 7 isn't leaving this lane.
And if she just sits there on her tower for the whole game, then she, I mean, kind of deserves to lose.
Yeah, we're looking for the flangle. Leandri's now finished on Tracing as well, with the Trinity Force on Sheo. Heretics starting to get those first items, but
Arsenal is losing to
Na'Vi
Bournemouth.
on their way to their seconds. Na'Vi sitting at 2-1 right now. Do have a difficult schedule coming up generally, but if they could get to 3-1, it'd be really good for them. Giant X next week, and then in week 5 they have KC, Fnatic, and Shifters, and then in week 6 they play G2. So some difficult opponents left for them. That if they go into
Arsenal,
next week,
Declan Rice, right?
Basically already on the cusp of making it into that top 6 as Relech steps forward with Paris. Na'Vi have 4
Declan
players
Rice.
on this top side, whereas Heretics only have 2 for the moment. Rakan coming across to join them will make it 3. It's still a numbers disadvantage, means that Heretics back away.
Yeah, so look what Na'Vi did there. I really like this play. They actually based with the bot lane and then moved all the way.
Yeah, it's a great swap.
there. Sorry, I was trying to draw.
It is a great swap, but what did Yunara just do? Did Yunara just decide to proxy or what?
Great flangle.
It was
What
a
a-
good flangle. I didn't quite
what
see
did
how
Yunara
it
decide
started
to
because
do?
I was looking at you drawing on the minimap, but great catch there onto Samdi, who didn't have his flash up at the time.
How
Tip is
far did he
used on
walk up
Kobe
to
in the
actually get
mid lane
engaged
by
on?
Seven,
He had
just
to have
force
walked
him
up
away.
quite fucking far, no?
Pretty sure Na'Vi was also looking at the minimap because they didn't really see it coming either. Really good call to action there by Team Heretics. They needed that so badly. Big shutdown onto Samdi, and the swap that actually was really.
Wait, is there
clever.
another
Now it turns
football
out to be a
match
little
after
bit
that one?
awkward as now,
Someone
the
says,
Aura
I
gets
feel
over
like
top lane.
City's
Now
gonna
they're sending
bottle
down
it.
mid, and here we get to see
What do you
this
mean?
play once again.
Oh, why is he so far up?
Yeah,
He's just
why are
going
you
way
past the
too
tower
far
here,
up.
my dudes? Yeah, that was foolish to say the least. Heretics investing the flashes to make sure they get the kill, but because of that now, Tracing 1.3k ahead.
Chat, what's
And
better,
the
the
skill
Premier
items
League or
will
the
start
Spanish Football
burning
League?
in this next team fight, Drake up in 2
Who's
minutes.
better? What's better
Tracing
league?
will be looking to see if he can get to an item and a half, 2 items by that point. If he spends that gold, he's yet to recall after that fight.
Ooh, we got a
towards the top side.
50-50 in
Na'Vi doing
chat.
what they can to chip away
But I see
at this
Premier a
mid-lane
bit more.
tower, but 7 and Sheo will be able to hold it. One of the benefits of Xayah is that you can kind of leave her isolated.
But
in
Barcelona
a
lost to
degree
Atletico
because of
Madrid,
the
didn't they?
Featherstorm. She has a bit more safety than a lot of other AD carries, and
Barcelona.
Mainzer doesn't really have too much threat because as long as Ice plays at the range of Decimating Smash, and when the Unstoppable Onslaught comes out, uses his Featherstorm, he's actually not going to get caught out too easily.
How has Rumble ended up against Ahri? This is depressing. Sion is pushing waves in Xayah's face. Wukong's getting invaded, and Rumble can't lane. How have they fucked these assignments so hard?
So she's quite comfortable playing that solo game, just farming up, getting big, and just hitting like a truck later on. But will just be a little invade, and the Herald start here from the Aatrox.
Cancel it. Cancel it. Oh my god, they're so cooked.
Roar of the Slayer, man. Yeah. Mainz are just...
That's mid tier 1.
Something Ice's recall there kind of hurts him quite a lot, let's be honest. He needs to go to mid and catch that wave. You can see
Heretics is getting kind of eaten up here.
7 is answering top lane because he has TP and there's a Drake up in 1 minute's time, so he can be furthest away. Yeah.
I can tell you Heretics comes right now. Guys, we click the Drake and we fight or we're fucked. That is unironically what is being said. And then they just talk about how to fight, because this game is botched if they don't get this next Drake.
Relech has that Rift Herald as well, so Na'Vi have an extra prong to pressure around this drag.
Yeah, I mean, probably just will end up going bot lane.
The 2 best teams in the world are not from the Premier League or La Liga. The 2 best teams in the world are not from the Premier League or La Liga.
Because you get this guaranteed push that someone has to respond to eventually.
PSG and Bayern.
Is opening mid here, though.
It looks like it might be mid as the play.
Does Bayern have Kimmich?
At the moment, Poby is there. Heretics. Okay, so a couple of times last game we saw Heretics indecisive about where they want to position.
That guy's faker, by the way. Kimmich, that guy is complete faker.
3 people playing through mid and Sheo on a flank. Tracing stepping forward. 7 going to spot out Poby, who might have to use a Spirit Rush across the wall. It is a flangle for Sheo. It's going to get spotted by Mainter. Blast cones in. Tracing still sitting there with a flame spitter. Ice
happened to Ariel? Yeah, he lost it.
Charm lands onto Tracing. Quickness coming out as well.
What?
And again, Heretics.
That's it.
All split up, and
they just Ari forced the ult and then just wraps around and ults onto the no flash rumble and kills him. Scheiße.
Na'Vi find 2 again, and 7 doesn't even really
He tried to TP out.
They take the tower.
All right. Wrap it up.
And now it's a 9-for-1
It's completely over.
I mean, it's questionable decisions. You actually got the Ari ult. So all you have to do when Ari ult's out there is just back up.
It's completely over.
Back up for real, though, and just really
but after this game, it's G2 versus Vitality. That's a big lock-in series. Not gonna lie, the way G2's been playing, they're probably gonna get 2-0'd.
Everyone just kind of goes in and tries to help him, but there's just nothing to do now. When your Rumble is insta went on like that, there's no equalizer.
Sorry, my mic peaks so loud.
Just sad, man.
All right, Heretics, they have all of the bones of good plays. They just can't quite get the connective tissue. Yeah, right. That was the bones of a good play. Sheo had a great flank.
The bones of a good play, they just can't get the connective
tissue.
tissue.
They had Ice catching the mid wave. He could move across. They were guarding him as he did so. But because they didn't have
a kill,
the wherewithal to step back, as Relech needs the wherewithal to step away from this as well. Sheo will find the kill. Manages to get a kill on his enemy jungler. But yeah, they didn't have the wherewithal to step back from the play, and it means that Na'Vi are able to...
Do you have any grey hairs yet? Yeah, I have quite a lot of grey hairs, actually.
If Relech lived that, it does end up going down, so a slight solace in the team.
5 more years, I'm salt and pepper, baby.
Just need anything they can get right now, I think. Yeah, you need flangles, to be honest, because right now you are playing a difficult game. You need to really set up your vision lines here and just try to hold, or like insta-go when people walk up, like here or here around the Raptors. I almost said Raves.
Oh, Raves. Oh,
God, I'm old.
Go back to the, remember when...
Wait, is Bayern the one with Ari Kane?
That was a white.
That was a white.
Yeah, different kind of ghost.
Makes sense, that makes sense.
Is he good? Is he been frying? Is he gonna make? Is he gonna win the World Cup for England or not?
Blue buffs babies to take them. Remember there was, it was a lizard and there were 2 little babies.
Kingsguard. I'm not sure what kind of.
They were so small. They were babies, man.
He's gonna get the Ballon d'Or, really?
Cousins.
Yeah.
Isn't the Ballon d'Or just fucking rigged?
Na'Vi in prime position to win this game and to take this series home. Got a Kainic Rukan completed on Mainter. He is fine just tanking up Tracing's damage, who is the only player on Heretics with a lead. Has that Bloodletter's Curse complete.
Everything's fucking rigged.
Like, if people are on the equalizer for a little bit of time, they are gonna melt, right? There's not a
like
huge
I'm
amount of managers that's coming
the
out
first
from
and only
Na'Vi
player
lineup.
and coach to not make playoffs in either one.
Heretics haven't set it up where there's a good equalizer position.
And I learned
really.
that today.
They have the weak aura to step out of the equalizer when it's dropped. Like if they don't.
Fire! Exclamation mark! Fire! Exclamation
Danger! Danger!
Hey, we can't have computational weak auras anymore. Perhaps that's why you see more teams dying to the fire. As
okay, Poby. Okay, Poby.
Featherstorm coming out from Ice.
Okay, Poby.
Pixel perfect from Poby to get the ultimate out of the AD carry. Sheo was caught as well by Paris and by Sumdy and forced away.
Village will go to his camps. Dragon is spawning in 2:30. Can take a breather now.
I would like, if we have a moment, I'd love to re-see that charm.
Yeah, I mean, that charm was bizarre. Like, I would love to see it again, actually.
I wonder if it came out before he spirit rushed, and then we just saw him spirit rushing to the other side, pulling the minions away from the charm angle.
I'm wondering how fun.
Because he ulted in the play
as well. Yeah.
with his R.
Do you think us just pontificating on what happened there is good TV?
It's fantastic TV, man. We all care about Poby's charm.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Poby, the most charming player on Na'Vi right now.
Yeah.
Ice thinking he's safe.
Okay, he's gonna ult, and then E.
Yeah, that hit. Yeah, that hit.
Don't think that should have hit. Don't think that should
have hit. Yeah, that hit.
Kudos.
That's a lollipopping moment there from Poby. That one looked like it was going wide, but there was a single stray feather in the back of Ice's cape that it caught. Yeah, as you say, kudos to Poby. He's had a really good series so far.
All right, 1 minute 30 on the Dwayne.
Really good.
Why do you keep saying, why is Naka not playing? Brother, he's on a different team.
I think just like a lot of players sometimes struggle with what the role is in a team fight, and I think right now Poby's doing a good job of it.
Yeah, really knowing who he needs to capture, how he needs to find that back.
Can we add dad jokes to the new coaching rules?
Time and Cloud Soul available to Na'Vi. We'll see if Heretics
What's wrong with dad jokes?
Take a fight around it, because right now they are denied pretty much everything. They have 2 wards in their own jungle, and they're both up near the Baron pit. Nothing down towards this bottom side. Wei, like Rakan is a great rat for vision champion. Like you have so many
They
ways
should
to
be.
jump over
You should be a requirement in the coaching rules.
So he can be a little bit more flexible about how far he pushes up. The risk is, if he oversteps and gets polymorphed, he's pretty dead pretty quickly, right? Polymorph into a charm is a very dead Rakan, so he does need to be near someone that he can dash to. Obviously, Xayah allowing a longer battle dance than most champions.
Medic, let me take you on a road.
Okay, yeah.
Do you remember
Bishy RL, much love.
Alistar flag?
I do.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
But the idea was there. I think.
All right, 20 seconds.
A Sven Alistar flank right now by this Rakan.
Okay.
You telling me he has mobility? Alistar does not have
yeah,
mobility.
Rakan flanking is nice, but with Wukong on his team,
he recalled at the end of it, didn't he?
He kind of needs to be with the
Wukong. In the bush grazing, and it was like, that's enough punch for now.
Big damage from the Xayah.
I'll just come across. But yes, I agree. A big flank could be important here. As Tracing TP's on the spot.
Huge flank.
Huge flank from Tracing. Gets a huge shield out of it.
It's a flank angle.
Sixpack in the game with us right here. It's like I can hear his voice. As obviously Tracing doing it for the shield, just a little bit amusing to watch. Seren is looking for a flank of his own, but he's going to play backline here for Heretics.
With the charm,
with the charm onto the shield, eats through it. Shale trying to
it
get
is impossible.
The quickness, going onto the backline.
Actually, Lulu did just run it, but I think it's still losing.
Poby on a rampage is now. It's a 4v4. Seren has the stun. Samdi has the transcendence stacked up. Wei tries
Good
to
movement.
dive in, but Na'Vi dodges.
Very nice movement.
And now Ice needs to use the feather storm. Tracing overheats. And that's really all that he can do in the rest
what?
of the
Aatrox got over the wall there?
The infernal chains can't land him. In the end, Na'Vi win out the fight 3-1.
Yeah, that was a fight where Lulu trolled really hard.
Everyone would have been dead. That would have been glorious.
But still super nice to see that they're trying to be proactive here. They spot out Poby on the flank. They're like, okay, we're not going to walk through him. We're just going to go to the other
went
side
crazy.
of this fight.
The Proto Belt is like a mysterious investment. It's like opening up a. It's like Gamba. Will a event occur where it saves the game, or will it just be
you guys did what you could, okay? Like you gotta give kudos
a
to
co-streaming item?
I think they played it
It does nothing.
Well. In the end, the just goal deficit is too massive. Got a lot of flashes though. No flash on Poby, no flash on Samdi, no flash on Relech.
But that is a full tank Ahri.
But still, this gives you an angle. Shield has flash right now. Ice has flash. You gotta use these flashes on the carries of Na'Vi.
Yeah, quickness about to come off cooldown as well.
You have to repeat this.
Still a little while away. I think in 15 seconds, Heretics need to pull that trigger again. That's when the Equalizer and the Cyclone are back up, you can kind of wait on the Feather Storm. Like, yes, it's nice if Ice has that degree of safety, but you really need to pull the trigger before Na'Vi have more tools. Wei going in, looking for the quickness onto that backline.
Yeah, playing Rakan into Lulu.
Trigger, but they're firing blanks, Finn!
How many dashes did this Ahri just use with this Cloud Soul? What the fuck? She just went from Raptors to her Raptors in like 3 seconds.
I mean, you had to go for it. I like the attempt. I think there you really saw the highlights of why Na'Vi is so annoying to play against.
Listen,
completely nullified the Rakan
at the start of the split, I thought Na'Vi was maybe on fraud
watch.
watch. I was wrong.
In the end, they're too far
it's only
behind.
Heretics, but looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I still don't think they're breaking
I think
G2 Vitality, KC, Koi
right now,
in the playoffs, but if they do, then
we were looking at a potential 2-0.
call me Susan.
We talked about it in draft. Like, it sucks to play Rakan into Lulu.
Maybe Koi gets broken though. Koi's looking kinda...
It's like, oh, okay, cool. Samdi just survives through the whole thing.
Koi is looking kinda sus.
The thinking behind it, which is like, if we pull the trigger, if we get onto that back
And
line,
Fnatic beat G2,
but when you're this far behind,
but
it's basically
it's gonna take a lot of that for me to stop believing. Listen, I wanna believe, I'm there,
The reality is that you need Flash.
but I'm not gonna gas them up yet. I will sit back, I will wait, I will appreciate, and I will enjoy. And when they
So
if they make a big run,
it's hard to find
I will believe.
Flashes. I mean, Shield did a flash, but it wasn't.
But they made me believe
there.
too much.
It's gonna be Baron for Na'Vi. It's gonna be a slow burner of a side lane push here. Yunara and Lulu is opening into the top side. They're gonna be getting down this tier 2 tower quite rapidly, and they will be putting their eyes towards the base of Team Heretics.
Certainly will. No inhibitor tower in the mid lane, just that inhibitor open. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Tracing pushing up. Sheo was shadowing him as well to make sure that he manages to take that tower. Sheo taking a scuttle crab, trying to find something positive out of the end of this game. Maybe could find a flank, but Na'Vi are just all pushing through top. This will be an inhibitor tower, and like the inhibitor afterwards, reset coming out from Tracing as he tries to get back in time. We do have the Cyclone Quickness Equalizer combination.
Mid inhibitor.
They want to
gimme.
try and force a fight, but
gimme.
fight they forced recently has blown up in their faces. As that will be the second inhib. Sheo still on that flank.
Ooh, there's a really weird window here where you can throw the whole game, because it lines up so weird, like in a bit of an annoying way. You have like Baron for 2 minutes, but Elder's up in 2 minutes. So you get sucked into this, guys, let's get bot nib and then go to Elder. And then you die on bot nib and they get Elder, and the game's cooked.
I'm not over it.
Analysts, please ask about the Gnar ban, because we are just not sure. We are just not sure what that was
But
about.
Sheo played Rumble Jungle in Winter.
This game really well.
That's
they
probably
got
why.
That first Scuttle Crab fight where like
They know something that we don't.
Or they just threw a ban at Gnar because they were like, oh, we might as well have a free ban.
The next game is G2 versus Vita.
Say was the intent behind it as Heretics still. I mean, you can say they're trying to find a way back into the game, and that is true, they are, but the options are vanishingly slim at this point.
Sven, flank.
Who is Sven in this situation, dude?
Well, I think it's Wei should do the Sven flank, but...
So next series should bang.
Show me how he gets...
He has spellbook. He has spellbook.
You want him to spellbook TP behind
on this pink ward.
Oh my god, he goes in for the engage, there's the equalizer as well. Samdi takes
there it is. And it's 50 seconds on Elder.
Find two, Samdi.
Oh, if that was just 20 seconds later, it was so...
Poby Spirit rushes, misses the charm onto Ice, who sidesteps it well. Heretics, though, just delaying the game. They get about 1,000 gold back in their pocket, and that 1k cuts the gold lead to 10k. As Relech looks in with the World Ender here, Wei flashing away. Blade Caller doesn't get this route onto Poby or Relech. In the end, Heretics will just walk away as Na'Vi lick their wounds.
I'm sorry, I wasn't.
Well, that was Rakan Flash. That was their whole fucking...
Look at this trigger finger here by Wei. Just goes so deep.
That was their whole wing con, basically.
Lulu did not have the reaction speed.
2 kills. Doesn't really matter.
Super cool to see, honestly. And you see
doesn't really do anything.
What this comp can do. You see why this comp makes sense. And you see why they drafted it. Because you do have this incredible fight forcing potential, but they need to do like at least 4 of those fights if they want to win this game.
A few more at least.
And I'm here for it.
Oh, Heretics working.
Maybe just an Elder is enough.
Elder fight. Ice. Ice. Where is the rest of your team, Ice? Why have they abandoned you?
What?
He's
Did
melting, guys. Go save him.
Baby kitten, where's mama?
Well, that's the problem. He's trying to walk through his jungle when the rest of his team is nowhere
knock him up
near
through the
him.
wall or
Poby
something?
getting burnt down. Good charm. Landing onto Wei. Flame Spitter out. There's the Spirit Rush. Wei now needs to use the quickness to try and dodge away. Doesn't want to go into Decimating Smash. This big ultimate invested by Wei just to get out of there.
Michaels.
As well. Relech now on the flank. Sheo trying to dash out. Decimating Smash has to flash it.
Oh, there's a ward on the bush for the turn.
Touch so far. The equalizer on the back line does
Wait,
land onto Samdi.
how did he die to it? It was warded. They pinked it afterwards.
Seven will try and escape, but Sheo doesn't have that same luxury. Na'Vi take down 3. 7 taken out as well.
take down 3.
And now it's all
GG.
on Ice. His team abandoning him once
All right.
more.
Well, nice little ending from Heretics. They tried. They tried, but they failed. Too far behind.
mean, it's a fantastic game by Navi. Super exciting to see. Pretty clean snowball, except for some oopsies here and there in the team fighting department.
Now we get a good series. Now we get a screamer.
See how decisive they are.
Navi kind of just fucking destroyed them.
Games when the dragons are on the menu. Clean 2-0 from them, and honestly,
G2 versus Vit.
thing to see looking forward for them.
Yeah, I think
And chat can listen to me
exactly what they need
order
to do.
cake.
They found the weaknesses in Heretics' game plan, and they punished them. Game 1, like, we saw Heretics getting a big lead. Ice was 1.5k ahead, but because Na'Vi didn't give them the opportunity to find those picks with the Ash Arrow, they did a really good job of coming back into it. You can vote for one of those Na'Vi players in your Kia Player of the Series vote. Relech, Poby, or Paris are your options. I think they all three of them had really solid performances. Paris on the Bard and on the Lulu, really negating any chance of those engages later on. Poby as well on the Aurora and on the Ari. I think he only died like once through this entire series.
You can make an argument for all three. I would probably give it to Poby just for the charms in general and how clutch he is in this team fights, but also Relech in that Scuttle Crab is the one that walks up and kind of baits the engage on him so the carriers can play. So just really good teamwork.
커피랑 채 주세요.
Scheiße.
See what they're gonna do moving forward.
Solid teamwork, solid team fighting overall from Na'Vi. For Heretics, you're now looking down the barrel of 1-4. And that is not a place you want to be. Need to win out the rest of your series, but it is a hard road to do so if you are going to make it into that top 6. I do believe we have Relech and Paris who are joining us on the analyst desk. We're going to hand it over to them. Please ask about the Narban. What was it? Why? Why?
Yes.
Aura.
Yes. I'm going to ask Medic.
It's not that crazy.
Is it not? Well, we should ask them.
I mean,
his bubs, congrats.
Okay, so I mean, you guys can hear the casters, but they were mind-boggled that you guys banned the Gnar when they already had Rumble locked in and you guys had the Scion.
Yeah.
But it's because you were worried about the Rumble flex to jungle, no?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, no, you just...
But I don't think it's that crazy. I don't know why Finn and Medic were so
I don't know. Medic
was
was wondering about it the whole game, and then you're just like, well, they're obviously stupid because obviously
but
you
Sheo,
just
like
flex it.
Sheo against G2 flexed the Rumble, like what was it, an LC versus, and had a really good game on it. So
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? No.
Schooled. Whatever. Congratulations, you two, back on the board after last week, which was of course
not good.
It wasn't that. So Paris, what went
LEC
better then,
Jusheo.
this match?
To be honest, enemy is a bit worse than Vitality. Like, to be honest, respect to Vitality, I think they're playing decent, even though they have like sometimes they int so hard, sometimes they play so good. I think they are like almost top contender right now.
They are.
And today against Heretics, I think
a quick Slay the Spire run.
Better early game.
No.
We just
the game one early game was a bit.
Yeah, but it's okay, you know, because they have S Seraphine. You are supposed to lose early game, and you are supposed to get advantage after level 6.
Yeah.
And after we have Pantheonity, Bard ulti, enemy AD cannot play.
Yeah, Ice did not have a good time.
Yeah, I hate to be Ice that game.
No, you love to be.
Are you entering AWC?
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
I'm gonna play in the WoW AWC qualifier
Every ult, I'm just
with some
going
homies.
Ice. I don't care about anything else.
I'm gonna win the AWC. You heard it here first.
Look,
When we get to the qualifier and qualify to AWC,
fun to play.
you're gonna be fucking damn.
Do you have like a lot of faith in games like that? That your drafts are now at a spot where you always find that they're well-rounded enough, even if you're
gonna be impressed.
Don't do as well in the early game because you know everybody knows their assignments. I mean, comparatively to let's say Versus. That was a complicated question.
Can I hear the question?
Yeah,
again?
yeah.
Do you think you've gotten better, essentially?
Yeah, better at like making drafts that are drafts where everybody feels comfortable, that you're able to overcome even, let's say, an early game deficit.
Like, I think we are doing good, and like we are also working on it as well. It's like we have also like side part playing Aatrox and Mesa, but also working on this to play like other comps, other.
How do I
flexibilities
change
as well,
the
so we can be
volume of
actually top
this?
contender team, so
It's
we
making
can
a little bit
win
less.
against like G2 and KC as well.
I wanted to ask you, Paris, because when I played against you in 2024, I thought you were the best support in ERLs, right? It was Kadui and Paris, you guys won your Masters, and maybe it's my ADC ego, but I felt like you were kind of carrying Kadui. But then when you came into LEC in 2025,
volume
not
master.
the Paris that I was used to seeing. I think you've been much better now on Na'Vi, but I wanted to just ask you, like, what do you think happened when you joined the league? Why did you underperform? And what's changed for you now?
I think in BDS, we had a tough year in general. And at the start, it didn't even start good. It started really bad. It started losing every scrim.
What's being chat? We can't be saying these police signs, react harder, this, that, bro.
In the office, and I think we didn't manage well, so it just snowballed whole year, and I didn't play good. I could say play better, even I have like bad mood. I don't have. Maybe I lost my confidence when we lost so much, you know. But this year, I'm happy in the team. Everyone playing good. We are winning scrims, winning official.
There needs to be some
confidence. It's kind of snowballs for me. Maybe that's my personality.
Wait,
so
what is this
year
post?
I'm happy and I'm playing good.
So you feel like you're kind of like a confidence player. You need a good team environment. I mean, I think a lot of supports are like that because, like, as an ADC, you could have a good game even when the team is falling apart. But as support,
what did he post?
Right?
What
like
a fake
post.
post.
It doesn't matter how good your engage is. It's like,
yeah, it's a bit hard to carries when you're support.
It sure is. Rilech, how do you feel that you're evolving also in like the ego department? And I asked your coach about this as well a couple of weeks ago. But now that it's not as much, I feel like for a lot of verses there was so much hype.
Thank you for your continued support. Please join us this T1 home ground.
Kind of fell flat, right?
Wait, when is the T1 home ground?
Expectations this time around to make sure that you can hopefully make it to those playoffs and do really well in those playoffs.
When in Versus, people were not expecting anything on us. They were expecting us to go 9th, 10th, like
no phone allowed.
Last
Okay.
place, not to win playoffs. Like,
Scheiße.
We
Banned.
silent the haters at first, and we put our like bar above from the expected. But
wait, when's the T1 home ground, chat? Is it next week?
That we are here. When we do this again, it feels like, it's Navi again, like it's not really something special.
Yeah.
That's why we are also working better and trying to improve to make this bar go more higher. And yeah, it also affects me as like ego and the courage part as well.
The 24th to the 26th.
Expecting me to pick Aatrox, it's not hype anymore. I'm Aatrox, it's jungle. Oh, Ambessa, it's jungle. Oh, it's Village.
well, today you played at top. But I wanted to ask you, Vitality, G2 on the stage.
Yeah.
Who do you guys favor? You guys played against Vitality and lost, but I don't know if you guys have scrimmed much G2. What do you think about both teams? Who's winning today?
For me, on a good day, so far, Vitality has no chance. But after last week performance against Fnatic from G2, I cannot say that anymore. But I will still favor G2. On a good day, they're really good. You see it in official when they play their own game and scrim as well. I will favor G2.
Okay.
Yeah, like for me, same as well. If G2 wake up to win, they will win. And if they didn't wake up to win, it's gonna be a bit messy.
Okay, I like it.
Vitality can win in that case.
They could, yeah. Thank you so much for your opinions and for and congratulations on your 2-0, Paris and Rilech.
Yeah.
And we are going to take a quick break to see if G2 did wake up today in time to play Vitality.
커피랑 채 주세요. 커피랑 채 주. 커피랑 채 주세요.
What? 커피랑 Wait.
커피랑 채 주세요.
커피랑 주세요. 커피랑 But he doesn't say 커피랑 팡.
컵 주세요. 커피랑 차.
Oh, he says 차.
커피랑 채 주세요.
Oh, I didn't hear 차.
케이크 빙수 커피랑
차.
커피랑 차.
커피랑 차. Fuck! 커피
주세요.
Fuck!
커피랑
차. 주세요.
샌드위치
Fuck! 주세요.
감사합니다. 빵, 물.
물.
빵 주세요.
빵 주세요.
주세요.
Fuck. 커피랑 팡.
주세요.
팡.
물.
Fuck. 팡.
빵.
주세요.
빵, 커피
Pang. Copy.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. Bro, I feel like I'm repeating the
Copy.
same things all the
물.
time. Copy 물. 물.
란.
Fuck. 물.
빵.
방. 주세요.
케이크.
Fuck. 주세요.
주세요.
Let's make this a bit harder. Bread, coffee, hard exercise.
커피,
This is 방.
빵, 커피,
It's easy. Coffee and bread. Coffee.
커피랑
커피랑 물.
빵.
빵. Thank you for the coffee. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Coffee.
커피.
What? Why did I get it wrong? What am I supposed to say? Thank you.
안녕하세요.
No.
감사
감사합니다.
빙수. 물.
So what is it?
커피.
커피 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
커피 감사합니다. Okay, I get it. I get it.
샌드위치랑 차 감사합니다.
샌드위치랑 차 샌드위치랑
versus G2 Esports, and I see the Vitality fans over there. G2 fans are not making any noise, which is strange
They're
to
so
me.
confident.
They're on their
Vita.
phones, but are they tweeting?
Vita.
Hello,
They have
Samurai.
to vote who's going to win. you know?
Hello, Samurai. They're making noise.
Yeah.
What about you?
Nah.
Okay, yeah, whatever. We're gonna make noise. So,
That's why G2's boring nowadays.
awesome matchup, but there is a caveat. Vitality. They have never, ever beaten G2 in a best of series. Ever.
Oh, Jesus,
It's today.
It's not looking good for them. Like,
That's
they have
a
a couple
long-
of wins here and there, but like the fact it's never ever happened. The closest they got was a 2-1. Like that is absurd because these two have been around for so long.
They've never beaten them.
It must
Never.
be.
That's a crazy
Don't
stat.
check the stats.
Okay, but
Don't
to
Never,
be
ever?
fair, like
Never?
Fnatic feels like they always lose to G2, and Fnatic beat G2. So if there was a time where G2 is the most vulnerable, it's when G2 is the strongest.
Yeah.
So that's why Vitality will beat
I
them.
mean, they're
Could be true.
in the domestic region now, which means that they're going to finish
Yes.
7th. And Vitality were 4th.
Something like-
so, yeah.
something like
so
that.
there we go. Easy
Yeah.
win.
Easy
Yes.
seeding.
Exactly. So there's a lot to analyze. There's a lot to get excited for, as I will also grab a little prop. Basically, we want to play a game where we're going to have two categories. One is about G2, the other is about Vitality. You can all
Okay,
play
I
as
like
well,
games. Yeah.
And just decide what you prefer best, basically. Here's the first one. It is Caps' recaps. Caps recaps with caps or without caps versus the check-in.
Yeah.
Caps recaps.
Check-in.
Caps
Exactly.
recaps.
Yeah, I'm over here. This is some of my
Caps,
favorite
recaps.
content that has started to come out on X. Like this is so good. It's like a roller coaster. You never know what the journey's going to be. You never know what they're going to talk about. Carzy has to be shut up for half them. So it's amazing.
So here's the thing.
Why was there?
Caps recaps with caps.
Fun.
And sometimes, special episode without caps used to be my favorite bedtime series. Every time I would go to sleep, I would watch it. But right now, it's at season 4 or 5, and it's one of those series where you really love how it starts, and then it just ends up going downhill. Meanwhile, this one, season 1, baby, that's where we are. Season 1. It's a banger.
It's a banger. It's a banger. Yeah.
But this is the original, and this is the imitation.
Nah, come
I'm always
on.
going to take the original. It's the GOAT of EU. It's Caps recaps, you know? And then it's like he's not
It's
always
not really
there,
ever
but
with
when
caps
he's
though.
there,
Not gonna lie.
Boom. It's a banger.
Better hope for the revival of the show, buddy.
It is hard because Caps is absolutely adorable as well.
That's
Every
true.
single one
He's
of
so
them.
cute.
So are all of you. Anyways, that's a lot of points for Vitality. Then, secondly, best social media graphics.
G2.
Ooh.
G2.
No, I think it has
Oh
to
no,
be.
never mind. We're
hey.
talking about what? No.
Oh, that's a top lane, but...
Best top lane.
Oh, knuckle.
That's what anyway.
Yeah.
What?
No, I'm going over here. I'm going with the original. The OG Turkish top laner.
My argument.
This is insane. What the thing is, this man has been nuts. And not only that, Naknako has never beaten Broken Blade in the LEC. And like, he's bringing out the Shen, he's bringing out these weird picks. Like, this is the man that's still gonna get it done.
I'm a little bit confused, production. Can we reset? Because what's going on? We had
Caps
the
is amazing.
recaps and the check-in, and now
we're going all over the place. We're worldwide right now. At least the graphics pretty. I mean, to be honest, if there was a time to break, it was on the pretty graphic because that graphic was pretty.
All right, so we're going to do the graphics. The audience already saw it. I think it's G2 though.
It is G2.
Have you seen the G2 graphics? Yeah, they're both really good.
I mean,
Oh, I'm on Ascension 4 right now. Oh, get me in.
Cross stitch was insane.
Yep.
That is like probably the best graphic style that I've seen ever.
But I'm gonna get a Steam Deck. I'm gonna get a Steam Deck today, I think. And then I'm gonna play it on the plane.
Social media.
You don't need an internet connection to play Slay the Spire, right?
But now, on to what we really want to talk about. Broken Blade or Naknako?
Okay, back to this. Huh? I mean, okay.
I'm gonna ask the fans actually. Vitality fans.
That's a bit biased. Like, come on.
A little bit. I'm already outnumbered.
We should wait for the Steam Deck 2 to come out. Wait, when's the Steam Deck 2 coming out?
Like, not even close.
Why?
He's the best. He's just the best.
He's better. He's better. Wait. Okay.
I mean, he's always owned
I hate to break it to them, but he did find his top father last week, right? We haven't seen top father Broken Blade in a while. Now he's looking for his own top daddy, you know, and Naknako is the top daddy right there because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he never won against him, right? Broken Blade.
Yes, it does.
Yes,
that is an entire good point.
No,
that is a solid
my man
choice.
is on a victory walk right now. He's just going through everyone.
Yeah, and then BB's going to run rings around him the entire time. Like, Broken, last year in interviews, Naknako was like,
who do you think's a better top?
Actually, BB's the GOAT. I can never match up to
Naknako.
BB. He's already in his head. He's been in there since the very beginning.
Okay, Rob.
That's why BB's got us.
Okay, Rob. Odo, level with me here. As the Fnatic assistant coach, would you say that Naknako is better than Empiros?
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, that's it. You can't ask him that. You can't say that. You cannot say that. That's a bad question. Nope.
Now on Broken Blade side. I'm not
in game 2 and 3 against
Statistically, maybe.
Okay.
And Empiros, I mean, BB went 0-14 against Empiros.
He did.
In game 2 and 3.
That is also
everyone has a bad day. You know what? And you know what? Things happen.
Yeah,
and
I feel pretty confident.
But he did break his best lose streak. I saw that tweet earlier as well.
Anyway,
Things are coming up big for BB.
We gotta keep going because we have
How
two
did
more.
DK beat Genji? Because they're better.
That one's also an easy one.
Oh no!
Hansama versus
Karsi.
versus Karsi.
Okay. I'm going Hansama.
Hansama.
Oh,
okay.
guys.
Yeah.
Like, look at him. Look at him. Anime superstar. Look at that hair.
All right. Okay. They're both on teams. Yeah?
Yes, that's how it works, yes.
Okay, gameplay.
Hold up, let her cook.
Yes.
Everyone loses to everyone, and then there's KT. You wait till KT loses to Bro tomorrow, buddy. You just wait until they lose to Bro.
The team's down a few thousand gold, but if they win the next team fight, they got it. Who are you putting your money on?
Hansama.
No!
Well, how do you put your money on Karsi? Bro, putting your money on Karsi is like a 50-50. Like, it's the most inconsistent player in the league.
Karsi's Ezreal.
So is the shopkeeper involved?
Yes.
Bro, we're not bringing that up again. Are you kidding me?
Come on.
That was one time he didn't buy
That's why I asked if it's involved, because if he's not involved, it's easy Hansama. Hansama has been just so consistent and leveled up so much.
It happened once. Think
about this man at first stand. He ran the rift.
Yeah, but
every single game he stepped.
I'm really sorry.
That doesn't matter. He's gone past that.
Okay.
You know what? He's in stocks. He's moved on. He's got someone who personally buys on his behalf.
9
it's
to
fine.
Vitality, 7 to G2. Last one. Best basketball team.
Ooh.
I mean, I have seen Linsis do a dunk on X. I don't know what that is.
This was Linsis had so much
This
aura.
looks like the new version of Dodgeball with average Joes. That's what this looks like.
Yeah, but that's the aura part of it. They look like average Joe, but they have
They have
LeBron
LeBron
James. Like, come on.
I don't
it's
know.
in the name.
I don't know. I feel like I've actually seen Linces run out after winning the series last week and do a dunk outside.
It's true.
These managers holding the basketball. I can do that.
It's true. I don't know what the final tally is, if it's 9 versus 7. Oh, it is actually 11 for Vitality, 9 for G2. Ooh. But about the basketball, apparently they shot some hoops before the game. Ooh. And we can watch right now.
Go on then, let's see it. Nako, let me see it.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Nako stepping up.
Easy for Nako. He doesn't even flinch, by the way.
That was clean.
Doesn't even flinch.
Pretty good, Lance. Pretty good.
Okay, BB. Oh, that was... Oh, that's devastation.
That was trash. Lincess, easy.
Linces.
Oh, bro, the fade as well. The fade, the swish. Is that called the swish? Now this is content, bro. This is content. Okay, 2-0. This was disgusting. What are we doing anymore? Okay, well, Humanoid, I didn't expect much, but I'm still disappointed. Caps hits those, by the way. What? It's 2-0 still.
Come on, big love, bro. Big love.
That wasn't even the right fucking sport. That's not even the right sport. That's... What are we even doing at this point? Hey, okay, Hans Mama. First one for G2 so far. Flash Eye. Again, bro, the bot lane. James. James! Bro, I knew James would get it in.
Oh, Linces again.
I think it's a tie now.
It's 2-2.
So everyone gets one other shot.
Come on.
LeBron James.
Oh, James doesn't get it. James doesn't get it.
To make it?
Oh my god. Bro, esports.
The segment has to end. Like, come on.
Yeah, we gotta get out eventually, guys. We can't just sit here. What are we doing? The way he threw the ball was just throw.
We need to play some video games, I think.
Ooh, close. Okay, Caps can't even get the...
Please, lad, someone.
Carsey, never throw a ball again in your life, ever.
Okay, we got two more. Someone has to. BB. Oh,
okay, BB. Almost.
He did a backspin on it.
Nako, bomb in. What?
So is it just a tie? Is that the end?
It's a tie.
Wait, it's a straight up tie.
For Vitality versus G2 Esports. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. That was something. As a man that hasn't played basketball since high school, I don't want to judge. But I was expecting someone to come out. Was it Wilt Chamberlain who used to shoot three throws underarm?
Why didn't no one dunk that bitch? That looks dunkable. I feel like Nako could have slammed that.
Weird, so he didn't do it.
I know Wilt Chamberlain dropped 100 points one game. That's all I know about Wilt. Yeah,
that's the extent of our basketball knowledge.
Thank God these players are playing League of Legends and not basketball.
Hey, Linces's form looked like
Linces's looked really
like
clean.
a proper
Wait, why is Nako the only person on stage? Did you see that?
I think that was strategic.
Everyone else
wasn't properly attached, so like you could just yeet it at the
He's
back.
literally 1v0.
Down. Anyway, League of Legends to be played. Vitality up against G2. Vitality on a fine run of form since they lost to KC. They continue to dominate teams that they play up against. Probably the most exciting team.
Is there not a walkout?
I mean, it's a good time to be a Vitality fan. It hasn't been in a long time, but right now, if you want to invest, it's right now because they have some really exciting players, fantastic social media presence as well, and just great personalities. It's
he says fuck the walkout and just sat on stage. Nah, he's probably got a bad foot or something. Did you hear his foot?
They are making are good as long as you don't look at the drafts sometimes.
Sometimes the draft can be weird, but we're all abuzz about Vitality right now. G2, on the other hand, coming off a loss against Fnatic. I think the question always was could they keep up the form that they had at first stand? Could they continue to develop and grow? And the LEC stage is not the glaring lights of Sao Paulo. It's not the opposition of
hopefully Nako's all good.
And BLG, but I think a lot of people expect them to come out fighting today against Vitality.
I mean, we know it's G2. They do like to throw in a little content series here and there. Now, I do assume that G2 is going to come into this game because I think they want to shut down this buzz that Vitality is currently having right now. Getting buzz, bees, Vitality.
Are you going to go to a basketball game seeing as you're in Miami? Is basketball famous in Miami?
That goes better than BB. They want to make sure that they reclaim their throne in EU as they have held for a long time. So a strong showing today would be important to spread that message.
Yeah, it would. It would. I think if G2 can win today, I mean, the thing is with G2 now, and this is a debate we always have as casters, is like, if they perform poorly in the regular season, can we say that they're falling off? Can we say that they've been bad? The answer is no. They were 7th seed going into LEC Versus playoffs, and then they won, and then they went to first stand and made finals. So At some point,
There's a
you just have
game
to have a
tomorrow
bit of faith
called
with G2,
Atlanta
but what they
Hawks
often
at
do
Miami Heat,
is
but I don't even know
struggle
what that
against some of the
means.
lower tier teams, and then manhandle some of the upper tier teams. Right, and so we'll see if they can do that today against Vitality. We'll see if only one B is allowed in the top lane, or if BB can make Naknako his top son, I guess.
Absolutely, yeah. Isn't that a Dota player, top son? I'm not sure.
Maybe, I don't know, man.
Okay, let's see. We are into drafts right now, and just like the first series, we're seeing Orianna, Azir, Ryze bans. They're very common, it seems, to just target that mid lane pool. Meanwhile, on the other side, it will be Karma, Varus, and Nautilus. And now we're once again at the stage where there's
Wow, triple mid ban against Caps.
Yep. And there's
Rumble is open though.
BB's
They
Rumble
didn't
has
ban
been
Rumble. BB, do you want to play the Rumble?
I do wonder what route now G2 decides to take here, because they have all the options in the world. I think an Ashe would be...
Yeah, I mean, Ashe feels relatively safe. G2 do tend to leave BB's picks to 4-5 on
Okay,
most
he
drafts,
does
but
want the Rumble.
We're going to get locked in to start us off. G2
He does want the Rumble. I mean, Naknako can play Cassante, Ornn. He played Gnar into Rumble.
Probably the best performing player in the LEC right now.
I would agree. I think Naknako's laning phase, his game impact, his aura, like the Jax just pressing S in front of the Azir wall, like I think everything he does right now is just magical, and I want to see how he does against BB, who has been the best top laner in our league for a long time now.
Oh, it's 0-5 in Lalek. I do think you need to pick the Ezreal here as G2.
Like Kana up there as well, right? But results-wise, BB has always been at the forefront of the league since joining G2. Vitality going to lock in the Jarvan, who currently has yet to pick up a win in LEC.
You have to go Ezreal into Jarvan Bard. You have to. You have to do it. Otherwise, what are you going to play? You cannot drop.
Oh, you want to play Ashe Seraphine? Go ahead. Lock Ashe Seraphine. We have a Jarvan Bard ready to go on them at any given moment. So it's kind of an aura.
You could do Yunara Lulu, but I don't like it. I feel like Ezreal Pantheon has to be the 2-3 here, surely. Surely that's just the best. Fuck off. Surely Ezreal Pantheon is just great, isn't it?
Yunara Lulu instead is the pick for G2. Does mean they'll be looking for engage from their jungler. Like Equalizer needs something to follow up on, or someone to lock people in place.
Well, Lulu can have fun this game.
Bard gonna answer into that Yunara Lulu to try and get the push in that bot lane early doors. The Caitlyn's range does really help into
The good
Yunara.
news
You
is,
try to chip
for
her down before she
G2,
can
you
go
can ban
in with
Cassante and like
Whimsy
Ornn, and these are
the
counters,
shield
quote-unquote,
with
or
that
answers to
cultivation
Rumble.
of spirit.
I mean, in general,
But
Caitlyn Bard is
I think
fantastic duo.
Naknako
They
would
love
probably play
pushing.
Gwen as well
It's so
in
nice
this
for Bard to
matchup.
have
He'll
a
play
pushing
Gwen
AD
and
carry
Gnar.
because he has so many options then. He can roam to mid, he can just sit behind the Caitlyn, and with a Tempered Fate, set up those traps that just do so much damage later on. So
I really think they should have snatched the Pantheon. I think Pantheon Rumble actually has so much options in the game. Now I think the Rumble first pick just feels empty when he's gonna lose Jarvan, he's gonna lose Pantheon, he's gonna lose Xin Zhao.
Oh, we have things like the Renekton, if you want something self-sufficient. Also, the Gnar can work pretty well. G2.
Wait, what do you mean donk the Vitality?
Option of banning
Wait,
out
actually?
a couple of those if they want. Looks like they're going to go towards the Ornn as their first ban. Doesn't want anything that can really enhance those team fights. Also adds a degree of scaling to your comp with the ornaments, with those masterwork items. So can kind of negate your composition falling off a little bit more.
Yeah, Naknako did have a great Ornn game last week on the Ornn versus Rumble matchup. So makes sense to take that away. But there's still Sion, there's still Cassante. If you want the tank,
Chat,
you
is
have the
the
options
camera
to
that
still lock them
bad?
in. So in the end, you can only ban so many tanks. I wonder if that's going to be what it's going for. Otherwise, into the Rumble, it's a little bit tricky to pick carry champions in general.
Galio.
You could go Galio. I mean, it would make somewhat sense, but Galio kind of still loses to Rumble though.
Yeah, but you negate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly about that Grand Hero.
LeBlanc ban.
Grand Hero Ball, that's what we're calling it from now on. Yeah, it's mostly about that ability to
LeBlanc ban, is it like a Kali or what?
On the Rumble though, PB has had a pretty good year.
You can't blind Azul. You can't blind Azul. Impossible.
7-2.
Just put the jungler in the bag.
Only
I mean, the
lost
top player in the bag.
playing the Rumble. So perhaps a Bow special is the way you're going to deal with it. Aurora
got
locked in for
Aurora on
Vitality.
4.
G2 now need to...
Oh, that's a nasty pick actually, by the way. That is a nasty pick.
Leaving Nucko's pick for last.
Yeah, I mean, this Aurora could also be a flex. Aurora into Rumble.
I wonder if they're going a Kali blind here, G2, but it doesn't sound so fun. Okay, they go for Ari.
So giving yourself a little bit of options here in the 4-5 probably.
Bro, Aurora top, Lissandra on 5, GG VP on Gromp. It's not gonna happen, but
that could be a little bit scary. Which could also go
could play Cassante here, to be honest. It's not bad.
And also negate that dive together with that. I mean, you can put the Galio wherever you want, to be honest, wherever you're comfortable playing it.
Garen Hover unlikely to be picked.
Chat, I'm going to add different ads to try and grab top 10 after want to back the game. I have to add during the game. I'll see you in a sec. Oh my god, they did it!
Garen as the top laner.
Oh, they actually did it! It's crazy that they did that.
I'm also compelled by this Lissandra. Used to
Yo,
be an answer into the
big W.
skirmish, heavy mid lane jungle team fights. And I really like to see it here. It's a great lockdown, works really well.
I love that
Lissandra
Lissandra pick.
With the Jarvan Aurora. There's a lot of dive from Vitality.
It's so
a lot
legendary.
Of lockdown and a lot of strong lanes. Aurora will be pushing the Rumble, Caitlyn will be pushing in the bot lane, and I think this allows Linces to look for early invades. Divine not very strong before level 6. With the Lissandra behind him, I think there could be some magic happening.
Yeah, very much agree. I think there's a huge amount of pick potential from Vitality just because of how much
they have so much lockdown.
So many different members.
I like it.
Does need Caedrel to get into a position where he can do the majority of the physical damage for this lineup, because only Jarvan really provides it, and the Liss and the Aurora are going to be very magic damage favored. On the side of G2, you have good pick potential. If you get onto that back line, you cease and desist alongside an equalizer. It's just going to burst someone down. You've also got solid front to back with the Yanara. The only problem is you don't really have a tank for G2. So if your front line in Skumon isn't that
there's
tanky,
the UFC today in
you are going to struggle
Miami.
That's Vitality.
Is that good, the UFC? It's Prochaska versus Ulber.
A lot of big health bars going to zero very
I
fast.
saw all the UFC cars the other day. I saw so many UFC cars driving around.
Key matchup of the day. As we'll see if Vitality can continue their winning ways.
They have like branded UFC
SUVs.
SUVs.
And then a loss against Fnatic. We have some people on favored picks. BB's Rumble so far this year has been solid. Got the Yanara coming out from Hans Summer. We've got Caedrel on his Caitlyn as well, who's been having a whale of a time. Has yet to lose on it this spring. I have to see what he can do, how much pressure they can get through bot lane. Humanoid already ahead. 5 gold lead for him.
Huge.
Massive ping on the ward.
I mean, they've really shown, I think, Vitality, that this Caedrel Caitlyn pick is their bread and butter.
Yeah.
They always do super well with it. He has an incredible, I think it was like 14 or 15 KD on the Caitlyn. 17 to 11, incredible. So it's all about getting the push together with Fleshy.
I hope the NBA spotters are watching.
This is a matchup where they in theory should be winning. So I want to see how
I'm
hard
not gonna lie,
push this G2
this
bot lane
Caitlyn
as
Bard,
they're
I
going
kind of like it.
From first stand.
Yeah, Vitality on average 1.5k ahead at the 15-minute mark, so they've been able to get those early leads, something that we couldn't always say for them. Let's see how well they can do into Lebrov and Hans Summer. Don't have control of that second bush, which does make it a little bit harder because Lebrov can just poke his head out, do a couple of autos, then jump back into the darkness. And Kazi does have a ward.
Anyway, I think this game will come down a lot to execution.
Catch out any jungler pathing. Linces on a sneaky path here. Did his blue, then goes in, flags and drags across the wall, we have to assume, to steal away
classic
the enemy
Jarvan
Not
cheese
spotted
red.
by G2 at all. He's even going to take the Crux. It's going to be a big advantage for Linces.
Yeah, Skumon actually started.
If I'm Jarvan right now, I'm saying, can you make top diveable? Please, if you make top diveable, he's dead, I swear to God.
I think Linces played like
just make top diveable.
And then was like, okay, I'm just gonna start your top side.
We'll see if he can. It's kind of hard to just make top diveable forehead, but
suddenly I'm here, I've cleared all my camps, and I'm ready to make a play on your bot lane. So I think
top dive actually works here, doesn't it? If Jarvan goes, like pretend he's here now. Actually, it's kind of sketchy. Maybe it doesn't. There's a world where you get his flash, you get low, and then he chases you. Vi chases you.
We'll see where Linces goes. It's going to pass across towards the wolves for now.
Skumon look for it though. I did see the ping going out that he wants to go to enemy red. So
Linces didn't take his own bot side camps.
Yeah, you're going to lose your red if you go for the Grump.
Why is he doing this?
Management from both these junglers.
Why isn't he covering his bot side?
Vision pockets that could have been placed down as we see the polymorph down on Kazi. Hans Summer chipping away at him.
What the fuck is happening? Vitality bot is trolling the trades and he didn't defend his bot camps.
Flashy did use his heal as well. Skumon now looking towards the mid lane.
No, my Wisandra, please. Caps. Oh, now wait a minute. What?
He gets out somehow with one auto left because Caps had no flash.
What?
Follow and Skumon is immediately.
And he's gonna stay and catch the wave.
Distance. Super clutch by Humanoid to not die to that gank. And now Linces will end up getting his red buff. He will end up getting his bot side, and it's probably gonna path back into the top side crab. Actually, probably can't make it there, but
I mean, he's
still happy.
The great thing for Vitality is yes,
you see the goat or what?
but Caps used his, and that just means you have equalized flashes in the mid lane, right? Humanoid always has that Glacial Path to try and get out. Cats will have the Spirit Rush, but at that point you have the Frozen Tomb for Humanoid as well. So it's not too big of a loss, but it does cost Skumon quite a lot. He's going to go back out to his jungle, and there's no Krugs for him to take. There's no red buff. There's no Razor Beaks. There's nothing for Skumon to farm right now, so he'll have to start looking for a potential gank. Not even going towards that top side scuttle.
I mean, Humanoid absolutely got away with murder there. Did end up tipping back.
I want to see more top plays here by Vitality. Like, just look at what's been happening top. This guy's no potions. 20% elf, and he's been sitting on the tower for a while.
No, one good thing for Skumon is
they
his
need
camps
to
are
do more
starting
top
to
plays.
respawn because of Linces's route. It means that his camps are unavailable for the next little while. But Linces,
it looks like they're not going to do it. Bases will come out.
Try and steal away these Krugs. If you could sneak
Linces is a fucking
big, but
true and true rat, like he just is.
Will get vision down on the fact that Skumon is coming.
He has red buff here.
Drag forward. Skumon's already used the Vault Breaker.
But he's down a Ruby Crystal in this fight, which is kind of big actually.
Trying to get across here, but no flash means he can't close that gap quickly.
Linces didn't have Schmite.
Was looking for that Glacial Path, but doesn't find it. And Linces now with Humanoid.
EQ?
Might even go for a little bit more. Humanoid not showing.
Oh, interrupted his Q, by the way. Oh, Linces flashes, thinking Lissandra has flash, but she doesn't have flash, so now Linces is dropped. He has EQ in like 2, 1. Oh, what? He leveled up here in Naknako. He doesn't even need the ult. He doesn't need the ult, he just kills him. Actually, nice spacing into his top laner.
Tried to punish there the Linces flash, but Naknako moves over and with an
they both flash there, and Naknako still has flash and ult.
Ends up getting 2 kills there. I thought this was a crazy.
See, it looks good this flash, no? Lissandra E's and has flash here, flash W, but she doesn't have it, and he's like, what? I think he just inted thinking she had flash.
And Linces has the boys to back him out there, but Labrov is in danger.
Q flash, do it. Nah, you should have gone for the Q flash. It would have looked sick. Like Q flash predict. You feel me?
Will be an awful timing on his reset though. As
my bard.
Was already almost back in the lane.
Maybe he has to ult here. Broken Blade is losing a lot of minions for this.
He still has flash. He still has between worlds. Tries to get away. Equalizer still ticking on him, and he is fine, as you say, in the air.
Will be the between worlds. He doesn't have TP though, because he TP'd back before. So now BB
I like the aggression,
we'll
but
try to block this little health plant as well to not allow Nak to get it. He's trying to loop around here. Doesn't have flash. This is a little bit overzealous, I think.
Well, 1 tower shot, only 1. And now he goes for the Flame Spitter. Naknako realizing he does still have the flash and holding on to it.
BB lost a lot of minions and a lot of health there, and his ult.
Naknako absolutely bodying.
I actually think maybe Flashai goes for the bowler or what? Yeah, he is.
Creep score difference at
actually, BB's dead.
10.5 at 40 minutes.
Ult on BB.
Flashy's coming across.
Just get the cannon.
BB, no flash, no ult, and nowhere really to go. Flashy puts down a Caretaker's Shrine, and Broken Blade having overextended.
Yo, KS!
Will go over to the bar.
Can they counter dive bot though?
Wastes no time to dive in.
does go down. 1-for-1.
It's still worth it for E2, I think. Well, like, it's not worth it in overall on the map, but the 1-for-1 bot is worth it.
Flashy here as backup. Skumon spotted by Flashy, and it looks like it's just going to be the Krugs for Linces.
Yeah, it's a very high-paced game right now, just cross-mapping.
I love Vitality's comp in the sense that, like, watching them teamfight will be so fun. Lissandra ult, Aurora ult, Bard ult, Jarvan ult, there's so many circles. This is like Atlas's wet dream. I hope Atlas, like, watches the VOD or checks one teamfight. This is 5 circles.
Really tough for Broken Blade. Look, he has 2 amp tomes versus a full item. This is going to be super difficult to lane against. That extra distance you get from the Proto Belt and also the damage just adds up over the time because you get so many use of it. It's like a 40 seconds cooldown.
Yeah, Naknako 1,000 gold.
Wait, this Slurkle, no, Slurkle is spinning circle, right?
2-for-1 exchange.
I guess they're kind of spinning.
Tribush on this top side. Broken Blade still no flash. Does have the equalizer up in 4 seconds.
Oh, it's a slowing circle. Oh yeah, there's 4
circles. Can just equalize the wave and walk
slowing
away,
does not moving count as slowed?
If one does begin,
yes, it does.
G2 are setting up around that bottom side right now. Above just clearing out vision. Skumon
because you're slower than you would be.
Find a way towards Humanoid. This is what you need to do. Dodge around that bush. Be here out of vision. Steal away the Razor Beaks because some of your camps were stolen too. Humanoid has the Frozen Tomb and the flash. Goes in with the Glacial Path. Is charmed up. Put the damage into Cats with an Ice Shard, but the flank still exists here for Skumon. Linces coming across as well. They'll spot Skew. He decides discretion is the better form of valor and just Vault Breakers his way away.
Humanoid holding the glacial prison there, making sure he doesn't waste it for a potential fight later on. We'll just take the chunk on Caps, probably get the TP out now. We'll probably get TP advantage, but the game is a little bit difficult to play right now for Caedrel. Look at the XP difference. He's almost a half a level down now. 500 gold down, and you now scaling
they're gonna
like
bleed
crazy.
in these lanes a bit. Oh, I love this Lissandra champ. I think it's so unleashed on the map.
Does not work anymore. So
whenever you need it, like it's so like these two are such good kill threats. Any mid laner dead, but Lissandra, that's impossible to go on.
Yeah, the problem for Caedrel then is
that is impossible to go on.
Like, main source of physical damage.
I will say the Lissandra skin choice could be a lot better.
Can't build too much magic resist. They don't really have someone where it suits, but you can see some Merc Treads already on their way. Caps already has the no magic mantle and those boots.
Like we could have had some aura skins locked in here, but we're using what is this? The fucking disco ball Lissandra. This looks trash.
Often on this Caitlyn does get ahead, but
not
hasn't
trash,
been able to
but like
lane, as you say, about 3 waves
there's better
behind
ones
in totality over Hans Summer.
It's nothing awful. He can still play the game so
Linsas
far.
is like
they have shifted the game
addicted to right-clicking the enemy raptors.
Permanently trying to keep the pressure points in the top side jungle because he knows he has the Dishonor that will move first, and he has the Aurora that is constantly pushing. So
BB it's so difficult for me to play. Like it doesn't look like anything's happening, but he has no vision here, and Lissandra is pathing up like this, so he's permanently scared. He has nothing. He just sees Lissandra hovering here all the time.
Could also just be a dragon. Linsas slowly working his way down here. Was in two minds about it for a second.
This is criminal though. The fact that G2 is getting Drake and nothing's happening from Vitality. Vitality need to do something if he takes Drake.
Dragon to G2.
I'm a little bit surprised he doesn't want to contest because look at the item difference in the jungle. This is usually a time where junglers always tell
it's because bot no prio. You know the drill.
Spike and the other guy sitting on components,
bot no prio.
No matter where he goes.
Agreed.
So we'll just end up doing the trade here, the classic trade, the grubs for Mountain. I will say the Aurora will enjoy these grubs because it's going to be very easy for her to get those tower plates going and accelerate herself. But maybe it was a missed opportunity. Who knows?
It's an interesting decision, right? Because Hans Summer also hadn't finished the Kraken Slayer. So even though the AD carries were slightly item mismatched, it wasn't a full item to components. It was better components to other components, right? So they decide against taking the fight, maybe thinking Humanoid wasn't strong enough, or just deciding overall our strength currently sits in Knuckle in this top lane at 1.2k ahead. Because of that as well, Linsas will lose his red buff to Skewmon, who's still looking down towards this bottom side. Sneaks
he's
around
getting a
Vision
dove
once
again. Carsey is getting a bit sold here.
Really
but Bardult should be in range for him.
Fleshy here right now. Carsey.
He's dead. He just
There's the Bolt Breaker. Cease and Desist will follow up on it into the Wild Grove, into the
Fleshy and the Shire are kind of inting each other right now.
Labrov takes the kill, which G2, I mean, they'll be okay with, would have preferred to give it to Hans Summer, but now Caedrel falling so much deeper into this hole.
I mean, that's the result of what actions has just happened.
Wait, did I say Dushai instead of Fleshy?
The moment he has a little bit of breathing time, he wants to go put the ward to make himself even safer, and he just
my bad, just a habit.
Knuckle goes for something.
Okay, BB's dead.
Flashes it, but Linsas is here.
Is he dead?
Try and clear out
got the wave.
Linsas,
you out.
Flag and drag or just a straight cataclysm. They burn BB as they flash away from Linsas, gets him out of the tower
Fleshy and the Shy? God, I really have got brain rot. Carsey and Fleshy are inting each other a bit.
If he just knew that they made a play bot and insta-equalizes that top lane wave, there's no cross map. But BB goes for the trade a little bit. Knuckle gets a really good chunk and allows them to actually finish that dive, despite the fact that Skewmon was opening up there so rapidly. But that bot lane tower is looking very squishy by the minute. It would probably end up falling right here.
Yeah, if you're Caedrel as well, you come back to lane, it's like, my support has 100 HP, dude. Like, we just have to give up this tower. We can't stand under it. And
no amount of hot chocolate will heal that.
Yeah, it's like, man, you can sip all of the chocky you want, but it's not going to work.
Yeah, top is gapping, but bot is absolutely astro gapping because Carsey's died twice on a stack and lost his entire tower.
50 CS ago is now quite a sizable advantage, Finn.
It's a very
Chat, raising canes. NA frogs, yes or no? I've heard it's good.
Any single time you take a 5v5 or 4v4 team fight, he will just out-damage the opposition by like 2 times right now. So suddenly before it was Vitality's time to force. If you look at the items right now, G2 wants to take every single fight they can around Hans Summer. Wherever he goes, he better have backup and he better be able to click forward.
Importantly, that gold lead will shrink a little bit when Caedrel finishes his cull and gets his quest complete, because you get that infusion of gold. But we're still looking at like 1.5k or thereabouts as Humanoid goes in onto Caps. Frozen Tomb coming out as well.
Time the EQ.
Stop the Spirit Rush. Cosmic Binding needs to be perfect. It wasn't quite, but they still get the knock up as Caps is able to Spirit Rush out. There's the charm onto Linsas. Broken Blade coming in with a Flame Spitter. The polymorph on Linsas means he can't flag and drag away immediately, but he can do afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, really good
Well,
work there
Rumble
by James.
kind of helped them,
Rob,
but
sorry. He actually gets the combo
I will
cancelled
say
by
Lissandra's
Jarvan as Flashy
one
gets caught
counter
out, he
is
tries
this
to get
item.
the portal out. Will end up
That
using his
counters
flash.
Lissandra quite hard,
This
so
will just be
ulting
full
the Ahri,
backside jungle in favor of G2. They can get
not the
full
best.
vision here. You see, they have a ward here. They have a ward here.
Why is Lissandra
Now
such
they're
a
gonna
mega
take the
pick on
camp here. They
5?
have full
Well, in the
control
draft
of
situation
this,
Vitality was
area,
in,
and now they
you
probably
have
need to really
Aurora
BB a
Flex,
little
which
bit because
goes
he
into
is
Rumble
still
and wins.
struggling
With
heavily
Oran
against
Band,
Aurora,
it's
and
either
he
you go
needs some
Cassante
help
top into
so he can
Rumble,
get back into the game.
and Cassante into
So the ball's
Lulu's
gonna
is not
fall
that good
out
because
there.
you're just a
Playing
hitbox.
defense as well as attack
But
on this
Aurora
Lulu.
into Rumble's a winning matchup. So you can put Aurora top, get a winning top matchup, and then you're left with mid, and your options into Ahri are Mel, Akali. Mel gets kind of run over by Rumble Vi, Akali gets kind of run over by Lulu, but Lissandra is really good into this dive because you can counterplay it, and it gives you more engaged follow-up with Jarvan Bard. So I think you flex, get a winning lane, and you put a champ that can live the Vi Ahri combo, has good damage and engage, and that's Lissandra. Like Annie can engage, but she'll die quite easy on mid waves. Galio won't die as much, but he doesn't really have engage, and I think Lissandra is like the perfect balance.
Full tier 2 top lane tower by himself.
Up as well,
He is 2.3.
It's not like a game slam dunk fucking
a lot of damage.
instant, but I definitely think it's the best option you have. Because if you put Aurora mid and Cassante top,
that suddenly can shift the entire fight.
Really can.
the game becomes all about bot lane.
So far this year. See Humanoids looking for plays as well on this. Lissandra hasn't played it in a while. Temper Fate on Summer pops the
I think that
ultimate and
Fleshy
uses
kind
the
of ran
handmade
Carzy
steps
down a lot this
to
game.
dash his way away.
Like, if you actually look at the theory of the game, top is winning because top should win, but bot is winning because Fleshy took some crazy roam timers.
She's a little bit weaker at that.
I am.
Nara without the ult loses a little bit of damage and chase potential, so it's a good choice by Fleshy and really good fundamental gameplay.
Yeah, there is a dragon up as well for Vitality if they want to play around it. Would only be their first of the game. Nako's already here. BB pushing in the top side. Nako has the teleport, so play for Vitality as well. We'll just take the Drake, make sure our strongest member's here as we begin it, and then we can always TP back up to that top side with Nako. Caps looking to see if anyone paths greedily down towards the bottom side, but no one does. It looks like Nako isn't even going to invest the teleport. Broken Blade having to step away without vision of who's running up the river. Needs to play very safely right now.
Carsey's recovered a lot of gold deficit.
He
should have come back 3 seconds earlier and he wouldn't have lost the cannon.
He lost the cannon though, dude. That's it's massive.
It matters. He got the XP though.
He did get the XP.
He got the XP, but he still used like his entire timer to rotate down, get the dragon for his team, and barely lost anything on the top side. So great use of his timer there, making sure that he's not just sitting alone in a side lane, just growing bigger, actually impacting the map with that lead that he has responsibly.
Yeah, agreed, and that's exactly what you want to see when someone has this sizable of a lead early on. Also respecting the fact he doesn't know where Skewmond is, not stepping forward like he has been doing previously, instead playing a lot further back. Rifthold on the map, and Skewmond working his way around towards it, teaming up now with Hansama and Lebrov. It looks like Rifthold will be started. Nako can move first here, though, from the top side, so G2 kind of calling for a fight. Teleport available for Humanoid as well. They might just want to try and get that out. Is G2 on this Rifthold? 5,000 HP.
Did Lissandra just TP on a Jarvan E? Do they have the Jarvan E for Lissandra? Lissandra can cook on this angle, by the way. This is a great angle for Lissandra if they walk up. I think Humanoid needs to have gone way earlier. Yeah, this is awful. He's gone in after Aurora went in and Jarvan went in. I think he needs to go in like 10 seconds earlier. But you know what I think actually happened there? I don't think he had Lissandra E. I think his E was on cooldown. The way he was clicking was so weird. The wall is here, Aurora's going in, he's standing there. But he's not pressing E. I wonder if he used E to clear the bot wave. Look at this. As soon as he TP's in, he can be Eing anytime now. Right now. He can be Eing right now. But he just doesn't do anything. I think his E was on cooldown. And then it came up after they already went in.
Dude, like everyone's fighting on the top side.
So I think miscommunication.
The angle wasn't very good, but he saw an angle, and that's okay.
That one was.
Which staff is roasting you? What do you mean they're roasting me?
It's a Scalian
roasting what?
Right there. Pretty obtuse from him overall. Gold equalized between the two teams. Rifthold in the pocket of Linsus though, and without any of the plates going down on this mid lane tower, expect to see that used in about 2 minutes time to help the setup around the Drake, unless Vitality can find a way to accelerate the game a little bit. Nako now being put down towards the bottom
What
side.
have we even done here?
Caps. Nako's finding some really good trades on the Caps right now, getting a lot of pressure here on this side lane, making sure that Caps actually is under threat. If the Vitality would like to rotate into this lane, maybe there are some plates to be taken or at least some towers, but it seems like they're going to make sure Humanoid is fine on the top side here.
That was an earlier herald than I expected. I wonder if Kazi is close to his Infinity Edge or some such. Just try and get him that little bit of extra gold to tickle him over towards the... take him over, not tickle him. I don't know why we're doing
Tickle
that.
him over.
I've been watching too much Vitality social media.
Looks like he's about 400 or 500 gold away from it, so
yeah, so he's
there's
close.
a little bit left to go.
He wants that before the Drake, really.
Sorry, I'm just trying to
build
figure
up
out.
towards it. Nako having to play a little bit more defensively down towards this bottom side with his jungler overdoing Gromp. And the gold lead continues to fluctuate between these two teams. You know, 600 this way, 700 this way. Nothing too consequential right now. And things of consequence are 2 items on Hans Samo, still with a 2k lead. He's got the Fiend Hunter Bolts and the Kraken Slayer. Whereas Nako has a Shadow Flame and a Rocket Belt. So,
oh yeah, Rocket Belt, not Rocket Belt.
I mean, it's fine, man. Like, you call it Luden's Companion, Luden's Echo. You call him...
Looking at second screen, warning.
As Fleshy tries to trade with Caps. He doesn't really have to do too much more, trying to protect
I've
his
decided
wall
on
and
lunch
everything
chat.
else.
I'm gonna
G2
get some
stepping
Cuban
in as a
food.
4-man squad towards this bot side jungle, knowing if they get vision now, will be set up well for
say
the
Cubano?
Drake in a minute's time. Lince is trying to step in. As soon as he sees Lebrov, he should know the rest of the team are lurking.
I will say it's quite a quiet
have a
game
lot of
so
control
far.
here.
Everyone has flashed up. There hasn't been a lot of fight forcing. That's not around objectives. So both teams giving them each other the respect they deserve. Not really go for these random plays that sometimes we see them go for. So it will be the Dragon in 45 seconds. Humanoid has the deep push top. It could move down here and they could look to contest this.
Yeah, Humanoid doesn't have TP though, so kind of just going to push this, then reset using the...
I'm going to get a
lane
Cubano
quest
sandwich.
To get the faster reset off, as you used to do with Symbiotic Souls. So he'll be back out on the map pretty sharpish. Doesn't have his second item complete though, just sitting on the rocket belt and components right now. And again, it's also, you don't have to fight around this Drake. Like, if you think you're in a strong position as either team, you can. But it's only second Dragon for either of them as well. It doesn't put them on soul point. You're not too worried about it. If you want to scale up a little bit more, you can. So we'll see.
Drake spawning. Timing looks pretty good, isn't it? This looks pretty good. No second item on Lulu. I don't know if she's building Michaels or not, but no Michaels helps a lot for the Scent here. The main target should be the Vi for the list. These angles are really good for their champs. They just need to commit at the same time. Look at this, look at this, look at this. E, flash WR. Here it comes, ready?
G2 are unaware of the encroaching Lissandra.
Okay.
And Lince lands the smite, and G2 don't force.
See if
walk up.
G2 can at least get this mid lane tier 1 to kind of get something back on the play. You gotta block them from entering here. You see
they're
Lulu
gating them
string,
well.
still, will be TP burned by BB, not even to contest the Dragon. So that's a
They
win
didn't walk
for
up, they didn't walk
Vitality.
up.
And now Aurora is pushing at bot. No one is there to answer for her. So that's gonna be even more plates in her bag.
Yeah, it might be a full tower for tower exchange. Flashy trying to walk forward, has that magical journey. Cosmic Binding doesn't find the sun. Skewman trying to steal away this red as well, but he'll Vault Breaker out, realizing the rest of his team has been chunked out.
Chat, I'm a good
Lissandra
Lissandra player. I'm a good Lissandra player.
They did manage to take the mid lane turret, get some more gold into Helm Summer.
You can check my YouTube.
So
I scrimmed with G2.
Like 250 CS, 22 minutes
42
into the game.
players in Sally mid.
0-1, almost at 3
They were
items.
trialing me to replace caps in in-houses against Vitality.
I wonder if you ever buy an MR
And
item this game,
I solo carried the game.
Gonna get over in his team fight. This Big Chung. No, not Big Chung. He missed the Q. But you see here now, BB getting a push out. He's gonna try to rotate up. You still have a lot of residual vision here in the bot side jungle or river for G2, so he is kind of fine to play by himself for now. But they're gonna eventually start shifting it up here. Just as Vi comes down, they're gonna link up here with
I
Lulu,
did
but
solo carry
wait
the
for
game.
them. He cannot play too fast here because he needs to wait for the boys to come and help him.
Yeah, Nako's still a big threat to Broken
boys.
Blade. Nako is almost at 3 items, where BB is sitting at
I
1.5.
put my fraud on the main screen, and this is the setup he's got. Yeah, the setup, nice Mikhails. The setup will be better. Couple days, the setup will go back to normal. Okay, we're just a little bit funky today, chat.
Who else is going to need a Mikhails in the next 90 seconds? I think no one. Humanoid still looking towards Caps, and this is a matchup we've seen so many times across the years.
Lissandra's countered now.
You know,
they didn't snowball the game hard enough. It's over. Can't win.
Quintessential between these two mid laners. Humanoid kind of
Jokes.
one of the players that
She
came
can just
in and
ult herself
started
now.
to really challenge Caps at the top of the
Fake
standings.
item
I
to
mean,
counter
Caps joined
Lissandra.
our league in 2017. And ever since then, he was kind of like the best mid laner. He didn't win 2017, but since 2018, 2019, 2020, he was dominating our league. And it wasn't before Humanoid and at Mad Lions roster actually took them down, where he started to show that he can bleed sometimes. And I think it's super cool to see this historic matchup now playing in different teams. Now, Humanoid going from Mad Lions to Fnatic to Vitality. It does still feel like this Vitality roster has that same spirit as that old Mad Lions roster.
Yeah, I mean, you got Kazi and Humanoid there.
Yeah,
right?
that will do it.
The quintessential spirit of Mad Lions lives on. And,
not as much Gnar Wukong though in the top side.
No, man. Bring back Armut. That's what I'm saying.
Why doesn't he TP back?
He's got so many champions, mate.
They're just going to give it or what? I guess they're going to give it.
Astronaut Gnar, Astronaut. That's a meme that might actually be aged out by a lot of our viewers these days. It's not. It doesn't feel that long ago, but it's actually like 4 years old.
Surprised he didn't TP back.
A chip away at Caps.
In fact, they could have played this.
Once again, Vitality just poking and prodding towards the G2 mid laner, but can't really find a way to fight him. And Caps has built up a small lead for himself, 600 gold in that mid lane.
Ooh, Skewon needs to be
for Vitality again, push back
Trap.
A little bit.
He's kind of cooked here, isn't he? Maybe not. Yeah, he's cooked.
Has a great flank looking for Hansama, and Broken Blade dives in. Skewon already down. Humanoid flashing forward as well as they look for Hansama.
Oh.
Flashes out himself. Flag and Drag still finds the mark. Magical Journey.
Fleshy, you are inting. Oh my god, they're all inting. They're over chasing. Oh my god, it's just a straight up pentakill for Hansama. What the fuck? Wait, he stole it! He stole it! He stole it! Disgusting.
So good when the combo connects and everyone takes the portal, but they go into the meat grinder.
Yeah, that portal was not it. I think once you're out of ults, you just can't keep chasing.
He's so strong, he's so fed, he's so well nurtured, and he just puts.
I also think when Lissandra goes in, when she sees the Mikhails from Lulu, she can just ult Lulu and kill it. Insta. Like Lulu Mikhails early. It was kind of int. Look on the right side. This is good Bard ult. This is a free kill. Rumble ult's kind of useless. Here, Lulu's gonna Mikhails herself now.
But he actually doesn't land the
but you just ult there, I think, on the Lulu and just kill her. Or?
Being able to flash away, and Fleshy takes the portal, and look at that Rumble Q, and just the absolute spread damage from this Yunara. All those little balls going around that team fight.
It's huge from G2 overall.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
It was too hype in the moment.
It's one too many yes in that team fight for BB to give over the
Once you
pentakill to
get
Hansama.
3 times, you have to take the kill. It's just the
BB.
rules. Hansama now all of G2's gold lead, 4.5k ahead, and they're going to push.
I think Fleshai should have tried to sneak a ward behind them somewhere. Because Yunara knows sums. If they could sneak some ward in the lane behind, they could just play a Lissandra TP at the top tier 2 right now behind them and they could be TPing. And Jarvan could be hovering around here and they could just TP on the lane, and I think they could actually sandwich this Yunara. Maybe with Bard ult.
Dominant performance, except for the last series against Fnatic. I think he's consistently
now
been
there's
a
nothing
great
to do
laner together with LeBron.
bot,
And he talked a little bit about how he's helping LeBron kind of find that mindset, because Hansama.
Oh, is he giving spear? I mean, that works.
They're going to TP behind it as Humanoid looks for the flank. This is a 4v5.
Okay, this is the play. Oh, he didn't press his ult fast enough. But it's monstrous, that's how we like it. You can W ult at the same time on Lissandra, I'm pretty sure.
As once again, that bot lane inhibitor tier 2 mark has caused
oh,
the
Bard got the
demise of
shutdown.
G2's advance.
Oh, and Nako is fully scaled now, level 16. He does so much damage.
Like you can press W and R on yourself.
And it's gonna be the Dragon Star
within the same like millisecond.
There's coming in a TP here from Nako, and you gotta be a little bit more careful.
Well,
hit the towers just because you feel strong, because the flank
they
is
get
still
the
a
soul
real
point
issue from this Vitality comp. You need to mark them,
right.
you need to ward them, and make sure no
BB
one is
can't
coming
do
from a
here.
funky angle.
BB looking for the steal. Linces just smites it. Held onto it wisely as BB is able to just walk away. And all credit to the flank, great ward for the TP, but Fleshy landing that
Nako is spiking so fucking hard right now.
We'll have another look at it here.
It starts with a chunk here from
ult has a cast time? No, your self ult has no cast time. Your ult on target has a cast time on Lissandra.
He just follows up on beautifully, so much damage coming out there. Now it's just a slow chase as Humanoid goes for it. It's actually blocked by Labrov here with the polymorph, but in the end it doesn't really
sometimes
matter,
against like hard
at
CC,
this point. It's all
sometimes like any champ that has like a
and
point and
Carson
click, like
these
knock up or stun. Sometimes on Lissandra, if you're self-ulting, it's better to just E, flash WR, and just not Q, because your Q cast time makes it so you can get CC'd locked before you ult.
Almost 5 items
Yeah, you just can't queue.
311 CS. For Nako, though, he's at 3 himself.
And it feels right to queue to like WQ and squeeze damage, but if you get CC'd in that queue, you're cooked.
Caps is at 2 items. Hansama is soon at his 5th.
Yeah.
Now that's the wealth gap we're talking about. What is happening in the AD mid department here?
ADs are the 1%. That's what we worked out. Supports need to take more of their farm. Lebrov has more items than Caps.
I feel like Vitality is kind of at a spike ceiling, you know? I think now is... these items they have now, I think is the strongest they will be with. Otherwise G2 is just going to get more defensive items. When G2 starts to get GAs and shit, it's going to get really hard.
On this Caitlyn, a pick that has been synonymous.
But it looks like they're far away from any big defensive items.
I'd love to, if we could bring it up, production, I'd love to see
they kind of need to get the ball rolling in the next couple of minutes.
Obviously, Caps is going to be ahead of Lebrov, but Lebrov is at 3 items, and that is just not something we too commonly see in terms of support. So I'd like to see where he ranks in terms of total gold on the map. Mikhail Shirelli is an ardent sensor. Pretty powerful.
That's a rich Lulu.
It is.
She found the right investment in Hansama, so she's making bank just right now.
Stonks, man.
Will be 3 minutes away from potential soul point for Vitality. So I want to see how they set up the map right now, because once again, we talked about it before, it's super important for G2 to mind their flanks. You cannot let Humanoid and Nako access Hansama, because that's all your damage, clearly. He has already bought the shield bow, so make sure he can live a little bit longer, but still, that's not going to save him against an Aurora and an Lissandra diving her.
It's going to be so hard for him to survive. You need the Mikhails, you need the Wild Growth, you need the Polymorph. Lebrov's been doing a really good job of finding those. In fact, his Enchanter play across 2026 has really leveled up.
Absolutely,
generally.
yes.
He was wide, in my eyes.
No Rabadon for Sandra yet, but close.
Watch out.
As Fleshy steps forward.
Fleshy is the CEO of getting caught, I swear to God.
Hansama gets the kill. Nako having the rocket belt away as G2 laid the trap and find themselves a Bard.
A good pick there by G2. Fleshy walking in a little bit too fast.
Whoa.
Maybe needed to use a blue push to retake it. He will end up slowing down the setup from Vitality. And will probably
like, that was a situation where that brush that he just face-checked nets them nothing.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
I feel like if you're defending top tier 2, already if you can get vision in that brush, it's fine. You just have to wait for him to show on midway again.
Really have any other ways of
There's no if Baron's up, I get it, but it's just such a useless face check.
I know Baron's 30 seconds away, but you kind of want to hold on to it so you can check if G2 are just rushing a Baron. So
it's a complete empty face check.
I'm not surprised because Humanoid is sitting on a sweeper, right? Because usually you have 2 blue side. Look at G2 even have 3 blue trinkets right now, but having only 1 makes it quite difficult to face check. Unless Jarvan is there to throw the flag, at least for Bard it becomes really tricky because he can't really walk up there without dying. So once again in danger here.
Q as well. Magical Journey out from Fleshy.
No, it's disturbing. Again, no objective up. 1 ward is enough. His jungler is making a play on side, and actually kind of want to blame Lincest a little bit for this as well. Because this is weird. Why is Jarvan ganking bot with 10 seconds for a Baron? If he said we're giving Nash, just take bot plates, then what the fuck is Bard doing? And if Bard says I need to ward around Baron and Jarvan runs bot, then what the fuck is Jarvan doing? So I think they're both
get some gold back, but now G2. I mean, they're really using the fact Hansama is so far ahead very effectively. Constantly pushing and poking and prodding and constantly finding Fleshy. Nako will be able to chunk out Caps a little bit. You can see the shield from the Mercury treads there. And quite a lot of work. Ace in the hole coming out as well. Caps just going to get chunked out. Can't really stay around too much longer.
Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. They will be up and available if they want to contest this. Nako could rotate.
Do you send a Drake fight as Vitality? I feel like you do. I feel like if the enemy team has Baron, it's always good to just fight. Fuck it. If you can get a good fight, just send it.
Just to get some more farm, just to get some more items.
It's not the most Vitality way of playing, is it?
Jarvan GA, double Rabadons.
Yeah, it's an
but Caitlyn's top, so I'm guessing they're giving it.
Very exciting, but look, Lincest is open again in the top side here. He's gonna sit behind that.
I feel like they should send it. Like, what happens when Yunara gets GA?
Last 2 minutes, so we'll just take the safe play. There will be another.
It's kind of hard to face check, I guess.
And you can see where Hans and Lebrov are positioning as well. It's like, hey, come check the Drake. Come, I don't mind if you just want to walk in here. We have a Hansama who is a couple of components away from being.
It's insane that Hansama is 6,000 gold up. Like, what on earth?
And ends up dying. He will get back up alive. So I think that's a great call by him. But now game will slow down just a little bit again. Still have 1.5 minutes of Baron buff on G2, so we'll see if they can.
Cars need to get a little bit sold this game.
Mistakes of sieging the bot lane inhibitor and see if they can actually get it this time. They can ward out their flanks, be a little bit more careful of it.
Yeah, the tower is quite low. So if they can get a couple of shots on it, that will work. They're a relatively low range team though, which is always a bit of a struggle.
You can probably just use the equalizer and just walk up in it in the worst case if you're standing there.
Let's see if that's what they decide to do. They have a huge wave here. Triple cannons coming in. Guards are going to try and clear it out with the help of Humanoid, and they'll do so a little bit, but the cannons buffed up are enough just to take down the tower anyway. Camps continues to push in the top lane as G2 with 3 here. And Skewmond waiting just around the corner to see if Vitality do look for the engage. Again, another Tempered Fate.
Jarvan after this game will be 0-6 in the LEC.
Jumping in, Linces jumping in. Linces does now have a GA.
I'm not a big stats envy, but that's quite interesting actually.
Caps, not the target yet for Nuka with G2 then. Just allow Vitality to walk away.
Engage ain't working at the moment for some teams.
And I like how G2 is playing. They're very aware of what
I do think Jarvan is the champ that you early rotate because someone has to pick.
And they're just playing
and your teammates are scared of playing into it, so you get peer pressure into playing versus Jarvan. And when they play versus Jarvan, can't do anything.
Behind the wave, making sure that when not everyone is there, Hansama plays really respectful, doesn't step up to look for anything he doesn't have to. You see always Dabrov standing really far back as well, so they don't find an engage on him, and now it's going to be Caps.
Yeah. Caps, caught out with the ace in the hole.
It doesn't ult. There we go, but we're TPing behind Caps, are you sure?
TP behind by Humanoid. Flash away from Caps, dodges the Tempered Fate, and still has a Spirit Rush. And meanwhile, the rest of the team are just pushing through mid. They got way to play with. It's all on Kazi to try and defend for now. G2 will walk away. Don't want to overextend. You talked about the safety that they have been playing with.
Skewmond's Jarvan is really good, I'll give you that.
Humanoid goes in for Fleshy. There's the Skewmond goes in for Fleshy. There's the equalizer.
This is quite deep by Skewmond.
Fleshy able to survive. Skewmond wild growth on him as Kazi needs another auto, finds it. Skewmond goes down. Between worlds goes Nuka with it chasing too deep. Humanoid look for it.
Hard to chase more.
And in the end, G2 will have to walk away without their jungler.
So that's Splash.
Why did Skewmond not go GA?
That's a kill on Skewmond.
Probably because he's playing versus Caitlyn. What happens if his GA procs? Doesn't he just get trapped and die?
Had the flash, had the heal, had the portal to get out and create so much distance between himself and him. So will it just be the waves being pushed out here from Vitality? Will just be a little bit of extra gold getting into their pockets, but getting cards into his 5th item I think is crucial at this point.
You can see what G2 are doing. They're waiting in pocket of vision. They're like, okay, we'll jump on whoever steps forward. But people can't get across the wall like you can, Skew.
They are not Vi.
Yeah.
There's only one Vi right now. I mean, the Rumble is long range, but in the end, Hansama, Caps can't hit.
Oh, Yunara has GA.
I mean,
He has red pot, 7 items, and a Lulu with Ardent.
The eggs are in one basket.
Yunara, yes. And we hope that
I think it's Yunara Pentakill.
It's a Yunara Pentakill.
Could be full build as well. Does this wave need to be pushed this
propaganda medic?
Unless they can somehow kill Yunara by... I mean, the only way that really happens, I think, is if Yunara, like, dashes in, gets Lissandra ulted, cleanses, or, like, one-taps her and Caitlyn traps her GA.
It's true.
So I think she has to go quite far forwards to lose the game.
Now it's wards the rest of the game.
What is it? Dawncore?
Oh, Dawncore, yes.
I always imagine Dawncore to be like the support dream. It's like a support rabbit on a support Infinity Edge.
The thing is, you so rarely get to a position where you're like, Dawncore makes sense here.
Yeah.
Kazi does try and chip away at Hansama, but unable to get too much meaningful damage onto him because of his life steal.
So I want you guys to pay attention to the Baron and the Dragon spawn. They're spawning almost at the same time, so this gives Vitality actually an opportunity to kind of go for the other one.
Yeah.
If G2 ends up over-indexing into the Baron, Vitality can all just run to the Dragon and secure that soul point. But meanwhile, if G2 wants to deny soul point, then maybe Vitality goes and just tries to rush the Baron.
Yeah.
So this is actually putting G2 in a position where they have to play really well. They have to make sure they push in all the waves and don't give Vitality an opportunity to trade.
They've been doing that well so far, and if you look at the timers as well on the inhibitors,
Oh, Lissandra clearing waves.
Both
so
of
nice.
those a long while after these 2 objectives spawn. So you're going to have super minions pushing in, which means you have to step further forward as Vitality to
I mean,
make
they
sure
can
the
give
super
this
minions
Drake,
aren't on
to
your
be
Nexus
honest.
towers by the time you get to the
But
objective, especially with double TPs like Caps and Broken Blade. Won't
can
do
they give the
most
Baron
damage to
Vitality?
towers, but we'll still do a sizable chunk of damage to towers with
It's
that
still a
AP
threat. Yes,
change,
100%.
right? So you do need to be cautious about a double TP into backdoor coming out from G2 if you overstep. Vitality trying to step forward with Fleshy and Linces. Linces, I think Fleshy really wants Linces to lead the charges. I do, please, just put a flag in the bush or something. As G2 are already on the Baron, it seems. Hansama now pulling off it. Dragons now spawn. Caps looking for a flank.
They're down towards the bottom side.
They're 2-manning the
Wait,
Baron.
G2's
Caps
doing the
is
Baron
looking
before the
for
Drake?
this, as G2 will be able to get the
Why?
Spirit Rush away from Caps towards that bottom side. He is flanking on Kazi and did chip away at his HP.
I thought that it's... I would have thought that it's much better to do Drake and then go towards Baron.
if you want to go get the dragon, we're just going to push mid with Baron buff.
When Vitality is hesitating, they're like, oh, do I have to go to the base? Oh, should we rush Baron? Oh, but
I think some should stay here for Vitality.
They're making a call to defend the base.
Caitlyn definitely was one of the people who should have stayed, I think.
Hunsummer still has the GA, humanoid forced away, equalizer coming down on him. Frozen Tomb used to dodge the bolt breaker, but the rest of his team not really here to help him out. Temper Fate on Skumon. Is that enough? Skumon dashes away between worlds, goes Nako and Kazi, kills off the enemy jungler.
It's still okay, I think, for G2. Maybe they can cook, because Caps' ult will come up soon. And Lissandra has no flash, no ult. Lissandra's gonna have to clear mid wave and TP back in. No Rumble ult. It's hard to face check, but they have GA. They're gonna have to play very slow here, Vitality. We're just gonna allow for a lot of ults of G2 to come back up. Importantly, Yunara ult is not up. That's the most important thing. There's no smite either, right? So it's guaranteed dragon here. It's just whether G2 can get a kill or two, but I think the setup, the Vitality patience was pretty good. Very good patience. That portal from Fleshy is disgusting. Oh my god, what? What? Oh my god, Linsas! There's the Lissandra! What? The fuck did Nako just do to them? What? Did you see that?
But Hunsummer, Caps, and Skumon are now still standing.
And this is what we love to watch.
Just one-tapped him.
Always find these crucial
That's a volume increase. That's a volume increase.
Deep, and Vitality's team fighting is just too clutch, too pristine.
That's a volume increase.
And they actually managed to weave around.
Sorry
the
for
G2
jumping the cats and shit. My bad. The mic is peaking too easy. My bad.
G2 at the back foot of this game. That's a soul for Vitality. That's lanes being pushed. The inhibs are respawning as we rewatch this fight.
Have another look. Like Skumon's looking.
No, skip this part. This is just like Skumon dying. Yo, what the fuck?
The can come across. The Linsas, man, did a massive flag and drag, forcing Hunsummer back.
Damage. He found a huge chunk on Hunsummer already, and now he's gonna walk up here. Humanoid buys so much time. Tempered Fate is so good by Fleshy, and just the nuke that comes in here on Skumon is so much damage from Carsey, and now the slow chase is so dangerous.
Look at Labrov, look at James.
Look at this. The Drake secured was always likely to be from Linsas because he has that smite. Then Nako again
just
with
pops
huge
them both.
Damage.
It's just
I love this from Linsas. He sees it instantly. Flash ult, EQs where they're gonna flash or some shit.
Used by Hunsummer.
That was really nice.
Won't be up and available for next fight. Almost gets one more here, but Caps blocks it.
It's just huge from Nako. We talked about this guy as one of the best players in the league. I think
your hair looks like two spiders mating the dive. What?
Back for so long. 3.6k ahead, almost full build now on this Aurora. Kazi on his way to 6 items.
Carsey's catching up, man.
Which I didn't think we were ever going to reach this state of the game with how far Hunsummer's ahead, but the goal now between them,
it's equalizing.
It's basically 2k, right? It's whatever it takes Kazi to complete this item is that goal difference. Now that 5.6 is a false flag, it's a fake number.
And either way, his out attacks does hurt. Yeah. That's all that matters right now. This Vitality, even if you don't dive him, he will do a lot of damage. So he's also now a threat. And it's all about, it does seem like Vitality struggled to find a footing on the map though. Yeah. G2 is doing a really good job holding these jungle entrances, not allowing Vitality to get some vision. Because now the Baron is spawning in 2 minutes and it's going to be a slow burner. It's going to be a slow game here from G2, and they want to get this Baron and
they
get
can't
this game
really push the game forwards for another 2 minutes.
Yeah, importantly for G2, the bot lane inhibitor did go down to minions.
Unless Fleshy does the thing again.
So again. Have 2.5 minutes before that inhibitor is back up. As you say, Fleshy stepping forward. Nako looking for caps. Vault Breaker, Flashy Magical Journey. He gets through it just in time.
He needs to stop being a rat. That one I forgive him a bit because Nako peer pressured him to walk up.
There as well.
I feel like the way he was flicking.
So he couldn't actually follow up with the cease and desist, or Flashy would go down there. So really clutch by Carsey, I guess, putting down that trap.
It was protecting his support, who has had a rough time stepping into that blue side
in that
jungle.
particular area, he's had a tough time, yeah, for sure.
Skumon also going for the Abyssal Mask here to try and get more damage for Broken Blade and Caps on that backline.
That's really clever, actually. Yeah. Making sure that whenever he's diving, they are marked with that negative MR aura. So the Rumble ult and the Caps follow-up will do so much more damage. I think that's super clever itemization by him, because he still wants MR. He doesn't really want the Spirit Visage or Caenic when he can get something of this value.
And there's no point building damage when you have an Ahri, a Rumble, and a Yunara.
Like, that extra 100 damage will not make a difference.
And the other option would be something like a
Spirit
GA,
Visage on Linsas.
Usually the team is very quick to follow afterwards.
As seen the last fight, yes.
They need more bot push here, Vita. More bot push.
Mid lane. able to force Vitality onto the back foot. 43 minutes into this game. Still on a knife edge. Baron up in 40 seconds. Elder Drake in 2 minutes.
Kars is bot lane still. It's going to be super hard for Vitality to contest this Baron if Kars is not here with the team now. Because they can't really get any vision. You see, like, you need to push in this wave and then enter through the river. That's the safest way to enter to the Baron area. But without your Caitlyn...
Yeah, Kars, he doesn't have GA in base,
it looks like. That is going to be on the flank. Skewman is going to be on the flank. The BB ult is going to go really, really hard. So I think this just might be a Baron start from G2 on spawn.
TP to the mid wave for the health shield here from NuckNucko. Feels like he's going to be the one face checking.
They have 3 blue orbs, which I think is correct.
He's cancelling it. He can't base right now because the Baron is going to get started.
Vitality stepping forward. Caps eats an ace in the hole, but eats it well. Has a shield to survive through it. Broken Blade now resetting. Should have a full Zhonya's. TP's back out. Big item CD for him. He'll have a shield as well. NuckNucko's expiring relatively soon as G2 have the setup around the Baron. Vitality
they still have their blue orbs.
trying to prod.
Fleshy just needs to not walk into a charm.
Can't really find much more vision. They'll clear out vision from G2. Humanoids about to show on the bot wave. G2 have an option. Immediately go for the Baron as soon as Humanoid shows.
Humanoid doesn't have TP.
He doesn't even have the teleport, as you say.
They can bar ult it, which they should, but they're going to be late to do it.
Step forward. Humanoid had to go to bot to get towards those super minions, but G2 will get the Baron.
Back.
40 seconds now on the Elder. Vitality kind of gave up on that one.
Yeah, when did Lissandra TP? I feel like she should have sat bot instead of TPing mid and then TP'd mid after.
To work his way down towards bot again. They don't want this inhibitor to fall.
And G2 is just running the map right now. They're pulling Vitality back and forth constantly.
It's nice that they get the Baron, but I don't think it's that big of a deal because Karsi has GA now, and it's an Elder fight anyway.
I guess only Caps because BB has no TP will be dire, but now it is that Elder spawning in 10 seconds. And they cannot give this Elder up because that will be the game. So Vitality really needs to find some semblance of vision here. Needs to find some kind of
I think Jarvan kills the Raptors, he heals the full at this point with 3 of his Ocean Soul or what. He can also regen.
And that Ocean Soul. Fleshy going to put some vision in the back of the pit, but the Dragon is out of vision. It's a 50-50, as you say. Elder down to 8,000 Caps, looking for the flank. G2 walking towards the bottom side. Lince is going in. Fleshy, magical journey straight towards Caps, who's forced to Spirit Rush away. Lince is in the back of the
Ari's kind of cooked here. NuckNucko had to flash out.
Tempered fate to delay the Dragon right now. NuckNucko with a stopwatch.
NuckNucko's kind of cooked here, or big damage.
Between worlds we go. The smite from Skewmon finds his mark, but can G2 fight through it?
It's such massive damage from the Lissandra Aurora. It's crazy. Insane amounts of splash damage. Their comp is just so much splash. Oh, nice sidestep by James.
Flashed away from Caps.
Holy shit.
In G2's hand, but Vitality still have 5.
NuckNucko, like he like blast coned in, flashed out, W'd back in, Zhonya's the next. Like, it was crazy what NuckNucko did. He was making them so dizzy.
Onto this Nexus, or at least inhibitor here. They're trying to get something out of this.
The question is, do Vitality stick or twist? Do they go for the full Nexus push? Still 25 seconds on Hans and Skewmon. They don't have TP on Humanoid. He's pushing through bot. He may just be apply some pressure.
No way, you can't do this.
Towards the bot inhib instead.
Skewmon blast coned in, Vi Q'd him, he flashed it, he W'd back in, Vi Q'd him, he Zhonya's it, and then he got everyone ulted, and they all walked in. Oh, maybe my mic's cooked. They all walked in to try and kill him. Look.
Is what being delivered. Look at this.
So look at NuckNucko.
Lince actually goes in here with the combo, but it's forced to flash out.
Oh no, it's Lince has to flash it out.
He ends up going back in with the combo.
Ah, and then NuckNucko jumps in.
So much space here.
And then NuckNucko baits them, and they're all coming into here. And then the Lissandra Aurora combo just fucking AoEs everything.
You if you just get one shot. Doesn't matter how many GA passives you have if you just die to one ability.
But they still have Elder for a while.
Have something in the water that they drink in their gaming house or whatever. So far they've had.
The big thing here is Lissandra still has Flash, so she can replicate something similar.
They had a 54-minuter against KC in week 1. They had a 50-minuter against Na'Vi. And now, if they can live for 2.5 more minutes, or if they can fight back for 2.5 more minutes, we'll have another over 50-minute game involving
Oh my
Vitality.
god, the ad's gonna run through.
About this
No!
Team, they have resilience, they have stickiness.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. If you get ad swap, if you get ad swap stream, sorry, if you get ad swap stream, I didn't realize we're 50 minutes in.
Up the double inhibs once again.
Swap, I tried to turn them off, I don't know if I got it in time.
Those inhibs will spawn in 5.
Swap,
The
swap,
question
swap.
is, can Vitality find a grasp back in
God,
their
someone
own
said
jungle
ads in chat, and I
to
just
step
remembered.
forward towards the Baron again?
And whoever finds the
Well,
play
there's
right
also a
now
chance that nothing
becomes
happens for a
the
while
hero.
anyway, so that's good.
There are so many ways individuals can step up and find opportunities here. My eyes are on these TP flanking wards that should be coming down in a bit. Because I think if Juno finds a TP, like Nako finds a TP, suddenly G2 is in a dire situation. You really need to play well because Hansama, you have no GA right now. He sold it for some funky item. I don't know. Bloodthirster probably, yeah. And it's gonna be crucial that they do these step-by-step setups, because if there is a TP ward that someone comes behind, just like the one Fleshy pointed there, that might be the one that wins the game for Vitality.
Both supports are full build.
Oh well, nothing's gonna happen anyway.
I've ever uttered those words before in a game of League of Legends, as Caps has to spirit rush away from Fleshy, who was
I didn't realize, bro, I swear to God, I didn't even realize we're almost 50 minutes into a game. Normally, if we go to like 45, I have to turn them off and then like restart them.
Yeah, of course. Why,
it's crazy how long this game's been. What? That was the first Elder Dragon.
It's an interesting one, to say the least.
At
These
50
two teams
minutes.
not disappointing in the marquee matchup of the day.
Yes. So it's 1 minute.
Normally the
Baron.
3 timer almost is like 3 elders.
Okay? I want to see like here,
maybe 2.
I want to see here or here, like super deep ones that G2 will never find.
This guy has died so many times, twice in a row, in fact, around this area. I don't think he dares to step forward.
I see.
It's like, why would I risk losing the game?
He lacks the goal.
Okay, I mean everyone's full build. Gold is just fucking useless almost soon.
Doesn't have the temerity to do such a thing.
So,
if you ever notice a weird word in a Finn cast, by the way, he's learning cool English words day to day, which is a very cool thing to do. And temerity was today's, right?
Temerity was today's.
And we talked about
audacity.
Gall as well. Audacity, I like audacity.
So
maybe I should start learning some Scandinavian words day to day.
They are very useless. I wouldn't worry about. They don't have a lot of productive use, the Scandinavian words, funny as they are.
Are you back from ads? Are you back?
You see,
nothing's happened. Hopefully you're back. Hopefully you're good. Hopefully you're happy.
The front line for Vitality.
Yeah, it really is, man.
It's the one getting vision.
Put the flag down, see what happens.
Sorry about that.
So when the flag is down,
someone says no, they're still going. You're just obviously like annoying as fuck. Like, what do you mean they're still going? You're literally listening to me, idiot.
G2 pinging the next bot wave of Vitalities because they have double super minions and they know
this
someone
bot
has
wave
to
is
go and answer.
massive.
It's Humanoid who's being sent down there.
He has TP this time though.
That he
I will
does.
say.
This is a much better sequence. He's in bot ready to TP rather than in mid ready to run bots to no TP, you know?
Flank here potentially.
Actually dodging
away.
Skewmon. Charm, they spot Skewmon. He tries to dash away. Will Vitality.
Nice Bard ult to counter it though. Oh, good flash. Nice Aurora ult too. Oh my god, Lissandra! Is it enough though? Stopwatch? He didn't stopwatch. Hansama's fucking flying! Oh, nice EQ though. Triple kill. Triple kill. Quadra kill. Oh, the Lissandra angle was sexy there though. That was a sexy Lissandra angle.
Look, Caps already got the wave. Medic, I do not think they can end this game.
I do not think?
I think this game will keep
really?
on going. Look where their wave is. They're gonna try to push with this one, but maybe Caps can hold it. He doesn't have the Spirit Rush, but it's the Flashy going for Caps.
Oh, the late game meeps. Bard damage late game with the meeps. It's crazy damage. Can they end mids? Caps is 70 seconds respawn.
Vitality in 52 minutes have fought back against G2.
What? It's over. It's actually over. Oh my god, the game was so butchered by Vitality.
Vitality unrelenting.
It was so butchered. Like that one fight where Hansama got a quadra kill. The game was so cooked. Wow. Oh, I love the Vitality, the Vitality champs, and their team fights were really nice. We got to watch the replay. After this interview, we got to watch the replay.
Yes, I'm right here with Karzi. I knew you were gonna win the game for Vitality. Tell me about the last fight.
The last fight, I mean, there was some combo happening. Like I wasn't sure if it was winning, but then Bard found a really nice ulti, and then there was like 3-man knockup from Jarvan, so well played to Linsa. So I got carried this game, so I'm really happy.
I don't think that's completely true, but there was a Yunara on the other side who the whole game had like 5,000 gold over you. So does it feel just so good that you were able to beat her?
I mean, it's just Hansama, you know, he's the best AD carry in EU. So.
You still beat him though. Okay, we'll see you for the next game. You can
okay, we gotta watch the replay, that's fine.
We'll go back to the deaths because
We gotta watch replay of that fight. Hell yeah, we're gonna watch replay of that fight, no matter what. No matter what, we're watching replay of that fight. Because this fight has so many amazing layers. Like, there's so many layers to this fight. It's delicious. Alright, sorry, I'm skipping forward. So, the fight starts off. Scumon's trying to flank. Okay? But he gets spotted by the blue orb that he doesn't check.
Scumon's spotted. Going for a Sven flank.
So instantly NaKaNako says, look, let's chunk this guy. He W's, sees Scumon. His team's a little bit slower, but it's okay. EQ misses, and now something beautiful is about to happen. What Scumon's gonna do right now is he's gonna say to his team, guys, we need to turn. He's gonna R flash, he's gonna R and flash in his R to make sure that the knock-up hits before NaKaNako can react with Zhonya's, okay? And what he wants to happen is Caps comes in from the side, chain CC, killed the Aura instantly, yeah? Here it comes, ready? R flash, you see that? Boom, instant. It's impossible to react to that. It's like a Malphite ult. So it lands, and he wants chain CC. Fleshy's reaction is quick. He instantly bard ults them. He sees the charm, instantly bard ults before it hits. So that's the first layer. Watch it in real time. The bard ult react timing was crazy. Because he just gets the Ari combo. He just gets the Ari combo. Just. Anyway. Oh, he actually got his Zhonya's off. Did he get his Zhonya's off before the charm?
Charm, they spot Scumon. He tries to dash away. Will Vitality go further?
Oh, he does. He does just get his Zhonya's off before the charm. Actually, it's the Zhonya's that saves him. Jesus. Okay, I thought Fleshy clutched it. Alright, nice Zhonya's. Anyway, two things are going to happen now. One, Lyssandra's TPing in, and two, Rumble's TPing in. So, Rumble TP's on the left. Rumble's here. Lysandra TP, I'm pretty sure, is on top of everyone. I think she's like TPing on a Jarvan flag or some shit right here.
TP coming in from Broken Blade as well.
So we look at two sections first here. First, we look at the Lysandra section. Lysandra lands here. Look at this. Flash W instantly. Self-ult and Q. That's how much she did. It's kind of hard for G2 to see that that's coming. Because she's kind of TPing on the flag. And there's so much clutter on the screen. Like... Can you see the TP on this flag?
He tries to dash away. Will Vitality go further? Season assist immediately onto NaKaNako. Temper Fate to try and
it's so much
him.
clutter.
And
there's so much going on. If you pay attention to it now, you see it. But now she lands. Now she's in, you know? It's so like, wow, that's insanely quick. And she's QRing as well. He greeted his whole combo. He got it all off. Jarvan gets a big knock-up. And instantly, like Karzi and NaKaNako's eyes just turn to the right. They all click here. And they're trying to get as much damage on the carries as possible, right? So that's that part of the fight that happens. The other part of the fight is BB's entrance to the fight was pretty weak. Because BB's TP, he kind of has to TP here. I don't think he has better options. He could TP here and come around the side, but TPing here and coming around this side, I think it's pretty comparable. The problem is, he TPs in Qs, and like he's scared. He's really scared. I think with Zhonya's, he should be on top of them with like Rumble ulting and like frying them right now. I think he should be in there. He should fucking send it. The problem is, he gets scared for too long and he doesn't have vision. You have to understand that BB's POV, he doesn't really see anything. And I can get why he's scared, but I think he has to just go. He has to just go. But he doesn't see anything in the bush. The problem is, then, by the time he doesn't get scared, he's Rumble ulting. Now he thinks, okay, I'll do it. Fuck it, I'm not scared anymore. You know, I'll do it. I'm gonna go in. Now he ults and walks into the blind bush. But it's too late. The carries are already jumped over here. And I think he realizes that now. He's like, oh shit, the carries are over here. And his Rumble ult's gone down here, right? If he Rumble ulted a bit differently, in a more aggressive spot, like where people were, it could have worked a bit better. Like Humanoid would have died faster. Maybe it would give more space to Hansama because NaKaNako's slowed or whatever. But I think here it's just one of those things where I think if he just ults now and sends it now, it's going to do so much more in the fight.
Coming in from Broken Blade as well. Between worlds goes NaKaNako. The Ring of Frost from Humanoid! He's out of this world!
Hansama's trying to space it, but eventually Jarvan EQs him, right? There's not much he can do. I will say one thing I love about these fights, and you could see it in the previous fight when they actually started to turn the game, is I think Linsas is a very good team fighter because his reactions in fights are just so quick, and I respect it a lot. Like, this fight, when he sees Naknako do this, he's thinking, he sees this, he's already clicking down. He sees this, look at what he does within 1 second of that happening. Flash ult, full send. I respect that a lot. I think that he's like, when something's going good, he reacts so quickly. And the same thing happens in this fight as well. When Humanoid gets this big one, look at how quick Linsas is to fucking send it. He's like fighting by. He sees this, he's instantly EQing in there. I'm fucking going, bro. He's in there. And I think that his reactions to teamfight turns are fucking quick. He's very, very fast.
In a best of. I'm still, until someone proves me incorrect, I'm going to believe that stat. But it's one thing to win one game versus G2. I mean, Gen.G couldn't do it, I guess, but Vitality definitely could. Yeah. So, but how do they parlay this into more? Because I don't necessarily think that you can rely on these chaotic end of games.
That's Jarvan's first win in the LEC.
Crapshoots to win, or can you?
Well, they were the aggressors, I would say, this game. Even though they ended up falling behind in the mid game and Hansama became an absolute demon, it was Linsas. It was Fleshy as well, just linking with him time and time again.
Also,
Linsas
one thing I will say, like, I think Fleshy needs to really, like, wake up. Like, he is fucking running this game down. I think that he just needs to look at his second death and just take something from it. Like, this second death from Fleshy just feels wrong, okay? And it's like something to easily learn about. What I think he's doing is correct if Baron is up in like... If Baron's up in like 10 to 20 seconds, it's fine. Or if they have like some siege threat. But I feel like he has this issue that he needs to like fix because he does it multiple times. Where, okay, you get this brush. They're not showing. There's no objectives. You're clearing mid, you're clearing top. You're kind of stuck in lanes. You're behind. Let's slow the game down. Then slow the game down. He has 4 wards and 2 pings probably. Pop a ward here and wait. It's okay. Let Humanoid hit the plant. Like, is this bush necessary? What do you get from that bush? You know, I know they want to set up vision right now, but I think it's much easier to set up vision when top wave is dead and mid wave is dead. After Caitlyn's caught and she's wrapping around, and after the Sandra's caught and she's behind you, then I think you can start contesting these bushes a bit. Or if Baron's in like 10 to 20 seconds, then I think you do it. But both your lanes are catching. I don't know if Linsas is like peer pressuring him, but this is fucking useless. Like, it actually is straight up useless. And it's plays like that that'll make it so the game feels faster. You know what I mean? Like, now it's kind of scary, because now they can really click hard on your face and start hitting this tower. Like, now Hansama is gonna fuck you up. But if that didn't happen, the game's just slow. And it's really annoying for G2 to play the game. So then you get this like cascading effect of, okay, he died, he got caught, now they can break the crystals, now you're gonna get, you know, now you're delayed 30 seconds and Baron's in 50 seconds, and, you know, this kind of kept happening over and over, I feel like. Like you would think that this is a replay, right? Again, this is another thing that I don't understand the fuck Vitality is doing. Baron's in 15 seconds, okay? Jarvan's on his Krugs. Jarvan's either basing and opening and you're contesting Baron, or he's clicking bot and you're giving Baron. That's just what's happening right now.
Makes it quite difficult.
Looks like he's clicking top.
Jarvan is there to throw the flag. Yeah.
So then, if Jarvan's clicking top, Aurora's basing, and Caitlyn's catching midwave, I feel like the best thing you can do as Bard right now is maybe put that one ward, and then wrap back around and be with your Kate on midwave, and then face check together. You know? Going on like this walk around the park to like sneak wards and shit like that against champs like Vi and Ahri is giga scary. I know they're not really involved in this, but I think again here he just fully disconnected. And now any Baron contested you would have wanted is gone. You know, it's just completely gone. So I think this is just, I feel like Fleshy does it a little bit too much. Also, the roaming timers from Fleshy were rough. They were rough.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Oh my god, it's the break time. Wait a minute.
빙수랑 차 주세요.
빙수란 wait what?
빙수랑 차 주세요.
차 주세요. 빙수랑 차 주세요.
케이크 감사합니다.
케이크 감사합니다.
차랑 케이크.
차랑 케이크.
샌드위치 주세요.
샌드위치 주세요.
안녕하세요.
빙수.
케이크.
샤이스.
빙수.
자주세요.
주세요.
주세요.
주세요. 커피랑 빙수.
커피랑 빙수.
케이크랑 커피 주세요.
케이크랑 커피 주세요.
빙수랑 커피 주세요.
빙수랑 커피 주세요. 차.
물.
Fuck.
차랑.
차랑 빙수.
빙수.
차랑 빙수 주세요.
차랑 빙수 주세요. 오케이. Tea and cake.
차랑.
차랑 빙수.
빙수.
Oh my god, it says cake, not 빙수, you stupid fucking rat.
물 감사합니다.
물 감사합니다.
빙수랑 커피 주세요. 차랑 케이크 주세요.
차랑 케이크 주세요. I'd like cake. 차랑 케이크 주세요. No. 차랑 케이크 주세요. Okay. Thank you for the coffee and bread. So first you would say coffee.
빙수.
No.
커피랑.
커피랑 팡.
차.
Shut.
빵.
주세요.
빙수.
Fuck. 감사합니다.
안녕하세요.
Fuck's sakes, 시발.
감사합니다.
Boom. Okay, last one. 차.
물.
차.
빙수.
Fuck. 차.
커피.
For fuck's sakes, 차.
차랑.
차랑
케이크.
Done.
They always punish teams and they never get scared, especially even though the stakes are so high in the late game. But we are into draft for this game too, and the bans that we saw.
Ooh, Azir Carly ban. Are they first picking Azir?
Azir Rise so far being left open. And,
ooh, they could also be playing a Yone draft here. I would be careful.
Azir, but also on that Ashe Seraphine that has been proven to be so prevalent.
Okay,
yeah,
there's Azir Rise.
Ban, you feel like Ashe Seraphine's going to come out. And Nivea, the final ban from Vitality. G2 can decide, do we want to get rid of the Rise, the Azir? Do we want to give them both over? Pick one. G2 selected second pick.
Chat, is OLED a big deal if you're getting a Steam Deck? Is OLED like a game changer?
Actually only lost so far of the two sides. They've lost games on the blue side, not lost games on the red side, which is an interesting statistic, but they have only played 2 games on the red side. So, you know, statistics with right of first selection now as well, where you're not guaranteed to have equal red and blue side games. It kind of comes a little bit more up in the air, depending on side preference.
Statistics are a con man's tool.
Yep.
As we see Naknako hovering the Pantheon, which I think is a bold move. Because I think Pantheon gets really shut down by the Mundo that Scuman has seen to be played many times.
You're picking Azir first pick and giving G2 Rise Pantheon? Are you fucking fried?
Also one of Humanoid's best champions, so strong first pick, but now the Ashe Seraphine is up for grabs if G2 so pleases. Because it does appear that Vitality has an answer into it, should it go through.
Yeah, I wonder what Vitality are going to pick. Fleshy, I always think of things like his Thresh. used to be so good.
They're not gonna take the Pantheon Rise.
Used to be really a pocket
They're gonna go
for him.
Ashe, Pantheon,
Also look
Seraphine, or
things
what?
like a Pike if you really want to try and punish in that bot lane.
I'm thinking, let's go Samira Pike, baby. Let's just go all in them because I think
They're gonna go for the Ashe Seraphine, but
we're not gonna see Samira
But
Pike.
you basically have two options.
Okay,
you
but
either go hyper carry and scale, like a Jinx, like an
no,
Aphelios, or
they're gonna split up the Rise Pantheon.
You can go the Korkinami, you can go for the Nautilus engage support with whichever AD carry you frankly want to, and try to shut them down in the laning phase, because it does appear that it will be the Ashe Seraphine locked in here, which is to the surprise of
Ashe Seraphine. Now I've seen many answers to Ashe Seraphine. I've seen Senna lanes, I've seen Blitz lanes, I've seen Bard lanes, Karma lanes, Lulu lanes. But I think this game,
Vitality after picking their mid laner can look towards their bot side here as well.
with Bard and Lulu out and Karma out, surely it's a Nami, isn't it? Or Mel Pike. I like Mel Pike, but I don't know if you can pick it this early.
Matchups for it, so you could pick something for for Broken Blade and then say, okay, we'll just ban top laners that are good into that.
Vitality
right?
could just go jungle top here and play Mel Pike later on.
G2 with having that
With Rumble and Aurora out, he could just pick Jace, can't he? He has Pantheon on his team, he could just slam a Jace right now.
By himself is not
Or
that
Gnar,
strong, but when you have Pantheon, it
Ooh,
allows
I think
your side laners
G2
to
should
play like
really
complete
think about Mel
psychopaths.
ban.
It allows them to just push up knowing that they're going to get back up, or at least forcing the opponent players to call their bluff. You don't have Pantheon on your side right now, he cannot ult, so you all
I
in,
think
but then
Mel
suddenly there's
ban,
Pantheon
very
dropping on your
good
skull, and
as
you
G2.
die. Now, looking over for G2's
I think
side,
that
I talked about the Mundo before, but doesn't look great against
Nami
Azir.
ban
You
can be
just choose
pretty
to counter with
good.
one of them right now, or you can just match the jungle. It
Yeah.
will be the Xin Zhao. We saw this earlier
They're
today.
picking the Xin
Azir,
Zhao.
Seraphine Xin Zhao.
Interesting.
No, Ashe
I mean,
Seraphine's
I
Xin
think
Zhao
this
was
Gnar
picked by
blind
Antics
is
in the
kind of
first
like a
series.
skill
Did not
check
go very
against
well for
BB.
them,
I
but
would
think
personally ban
G2
Yasuo.
might be a little bit more
I think
proficient
that's
on
his
this
best
combination.
answer to Gnar.
Yeah,
Because I don't see
picking
BB playing
Pantheon is
Jace, and if he does, my bad.
highest win rate in
I don't
his
see him
top
playing
10
Jace or
champions
Kennen.
Pantheon at 71.4%
And I also
when his average win rate is 55%, so a massive jump.
don't see him picking anything else outside of that, really. I feel like he enjoys playing Psy on this game, or he enjoys playing like some losing lane. Ezreal ban is good, actually. Yeah, I forgot about Ezreal. Ezreal ban is good. But if they, actually with Ezreal open, it makes sense they go full topside, right? They can go Mel Pike, they can go Corki Nami, they can go Ezreal Nami as well, I guess. The Nami ban just feels better, isn't it? I feel like
And just drive the front to back up, because when you play Pantheon, you need to play towards Pantheon's strengths, and his strength is that ult. So picking these champions, the Gnar and the Azir, that will just preside. I think it's super clever. Going into 4-5, we see now G2 targeting the AD carry pool of Vitality.
I'm just wondering if Yasuo ban is the last ban. I mean, you could also just ban Scions. Do you think Ashe Seraphine wants a Yasuo on their team? It's just, I feel like that's the only counter BB has.
As well, just to kind of target those strong laning AD carries, to kind of force the kind of advantageous bot lane state for the G2 bot lane.
Yeah, give the Ashe Seraphine something they can actually put damage into. Nami.
Yeah, they ban Ezreal Nami. I'm a bit scared of
strong combination, so getting rid of something
Mel Pike right now. I think they're going to play Mel Pike.
And as you say, Vitality have the option of, okay, we just play scaling. We go with Aphelios Thresh. We say, okay, lane's going to be hell, but we'll just play for something that scales up. You could even chuck a Braum in there if you really wanted to eat up the Encore with the Unbreakable.
Absolutely. I like the Nami ban. It kind of blocks both Lucian and Corki, so it's like a 1-for-2 deal, so it's a clever adaptation. We'll see if they want to pick mid or top here. Rise is banned.
Talia ban. Okay. So they don't ban the Yasuo. I also agree. I don't think that BB will play Yasuo. Surely not. I feel like the comp doesn't really facilitate the Yasuo.
Annie, Silas, but yeah, Silas is there great with a Gnar.
Is he going Silas? Oh my god, he's going for it. Okay, maybe the Yasuo ban was good. I mean, I feel like that's Broken Blade's only counter to the Gnar is Yasuo.
But of course it's into Gnar. It's into Broken Blade into the Gnar. I think Broken Blade wants some redemption from that game one.
Maybe dropping the Talia ban for the Yasuo ban was
I
better.
don't think he liked it very much, so now he's picking the winning matchup and wants to put on a show.
Yeah, we'll see how well he can do on this. It's something we've seen him, he did against KC in versus playoffs. Ziggy down towards
Leona.
the bottom saying, okay.
I prefer the Mel Pike, actually.
Trying to be a Stardust.
There's going to be some roaming supports going on here.
What are we looking at?
Maybe a Nautilus is banned.
Nautilus is banned.
Could be a Pike.
Pike is the most obvious one in terms of quick roam.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but Pike into Sin Yasuo. Maybe just go Leona. I feel like Leona is just good.
No.
But you are double AP with
Sam
Leona.
Leona as well, or like a Rel.
Yeah, Rel would be fine.
Rel makes a lot of
Rel's fine.
sense. It's just a big sucking ult.
What is Caps last picking here?
So it's also really hard for Yasuo to play against Rel because it's just.
Is there like a long-range champ that carries the game here? Galio feels bad. Zoe feels pretty good. Yone is nice into Azir, but I don't think it's playable. Maybe LeBlanc is the play actually.
Really easy targeting actions there. So
I feel like this Ashe Seraphine is getting terrorized if they have LeBlanc Yasuo as their solo lanes though.
You talk about skirmishing, things like the Blanc.
Chat, I'm on ads. If you know about ads, you can use 200 subs to channel to want to back the game. Top big kiss. I have only ads in the game. My bad. I'm sorry about the ads earlier. I'm sorry.
You can find picks underneath the tower. A little bit harder to do that on Humanoid.
I know, I had to run the break, and then I run it now after grass. I know, really rad, piece of shit, fucking hate
skill
him.
expression comp from G2, but they are the team I trust the most to execute a comp like this.
If you want to swap, take a fish for a walk, or relax for a couple minutes, or however long it is,
by Team Heretics.
For everyone it's different.
And I think they
some
really
people get like
struggle
10
to make
second ads, some people get
with the
3
fact
minute
that
ads.
LeBlanc has to find these really creative angles and chunks. But I believe Caps is going to make that happen. What I want to see though is Broken Blade. You need to make sure you make this Yasuo worth it. Yasuo into Gnar is a good matchup, but it is very easy to int on Yasuo because there's going to be a Pantheon ulting on your face. There's going to be a Rel roaming up there because Ziggs does not need any help. So Nako is going to have all the help he needs, and you need to make sure that your boys are matching that.
And for Vitality, what a game this would be to win. 2-0. Versus
If you're really
the
sorry,
LEC
shave
versus
your head.
champions. Put yourselves up at 4-1, top of the table.
I'm really sorry,
all by
shave
your
my head.
lonesome.
Okay.
After having played
I guess he
KC,
got me.
Na'Vi, Heretics, MKOI. Yeah, a great result for them halfway through the season. Definitely on a fine run of form. For G2, 1-1, not really where they want to be, but they've shown consistently that even though they sometimes have poor starts in the regular season, they can bounce back. Let's get on to Summoner's Rift. Let's hope for another 52-minute banger. I had a quick look. G2 haven't had a match last longer than 37 minutes the entire split. And Vitality have had 3 that have gone over 50, which is pretty impressive.
And if I could make a request to the observers, I would love to track the early laning phase in top lane, because this matchup is very compelling.
Whose comp do you like better?
Executes the first levels very well. Because if he doesn't get a lead,
I think G2's comp can do a lot more in the game.
Gets his Ninja Tabi,
They have like really strong side laners and a really strong like. I think the G2's comp is playing 2 different games. These 2 are playing one game, and these 3 are playing another game.
How he makes do with this winning matchup.
But it kind of works. I mean, they counterpick the Gnar, which is important. They have LeBlanc who can like side lane gank for the Gnar and put the Azir Gnar back behind.
We see some trades in the bot here, but
And I think their 3v3 is pretty strong. I think G2's in a fine spot this game. I would prefer their side.
Oh no, he's got the Q. Yeah, my mistake.
The only like champ for me that can carry the game this game is Pantheon. He can really ruin this Yasuo's day.
So the big pain in
So if they track Pantheon well and play well around it, and BB's playing Yasuo well, I think they have good champs to
if you throw out the boomerang and don't catch it, that's a
win this game.
20-second cooldown. Oh,
heals used on either side. LeBlanc putting some damage back into Fleshy. Hansama trying
also
to step
Ashar
forward,
was
but
quite
not
nice
getting
to see.
this is just bot lane. They're just looking at each other. Come on, bring it back to the relane here. Show me top lane. But yeah, basically, if you win the wall Gnar's Q, it goes on a 20-second cooldown, and it makes it really hard for Gnar to actually contest any farm. He can't just farm with Boomerang as he can in most melee matchups that are difficult for him, which is why this is one of the prime counters to Gnar. But it looks like BB is just going to go for a classic free wave crash, then might see him try to fight a little bit harder on the bounce.
It's crazy to me that BB can just bust out Yasuo and smurf on it. But Rumble is like a bit of a tricky pain point. I guess raw mechanics are a lot easier than... Wow, this is a really sick gank by Lincess. Oh, I need KS shit. They're both dead, aren't they? Oh yes, Nimbus Cloak is actually up.
Oh, this is really bad news for G2. Hansama dying like this early in this winning matchup makes it really difficult, not just for the bot lane, but now Caedrel
actually a really
is going to have so much agency in this lane as we re-watch this gank.
Yeah, 3 camps into the bottom side. Oh, it was.
I feel like I wouldn't even care if I know they didn't have the HUD on it, but I wouldn't care personally, bro. Just run it. It looks cool.
Unacceptable. Yeah, we do not condone
like it doesn't. I don't mind it that
much. There might be
much.
children watching. Okay, we can't show that sort of thing. Caps in the mid lane, keeping even with Humanoid for now, but as you say, like huge loss for the G2 bot lane. As soon as Kazi gets towards, if he goes towards the Lost Chapter route, he's gone tier.
Well,
right
what
now,
this
as soon as he
essentially
has a little bit of
does
mana and AP,
is
he can just clear the way from a mile away, which unleashes Fleshy to
nothing.
get And
to be honest. Like, Pantheon gets a kill, but his clear speed is really slow and he's gonna get double crabbed, and Ashe still has Summoner, so I guess it reduces bot pressure a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal, in my opinion.
Humanoid's going to TP, and Caps on his most played across his career with this LeBlanc. It was something, especially when he joined the league, for like the first 3 or 4 years, we were like, don't give Caps LeBlanc. Just do not do it. Similarly
like, if this was in top, and Yasuo like lost his TP early.
Yeah, he's incredibly proficient on this champion. So we see Gnar is struggling a little bit right now. The wave seems to be frozen in front of his BB's tower. And Scuman is opening here again to make sure he can keep this freeze.
I have something stuck in my eye.
I think part of it was as Skumon was.
Oh my god, he lost the cannon and didn't Q it. And Nako saw it. It's like the mental in top is cooked.
And then go back to farming his Krugs. He's about a camp ahead of Linces right now, who's had to make the long drudge all the way back down.
Also, I feel like if there's one... Wow, great play by Fleshy with Hex Flash. Nice satchel. I feel like if there's one player I wouldn't want to play Yasuo into Gnar against, it's Nako, because he's a Yasuo OTP, so he probably knows every single small thing about the matchup.
They picked 1-2, but the answer of the 6 Rel is really working out so well right now for Vitality. As
he's probably the best Gnar into Yasuo player, because he's the biggest Yasuo into Gnar player.
Farm is somewhat even, so I think Nako is doing a good job of weathering this early game storm. And he really
nice play by Humanoid, that dash was good.
Plated steel cap space.
Yeah, really needs those ninja tabis, as we used to call them. A little bit of extra armor would be pretty solid. But, for the moment, he's just having to deal with the fact that he's taking quite a bit of damage in this lane right now. The Cull already stacking up for Broken Blade as well. 76 left on it. You can see Labrov actually moving out of the bottom lane to try and get a little bit of vision around the dragon. Skumond halfway to level 6. Hex Flash over. We talked about the move from Fleshy. Broken Blade has the flash, but how is he going to get out? Nako about to go mega, nars him into
he's
the
dead.
wall.
Rel gets the assist.
Would have been a solo kill, but Fleshy's E gets in the assist.
It's just like Nako's micros is way too good. Broken Blade misses and one too many Qs there.
They're gonna get a Drake for it, but
Nako with the fleet movements, but just dances around it, promises onto another kill, and now it's really tough to see your Yasuo go down early like that.
Yeah, Yasuo TP's back now.
I don't know how much gold they
and
have,
I think Gnar is gonna get steel caps on the base.
Moving around here.
Oh, Nako is sidestepping everything or what?
Coming to save him.
I think it's a solo kill anyway, without Fleshy, you know?
Yeah, I think it's one of those...
With or without Fleshy, it's a solo kill.
Perhaps BB gets the Q3 knock-up into last breath, maybe, right? Maybe it's more even, but Nako definitely seemed to be winning from our viewpoint.
I think even if BB gets a knock-up and all into it, I think the Gnar just kills him.
The Drake does go over to G2, knowing that Fleshy was off towards the top side of the map, but we talked about how easy it is for Kazi just to farm up. He can just do this now. He just stands back, double amp, tier, just stands a mile away and then farms himself up as Fleshy. It's like, look, Labrov, you're not getting out of here for free. Hits him with a shadowing strike, but it doesn't really do much more.
I doubt that's the last time we're gonna see people go and kill this Yasuo top. I am afraid, like when Pantheon hits 6, when Rel has a free move, it's so conveniently easy.
Oh, massive trade.
Chain onto Humanoid.
Also, no
really
TP.
Solid there. Use the shifting
and they have invade on the red buff.
To try and mitigate some of it, but Caps with this alternator already
this is a tricky position.
Consistently.
Let's
Because
give
of
the
that,
red.
G2 have a free move into this red side jungle. Lince is going to lose his red buff. Fleshy is looking towards mid to see if Caps oversteps, but it's very hard to clasp your hands around a LeBlanc. You can always just distort back.
Absolutely. And we also didn't really talk about it, but Skumon has found himself really ahead due to the early gank that Lince has found. Really great punish on that, so despite Lince's finding the early gank, Skumon is now almost a full level ahead, but here we see
big Zigzag. Okay, he gets Caps' dash. Oh, Caps just smurfed it so hard. Oh my god, he smurfed it. And he's out actually, I think, here. He W back and E flashed the Azir with Q. It doesn't matter if Azir flashes, he's still stuck, he's gonna get chained anyway.
After he gets the kill, Nako defended with a shadowing strike. And Vitality, although they
no flash, no cleanse.
No cleanse available here for Hans Summer. Does land the arrow satchel.
Oh, Garza did the WQ combo.
The Grand Star pull leads to Hans Summer's death as Vitality find their third.
I mean, it's an amazing play by Caps. He completely pulls the game back here. Let's see the
He W's the look at the top. He W's the Azir shuffle from Humanoid.
But while they go for the Raptor fight, Caps
he W's it, and then he W's back and E flashes the Azir, or E and then flashes, right? So now it doesn't matter what Azir does. And he had another dash up when he did that. What?
Really nice early flash from Caps as well, because if Humanoid flashes out, the chain tether could have been broken.
Yes,
so Caps is like, I'll flash, if you're going to flash now, we'll see what happens. But make sure that
I'll take my chances.
Can't get out of that flash range. As the chains onto Fleshy again. But importantly, the thing we didn't see was Hansama dying immediately after that, right? So Vitality, yes, you lost the initial play. Caps made a really good outplay. And then they're like, oh, here's plan B. We'll just kill Hansama again without his claims,
the
without
4v4 on Grubs.
Going down there.
No Mega Gnar.
Even between the two teams, only about 300 the advantage. And Vitality do need to be cautious around Caps, who's 700.
Yeah, Linsas is a level down.
Mid, but
he has kills, but he's so far behind in camps.
Trying to find advantages in other lanes.
Yeah, you see Flesh is trying to soak mid lane XP to hit level 6 so they can contest this, but he's just a little bit short if you look at that purple bar above his face.
Like the game is 3-1 for Vitality. I think it's pretty good for G2 this game. 3 grubs, Drake, jungle's a level up.
Don't think they're gonna be hitting that many towers.
They're 0-2-0 in bot, but they're not that far behind.
From Dinar and the Asir that pushes those side lanes so fast.
Oh, definitely. And I do think they didn't have Kazi's Mega Inferno Bomb. He did have TP.
How is Vitality 3-1 and G2 is 1-1?
Vitality would have pulled the trigger.
Well, because G2 played in first end.
That was also very mini. It was very far away.
And they got to the grand finals. And LEC started 5 days after first end ended.
They can just play their lanes again.
So I think what they did was they scheduled it to make it so if you count flying, they had 4 days until the next split after finishing. So I think they just put them a week delayed, so teams had to play, so Vitality played. And I think they backloaded their games, so there's a week where G2 plays 3 days in a row because they're the roadshow.
People behind him. Now he tries to walk up, but it's going to be Karsi in danger.
Oh, slight mistiming there from above on the on-call means that Karsi did have a window to flash away.
He's diving him. He's just playing
between
the towers.
Weaving autos in.
He took a tower shot though.
Yeah, but he doesn't care. Nako is just putting on a show right now. 10 CS up,
when will you climb ranked?
Gold up on this Yasuo.
I was planning on doing a climb in Korea and actually really try-harding and just going like 2 weeks before MSI starts and staying for 5 weeks.
So aggressive.
Flash forward from Flashes. He looks for the Magnet Storm. They'll get onto LeBron, who flashes away. Mega Inferno Bomb's going to catch onto the
nice change to see.
And she goes
the problem is, the problem is I'm kind of demotivated. I don't want to do it anymore.
A little bit too deep there.
I feel like
flash out there to make sure they bait them all.
I kind of want to do a challenger run. But now,
back out, so
Challenger is like 2,000 LP. I feel like it's too many games. I don't know if I have the time now. It's too many games. If it's like 1.1k, it's kind of doable in 5 weeks. Like 2k LP, it's gonna take forever.
Doesn't have the ultimate to pull Broken Blade back. Nako stepping back.
I don't know if I'll make it, but I feel like I don't have a chance in making it no matter what.
Nako just needs to get his base right now. He's sitting on 2k.
Because I spoke to No Way, and he said he was at 1.2k LP, and he's getting plus 18, minus 22. And I'm like, how the fuck are you supposed to get another 1,000 LP?
In this laning phase.
Yeah, it really does. And Nako will want that teleport up in time, waits for the cannon minion wave, but then the Steel Tempest Q3 out from Broken Blade keeps him around. Nako's actually going to stay as Caps.
It's only 1.8 right now? Yeah, but by the time it's July, it's 2k. 100%.
Those 3/4 in the blink of an eye. As LeBlanc can do so much work in situations like these where she has a bit of freedom to find those
Alright, second Drake to G2.
In the lane as well when you're ahead. When
yeah, Caps is in a pretty insane spot right now. Oh, did he get his Q?
Oh, the Steel Tempest, how did they not hit, man?
He queued into it late.
So cocky, he has so much gold in his back. Why would you just base Nako?
If you can glide on your enemy
laner, he's being really greedy.
Yeah, but now he's gonna hit the tower with the grub, he's gonna get some gold back. I think he's just greeding. I'm not sure what he's greeding for.
Nako's back as soon as Caps shows on the midway. So Caps went into fog, and that's why Nako backed away. Arrow! Look at the arrow, look at the arrow, look at the arrow. Humanoid pings it. Okay, that's, yeah.
I think it was aiming for Humanoid, actually.
Could have been aiming for Nako backing in the bush. Human's going to go in. Last
Why did he just base? He's been staying here for
Was the flash needed there? Because it looks fucking cool.
Staying around looking for death, but will end up going
if he EQs there and Gnar jumps, does he land? I don't know if he does. Maybe the flash was needed. Because it looked clean as fuck. Alright, yeah, G2's gonna run this game now. I feel like the champs that they needed to get ahead are ahead, and it's a Connor send the file kind of game now. This is the thing, Azir Gnar can't really do anything if Yasuo and LeBlanc's ahead, so then it's on the Pantheon Zigzrel to progress the game, but I don't think Pantheon Zigzrel can do much against Ashe Seraphine Xin after lane phase.
Even though he's 800 gold up, really good play by Broken Blade, really nice combo finding the knock up, so makes it clean and
Was that a solo kill without Xin out? Did he solo kill him back? Is that what's happening here? He didn't get his Grump. Oh my god, hell no.
Caps gets the push in mid, like Humanoid is force low, so he has to back away. And then because of that, the Caps can just move whenever he wants. He has the timer all of the time. Next Drake picked up by G2 as well. They have a Hextech and an Ocean now. 3 minutes before Mountain.
Look at Azir's first item. This is the league. This is League of Legends in 2026.
All situated on the top side of the map. Kazi and Hansama haven't really been the story after there's a couple of early kills on Hansama.
Welcome.
Like from Lince's getting the kills on Hansama.
Yeah,
Hansama dying is what
I
I've been casting WoW this whole time. You want me? We can talk about Unks if you want.
We can talk about Unks, yeah.
Yeah, we'll bring Hansama back with an Ancestral Protection totem, guys.
Or a Rebirth could be nice as well.
Which phase of the fight are we in right now? Is this phase 2 kind of?
I think this is like pool 50, still figuring it out.
Okay, that makes sense.
Nice win ball by BB now, no cooldown.
He has Blade now, BB, so he just fucks him up. He also has a red buff, which is actually crazy.
Long CD on it,
look at the item gap now. Like BB sitting on a Blade and Nako's still on components. So lane matchup has really shifted considering how the early game went for Nako.
Yeah, it's just he just stayed around too long, man. He had the TP the whole time, dies, loses 3 plates on his tower as well, and all the pressure that he had.
Okay.
All the sidesteps.
Oh my god, Nako.
Dodging away.
They both made fun of each other.
Down. BB looking for the outplay, stun from the shield bolt into the lockup, knockup. There's the ammo.
Yeah, I think the Pantheon ruins the Yasuo's day. He does, doesn't he? The Pantheon straight up ruins the day. I feel like you might say, haha, people are writing BB Omega lol, but actually they both played it really well. Like Nako's movement was good, BB's predict attempts were pretty good, and BB's dash out of the Gnar ult was pretty good. They were like kind of outplayed. Now that is the problem.
Fleshy is there to try and protect it. He doesn't have locket, so all he can
that
do
is the problem. Caps lost the game and said,
with a bouncing bomb going the wrong way.
It's fucking lock-in time. Jesus, this LeBlanc pick is just.
I've seen a lot of games.
Yeah, and Vitality don't really have any lockdown for the LeBlanc. They don't have like a Nautilus ult or like a Vi.
I've come across.
They have to rely on hitting spells.
It's so hard to pinpoint what is happening because there's so many weird plays that are not really conventional.
Pantheon W is a dash chat. You can LeBlanc W a Pantheon W. You can just buffer it.
Some mojo is going on.
There's no like hardcore lockdown unless he gets hit by something.
2k goal lead right now. Yasuo is scaling and
like if Rel can lend Q and chain CC, yeah, if Mega Gnar hits,
it's not just gold, it's XP as well. Look at Caps,
you still get stunned, but you make distance, so it's not that reliable, I think.
That's almost a level and a half as well. Like Linces has 138 CS to 94.
Also, the stun duration's not that long.
has 138 to 94 on Linces. The only reason Linces is ahead in gold is the fact he's picked up 4 of his team's 5 kills.
It's absolutely correct. I mean, this game will get really tricky for Vitality if they cannot stabilize, because these team fights will be tricky.
Magnet Storm in as they look for Hansama. Kazi there with the damage as well. Above the first of all.
Great engage. Great engage. That stops the soul point, surely. Unless Caps can cook here a bit.
With Caps here, it becomes a little bit more precarious for the Vitality players. Fleshy's still looking.
See what I mean? You can buffer it. It's not lockdown.
Let's just get some damage across the wall. Drake up. Vitality want to take this. Lebov already back up. He's on his way out. They have no Enchanted Crystal Arrow. They do have an Encore. Caps is just going to keep poking.
He's getting poked pretty heavily by Humanoid though. That's quite nice.
Used as well. With an Encore to back this up. G2 could charge in. Cap's gonna reset, has the TP, Drake down to 1,000.
Humon's
they managed to secure it.
Summoned Herald and rode it into the pit.
To avoid the oncoming Rift Herald and TP down to the bot lane from Caps.
Is he gonna turn this into a tower hit as well? Oh my god, okay, respect.
He drives.
Respect. He got Pantheon Flash and he hits the tower.
Okay, so will actually be the Dragon take for Vitality, denying that soul point for G2. And Cap's gonna really find it in that fight. He got a little bit too chunked early in that sequence, so...
Oh, does he make the Apex? He does.
Is he gonna hit it?
What? There's no way. There is no way. He heralds, gets Pantheon Flash, drives it bot, gets bot tier 1, drives it mid, gets mid tier 1 off the back of it. Like, that is the most value Rift Herald you could ever get. Surely. That is ridiculous.
Who is not in the best of shapes. No turret for him here. Caps on the chase. Nako doesn't have flash, but does have that Gnar. Wallop.
He tried to predict the jump.
Gnar into the wall. Caps has a bounty on his head. Uses the clone wisely. Mega Inferno Bomb just doesn't quite hit his Achilles heel, as Caps is able to survive.
It's a tricky situation here. Humanoid is pushing out bot, trying to get a little bit of gold. That's a That's a rocket belt rush Azir. He's not that threatening, I think, compared to what is across the field in Caps that is 3-0 with almost 2 fully completed items. So I think Vitality needs to try to unlock these sides a little bit more. I think what has been working for them is this Pantheon. When he finds ult on side lanes, probably not on Caps, but probably on this Yasuo, that's really where you can actually accelerate the game, because Dragon is running in 3 minutes. You probably want to make something happen a little bit before that if you want to be able to contest it.
Yeah, very much agree. The question is, how do Vitality make that happen, right? Fleshy has been in good positions often in this game. We've been seeing a lot of flashes into Magnet Storms. G2 stepping forward with the threat of Caps ever lurking on the horizon for Vitality. They do have to back away, manage to pick up a couple of their own camps, but will give up their red buff, and G2 still with
top tier 1 for Nako.
Most of it sitting on their franchise player in the mid lane.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Still a level up on BB, actually.
Top side. He'll get himself
even though they're
tower.
even in gold.
Only player really that matters with a lead. I know Fleshy is 100 and 200 gold ahead, guys, but I'm going to be honest with you. Supports being 200 gold ahead doesn't really matter unless you're really at an item breakpoint. Nako around 300 in advantage himself. Flash is still looking here. Shattering Strike's going to land. Flashy needs a crash down. That wall can be tricky to get over. Does manage to do it just in time. Chain's going to land on Humanoid if Caps distorts back. And dodges away.
They need to somehow... The problem is, who deals with LeBlanc on side? Who deals with it?
Right now, we're either going to be witnessing a Caps LeBlanc
because the Azir can't deal with it, and the Gnar can't deal with it either. So they're guaranteed one lane of cryo.
And I'm here
he's in a base for Shadow Flame now, and he's gonna fucking one-tap someone.
Get his Shadow Flame, be able to open up top lane behind Broken Blade if he so pleases. Meanwhile, I think Vitality, you need to start finding a little bit of fights, because if you just wait and let G2 scale
Gnar
up,
just whooped LeBlanc's ass. Yeah, he W'd on top of the Gnar who was Mega and got chain CC'd. Yeah, of course he's gonna. Chat.
See.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
Absolutely. Over here. Nope. Flashy decides
you could beat me in a 1v1 chat if you took away my mouse and keyboard. That's what we're saying.
Still on the Dragon.
And even then, I'm not sure. Even then, chat, I think it's close. I think it's close.
But G2 could sack it in exchange for a Baron of their own. Yes, delay their soul, but a Baron allows you to push so much easier.
A Baron is a Baron. Here, Caps tries to look for something on Nako. Don't think he's gonna die.
I think he's looking for some gold.
He's just pushing BB out of his lane. You see BB was walking down to this wave, seeing that big juicy minion wave, and it's like, oh.
BB, you got 2 items, dude. Like, that's enough for you right now.
Sorry, Caps, please take the wave. I insist.
Look, man, if Caps ever says to me, I need the minions, I'm good with that.
He's getting the minions, like, come on.
You're welcome to them, dude. Has that 2k lead. Nash's Tooth on his way for Humanoid, but still a while away from being completed, whereas Caps has 2 items and will be sitting on a little bit more gold.
Actually, getting Challenger on a touchpad, that sounds kind of fucking...
Patriot, or counterpart, I guess. Drake,
Challenger on a touchpad.
Away. Fleshy and Linsus want to move in together here towards this blue to get a little bit of vision. Skumon realizes that's very much a possibility, so puts a control ward down of his own. Fleshy
30 seconds on Drake.
Gnar
well. is running bot and giving Azir top wave. Because the Azir tower...
And Linsus having to give up that control of the mid lane push becomes a little bit trickier for them, with the Yasuo moving down and Humo staying up in the top lane to try and get the gold for that second item. It's hard for Vitality to really contest this.
But Skumon is actually so empowered, because whenever he walks up, Vitality cannot go on him. Yeah. As long as Ashe and Seraphine is behind him, there's no way they can ever go on Skumon.
There's 2 massive threats, and it's LeBlanc Sins out.
Wins a fight.
Oh, he dodged the LeBlanc W and forwards jumped.
Seraphine, I was holding my breath there as Caps went in.
Yeah, he's kind of cooking his elf bar here.
As G2 will start up the Drake.
Oh, he missed the lockdown.
There's the encore as well. And,
yeah, give.
Look, man,
nice try, nice try. I think he had to go like maybe a second or 2 earlier as Caps was entering the tri-bush, just Q-flash.
In there at all, to be fair. I think maybe he thought he had flash, or I'm not quite sure what he saw there, but Humanoid was pushing out top, so I don't think there was any way Vitality was going to contest that Dragon.
Yeah, I think G2's position is just so winning.
Nashor's Tooth, so we can start fighting.
Caps is just fucking carrying the entire game.
Rel, where you're like, oh, I could catch the LeBlanc. There's a 540 gold bounty on her head. Let's get it. And then she just double distorts away, and you're like, I'm here now.
This is going to game 3. Oh my god, he's scared. He is scared. He's also 2 levels down.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I'd be petrified. There's Fleshy He's only died once this game, but struggling to find ways onto that back line, and it is a difficult team to do that too, because Ashe and Seraphine just stand a mile away. You can't, as you mentioned...
Yeah, I feel like LeBlanc is one of those caps champs that just needs to be banned 4-5 in a Fearless series if you're blinding shit like Azir.
Hasn't often been in the fight in a
I think
way
if he gets like one good LeBlanc angle, the game is just going to end instantly. If he Q-flashed now, or like blind, maybe it's workable, but he only did it when he got vision and Caps buffered it already, so... He's kind of good at lead, Caps.
Super nice by Caps. I mean, I see what Fesha was going for. You see what he was looking for, but it's not really... I mean, against Caps, you just can't expect him not to react.
Arrow. Oh, NuckNucko dodges it. Caps is here. They saw him TPing in. No jump on NuckNucko. Lince is trying to do the damage as well as Caps jumps forward again. And that's a TP used with Vitality not having to invest anything in terms of full defense of NuckNucko.
NuckNuko is a radical Raz, I'll give him that. He's very fast and he's dodging a lot of skill shots this game. A lot of...
Oh, flashy. Oh, Skewmon caught. Can't really follow up on it. More about denying vision than anything here for Vitality.
So level 14, 2 items. Probably gonna get his third, or at least half a third one when he goes to base.
He's almost 2 full levels ahead of Linces now. Caps in only 1 level ahead of Humanoid now, but still, the XP advantages for the mid jungle of G2 pretty sizable. Broken Blade slightly behind NuckNucko. To give NuckNucko his due, about a level there as well. And can't really answer into this Narc in Broken Blade, but doesn't really need to, because Caps can do it if you need.
Caps can do everything in this game. Wherever Caps goes, magic will happen. He's gonna try to get his level 16 spike, because when LeBlanc gets 16, suddenly that ult cooldown is so short, and he can find these mega chunks on such a short notice.
NuckNucko looks kind of tanky, but one LeBlanc combo, I think he's cooked.
NuckNuko tries to ult the wave there. He's pushing.
Oh, G2 gonna start the Baron.
This TP from NuckNuko was quick.
From NuckNuko as well. Gonna be in that mini for
he needs to face check with the shield.
Does have the health shield. Baron spotted out with a far side automation. Vitality trying to step forward.
LeBlanc chain missed. That's pretty big for Vitality. Flash eye, no flash though. Pantheon ult is good timing, I think. It should be in time.
They look for BB. Flashy goes in with the Magnet Storm, but doesn't really catch on to anyone. Lince is being kept at bay.
Didn't get it. Did you? Oh, the Ash arrow hits him as he dashes in on Azir.
But G2 is still so healthy. It's
GG.
who finally has the Mega Gnar built up. But no one
I think Zig should not ult the Baron, is my first thought.
I mean,
think
it's
if he ults them,
for Zero and the Baron.
it helps the fight a lot.
For more as G2 in this spot. And I don't think we're seeing another 50-minute banger medic. I will not caster cursed it, but I think G2 is looking really poised to take this game as of now.
Man, if we do see another 50-minute banger, that is a
My
sizable
jacket is stuck in the chair.
Kazi caught out by Broken Blade. Last point coming out will Satchel. Knocks Broken Blade against the wall as well, but yeah, if G2 lose from this position, that is truly shocking, I'll be honest.
Broken Blade is in a predicament right now.
I mean, sure, but like, the guy walks away, dude. LeBron might be in a bit more of a predicament, doesn't have the flash. Hansama, Skewmon, and Caps are on their way to chase in, though. NuckNuko does have a flash of his own. Has to use it to get away from the chains. And G2 with a 6k gold lead at 26 minutes and 3 dragons to their name can now push in with this Baron that they have for the next minute and a half.
I mean, it's just been the Cap show. This is a picture-perfect mid-gap, if I've ever seen one. Just outplaying constantly, finding solo kills and just snowballing the game by himself.
Cap's done. They don't have the follow-up damage is the problem. Like, Kazi's there, Mega Inferno Bomb.
Nice ult.
To dodge to the side of it, walks away. LeBron takes most of the damage as Kazi flashes for it.
Oh, he's angry.
Say what you want about Vitality, but they're unwilling to give up. They'll always try and make the players. BB continues to push through the bot side. With the ban buff minions and the 3 grubs, this tower melts underneath his blade.
Okay, I'm back, sorry.
But they kind of stopped the siege.
Kazi just had to use his flash for it, dude.
I mean, I'm just saying.
What happened?
Holding on.
Yes.
Good play.
You didn't see that?
See what? I think is where I decide whether they stop the siege or not. Because
I think we should decide now.
Okay. For now, they haven't lost the game.
Caps is going in. Oh, hello, Linces / NuckNuko. Okay,
Karzi flash.
It's Soul coming up.
It is Soul. Mountain Soul for G2 if they can secure this. NuckNuko needs a way to build up that bar again.
This is the Soul fight, right? They have to send it, but...
for a while. As Caps
nice W.
Kazi, Satchel charge from Kazi, well placed. Caps goes
back.
Caps,
did he kill him?
Caps going deep, almost kills Kazi, but doesn't do it.
If they steal the Drake, they can cook here. Where's Pantheon ult? Is it in time? I don't think it is. He didn't even ult.
The area to secure this, Caps sacrifices himself for a Mountain Soul.
How does Karzi not die there? He had 1 HP almost.
I feel like if Vitality got the Drake there, the game was actually winnable, but they didn't, so the game is cooked.
That's a 1k shutdown
regardless
Caps.
still.
I'm not sure who got it. I think it was NuckNuko. So he's a very rich little rat right now, and he's gonna try to take some space here. Get some plays on mid here.
I guess the thing for G2 is
a rich little rat.
Was the Baron going to get us anything more? Is Cap sacrificing himself there worth it?
It's not.
A Sally ult is all that can save us, bro. A Sally ult doesn't save shit this game.
I 100% get where you're coming from. It's not the biggest loss it could have been for G2, but it's also really not good.
Let's see Cars' HP here. Yeah, I mean, this is...
I mean, it was calculated on my screen. That was calculated. The good news for Vitality is their Ziggs champ does provide them with a lot of wave clear.
I respect him going for the
but it's going to be an Elder game.
Don't always have to go for it.
I think the problem was as well, he went in thinking it was only Kazi, and then Humanoid shifting sands to where his clone, clone would be. So it's like, well, if I don't jump back, I'm just going to get Emperor's Divided, and then I'm probably dead anyway, right? So decides to jump back, gift some gold over to Vitality. Can they delay the game? Can they do anything with it? Because currently they are still in a monumental hole. 5k down and a Mountain Soul against them as well.
See what happens now when Nako recalls and buys some items. It's going to be a Randuin's, maybe a little bit of MR coming out soon, I would imagine.
No, a BF
no MR for Nako. That's going to be a GA.
A BF sword.
When you can just
well, I guess his logic is if LeBlanc is dead and she ints, then I will carry the fight. And if LeBlanc is not dead and doesn't int, then we cannot win. So there's no point in building MR, right?
It's self-made on Rek'Sai all over again, man.
That's a crazy callback, yeah. I think he lost that game.
Yeah, he did.
So, Kars is sitting on 3 items right now. 0 Magic Pen. And Hansama now has established free core as well. 3 items on Skewmon with a GA. It's gonna be hard. I think it's all about backline access right now for Vitality. They kind of need to dive through Skewmon because they cannot really play front to back anymore, which is weird considering they have like 1 front line and that's a Xinqiao, but you can buy so much space.
Especially with the Encore coming over the top of that Crescent Guard. Caps waiting in the wings to see if someone does face check. Linsa stepping forward.
Nako is doing good pressure on... Oh, nice
flash.
Okay, that was like Internet Explorer levels of like reaction. But it's okay. Got his flash. It does have a cast time as well, so it does help.
That he does.
All good. His ult will come up again soon. Doesn't really matter.
Spawning in 50 seconds.
Yeah, for G2, I guess the game kind of does have to slow down. If Vitality aren't giving you a way to take the fight, you don't have a huge
40 seconds on Baron, 1 more base turn.
We talked about this in the Heretics draft as well, right? Where
why are you saying Teletubby?
You have Caps just jumping in and poking someone out, and then you have the Encore.
Their Baron damage is good.
Skewmon jumps in, you Encore on top of it. But if Vitality are just standing back saying, okay, take what you want.
What are the numbers on the turrets on the minimap? That's how many plates they have.
Gore will just back away from our blue buff. You kind of have to wait for big objectives before you can force the tempo.
Yeah,
Free Nako come to Fnatic.
What? Finding flanks,
You want to take him from like jail to maximum security or what? What are you on about?
Because without him, it's difficult to push the game forward as you highlight Medic, but looks like G2 wants to push mid here or at least take a lot of topside control.
Playing towards
Baron is spawning.
Right? Yeah, Baron's up now. So G2 try and gain control around here. Cap's still waiting in the darkness. Skewmon just going to start this up by himself. Might just be able to solo it.
Wait, I'll be
spotted out by the far side alteration. Lebrov's seen in mid as well as Nako looks for something here, but Caps is going to keep him at bay. Nako, the only player in the game higher level than Caps right now at 18. G2 are pulled off.
Baron?
The arrow lands. There's the Encore follow.
They have a tower to defend them. Linsas is dead. Well, actually died with the E up.
The Vitality jungler now down. Nako looking for the Mega Gnar. Flesh, you could go in with a Flash Magnet Storm as well, but G2...
It should just be Baron if G2 plays slow, right? Just push mid, click Baron, free.
I mean, they still have the wombo combo, but they kind of need to find it now because the Mega Gnar is going to
there's
run
no
out.
wombo. Just give him push bot. There's actually a nice bot wave. They should TP to bot right now. Someone on Vitality should have TP'd the bottom push. But they didn't, so. And they should have entered bot side and stopped Yasuo from crossing maybe. But maybe LeBlanc just kills him. Actually, if you TP there and then LeBlanc just TP matches, are you cooked?
Still only has level 1 boots as well. We'll have something like the Mercury Treads to try and avoid that.
You can do something there for sure.
Caps route instead here on the Pantheon. We'll have another look at it. They do manage just to click Linsas instead of Kazi, and then with the Encore follow-up, Steel Tempest, stun, CC, Aegis Assault, but that's done.
ZZ.
Fantastic CC chain by G2, just making sure it's pixel perfect. Pixel perfect,
also true.
That's what it was, yeah. Just making sure he doesn't have any opportunity to press that E button and deny the incoming damage.
Yeah, Camps is Thanos. It's true. He snaps his fingers.
Thanos lost. Don't forget.
Apart from Nako, the one guy that has kind of held him at bay whenever he can this game. Skewmon now with the GA. And 3 items on Summer, who does have a 2k gold lead. hasn't really been about him this game. The last game was very much
spoilers.
about
Yeah,
Hans
deal
Sommer
with
until
it.
it was about
If
Caedrel.
you haven't watched it yet, you're uncultured.
For this game, Hans Sommer has been a passenger on the Caps train, as we have said so many times in the last few years.
Hans Sommer is just absolutely chilling, being a little passenger princess here on Caps.
I mean, the whole team is. I want to stress, like, Caps so often just puts a team on his back, and like all of G2 have played solidly this game, but they've been able to play to a goodish level rather than excellent because Caps has been exceptional.
I mean, Caps is creating pressure out of thin air. He's just squeezing water out of a rock, making sure that
out of thin air, get it? Because Finn said it.
In offer, in store for him, he has an answer. So
again, G2 just waiting for this.
Caps, what you got for me?
Yeah. You see, as soon as he goes in mini, Caps is like, okay, we can fight. They jump onto Fleshy immediately.
Okay, not bad for Vitality actually.
Broken Blade looks to step forward.
I still don't think it's ever winnable these
really
fights.
Needs to get that Mega Nart stacking up once again. Elder up for G2.
He's just gonna chunk everyone.
Towards it. Lynx is caught out once again by Caps.
Oh, this LeBlanc champ.
Oi,
oi, oi, oi, oi.
But Vitality are walking into darkness. Nako doesn't know if there's someone waiting on the other side of that wall. And it's Caps again. The dash across from Nako. But pop goes the Nart.
That was their tank Gnar, you know.
Dodges away the encore. Humanoid pops the stopwatch, but pops immediately.
Absolutely one-tapped his ass.
Need the Elder to finish this one off.
And then G2 look angry after game one. They're like, okay, we should have won that game. Now we're gonna finish it out cleanly. We're gonna play in the revision pockets and just attack.
Karzi's TPing out. Later, bitch.
That's the objective. Yasuo is in the base. Ash Seraphin is in the base, pushing.
Flash ult out.
It's
like the Canyon
You can
from
try
earlier
to
today.
out, but you're only gonna come home to a broken Nexus, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Karzi has to try and defend. Has that Mega Inferno Bomb, but with bound up minions and a wind wall in his way.
Alright, it's nice we get 3 games though. That's a treat.
And G2
that
will
is
even
a
out
treat.
The series at 1-1. An impressive performance from their main man in the mid lane, Caps, carrying the team once again as G2.
Oh, and now I can eat. That's even more of a treat. You feel me?
Honor LeBlanc. Honor LeBlanc. I mean, that play on mid where Nako's going in for the gank and he just breaks their ankles, switches back, one-shots Humanoid and then kites up. I think that
my
was
favorite part of the day, chat.
amazing.
Meal
Right
time.
now we will go to a little bit of a break, but when we get back,
Oh, we're doing the break now? We're doing the break now? Oh, I was gonna eat. Okay, it's time. Next level. Next level. Chad, are you learning Korean? With me or what? Thank you for the coffee.
커피
Coffee. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Tea and cake. Cha.
커피,
Fuck. Cha.
빙수,
Shibal. Cha.
차랑,
차랑. Cake.
주세요.
Cake.
케이크,
W.
샌드위치랑 커피.
샌드위치랑 커피.
차,
차.
빵, 물,
빵, 물.
커피, 물.
커피, 물.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. Bro, is this just a test or
물,
what?
빵.
물, 빵.
커피랑 빙수.
커피랑 빙수.
샌드위치랑 차 감사합니다.
샌드위치랑 땡. 샌드위치랑 차. 샌드위치랑 차 감사합니다. Hello.
안녕.
Sandwich and coffee.
체육관. 커피. 야서. 이거 기차.
What? Pizza? What?
이거 체육관. 커피.
Nice. Found one.
야서.
Was?
샌드위치랑 커피.
Sandwich and coffee. Boom. Yo, I wanna do new topics. Oh my god, I got a crate. What's in the crate? I got a ball of something. Nice. Bro, how long are we gonna be talking about coffee and tea for? I swear to god.
물, 커피랑, 차,
커피 감사합니다.
Bread, please. 팡.
빙수.
팡.
빵.
주세요.
케이크.
주세요.
주세요.
봄.
안녕하세요. 차 주세요.
안녕하세요. 차 주세요. Thank you for the coffee.
커피.
주세요.
케이크.
샤이세 주세요.
주세요.
What? What? Oh no, it's 감사합니다.
안녕하세요. 커피 주세요.
감사합니다.
Bro, this is just low elo. I want to
차
skip to the next
주세요.
area.
안녕하세요.
Bro,
커피랑 차 주세요. 커피랑 차 주세요. 커피
bro,
주세요.
get me to the next section. 팡.
빵.
물.
랑.
물.
물. 커피랑 차.
Let's skip.
커피. 물.
No, what do you mean skip? I'm losing my lives. Chat, you're trolling. Jump to here. Boom. Here we go. Level 2 test. Hello.
안녕하세요. 케이크랑 커피.
케이크랑 커피. This is my test chat. Lock in. 빙수.
차. 케이크. 빙수. 물. 빵.
물. 빵. If I do this test, I can skip levels.
감사합니다. 안녕하세요.
Bro, you're joking, by the way. Like, you're just joking. You're joking. Heavy.
무겁다. 김치. 맛있는.
Now, it's not kimchi.
무겁다.
Caps is the greatest
Haha!
player we've ever had in Europe.
무겁다.
Often we think to ourselves, maybe someone else
하얀색
can finally
카메라예요.
reclaim his throne. But time
Heavy
and
is the
time
camera?
again, Caps shows why he's the greatest. As we break down the Euronics play of the day, I wanted to show you why this play is so great, because I think a lot of people will just focus on the mechanical side, which was fantastic by Caps. And
Well, I thought it was
more
like a
on that
reference to
later.
Faker Heavy as a Crown or
This
something.
is actually a game-winning play by G2,
Food.
and the big reason is because of the numbers advantage that Vitality would have had. Now, Naknako had a really good early game, and he was able to proxy this top wave, which allows him to move and make this a 4 versus 5.
I got a Cubano sandwich.
So, if the game was normal, this would be an unplayable fight for G2, and they would be in big trouble as they're so damn deep here, and they get hit by so much damage. But Caps dodges Humanoid's ulti, dashes away, and then is able to dash back onto Humanoid, flash away from Naknako, and now suddenly what was a 4v5 was just a 3 versus 2 here, with Caps buying enough time for the rest of G2 to play the fight, and then Naknako wants to try to run down Caps, but now he can't. He gets isolated from the rest of his team. G2 collapses. Naknako has to burn his flash as well. So what would have been an incredible fight for Vitality turns into a winning play from G2 solely off of Caps. And we have some other plays as well that, you know, I don't even need to break them down. I think we can get them up, I hope at least, of just Caps absolutely smurfing this game, because his mechanics was incredible. The way he was able to just maneuver consistently and find these plays.
Liverpool versus Fulham.
This is some of the most
that a charity match or
1v9
what?
mid that we have had in a long time. His reaction speed, his mechanics, it was just absolutely insane. I mean, the plays speak for themselves. Like, I was down to doubt Caps. I was down to say Naknako could be the new, you know, it could be the new guy at the block and actually start carrying for another LEC team, but I don't know. Caps is inevitable.
How dare you? How dare you? Like, we can never count out Caps. We never can. Look at those stats.
I mean, it's as Jack said. There's always this time as a player when you face G2 and you're thinking, yeah, Caps is he's not really him. But
what do you think
he's
about
good,
the
but
co-streaming
he's not really
guidelines
him.
from
And then he
ESL?
just does this, and you're like, oh,
I already yapped about it all
man,
this other stream.
It's just another one of those days, because as Jack broke it down, that really broke the game. Because when you have this sort of instinct, this clutchness to you, where you can be oh yeah, it's 1v2 or 1v3, and I kind of like those odds, so I'm gonna take it and do crazy stuff. That's what made him our GOAT. You know, that's what always made him have this showcasing. Yeah. Oh my God, where am I going?
I don't know where you're going, but you're welcome here.
That's what happens when you play against when you look at Caps. You know, you choke. So
he's like remembering the memories of all
so many flashbacks.
You're cosplaying all of his opponents by choking yourself.
Yeah, pretty much. Happened many times.
No, and people might be like, "Oh my God, they're talking about Caps again." It's okay. How can you not? What did you do, Vitality? I love that in the voice comms after. Carzzy was just like, I was just an NPC. There's nothing I can do. And I also love that immediately they were like, we tried, we go next, and we can talk about that in a little bit. But this is the kind of thing that you run into, not only when we highlight G2's international recent performances, but also domestically. You lose that game 1 in quite a heartbreaking fashion because Vitality really fought their way back in a clutch situation, and Caps just completely flips the switch with the rest of the team.
I don't know like how he does it. He just loves the game
I'm kind of cooking.
That I feel like he's one of those players that really never gets mentally tilted, never gets mentally out of it. And I think going up against Naknako, we had the same expectation of him that he would be the difference maker for Vitality, and he had a great early laning phase. I thought things could look up.
He did. So the thing that was extremely impressive about Naknako, he played the counter matchup and he was winning. So when you get to that point where you're winning even though you're not supposed to, you have a bit of responsibility on you. Right now, he's 1.5k gold down, gets this great trade over here, sets his lane up for success soon.
Very yummy sandwich.
The Yasuo just came back. He needs to win this lane. Yasuo keeps needing to find windows to win. And right now, he has plenty of opportunities to take the small win. Even though you would base now, you come back with items. You are winning the lane with 2k gold in the bank. Imagine you spend that 2k gold, you're winning even harder. So what happened was that he has plenty of opportunities, even now, even at the proxy that we just saw earlier. Take the base, take the small win, especially right now. You have TP up. You don't need to style on him. You don't need to win with all this gold in the pocket. You can win even more. Give up the 3 minions.
Actually, he's so greedy.
Harder, because after this, you are the only shining light.
And there were so many recalls cancelled.
Yes, we're still going, and now he's dead.
And now he's dead. But okay.
So that's he got into this position in the first place. Props to him. Well played to him. He did amazing. But when you face G2 or any team, when you face a good team and you're at the highest level, you have a certain individual responsibility to take those wins, to transition those leads into wins for your team. Because if you would have based at any of those points, all of a sudden, Linsas has more plays that he can do with you. Humanoid gets unlocked. Maybe you can proxy again and stop Caps. There's a lot of things that you can do, but they never even got to the place where they can have these sort of opportunities.
Yeah, it's not about solo losing the game. That's not what we're talking about here, but it's about
almost
what
anything,
can you do with your lead. And honestly, I feel like this is something that we've been talking about a few times today, but even on the pro level, sometimes pushing your lead is not as easy as it seems. Although I do feel like here, it was easier than it seemed. He just had to back.
I mean, I think the contrast is what is so interesting, because we have
eating
Caps who gets the lead, takes over the whole game, makes it unplayable for Vitality. While Naknako gets a similar lead, he pretty much got a solo kill. It was like a tiny bit assisted, right, by the support, but he still was able to build a huge lead on Broken Blade.
It's kind of good.
But then he kind of got greedy, some mistakes happened, like you said, and then once he died, suddenly the lead is gone.
I'm just saying, when you're laning top lane and you win, feels good, because you don't often just win and jungler doesn't interact with you for a while. So I get it. I've been a
chat everyone at Lawrence AW.
I've done the things that he has done.
You've won lane before?
Not often, but when I would also not base and just die, you know. So yeah, it's one of those rare occurrences. But
it is. We're about to head into draft for game 3. This is, of course, where I'm looking at you, Pad. You can't hear me, but I'm looking at him.
Oh no, Vitality game 3 draft.
Right?
Oh no.
We're never gonna forget the incident where in the playoffs they played KC in the last draft.
Hold on a second.
Carzzy was put on Seraphine. No. They already made good on that. They played well versus KC in all those 3 games, and they didn't make that same mistake. They had a couple of draft oopsies, maybe some would say, against MKOI.
Yeah, I mean,
they're in draft already.
It was pretty funny to talk with the players after that game, because both Linsas and Fleshy
I think they're already in draft, aren't they?
That they didn't like their draft. They thought their draft was losing, and Yeah, not saying the kindest words to
I
the
saw
coaches,
BB
so
typing.
hopefully,
He must be doing that to type in a
Vitality
champ
as
name.
a team don't really have a champion pool issue, so it's weird to me that they often find themselves in very strange drafts. I feel like they should always be able to end up with a cohesive comp because all of their players can play the normal champs, and even Naknako can play a lot of the weird champs as well.
Exactly, just a symptom of overcooking. When everyone is so comfortable to take everything, you don't really think, I guess, where you're saying, oh, this is my tier list, this is the best champion, I'm gonna pick it and I'm gonna carry.
Is that what's gonna
I
happen?
can just play anything, you know, and then by the end you end up having this weird little soup.
They ban Rise on blue. Why?
I mean, they should put
Why?
Naknako in a good position, right? Because he did have Broken Blade's number twice. It's just that they didn't really follow
Well,
up.
they are first pick, so it would be quite unfortunate.
It would be hard, actually.
He's probably going to be putting the Cassante in the bag or something like this. The times of carry top laners are over, Naknako. You are on blue side. Huh?
So do you think Renekton is I feel like Naknako's had a ton of success just blind picking Renekton. And
any lane stomper is what
really
Naknako is loving. But right now the Nami is
very winning, Hinyu.
I mean, Nami is
across the world.
The most winningest.
The most winning.
good. It's the only really strong range support open.
Or the Ezreal. That's kind of why they're looking to pick it, I think, because those are
it's
the
flexible.
two. Yeah, the two
Nautilus is out. I mean, G2 could play some kind of blitz into it, but we'll see.
What's with the Garen hovers? I don't know. I feel like we've been seeing Garen hovers so much.
He's cool. Like, he has a big sword.
I feel like Nocturne is pretty good.
Oh, no.
Nocturne. Is they gonna play Lucian Melio?
We talked about this before, Shocks. When you see Lucian, it's not EA, it's no.
Lucian Melio?
Lucian Melio. It is a good matchup. I mean,
It's time for a Corki Nami.
For laning phase, but then again, I'm looking at the other side of the draft. How do you round this up? Because
I don't really like Wukong here. That's an awful pick.
Because Nami will. It's weird to say, but the Nami
do we like
will
Nocturne?
the Melio.
No, I don't agree, bro.
In terms of firepower in mid game, you get.
I mean, you get more burst with the Nami, but Melio is. It depends. Okay, if the Melio ulti has high value, I think Melio outscales. But if Melio ulti is useless, then I agree. Melio is kind of useless.
But it is music to my eyes. It's Ezreal.
Well, you wanted to see Karzi Ezreal.
Karzi Ezreal, yeah. We'll see if they clutch it out. We haven't seen Lucian Melio.
The only
in
power
so
picks
long.
I see here are Renekton,
much prefer the Lucian
Jace,
Melio over the Lucian Nami.
Nocturne.
I thought Lucian Nami was always kind of overrated. But
well, for me, it's just when I go into game 3 or when I look at these drafts and I look at the first 3 chip picks, I really want to see proactivity. Champions that can force stuff on the map. When I look at the Melio, I'm just thinking reactivity. You're just waiting, you're waiting.
But doesn't G2 just go Sion here, drop mid, jungle on 5?
A little bit more. We see the Syndra locked in on the side of Humanoid.
I mean,
Sion, 2 bends, mid on 4.
To, like, dash in and get good ultis, because you always have that. And then just the Sion looking for BB. I mean, it's solid, right? You just get some front line. Also, Vitality, one of the weaknesses of their comp is they don't really have great tank killers.
Enemy comp is Ezreal Syndra. They're not very good.
Burst and a lot of range, but not the most
at killing the
DPS.
tanks.
So I think Vitality, they really want to look for kind of a tank killer.
I think the 3-pick Sion is good.
BB can always be vulnerable at any stage of the game.
I'm looking at champions.
And Bessa Ben, Gwen Ben. Play the game.
What is outside of Gwen, to be honest? Because I feel like Gwen is the only big tank killer.
is quite good, I'd say.
Bessa Ben is quite good.
Aatrox? No, it's not good into Lucian Melio.
If you're thinking at tank killers, it's not.
Camille is very good here, but I don't think Camille.
You know what I think as well?
I'm not sure, but
I think Mundo
is always really nice.
is good for Vitality, because I think Mundo is a good block into Sion, and it also kills tanks like decently, like pokes them down. So I think Mundo and whatever carry top is open wins the game.
Yeah, I agree. It's mid laners here getting banned out by Vitality. They're kind of trying to target caps, which I think is definitely a good plan. After that game 2, try to not allow him to have a winning matchup.
I can see him picking Trundle here, Lincess, but I think it's a bait.
I think maybe Vitality will just go Renekton. I could see it, to be honest.
I can see it.
But it's not the most exciting.
It's not exciting at all. We might run into the elusive 5-pick jungler.
I think Trundle jungle will be very useless.
Realistically, no onus on them to pick the mid lane or
like already Lucian Melio is disgusting to play against.
Come on, predict something.
Predict something? I'm predicting a fat Cassante on the side of Vitality.
Okay.
That's my hot prediction of the day.
Renekton for Naknako instead. I feel like he's gonna want Renekton.
There's Trundle Mundo for jungle.
I think he wants
Fizz counter Syndra.
I don't think Caps will look in Fizz. Wait, actually maybe? No. I mean, TF
Fizz counter Syndra.
It provides some CC that G2 really needs. I think some sort of CC mid laner makes a lot of sense. I don't know how the matchup. I think the matchup for TF is pretty rough into Syndra.
Yeah, it is quite rough.
It's actually kind of chill.
Oh.
You just build Merklets. Merklemans.
Usually I hate Zoe, but because it's Caps, now I'm excited. I really want to see what he can do.
I love Zoe. I hope she wins.
Do you really want Cassante in the game? This game is Vitality. They have Lucian, Melio, Zoe. Is there a champ that can just dive them somehow? Or get on top of the backline? They have such squishy backline. Like Kha'Zix here is fucking nice.
That can lane into the Syndra, and I think Zoe really fits that bill much more than TF
They're gonna take the Mundo.
Although Mundo here is very, very nice.
Why?
Because there's only really one.
Please tell me that there's some kind of diver.
Right? So it's really easy to
He could go like Zaheen or
just as we talked about how Vitality
Cassante, but
DPS, it's the same thing for G2. Lucian, not the greatest tank killer. Zoe, not the greatest tank killer either.
What about
so Mundo
Yone?
and Sion should have a
maybe not Yone.
really good time this game.
Well, here's my counter argument.
Aatrox. Yeah, like, actually, I kind of like Aatrox. I kind of like
think
it.
that's a great matchup, but it's gonna be all of a sudden a lot
I like
more
it.
about execution for Vitality. I don't think it's that.
Last picking jungle. Fuck me. I don't know what the last pick jungle here is, to be honest. In the theory, I don't know. Zaheen jungle. Olaf, Jesus. Chat, I'm gonna add if you want to add 200 to try me off subchannel to want to back the to pick us.
Oh, let's go.
I'm not sure.
It's a little bit diverse.
The Olaf jungle. The Olaf jungle, really.
Right? It's all about getting to objective first,
I mean,
planting the Sion in the choke points.
Against Syndra Nami, he will run through them.
You're the experts. Are these drafts good?
I mean, both drafts are good.
I like G2. So here's the thing. If G2 gets an objective first and presses S, they will win.
Okay.
No chance they don't win. But when it comes to retaking space and having to walk forward, walking into an Ezreal and Syndra seems especially difficult. So when I look at these two comps, the way they want to interact is whichever teams gets to an objective first, they're the ones who have the advantage.
I just think if
I think both teams had some really nice
Olaf falls behind,
really high burst,
Syndra just insta-kills him with Ezreal.
And can just one-shot the first target, has a really, really good time, so having that control is really pivotal for both
Don't get
teams.
stomped early, be at the objective first, and you win the game.
Easier said than done.
Easier said than done. Let's see if it's G2 or Vitality who take this game 3 with our lovely casters.
Let's get into it. What a draft to round things out here. A 14-game losing streak, Lucian.
Hey, that screen's flickering.
Caps on a 19-9 Zoe that he's been spamming in solo queue. We have Mundo jungle, Aatrox top for Vitality. It's going to be a banger.
I will say,
Medic. Yeah.
at least Vitality didn't throw the game in draft.
Lately in solo queue, I think she's so strong. I want to highlight that Caps has went for the Ghost Zoe. The Ghost Airy combo. I'm going to imagine he has... Oh, he actually has Mana Flow. He doesn't go for the Nimbus Cloak, which is a little bit unconventional. But it's a very exciting game. I know Cap Zoe. I've been stomped by Cap Zoe in LEC many, many times. He's an absolute menace on this champion, and I can't wait to see how he's going to navigate this early
Top
game
wins in
and
isolation for
late game
Vitality.
potentially.
Yeah, it's his 12th most played all time.
Jungle's kind of chill early.
We've seen him bring out a lot. I think it's just
Caps will cook.
So he was super meta.
Who wins Ezreal Nami versus Lucian Melio? I have no idea. I presume Ezreal Nami wins early, right? You can get better access to the wave.
On 4-5 with the Mundo and Aatrox. And they've decided it's Aatrox into the Sion.
I guess it depends on level 1 trades, but I guess Ezreal Nami can cook.
As to who would win, Mundo or Sion.
But I think Ezreal Nami was late to bot Tribush, or bot push.
Either way, Sion is probably going to be fine in those matchups, and it's kind of just what you prefer to play. Because no matter what you play into Sion, you will be able to farm, you will be able to have push, most likely. I mean, Sion will push the Mundo early, and Aatrox will come alive a little bit earlier than the Mundo. But I mean, in the end, it just comes down to preference. I like the Aatrox top a lot more because you have that side lane threat later on. Later on, when you have Mundo versus Sion, both of you is probably going to be pushing, and not much is going to be happening. So now it allows Vitality to play a little bit more volatile on the side lanes, and I do like seeing.
I think it's because they didn't get the brush level 1. They weren't running bot straight, I think, whereas G2 was.
Yep, Cozy Campfire. Million names are always a little bit odd. Cozy Campfire, Warm Hugs is the shield, Ultra Mega Fire Kick is the Q.
Okay. Well, I do know the Cozy Campfire. Yeah. It's a good name.
It gives you a little bit more range, gets that extra Light Slinger proc off onto Kazi. Hans Summer, pretty good on the Lucian all time, 64% win rate, but it is on a 14-game losing streak here in the LEC. However, they have been able to get the push early on, as you kind of expect into an
G2 is kind of pushing all lanes.
Ezreal doesn't have great wave clear. He's missing.
Aatrox needs levels before he's actually strong.
I mean, Ezreal is basically strong to push if he can threaten the all-in, but if he cannot get the all-in here...
Holy fuck,
That's a
Nako.
really good trade. Broken Blade in trouble here. Needs a couple more autos. Is he holding the flash? Flash forward from Nako. Flash away from
Oh my god, he actually solo killed him level 3. Jesus.
And what did Odo say? Who's winning this matchup early game? I think Odo pretty much said that Sion is winning into Aatrox. Well, that's clear to show what he knows about top lane, right? So, super nice trade by Nako there, getting a fantastic trade with the pullback on the W Infernal Chains into the big Q3. Chases down Broken Blade, as despite the flash, he did have that dash stab. So this is going to be very nice for Nako. I hope he bases this time and actually spends his gold.
It is criminal to die
wait and see.
in this matchup at level 3.
Blade using his to get back into the lane, but the wave not in the best of spots for Nako to get an easy recall off. We'll see this hits the Q1 after dodging the decimating smash, then lands the chains, then Q2 into
I mean, he
Q3.
plays it perfectly. He literally just plays it
Like,
perfectly.
this is just how the combo works. Like, when
And now the
there and
jungle
misses the
stop.
Q,
Nako gets some damage on the Broken Blade, needs another tower shot, not gonna get it. Skewmon with the undertow will find the kill.
Nako didn't base after the kill.
He found out that they did in fact not base and spend his gold. And he did a good
he should have based.
for it. Once again, you would think he would learn.
But also jungle roll is kind of broken.
But it was so hard to base there because you get the zombie format of the side and then he TPs back onto the wave that's already crashing towards your tower. It's like, well,
it takes like 8 seconds.
Yeah, it's a lot easier said than done to base there.
He was fine. He was just greeting. Here, Caps finds a Randuin's. One of the harder ones to use, I think. Sometimes you get a Proto Belt and you're very happy. You get the Exhaust Ignite.
Wow, they're actually getting kind of cooked in bot lane. I didn't expect Vitality bot to get this cooked in this matchup. He's Eing in at level 3.
Landing onto LeBron there. Cozy Campfire topping Han Sama up with the shield from the Warm Hugs.
So top matchup is even now, pretty much. So that was... I was excited for about 45 seconds.
You can get excited again. Maybe the pickaxe is going to be enough. Like Broken
Is
Blade
Olaf Milio a good duo? Does that cook?
Pretty powerful against Aatrox.
It is quite nice, yeah.
Do you get a lot of damage? Do you get like a lot of steroids on that champ?
Humna does have the TP advantage. He has TP'd back and is now trying to keep.
Because I can see like
lane.
Olaf Milio kind of running over Nami, Syndra and shit.
And very commanding position. It is usually around level 6.
I suppose anything that keeps Olaf alive is big.
Which like dashes over the Syndra Q, lands the potential bubble and then gets the trade back. First levels are a little bit tricky. You can kind of contest push, but it really is in those skirmishes that so it shines. In the 1v1 laning phase against Syndra, not super easy to get much done.
Lince's here trying to step forward. More about getting a bit of vision before the next Scuttle Crab spawns than actually any fight. Linces wants to be farming as much as possible really on the Mundo to get himself ahead, especially since Skewmon got this early kill. Skewmon spotted, will be hit by an infected bone saw, or just the cleaver, as we more commonly know it. And Lince is going to turn his attention back to his Gromp. By taking the Gromp now, should be able to get to that 20 stack mark on his jungle pet, which means his smite will be upgraded in fact, while Skewmon's is not. He's sitting at 21.
Is this game going to end up being really slow?
I
feel like range support, mages, tank top.
Push out this wave. He's throwing an axe.
This might be a scaly game.
So Caps can actually move down for the Scuttle and have Cryo. You see Humanoid is kind of looping around. Doesn't really want to give up this crab at all, it seems, but it is.
Hans and Lebrov getting pushed out of bottom.
Skewmon gets 6 on the crab though, right? So it's free Drake for G2
smite, he's not able to get in range
if they want to click it.
Away the Scuttle Crab. The kick back on Fleshy and Kazi is Skewmon just waiting around the corner, seeing if Kazi oversteps. Arcane Shift will get him out. In the end, much ado about nothing towards that bot side. Bubble wide.
Stuff here.
Cap's constantly doing some funky stuff, my dude. Paddle stars Humanoid, misses the Sleepy Trouble Bubble. But
Caps can kill him soon, but I guess he needs to base here for Lost Chapter.
To put the pressure down onto
nope, he's going for the plant.
And while he does
nope,
that,
he's just thinking.
Control towards his blue buff, knowing that Linces isn't a dragon, so where's Linces? Probably on the top side.
Broken Blade is really low.
Could look to try and steal away this
he
blue,
is
and
scary
low
HP.
That to happen, so he makes sure the control.
But when in doubt, take a good death.
Protect Skewmon's investments in the top side.
Yeah, also spots him out with the vision plant there, so they have full information of what Linces is doing right now. Caps will probably keep this push until Humanoid as TP can get back. So
I guess BB can ult back top and get the cannon.
Push, maybe a little roam, but most likely not. He does have a lacking mana bar, so he'll just probably take his base here, as will the G2 bot lane, looking for a recall here, trying to stabilize those lanes before next objective.
Yeah, pretty
he
even
got it,
between the two teams through this early game.
He got 4 CS there.
There's a problem for Vitality of getting through this silo.
Yeah, I think he got it.
Broken Blade is just going to scale up. Already has 256 stacks on that Soul Furnace, getting all that extra HP, and who's going to work your way through it? Kazi can do it. His Ezreal is strong.
What does Milio's ult do?
best set of
Milio's
tools
ult is
to
just
give
an AoE
someone
cleanse.
to work their way through a
That's it.
tank-like style.
With a
I
heal.
agree, and I think historically Syndra has struggled against tanks, but with all the like new Syndra changes, she's less of a lane bully and more of a like consistent damage threat. She does actually have quite a bit of damage. I think she will be able to deal with the Sign somewhat well, but of course if Sign is rocking up with a Koenig Rukern and a 800 health shield alongside that, I don't think it's going to be easy to deal with him. But hopefully it doesn't get that far if you're Vitality.
It's the reverse
All of
emerald,
them around as well. Currently 3-1 in the standings, looking to make it 4-1. Basically, like not guaranteeing a spot in playoffs because we can't say that with how many permutations there are still available. But 4 wins is very close to top 6 in our league, depending on how things round out throughout the rest of the season. 5 wins pretty much guarantees you a spot.
Probably,
Again, that's not me
I think
saying
Caps is
that
loving
as a
life at the moment, except for when he misses
definitive.
cannons like that.
Historically, 5 wins would get you in to our top 6 on most occasions. It obviously depends on how the rest of the results go. G2 currently sitting at 1-1, and loss against Fnatic last week has stung, but this week they've shown up a little bit stronger. We've seen some good sides of them, and we've seen some poor sides of them. Game 2, very solid. Game 1, a few mistakes made that didn't need to be made.
Absolutely. So Vincent actually picks up the Protoplasm Harness. Yeah, they get that right.
Almost perfect by Karzian, but
So now he has 2 Mundo ults, so it's gonna be very, he'll be able to go wherever he pleases, pretty much. So
that is his passive.
Yes, and now he pleases to
where
go
he
into
pleases.
the topside river.
Currently deigns him to perhaps make a sojourn up towards this top side. Naknako trying to move across
Harness
as well.
first
Caps
item on Mundo. Wow, so he's got double Mundo ult or what?
So it'll be a 3v2. Caps moves first and begins to do so.
Can't contest. Caps has too much cryo.
They can't really contest. Caps already in the fog of war.
Bubble hits into Nami ult, into Esru ult, into... Labrov pressed nothing. He didn't press anything there. He didn't press heal, he didn't press ult, he didn't press anything. He just tanked it.
Chicken and bottom, I feel like. When you have so many combat summoners still available, the heal, the barrier, the heal, like the health bars are fake.
Yeah.
Like you don't know how low someone is when there's a barrier and heal coming out in a moment's notice, so...
Milio also giving you about 150 HP back, alongside getting rid of some of those CC effects.
Can't either wall.
Naknako pops the World Ender, and I think Skumon's happy enough just to back away, takes that ultimate, and then retreats out of the fight. You thought they were going to go for more there, didn't you? As the scat of the week's going to
he's dead. Oh, he actually got the WQ off.
Takes the nap afterwards. Sweet dreams.
Wow, Humanoid was under a lot of pressure this game.
After game 2 where he got humbled by the LeBlanc, and here...
Ooh, he's gonna have to maybe use heal? No, he's fine.
Doesn't find it.
His massive binder just come in. Gonna get hit you with all of these files.
I'm surprised they're not zoning them harder here. Why isn't Mundo walking up there? I guess they're scared of Olaf. Just get out and base. Ezreal no mana. Ezreal no mana. It's crazy that he gets the stun here, right? And he gets WQR off just before the sleep hits. Oh, he eased him through the... Oh, that was actually really well played. He had a ball on the ground that he eat through.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
No, I agree.
Brazda.
I think that's how we should cast most of these games, I'll be honest. Mic check is one of my favorite moments of the week, just to listen to what Kazi and Humanoid have cooked up this week. Humanoid on this Syndra now with a 400 gold lead. First time we've seen him in lane, actually, with a lead this series. Caps has had a very solid performance so far. But in this game, Humanoid in the 1v1. Just getting that small advantage.
Alright, first item spikes coming out.
So
Humanoid has no flash still here. 1 bubble, 1 kill.
400 gold up on Caps. Still sitting on a dark shield stacks as well. Stun connects. Flash is here behind.
Oh, if he doesn't ghost there, he actually dies.
It's the false alarm. This will be a wave push out for Caps, but still Caps.
Actually, no, Sinner doesn't have ult, but it would be a lot of damage. I guess Caps doesn't know he doesn't have ult. It's like 20 seconds off cooldown, 15.
Next Drake up in 20 seconds time. That's why Labrov and Skumund are teaming up together here to try and spot Humanoid as he moves down towards the bot side river. Linces should be able to
level 6, level 9.
Cap's still on his way back out and is running that ghost, so no TP for him to be here sharpish. Linces
trying to catch him in the rotations. Checking if Vitality is gonna skip some steps per chance, but Humanoid just wants to base to get his little Blackfire torch, I would imagine.
If he gets the torch and then TP's back in, that's given him quite a big advantage in this next fight. Cap's still sitting on items. Hansama has finished his Essence Reaver, where there's no Trinity Force yet for Kazi.
Yeah, no hard feel on Mundo yet.
In terms of,
I guess he won't build this game or what?
The itemization of the Trinity Force.
Dragon started though from Vitality here. Syndra will rotate down. Won't even use the teleport, which I find a little bit confusing if you wanted to start the Drake. So Mundo goes off it, waits for his minion to push, and he will go and start it once again.
A couple of pings coming out from both teams as Nako and Broken Blade.
They're giving Drake here G2 and ganking top.
Chains for the pullback. Cap still looking to get up here. Nako is about to realize he's in to flashes away from the sleepy trouble bubble. Now needs to get out from the paddle cells as well.
I guess Nako's out. Linsas has harness. Oh my god. Harness and the ult. Okay, James. Oh, the Deathfire torch. That was a lot of balls. Holy fuck.
Look how tanky the Mundo was there. Yeah. The protoplasm harness.
Yeah, the Mundo was insanely tanky.
He just walked out of there scot-free.
It's also a level 8 Mundo who's just not dying.
All the bursts from G2 and then they had nothing left in
Mandate Nami. Nami Syndra actually cooks. Like Nami with mages gives them so much damage buffs. It's actually kind of crazy.
There is an Ocean Soul in this game as well, and both teams will be looking at that very hungrily. We'll have another look at the play down here because Linsas goes on to Skumon. They know he's here, they know he's waiting, and they think they can take the fight. And at this point, I think they were a little bit more concerned.
Yeah, I mean, they thought they had a damage to get through him, or at least they tried to get something back.
After this is Koi versus SK Gaming.
And now Humanoid is already there. Caps roll to the top, so it's a 4v3 scenario, and you just don't have the numbers to actually commit to this fight.
If Koi loses that series, it's fucking
really
chopped and fried.
For G2 is Skumon in that jungle.
Oh my god, my hair is crazy. I can't believe it.
700 in mid, 400 in the AD carry roll, and a couple of hundred.
Whoever made this emote, my haircut, you're a permaban, by the way.
Humanoid had a really big Lissandra play in game 1. Game 2 was very quiet, but
You
now
are
it's really come out
permanently
swinging
banned.
here in the third game of this best of 3.
There's an early swap here from the G2 bot lane, pushing up here, kind of mismatching, because we kind of forgot that swapping is a thing after Riot added the quests. But now, in the mid game here, you can still put your sign bot, and you can still put your carry bot lane into the
crops
carry
were
top.
beautiful.
So like, the Aatrox cannot now play aggressive, because there's a Lucian.
Yeah, no magic resist really on this Zion.
And the sign, he's being
so Syndra can actually cook him,
even
I
though
think.
He has a 4 mil, he is farming.
If you're Humanoid, though, I don't think you
Syndra
mind
will
this
slowly
too much
cook him
because
down.
how easy it's going to be to get splinters against Broken Blade.
Yeah,
like, you get to
Syndra's
that
happy.
120 stacks, you get a huge amount of extra damage across all of your abilities. So obviously he wants to be killing people.
Be careful,
but he
my
still
lord.
has the timers to be able to kill people. Like, he can TP up to a Rift Herald fight if it begins. He can play around that next Drake. For now, being 2-0, getting yourself to that 120 splinters as quickly as possible makes sense to me. There is always the threat, though.
Is EU Lucian still on like an 18-game losing streak or some shit? I remember seeing that stat.
And I like that they went for the face rush as well.
Is it still losing every game?
This game, there's going to be a lot of people diving him. You don't really want to give Olaf the
Oh, they said it was 14?
on the out attacks. You want to be able to kite him out with the
14-game lose streak for EU. For EU Lucian.
Ragnarok is over. So will still be quite useful against the Sign as well, because he has so many slows to kind of keep you down. So now you have Zoe against Aatrox, which I don't think is a great matchup in the side lane.
Unstoppable Onslaught out. Humanoid steps to the side of it. Decimating Smash going to get the knock-up as well. This is Broken Blade just looking for a 1v1 kill.
Is he actually dead? He has Q. He can flash auto Q, but I guess it's a bit risky.
Of course, why could he not do that? As we see a Mundo and an Olaf trading as well. Ragnarok coming out as fleshy.
I don't see Olaf ever killing the Mundo, right? He's flashing though.
Forward as well from Skumon as he looks for those out.
If he doesn't have harness, I think you can kill him. But he has harness.
And a maximum dosage. Cap's unable to hit the sleepy trouble bubble. Nako gives him the thumbs up.
What? Just threw a cannon at his face or what?
Got the damage there down onto Humanoid to stop him from getting the reset. Behind as well as Broken Blade overstepped, walked through the tower. Linsas on the chase.
Yeah, I think he might be
Scat of the week, not gonna find him. He flashes away
Let's see
from
how
it.
much damage Syndra does. Not that much
Go
actually.
through the Soul Furnace for now, and because of that, Rift Herald is going to get secured. Cap's going to get hit with the True Shot
Cap's got
Barrage.
hit by the Ezreal.
He's down to basically no HP as the Rift Herald was taken by Skumon.
He's staying though. He's not one to back down from a fight. He's staying around there. He's not scared.
Who's better on these lanes? I feel like
Nako has no flash and he knows Skumon's around here.
I feel like Vitality is really happy with these lanes. Syndra's about to get first by tower bot.
Caps can base now. Nako, chains. Unfortunately, I believe Skumon got out of the range of the chains there.
I said Syndra, chat. Did I say Severe? No, I said Syndra.
Yeah, but wasn't pulled back. No. That would be.
I feel like chat could write a word in question mark, and I would think that I actually said it, even if I said it or not. I don't know.
Season 1, Season 2 videos of Darius pulling a team across the map.
I said Severe. What is wrong with my brain?
That's a throwback.
Oh, those are
we are
classic moments. Man, we talked about Civ HD earlier today as well. Like, we are old boys.
Bushy.
As a Vitality. I'm taking the old boys down.
Or was it Brushy? Fuck, I forgot.
Gold lead. G2
yeah, my brain's kind of cooked.
Currently struggling to really get much purchase in the game. The only lead they have is sitting on Skumon, who has a stride breaker. Caps 1,200 gold behind, and Humanoid showing why so much trust is often put into him by teams. Sometimes he does just pop off.
What happened to your hair?
I really like the Olaf pick here because there's not a lot
just
of
had my shit fucked up. Okay, is there anything? Is there something wrong with that? Is it wrong to get your shit fucked up?
Away from you, because sure, Ezreal can E out and you can't really reset on him, but Syndra can't really peel you as long as you ult through her Scatter the Weak. So he will be really scary as the game goes on.
God, silencing and Zoe is so boring. I just want to play dodgeball all game. You did not just do that. You're such a psychopath. He just eat in their face and spat on them, or what? Like. Is he getting away with that? The enemy Ezreal's eeing on my face like that on mid wave, so you can fucking
starting to work his way down towards the middle lane right now because there's a Drake available. Caps is up in top, doesn't have the TP. Broken Blade still chipping away at this tier 1 on the bottom side. Interestingly, we've seen Humanoid, Kazi and Fleshy all laning in mid together for a while. No one dealing with Broken Blade, who has just been able to...
Yeah, Balas asked for my barber, I gave it to him.
Effectively by himself.
It was a while ago,
though. Might even take the whole tower here with the minions.
From Vitality. Like,
yeah.
So Mundo is just hitting the dragon. Is G2, like, do they know this is happening?
And you know, Caps and Beaver is pushing these side
because there's no cross map.
They'll probably get this dragon, so they, in the end they get what they wanted.
Comes.
Paid a little bit of a big price for it.
Yeah, giving a little bit too much over to the enemy team. Right? Humanoid was with Kazi and Fleshy in mid, being like, okay, well, we really want mid prior, so we're going to put 3 people here. But then Broken Blade gets so much time with that bot lane tower. Yeah. And Nako, yeah, he answered Caps, pushed him back, and then has to run back up top to make sure that Caps can't get the crash in and get too much gold for himself.
I mean, as a general rule of thumb, you don't want both your side laners to full rotate to mid, because you just leave your side lanes in shambles for the next
try on the bubble.
1 minute, 1.5 minutes.
Karsi's going to stay because he wants the base for Muramana, and Hansama wants the base for Flicker Blades.
In general, it's not really worth it.
Nako is said to Humanoid, let's swap solo lanes, but instead of pressing his B button, he's saying, I'm staying here. I don't think there's a pick though, because she has ghosts coming up and some, it's kind of hard to kill. So he might have just given a free tower, but to be honest, that tower's kind of dead anyway.
Or they just really want the tower. Skimond is in the vicinity, currently at his wolves. Broken Blade will be able to take the tower, and G2, having done the counting, know that maybe Caps, hey, don't step up.
Alright, little volume increase. Game's kind of warming up.
Nako realized that he wouldn't be in time to defend the bot tower anyway, so I'm like, oh, I'm already here. Might just stay around for like 10 more seconds.
Lucian outscales Ezreal this game.
Try to find something, but Caps very respectful on the side and does not die to thin air.
We do have another one of those
I don't know, man. Ezreal Nami is really broken.
I look at the team in the lead. And I say,
the only thing that's annoying for Ezreal is he has to get through the Scion. If you remove the Scion from the picture, I prefer the Ezreal side 100 times.
Maybe, or just Mundo trying to go where he pleases. You start a fight by being at an objective.
But with Scion there, I think it's pretty even. Ezreal has more to get through, Lucian has more things to dodge.
Always gonna come back to the big binder. Mundo taking space for sure, and I mean, it is a Scatter the Weak. It's like Karsi ing forward with.
It's funny because Syndra and Zoe are like the fucking what's the word? The main characters in this game. Like Syndra ahead will one-shot the Olaf or kill the Lucian if he ever dashes forwards. Zoe ahead will stop you from ever entering any river ever.
Side angles or at least like
so
coming from a slight angle.
It's kind of funny.
But I also think that's why it's so important that Vitality did get that Drake, because now they can force G2 to fight them a little bit more. Like you can force them to fight at Soul Point. You can force them to fight around the Soul, if that's where you're going.
Yeah, they're giving bot push for this, and the tower lives.
Just short a sliver of HP left on it, but
there's some play brewing up here with this ward.
Slow push in a wave, get a bit of health, get a bit.
I feel like an Aatrox TP could go kind of crazy when he has it up.
Humanoid's gold lead hasn't
it's not up yet, but I think that there's
Vitality has extended. They're still sitting at that 1.8k lead.
Is he snuck all the way here?
They haven't really been able to pressure a G2 into doing anything untoward. With 2 items on Caps, on Hans Sommer, on Skimond with that experimental Hexplate, on its way for Broken Blade as well. And on the other side,
there is no healing reduction yet other than Thornmail, and he has Spirit Visage, Harness, ult, level 11 ult, you know.
Some semblance of push in the mid lane, trying to crack the tower a little bit, but now G2 decides we're not going to care about this mid tower, we're going to rotate top here and see if we can attack Humanoid, because we do have Olaf.
Scatter the Weak, gets the slow onto Skimond and then has to walk away. This will be a tower over to G2. Meanwhile, nothing really doing for Vitality on the other side of the map. G2 happy enough with the turret. It's like, okay, we're slightly behind. We'll just take the gold we can get.
We take those. So Karsi and Hansama looking at each other here. We're going to see if Aatrox can actually use his bot push. I think he's quite close to the Thunder Sky, so probably want to look for that base soon. Does not have a lot of armor pen yet, so we're going to have to see him really get free items before he really starts punishing the Sino side, because
LeBron has to flash away. Tidal Wave coming out as well as Hansama dashes
on mid waves.
He does take a binder.
Oh my god, Caps! That was a one-shot on Ezreal right there.
And it's eaten by a minion. In the end, Summoner's burnt with a heal for Fleshy. And
Are the top laners just ignoring each other or what?
It's a good trade. You got no flash on Emilio now. I mean, he will still probably be playing very safe. So, might end up being a nothing burger, but Caps will just go back into the top lane here, start pushing. This game is very slow.
I mean, Fleshy has a small window here to get a little bit of vision towards this bottom side, but only has 2 wards on his dream catchers. Place one of them, and there's the that's the far side automation going down from Kazi, I believe, spotting out near the Razor Beaks. But Vitality with 40 seconds on the Drake want to get their resets off. Go replenish your ward supplies and make sure you complete those second or bits of items.
I like this position for Vitality. How many of these wards will they find here, G2? If Aatrox is shoving top and he has TP behind,
right now, Scatter the Weak. And Summer doesn't dash into
how many of the wards will they find? I don't think they'll find all of them. They found 4 out of 5. There's 1 left in the Raptor pit.
Look at this ward, by the way.
That ward is crazy broken.
Will be crucial in the upcoming fights, but
Parsi just got caught. Yeah, face checking into Zoe is not fun. I think give the Drake. Don't TP, just give it. Just give it and catch waves. It's completely useless to fight that Drake, surely.
Waited out.
Oh, actually, she bubbled him. It missed. Maybe go.
They get onto the ward that
maybe it's go.
just placed.
This TP is quite early though, but maybe it's fine.
To it. Nako with a huge shield on him, but Kazi and Fleshy alone. Nako dashes away from the decimating smash.
Nice.
The long range.
Bubble missed again. That's huge for Vitality.
Hitting Kazi. The Drake down to 6,000. Broken Blade pulled
Syndra
back.
E missed.
Q3 from Nako doesn't find its mark. G2
they can use
in the fog of war.
Oh, the bubble missed again. Just
trouble bubble not hitting. Nako coming across. Humanoid there with a Scatter the Weak. Drag back. Broken Blade has to flash away. Tidal Wave used as well.
They get the Drake here, Vitality.
Jump in. Sleepy Trouble Bubble not hitting anyone. Drake secured for Vitality. Point now for them. Is Humanoid looks for the knockback, but Unstoppable Onslaught out from BB gets him to safety.
They need to not go too fast here because Ezreal's quite far.
Step forward. Ragnarok coming out. As Humanoid tries to turn the table. Sleepy Trouble Bubble was going to land on Humanoid and forces him to back away. Now Nako with the World Ender is going to time out, and in the end, G2 able to extricate all 5 members out alive for the cost of a Drake and their mid lane tier 1.
I mean, this reposition from Vitality was actually really good. I thought they would just give it, but the bubble missed, so they said fuck it, go through bot, and it actually worked really well. I think if Caps just hit 1 time, it would push them off the Drake, but he missed 4 times in a row.
G2 away from the Dragon and back into River, so Vitality could then take over that area.
They did a really good job of it overall. In the end, Vitality will be happy enough with the prize they received. Obviously, would have wanted a little bit more. Broken Blade using the Unstoppable Onslaught when he did.
Rough game for Caps. I think his lane was pretty good early. But yeah.
Humanoid was lining up on him. The gold lead shrinking a little bit though, as G2 have been able to even out mid. By about 500 gold or so. Humanoid was 1.1k ahead, and the rest of the leads haven't extended as
no
much
proto
as
belt
they
on
could do.
Syndra.
Vitality 1.6k
Weird
ahead.
champ.
The next real point for them to fight around is in 3.5 minutes time.
To be honest, if I'm G2, I'm stalling for IE on Lucian.
I'm
stalling for IE.
As well.
The game's unplayable without it.
For G2 to work their ways through.
Hey, at least the healing reduction is going to be very valuable. So there's a silver lining there somewhere.
I always think it's the most
they can fight right now, G2, but I don't know if they win. I think they lose. They're so out-damaged right now.
Mr. President, get down! The moment the bubble hits, everyone just starts hovering around him, just protecting it.
I saw Fleshy running the opposite direction, man. That guy doesn't want to be sushi. Like Kazi can eat it. You get hit by a bubble, you deserve the consequences. That's my viewpoint on support.
That's pretty harsh.
Yeah. You get hit by a bubble, you deserve the consequences. Just don't get hit.
You don't think Caps would hit you with a bubble?
Caps would definitely hit me with a bubble, but I'm not playing on the LEC stage.
Okay, that is... that's a pretty bad argument, I don't know what you're saying. So
I have 100% win rate against Caps on stage, and it was against Zoe. I beat Zoe.
Yep. And I think
my
that's really
Cassidy.
where Lucian Milio becomes really scary when that
Cassidy.
Lucian dashes forward with that Milio.
Bubble onto Humanoid. Mikhail's being used.
Yeah.
Gather the week back onto Caps.
I remember that game like it was yesterday.
Has to use the Ragnarok to run away.
Fucking hell, the damage they have this Olaf is crazy.
As you say, ouch, it's a big investment as BB continues to pound down tier 2s in the bottom lane.
This is a split pushing Sion.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say I've never seen it, but then I thought actually Baus played in our league, but in general it's quite odd to see a Sion play this much side lane.
Baus' split pushing Sion
I think at
in the LEC was...
a little bit.
That wasn't fucking split pushing. That was like an intergalactic highway fucking backdoor.
He's very aware of the threats that Vitality have. And
literally went on stage, got a cloth. I saw it happen. He got a cloth.
He's not that scared
and then he did this. He put the cloth here.
Won't die. Skewman probably won't die. He can just ult out worst case as he just did.
And then he just played the game.
Get a lot of extra gold on side lanes, but just baiting these rotations by Vitality.
That little rascal.
Great. Now Vitality trying to set up
that
around
little
the Baron.
rascal.
but there's a control ward in it. Lince's now going to spot that out, clear it out himself. Humanoid cleared out the bot wave. Expect to see a Void Staff on him now. Has the Blighting Jewel, and there's the Void Staff. 3 items on Humanoid. Fully stacked up, 120
now. Maybe
splinters
you
of
can
rock.
cook.
Means that everything is doing that increased damage.
Okay, I have a pet peeve. Look at this Sion. Look at this man. Look how tanky he is.
Sure.
Ezreal is buying 0 armor pen. Aatrox is buying 0 armor pen. This man will not die if he walks up to
He
team
will die
fights.
very quickly.
There's no Black Cleavers, no Cyrildas, no nothing.
But eventually, right?
He will die very quickly, I think.
Everyone else is dead. And then the Sion can't survive 5 of you. I'm not saying it's good logic.
Imperial Mandate, 3-item Ezreal with a Void Staff
so we will
Syndra
see
will
if that actually
shred him.
bears fruit, because I'm a little bit worried that this Sion is growing very rapidly, becoming a bit of an issue because he
There's so much
walk up
like random
in
magic
these team
damage
fights,
from
and I don't
Vitality.
think Vitality has
Also,
damage
Mundo Q's will
to deal
poke
with
him
it.
quite hard.
We'll see if Humanoid can get through with his bit of magic penetration. He does have the Sorcerer's Shoes and the Void Staff, so maybe that's enough. But I agree
Also,
with
how do you
I'd
ever
like
get
to
in
see a bit
range of
Arcane.
Vitality's
I guess
champs?
the Olaf Q shreds armor a little bit.
How do you
so
get
it's
in
not
range of this?
Too bad, maybe.
The Olaf Q?
Yeah, Olaf Q shreds a little bit of armor.
Yeah, but the Olaf is on Sion's team.
They kind of just need to run at them. To be honest, I think maybe their best engage is Sion ult with Olaf Ghost, and you just run at them. Maybe Olaf should get a move speed bonus if he's like slipstreaming the Sion ult. That sounds like it should happen though. Sion ult should make your teammates run faster behind you like Kled. Oh my god, he just R-flashed on Sion. They're not committing any ults on the Sion. It's good. The second you commit ults...
trying to get in the way. Ragnarok forward by Skuma, but he's just down, and now the chase continues. Broken Blades on the backline, and the rest of G2.
The Olaf goes in and gets one
Summit uses the barrier. TP coming in. This is Ocean Soul with no jungler for G2. Vitality looking to clean it up.
I mean, they were not tanky at all. Skuma runs in
So
there,
how the
just
fuck
gets
does Olaf
one
ever get on
shot
top of
by all
anyone?
of Vitality, and now Caps may be in trouble.
He has to flash away.
Yeah.
Kazi's not going to chase any further. Doesn't need to. There's a Baron and a Soul for Vitality.
Oh, it hit!
Taken out by the True Shot barrage. Kazi finds his man.
Say what you want about Carsey, but when he gets Ezreal, he always delivers. It's a fantastic pick coming out. That might
Kazi cooks here, Kazi cooks here. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss.
Oh,
he predicted his flash.
Flash, Darkin Blade follows it up on LeBron. He'll keep chasing.
Oh man,
and then decide
Vitality is so fucking good actually. Like, Humanoid is not inting on side lanes and is consistent. Lince has his early pathing and stuff is really good. Nako is demonic. Flashai needs to stop getting caught, and Carsey is, yeah, he's pretty good.
Fantastic time while they're just running G2 across the map.
There's a tiny window.
I think the most important thing that Vitality is doing that they don't normally do is Vitality has always been a team that just goes in. They just go in and they just fight, and every game has 100 kills. But they're playing Ezreal, Nami, Syndra, and they're not fighting, and they're just throwing their spells and keeping max range.
Could have tried to contest, but without Caps' TP, perhaps without the knowledge of exactly where the TPs were for Vitality,
and they're just killing the first target.
Vitality
and they're letting the enemy to engage, and then they're just killing them.
Of G2.
Lessons learned, armor pen does not matter.
But normally games with Carsey and Humanoid, they tended to be just complete fiestas. Humanoid dies on side, Carsey's running around 1v3.
So now suddenly you use Sion Flash, use Sion Ult, and now you just have to run. But Skuma decides, no, we're not running, I'm gonna do whatever I can here, and tries to get on Humanoid because they know we have no Flash, but does end up falling here as Caps becomes a victim of a true shot barrage.
He's so mentally ill, by the way. He is so mentally ill, it's crazy. That is the enemy AD carry. He's eeing on my face on mid waves every 5 seconds. Like, I'm glad G2 couldn't hear that. I would freak out.
They've been a team based on
I would freak out. I would flip actually.
That has always been Vitality's motto. Right? Even when we saw them making it into Worlds with Yamato, talking about climbing the mountain, you know? It was always a team that relied so much on individual skill alongside good macro.
That's a no-flash Syndra. Oh, Lince has blocked the Zoe Q. That was actually clutch. Olaf is losing 1v1 to Ezreal or what?
Can't kill off Kazi, and now Lince turns it around. Caps rocket belting out of the clutches of this Mundo. Another scat of the week hitting onto Broken Blade. They've lost their jungler once again.
It was a pretty close series. I think whoever got game 1 won, and game 1 was 50 minutes.
In the mid lane, Nako continues to knock on that inhibitor tower. Vitality pushing through 2 waves and no real answer coming out from G2.
I mean, their mojo just all
Knock,
over
knock,
the
oh,
place
knock,
right now.
knocking.
It's
I
pretty
get it,
easy
I get it,
here.
medic, I get
Look
it.
at the damage, look at the poke, look at the range. It's the Syndra and Ezreal combo. Wherever they walk up, they just outrange all of G2. The Lucian cannot dash in against this champion. BB TP is on the tower just to get the shield for a semblance of being able to hold their base right now, but Naknako and Vitality are pushing on their door. Naknako is 5
The Lucian is
levels
healing the
above
Aatrox, I swear to
Hansama has
God.
retreat for now as the first tower does fall. Kazi and Humo is still very healthy as well. Hansama dodging to the side of the Infernal Chains, but all he's doing is putting a tickle
It's over,
into the back of Naknako. Broken Blade now on the front line. G2 have 5 members strong, but they just can't defend. The Nexus is open and the minions are doing all the work. It's a barrage of cannon minions and the artillery.
Hey, big win for Vitality, big fucking win. Vitality is kind of fun to watch as well. They're frying. They are frying.
Many big smiles on their faces as they take down G2. They came in here with a lot of questions. Could Vitality contest G2? Is G2 just in the regular season form? And the answer is
I think Vitality
is
takes
just
on Gen G.
better.
Gen G, Theorex, they could win.
You can vote for one
I
of them
see
in
it.
the key player of the series vote. Naknako, Humanoid, or Kazi are your options. 4-1, top of the table.
I think Vitality might
standing
be,
above it all right now.
I know it's one series
The question
early
is, who can
reaction,
catch
but
them?
if they keep on
These
this
guys
train, I
are
think that they're going to be one of the world
GX
teams for EU.
perhaps can chase them
I think
down.
they'll cook.
We'll have to wait and see, but right now, they are the top dogs
What the fuck
in
is
the
that?
LEC. We're going to hand it over to Shox, who's ready with an interview.
Why are you making that?
Humanoid, can you join me for a second?
What are you even making?
Yes? Huge victory. Humanoid, you can join me first, actually. First, what is your first reaction to this huge win versus G2?
Wow, it's crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you lying, or is that the truth?
It's the truth, we won.
Okay, listen, because you also said that you wouldn't know what you would ask if you were
5
the
minute interview.
interviewer.
They won
we
the
wanted
split.
to give you a chance to do that. You may interview your team. Go.
What the hell? Why am I put on the spot like that? I don't know. Naknako, what happened to your leg? Like you were walking kind of weird today.
I twisted my ankle, broski.
You twisted your ankle doing what?
Playing football.
That guy's not a football player, I guess.
See, it's not that easy, is it? Ask Karzi something about Israel. I don't know.
Yeah, he was smurfing. Karzi. But I actually don't know.
You're so...
What did you feel about today's game?
I felt really amazed that we overcame the obstacle as a team of defeating the G2. Even though it's regular, you know, like we are closer to locking playoffs, you know, so that's always good. I'm really happy with that you actually solo killed someone finally. So thank you very much for that.
I mean, thank you. Well, I mean, wait, where is it? He just left?
Linsa's over there to be professionally
I'm
interviewed.
Flashy. Well, what is your favorite thing about Bart?
The memes.
The memes, okay.
What is happening?
Kind of boring answer. Well, that's it for us.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Vitality for winning versus G2. And I might lose my job soon because that was actually very good. But Linsa's escaped. Linsa's escaped.
Oh, Vitality is
that was
actually
funny.
the one.
Yeah,
I
that
think
was,
they're probably
pretty
the most
crazy.
fun to watch right now in the
That was
LEC.
probably
They
the most
are.
awkward
They just
thing
straight
I've
up
ever
are
seen,
for
but
me
it
at
was a
least.
good awkward.
Good awkward.
They're
right?
good.
Very funny, yeah.
But we
They
had
have a
great
high
game that we just
ceiling.
watched. Do you
That was
want
a
to
great
ask
It
him about
feels fresh and they're funny
I'm
as
gonna do a
fuck.
humanoid interview.
And
What's
they're
your favorite
also
thing about
mentally ill.
The ultimate.
Fire.
Okay, what happened in that last game? Because you guys kind of rolled over them. What,
I can't believe they play
did
in
you guys
Crocs.
just play
That's
like the
crazy.
goats, or?
It's so funny how Jojo got fined for wearing Crocs in NA, and now in EU, Vitality 5-man Crocs the stage. That's crazy.
But yeah, I think just a good draft execution. Draft was good after we got from...
If I was Jojo and I got fined
yeah,
for
was
wearing
kinda
Crocs,
clean
I would
gameplay,
want my
I would say.
fucking money
Yeah,
back
fair
at this
enough.
point.
Have you guys
Brother,
scrimmed
what?
any G2? I
Yo.
know probably not right before this, but so no
Send
scrims
it back.
against G2.
That's not
That
not
was my
fair.
question. Now I'm out
What?
of a job.
Refund?
Oh, okay, amazing. Well, I have something that we actually got as a message from Korea. I don't exactly know what it is, so we're gonna take a look.
Message from Korea.
Apparently, it has something to do with Karia's new favorite
Oh, New Jersey for Carrier. W.
It's an honor.
Yeah. Do you think he deserved it?
I mean...
Also, what is that? It's like... I don't know how they did that, but whatever.
looks a bit edited potentially, but I'm not sure.
No?
Maybe,
What? That looks
maybe
real.
he just got it after the game 1.
Maybe. We'll see. So you don't think he did that well after game 1? Or what?
I mean, I think we did well. I think game 2 was very hard because, yeah, I think just was kind of hard to get through the early game. I think they snowballed really well. I mean, when we played the game 1, they kind of threw. It felt like they were playing a bit maybe scared.
Yeah.
And we probably just thought that we can get through the mid game with weak early game in game 2, and that was not the case. They kind of stepped up. So
I mean, Caps in game 2 was...
Yeah.
When I played against G2, this was a long time ago in 2023, I felt a really big, like, you know, it's like G2, you know, huge organization, and just from now after they come back from first stand, do you feel like there's any sort of like more intimidation when you play against them, or nervousness? Because when I played against them, I felt so nervous. I was choking like crazy. But you guys were performing really well today.
I mean, I think we are a very good team, so there's kind of no nerves. I do think, I mean, for me personally, like Scumon is really good, but I felt like it was maybe a bit scarier because I was also a rookie, like to play G2
I need to log into
there,
this team.
because I felt like they were quite more aggressive
Also,
in
I
the
won't
game. I
talk
felt like
over
there were
into
more plays. But yeah, I think now like we can for sure match all the top teams, so we're not really, doesn't really matter who we play against.
Yeah, it seems like it. Do you feel like you've really, in what way do you feel like you've taken a step forward? Because I feel like we've always known this potential with this Vitality, but then often there would be games that were thrown, and I know you guys always laugh about that, like, oh yeah, well, my mid lane inted or whatever, but I was always wondering, is there also like a more serious side to that of like, okay, well now in review, we're gonna make sure that these things do not happen, because we actually know we can be so much better.
Done. All right, now we need to see if Koi is going to run it down or not, because they've been running it down. Like, see if they're still running it down.
As we are like the fun players, I guess, and the fun team to watch, I mean, I really appreciate that. But in the game, we are all very serious, you know, we all really want to win, so yeah, we take it all very seriously, and yeah, I think also just, I mean, we are 5 strong players. I think we kind of figured out how to play the mid game. I think, for example, our game 3 mid game was really, really good.
Yep.
So yeah,
I think Nako as well has taken a pretty big leap for the team. I mean,
he's our key player of the series.
Yeah, I think pretty deserved. I mean, in every single game, he was outperforming BB, I'd say. Even in that game 2, where it's like, I mean, the fact that he's winning the Gnar Yasuo matchup is just crazy. He gets a bit greedy, and I don't know if you saw, but in that game, his first death was with 2.2k gold, and he cancelled his base like 10 times because he didn't want to lose 3 minions.
Was he communicating that, or?
No, it's just the Naka, I know, always on that limit test. I mean, I will tell him he had to base, but he doesn't care, so it's fine.
Yeah, we still won the series, so who cares, I guess.
For sure.
You say that the game was really serious. We did hear a lot of noises from Carzzy, more than usual.
Not more than usual, no.
Not more than usual.
Just we picked up on them more
we
than...
We don't hear them all. Maybe they'll be in the rollouts. Yeah, but thank you so much, Linsas. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
Huge victory of Vitality over G2 Esports. And we still have one best of 3 to go. When we come back, SK Gaming takes
W chat. All right, back to learning Korean. I think I went ahead of myself a bit too much. I think we go back to the basics. You know what I'm saying?
안녕.
I go back to the basics. I need to get through the bread coffee sandwich. I need to get through it.
차랑 빙수.
차랑 빙수.
차, 빵. 쳐주세요.
쳐주세요. 물.
빵.
물.
빙수랑 케이크 주세요.
빙수랑 케이크 주세요. You should do your ABCs. What do you mean my ABCs?
안녕하세요. 감사합니다. 안녕하세요.
I can't really read Korean, but I can hear Korean. So cake and coffee, please. Cake.
커피.
Fuck. Cake.
주세요.
Fuck's sakes. Cake.
케이크랑.
Nice.
커피 주세요. 커피랑 빙수.
커피랑 빙수. I thought R wasn't the letter in Korean. Aren't they saying coffee rang? Coffee rang? Coffee rang? Thank you for the sandwich and tea.
감사합니다.
I need sandwichy.
나가요. 샌드위치랑
Sandwichy and cha.
차. 감사합니다.
Boom!
물, 빵.
This is kind of like a puzzle game. 물, 빵. Sandwich and coffee.
샌드위치랑 기차,
Pizza.
커피,
Boom. Coffee, please.
주세요.
Fuck.
커피, 빵. 주세요.
샌드위치랑 커피,
Sandwich and coffee. Boom. Thank you for the coffee and bread. Bro, I need to know other words than coffee, bread, water, and sandwich. I really do. Please. Help a brother out. Yo, fucking lock in. 커피랑 물. No, 빵. 주세요.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. Hello, coffee please.
안녕하세요. 커피
주세요.
주세요.
Tea and cake please. 차.
물.
Fuck. 차. 차랑 케이크.
빙수.
Fuck. 케이크. 나이스.
주세요.
Boom. Perfect lesson. That's me. What am I getting? An achievement or what? Okay. Nice. I can start it now.
김치예요.
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 김치예요. What the fuck is that? Chat, what's the answer? Just kimchi? What? I'm getting trolled by chat. Which one of these is tofu?
두부.
What is it? Tubo?
두부.
Tubo.
김치.
Kimchi. Kimchi.
김치 감사합니다.
Kimchi 감사합니다. Thank you for the kimchi.
커피예요.
커피예요. It's coffee. Select the matching parts.
물.
물 is water.
두부.
Tubo is tofu.
김치.
Kimchi is kimchi.
차.
Cha is tea.
빵.
Boom.
김치예요.
김치예요.
두부.
Tubo.
SK Gaming, and I've got head coach Melzet here from Movistar Koi with me because last week it was a week. I don't think I've ever, no, that would be a lie, but I don't think I've often seen you as upset on the coach cam, right? So I want to talk a little bit about how you experienced that last week and
Talk
how
to me
you
about
parlay
Koi.
that into a productive week.
I was really upset because I think we did improvement in the training sessions and we were doing certain things in the map really well and didn't translate to the official. So it's something that we work now this week, studying a bit more and pointing even clearer what we were not doing. That's it, but yeah.
We also saw a quote from Alvaro this week saying how, well, I love that my coach is like that. I've worked with others and he used the word NPC and that's not what he likes. But I wanted to ask on that topic as well, from the outside, right? We only see the kind of harshest moments, I feel,
What the
right?
fuck is this?
And I'm assuming there's a lot we don't see because your training structure is very complete, right? And I feel like we only see the tip of the iceberg because obviously you're not constantly battling with your players, right?
No.
So what are some of the other things that we
Potato
don't
sticks.
see where there's a lot of care put into kind of the week ahead?
I have a lot of talk with them individually and as a group. I
Potato
often
sticks go
tell
kind of
them,
hard.
like, when I'm being demanding with them is because I believe that they are great players and I think they are an amazing group and they are excellent human beings. Like there is a lot of good points. I just pushing them because all of the team agreed that we need to improve in certain areas to achieve what they want. So that's what I'm doing and they know, and it's something that is all talk by several ones, like they know exactly what I'm asking. They don't think this is something unreasonable.
You should visit Louisiana for real food.
Maybe I'll ask a bit of a naughty question, I want to say, because you hold them to such high regard, and we have always seen that Movistar Koi can be incredibly good. Their ceiling is so high. But how do you explain
the Steam Deck OLEDs just sold out everywhere?
In very important matches in the LEC seem to regress to a level which is way below their standard.
Why are they sold out everywhere?
We work a lot these years taking away pressure from them and making sure that they were comfortable. But at some point we realized, like,
because of the RAMs. Oh my
moments,
god!
Like only in finals, or in
wait, do people buy the Steam Decks and then take the RAM out, or what?
We have a psychologist and we have a full staff taking care of them. So it's not like randomly, or we are doing things like, okay.
Oh no, it's because there's not enough RAM for them to buy to make them, or what?
We have a full system to support them, and that's what we are trying now. So they break that barrier and they show their level more often.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that insight, and good luck against SK today.
Thank you.
Welcome back
that
to
makes sense.
The LEC ahead of our final best of 3 of today. Then you might be a little bit confused as to why I'm standing over here. Hysterics is unwell today, so I will be your play-by-play, joined by none other than
Vedius play-by-play casting
best of 3 between MKOI and SK.
Yeah, I'm very ready to see how this one's going to pan out, but it'll be an exciting series and it should be an exciting game. So honestly, I'm just ready to get into the games. Like, it feels to me like for MKOI, they've a huge amount to prove coming into this series, whereas in SK,
Vedius
I think they kind of just get to punch around and find out what happens, right? See if they can make something stick. And I think that kind of loosens a lot of the pressure on SK and maybe puts a bit more into MKOI.
Yeah, I'm very curious as to how the team is handling the pressure that is starting to mount for KOI, because as you highlighted, things are only getting harder. It feels like that the way in which they're losing is due to silly mistakes more so than it is systemic problems. So on paper, KOI should still come in as heavy favorites, and we have seen
this a must-win for SK to stay in playoffs?
Their opposition. So the question is, which KOI are we going to get today?
Yeah, well,
I have no idea.
If I'm looking at anyone to slaughter, it's JoJo.
Yes or no?
Absolutely.
That guy's been absolutely phenomenal this split. And going up against Leader, who
go to Micro Center in Miami.
Late,
yeah, but they don't sell OLEDs.
I still think he's going to have his work cut out for him against JoJo.
How the fuck do I find an OLED?
My God, it doesn't matter what champion it is. This man just seems to take over.
Yeah, he is really locked in. I love that sideline that we did with him in week 1, where he basically said,
I don't really know if I want to get a fucking...
focused. I feel ready. I feel I want to win.
I could get like an Asus ROG or like
an absolutely stellar performance.
A Lenovo Legion one, but I don't know if I want to do that.
They find themselves in a different type of pressure, because for KOI, theirs is about expectation, where they should be a top 3 team in the LEC. Whereas for SK, they have a very difficult schedule ahead of them. With so many of their games scheduled to be front-loaded in the split, they need wins fast. They need to be performing right now, and they need to be finding those victories so that they still stand a chance to qualify for the playoffs, where only 6 spots are available.
Yeah, I mean, I think they would love to see themselves get towards that, but again, when you're sitting at 1 and 3, Heretics the only team below you at 1 and 4, it is looking difficult.
The Asus one goes kind of hard.
Also, just from the perspective of, like, teams get to see a lot of you in the first couple of weeks so they can try and figure stuff out. But we'll have to see what the plan is as we start to get in towards draft, because, again, I feel like that focus for me is on these mid lane champions, like getting rid of the Orianna, the Azir, and even the Mel to a certain extent as well, as JoJo's already performed on that.
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to go with Steam. I'm going to go with Steam.
That KOI will be sitting with first pick. SK going to be on the blue side. Akali very much targeted towards leader. That's going to be banned away. Also opens you up for an Azir priority from KOI, and that's why we're seeing both the Azir and the Orianna taken away. So a lot of mid lane focus, as you highlighted already. JoJo going to be
all right, leader, what you got?
Here in
is it just EU? Everyone bans Azir, Orianna, Ryze? Is that it?
And Vi, some of these junglers still up as well.
Are we that European or what?
Another AD carry that we get to see a lot. Rumble. So there's quite a lot of those kind of first pick worthy champions that are there. And it's just a question then of what the response is going to be with the Yasuo ban. I mean, against leader, respectable.
Yeah. At first
actually, you're right.
Thinking to myself,
leader versus JoJo is mental.
That Yasuo can counter, and then you're completely right. Leader as a player, we saw him play it in the matchup against Poby, where he was actually able to get a solo kill. Yeah. Perhaps Ari is the pick that they're thinking about in mid lane.
I mean, it was into the Ryze.
Chat, how much is the OLED Steam Deck? How much should it cost?
Again, with like maybe this last ban could be the Ryze from SK to put a little bit more pressure.
What is like the actual price?
But that does say to me that that's probably the pick they're they're going for. But SK banning the Jarvan as well. I mean, the Rise becomes even more popular in that
Dollars.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. There's
Or
no
they
way
didn't
Jojo
ban
will
Rise?
lock this one in right now. They'll
What?
take a little bit more time, of course, because they have the time. But that's a quick lock in. SK now need to find an answer. We've seen Leader bring out the Casio before. Perhaps that's the direction he's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the moment, Ashe Seraphine still very, very popular if you want to try and lock that in.
Well, I want to know if I'm
and
getting
then you can
scammed.
always go for that Cassiopeia on 3 if you want to. Gives you a lot of range, good
Are they gonna do
engage,
Seraphine Ashe or what?
decent disengage as well, thanks to the Cassiopeia if you want to go towards that. And it does mean leaving Skeens to that second rotation, though, which hasn't always been the best for him. But definitely there is enough left.
Okay,
in
final
the
question.
pool
Am
to
I
go.
cooking myself if I buy one in the US and go back to EU? Am I cooking myself really hard?
Often even first pick, just because of how much early pressure it has, the global pressure it has, and I think it makes sense for Skeens to take it away from Koi, because that duo in particular, Rise plus Pantheon, a side lane monstrosity where you can generate a lot of advantages very quickly, and it's difficult to react to.
Yeah, 100%. Especially if you are trying to go for Cassiopeia, you're very stuck in the mid lane. Thing is,
Is
though,
it
you
like
probably
gonna
go for a
is
buy,
it gonna
still on the
fry
opposite
it or
side
what?
here,
Like
still
the
have
electrics?
A very decent time. but
What? They
Ezreal
picked
Karma
Seraphine
immediately
when
take
Ezreal
into
Karma
the
was
night,
open?
Push into that Ashe Seraphine.
Isn't this
Ezreal,
game
the
just
fact
over
that
in
you can
draft
build
or
up
what?
That passive makes you very potent against the Ashe in those early stages, where you can tend to beat her out in those early levels, especially with the Karma to help push the wave and do damage. It ends up working very well into these Ashe Seraphine combos.
Absolutely. I think that Ezreal Karma as well, just in the bot lane 2v2 is able to get that push. Right now SK is deliberating. I think they have to lock in the Ashe now.
He's not picking
is
Irelia,
my
he's picking
concern.
Ashe.
The fact that they are hovering a mid lane.
Oh my god, he picked
they're going to
Irelia.
do it. Okay, so
oh my
Leader has communicated in the draft, I want to get my mid lane pick in
Oh
now.
my god.
I am surprised.
There's no
because
way
of the
they
things
dropped
that Koi
Ashe
would ban,
for Irelia mid.
Irelia
Like,
wouldn't be high on my list. So
Yeah.
now they've given over the Ashe, allowing Koi to just ban that away.
Yeah, so I think, yeah, there goes the Ashe. I've also been toying with the idea like Ashe Seraphine.
I'm just thinking
think
if I buy
could
a
fit,
US
especially
one,
if
am
you
I
are
cooking
playing
myself
this
in
kind of
EU, you know,
bruiser
if I like
style from
use
SK.
it in Europe?
You got the removal of that support income as well.
If there's like some kind
are
of
the limits on the amount of CS
location
you could take.
settings
So
or like
maybe
EU
that's the other
Steam
game plan
account
that they're
on
going
an
for
NA
here,
device
but
or some
we'll have
shit,
to
you
see
know?
exactly what the answer is, because I don't know if you ban those two, what you then pair Seraphine with.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we're thinking about generically strong AD carries, Corki, Yunara, Varus, they're all
Varus
still
maybe, yeah.
available. But the reason why Seraphine is picked with Ashe is
There's
because
no
of the
region
synergy
lock?
that
Okay,
they
good.
possess, right? The fact that Ashe can slow you down, then the E in conjunction with the Seraphine allows you to set up an early route into a stun. A Civet, I think that's a good read from Koi as well, banning that one away. Seraphine mid, Irelia top?
Blinds,
Seraphine
though?
AD carry. Seraphine AD carry.
It's Seraphine
well,
carry,
Nautilus on
Nautilus support. Yeah,
So
that's
the only
why they
problem I
picked
have with
Irelia on
this is
3
that
and
the
they didn't
best
pick
before
Ashe
we
on
play
3.
an SK for me
It's
has
because
been
they're
up.
flexing the
Just
Seraphine to
thinking
AD
about
carry.
two,
Oh my
Seraphine
god,
is not
what
exactly
are
the
we
way I would
cooking?
have considered this draft going, but you know,
What
here we are.
in the
'cause
fuck
I,
are
like,
we cooking
my thought was
here?
you take Ashe Seraphine into the bottom lane. Seraphine Senna into the bottom lane.
Sure.
You play for a more bruiser-focused
Yeah.
top side, and then you just try to play through that. Because on the
I
opposite
feel
side,
like Wunder-
I think you are heavily going to lose push. You've now got
Looking at the
Grace,
team,
plays for
Wunder's
around the
probably
map
less
on both
picking a
having
tank,
control
isn't he?
over mid,
Are they
to
gonna
set
have
up your
damage?
Side lanes, great team fighting, like Rise and Wukong is very strong on that mid jungle. And I think for SK, like, you have to kind of
Like, he's
throw
going
this game
Ornn or
into chaos,
Cassante here.
particularly around that mid
Is
lane.
the
in
damage
hopes
gonna
that
be
you can
okay?
find
Like, if
success
they
with
could
this very
5-pick
early.
Aurora top
Otherwise, I
here,
feel like
I fuck with it.
It's just a simpler to
But I
execute
don't see
composition
Wunder
and outcomes.
5-picking Aurora top.
Well, SK do have a tendency to overcook the draft. Will we see the Anivia top
Okay,
from
Anivia
Wunder
top,
once
I
again?
guess,
Yes,
okay.
we will. Something that
works.
this is his third game this split on the champion.
Chat, I'm gonna add to provide 200 from you.
Into
Stop
the
down,
AP
don't back me
matchup,
in
I'm
touch
sure
with
will
this.
be
I guess
very
that
comfortable,
works.
very
Okay,
fine. But
that works. Yeah, sure.
I mean, Smorgasbord.
I don't know what the fuck they cooked, but I feel like I
look
feel like
at the
it's
plethora
kind of
champions
working
we've
for me.
got here for SK.
I kind of like it.
Where
I
do we
kind of like
even
what they've
start
cooked.
to think about what how this comp even works for SK, because Koi's
Or
I mean,
SK
that's
out,
some of the
no,
easy
but they're
ones.
about to
Like,
be.
it's simple.
Yeah. I mean, for Koi, yeah, it's, hey, you've got great team fighting, you've got solid side lane, good mid jungle, you can play through skirmishes, push on bot lane. Like, for MKoi, I feel like this is just a super solid draft with a ton of innate synergies across, like, combos and how it wants to function. For SK, I'm a little
Irelia.
confused.
Is he playing Ignite Irelia mid?
The
Is
reason
that
you
the
would
thing?
take Nautilus into a bot lane matchup like Ezreal Karma is because you're looking for kill pressure. You're trying to see if you can find those moments that you can burst out the enemy team so that then your Nautilus doesn't get killed as he tries to disengage. you don't really have that with Seraphine. So the Nautilus feels like a weird pick for me alongside the pairing into Ezreal Karma. I think you've got decent synergy, at least for, you know, the fact that Pantheon and Ready can try and work well together to set up plays and can do well in skirmishes. But then with Anivia top, it's still a little wonky, you know?
Well, we're going to be finding out very quickly how this draft from SK comes
Their comp
through,
is good in Era Mayhem, or
as the pressure is on for both
Their
sides.
comp
For
is good in
SK,
Era
it
Mayhem.
is very
Well,
much
thank you,
about
Shadow.
they need wins on the board, and what better time than now to take advantage of a Koi that seems
Wait,
to be
if SK
floundering
wins this
early
game,
on
is
in the
Koi
split.
last
In
place?
contrast, Koi are trying
Next
to
to
prove
Heretics?
themselves as a top team here in Europe, securing top 3 in the LEC last split. And
That is
still
crazy.
fighting for those top spots. The way that they've started off their split has not really
Let me
met
have a look at the
those
LEC standings.
expectations. So both teams definitely need to step up today. There's right now a bit of early information trying to be garnered from Koi. They drop an early ward onto the Raptors. It seems that in terms of early starts, though, Skeen's going to be starting on his red buff.
Yeah, I think the focus is going to be on leader.
Okay,
in
I know
this mid lane,
that some
though.
teams
Like,
are playing
this is
more
kind of one of
games
the
than
picks that he
others
is
on the
well
weekends
known
and
for.
like different weeks.
22 and 8 in
But
his
the fact
career,
that Shifter has
3-2 in
played
the
one
LEC with
game
2
so
of the
far
wins
is
being over
crazy.
Caps and Humanoid. So
So if they
certainly a
lose this, they go to
strong
1 and
pick for
3,
him.
and they're
But
next
with
to
the early chunk out,
next to
and also the
Heretics,
damage
basically.
JoJo's getting down. Had to burn spell at the pots early. Didn't quite have the full passive stacks there as he went in, which made that trade a little wonky for him.
So it was already quite
Leader is getting
cocky
fucking marinated right now.
early level 2.
He's dead, by the way.
Oh, and he flashed it as well.
He's not
So,
dead.
I mean, that was beautifully
But
done by
he's dead. He's
Jojo,
dead. He's
because a series of sequences, I mean, Leader's just going to die.
He
Leader's
is,
out by
yes.
himself. He doesn't,
Oh my
he
God.
doesn't.
He picked
doesn't have
Irelia,
the-
ignites
he does
mid and
have
died
flash.
level 2.
Elyoya
Oh, hell
flashes
no.
over the wall, gets that first kill, and MKoi find themselves on the
I
board.
think that has to be the best feeling as a jungler. Just, oh, you're delivering me a kill. I just get to take it. Great. Okay, so not starting off the best. And
Well,
already
it was
the bottom
exciting
of
for a
Alvaro
second.
taking a bit of a chunk there as well. Yeah, I mean, you're going to take that mid lane as Jojo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm quite frustrated with Leader.
No, I would never have told him.
Because, I think it's already quite arrogant to pick Irelia into Ryze, because this is not an easy matchup early, right? Ryze has a lot of early push, and then not only do you go Ignite, you go Doran's Blade. So getting early level 2 is so important in the matchup, and Jojo plays it so patiently and punishes him so effectively. And then, I mean, the good news for Leader is he still has his
both
flash,
mid and
so the
jungle
room for
flash
outplay
free,
is
so
still
it's okay.
potentially there. You can see in terms of XP,
It
he's
could be a
about
lot
half
worse,
a level
but
down. He's going to get a nice
still pretty
base
bad.
off, and the fact that he gets to, he actually chooses to cancel his base. All right, so we get a bit of trading in the bottom lane. Heal going to be used. Yoppa and Mickey both going down to about 50%.
I'm just sad that their
HP.
best player is on a support.
Super and Alvaro finding nice trades in the 2v2.
But this is what I was talking about in the 2v2. It feels very difficult for Yoppa and Mickey to manage this. Like, you don't have the all-in kill pressure that you want. Yoppa's opted for the TP so he can get back to lane here. But it still means that Sup and Alvaro get to dictate a lot of that lane. You can see nearly a 10 CS lead already opening up, although Yoppa
Yeah, put
will
Mickey X
collect
on
some of the
Gragas
CS
mid,
from
like,
the
what
tower.
are we doing?
But it still feels to me like full push boss
But
opens
SK's
up a
draft
lot of
is
plays
pretty
for
good,
Elyoya,
but
who has now been
it's
accelerated
obviously
by the early kill.
dying on Irelia
And if you
this
can play
early
for
is
early
pretty fucking
dragons
bad.
and into these early skirmishes on bot side, I think you're in a very good place as MKoi.
Absolutely, quite happy with how this early game has panned out. The top laners, double AP matchup. Mewin's not going to be too stressed about it because the early kill threat from an Anivia is typically fairly low. With Mickey now roaming towards mid, there's no flash, remember, available on Jojo, but he's not here. It's Alvaro pushing out that mid wave. Wave going to be frozen in a fairly comfortable spot for Leader.
I'm excited for Vedia's play by play. I'm waiting for a fucking banger team
spot
fight.
as the TP comes back through for Jojo.
Yeah, Mickey pulling one of those minions as well means that it is going to slowly push back into Jojo, who just TPs back in. But again, I think this is where we have to start looking at Skeens, because I think he needs to get involved in a couple of these lanes as leader. Goes for the play.
Doesn't quite connect the stun. He's losing a chunk of his HP, pops the pot,
Oh no,
dashes
does he
back
win
in,
that?
lands a couple autos, but that health disparity is significant. Skeens making his way over. Does have the flash stun available, but Jojo, I mean, he's taunting him. He knows he has the HP advantage. He's winning out on these trades.
He's also playing incredibly patient. Like, he's not using the room prison to lock him down. He's just like, yeah, continue to dash. I'll take a few autos. I'm not overcommitting with any of these spells until you actually jump in on top of me. So Jojo kind of just gets to do the damage.
Well,
while
Leader's
Leader
CS numbers are
dances
not
around.
that bad, to be honest. Why are you eating non-stop? I'm not
Dragon will
eating
now
non-stop.
make its way onto the Rift in a few seconds' time. With the Pantheon hovering around the top side of the Rift, it's unlikely that SK will look for anything early. With the prio that Koi have been getting, this should open them up to an opportunity, especially thanks to those observers are highlighting for us. Skeens will be spotted on the ground.
Yeah, Skeens, I imagine, will reset and try and commit towards this bottom crab in the hopes that he can tick over to that level 6 ahead of Elyoya, but...
Leader just needs one kill. He needs to kill Rise once, or he needs one nice 2v1.
Elyoya's in a great spot. Like, he got that early kill again, he's been accelerated, can now go towards his... from
I don't know, Chad, as I got older,
at 5:30,
I've
which gives him
appreciated
that little
food more.
boost then to have the extra upgrade.
Eating makes me happy,
for this next
so why should I be sad?
fight, which it looks like Skeens is moving over for.
Yeah, he is making a beeline towards that crab. You'll notice as well, Leader went for a fast push in mid, even hovered around the bot river to see if he could figure out whether or not anyone was already setting up in the river. Now that the crab is spawning,
actually, I don't eat that much.
Ready to contest.
I weigh 70 kilograms
to make sure he got the upgraded smite. Wait until 5:30, so now he has that smite, which means Skeens has to disappear.
I'm actually quite skinny.
So it'll be the level 6 for Elyoya, and maybe a little more actually off the back.
They're hunting for them, but this is a difficult chase. Elyoya gets to level 6 instead. Koi using this opportunity to drop a little bit of vision down. They'll garner some info, and yeah, that's an easy dragon start for them. Smite will come off cooldown for Elyoya.
Actually, I'm not that skinny.
And this should be an uncontested dragon. Fantastic early game so far for Koi, largely driven by their advantages gained in the middle lane, which Elyoya getting that first blood, as you mentioned, really putting him in a fantastic spot.
Yeah, and there's not really much that Skeens can do to respond to the time that Elyoya is doing this dragon, because he's got to clear through his bottom side up towards top. He will hit 6 off of his Krugs, but can't go for the ultimate play on bottom side. Mid is being covered by Elyoya at the moment. And look at top side, like that's just going to continue to be an even fight. So it's very difficult to try and make a play towards Mirman as well with the ultimate.
By the end of the year, chat, I'll be buffed.
I'll be considered the cross map as the hook connects, the stun will follow. But there's 3 members of Koi here. The Cyclone's going to be dropped, get the knock-up. Leader's looking for more damage, but he gets way too low. The flash from Elyoya secures the first kill, but hits Skeens to answer back. Look at like they're trading
I don't know if Skeens needed the flash,
Skeens fishing for a little bit more. The hook goes wide.
It's just another play where Aurelia doesn't get anything.
A little greedy
so
from Koi, honestly. Like we just talked about how Elyoya hadn't backed, so that was kind of your reset timer for Elyoya to get back out of the map. By making the play mid, there's a reset advantage already there. So Mickey happy to make this play, and sure Koi have reinforcements, but you know the Pantheon's about to hit 6. So Koi overcommit a little bit, and it will be the turnaround on towards Elyoya in a 1-for-1 trade.
I think in an ideal world,
wait, Karma died.
They actually get a kill onto Alvaro as we come back to
Did
live.
he just walk into ward and he got hooked, or what?
Transpired. Super going to be pushing in the bottom wave. Will get a couple plates for himself, but okay, so the gold ultimately stays even.
Yeah, I'm very shocked that Alvaro got cut out there. Again, I'm not entirely certain. Skeens in the area, though, seems to be making it work. And then that's 2 kills around the mid lane that have definitely helped out. And it seems just Alvaro trying to get a ward in, gets caught. Yappa actually with the roam there as well, with Mickey making things work.
Yeah, a bit of supportal combat resulted in Alvaro's demise. Grub's now available on the map.
I think Alvaro needs to put the melee supports in the bag.
Rift. Mirwin going for a nice trade. Good placement of the wall there to deter the Rumble from chasing him down. Supports once again hovering around the middle lane. I think we can expect more of this as the game continues. And
when he plays melee supports like Alistar or whatever, or Rel,
I think this is one of the big values.
The game's so much easier for them. But when he plays range supports, they just can't play the game.
Angle where
I don't know why.
They're not spending time bot lane. You have to give that advantage to the Nautilus in his ability to set up plays and even lock down targets on the side of Koi.
And that's why, like, again, I think it was greedy for MK to go for the play, right? You don't have that engage tool. You kind of have to play defensive until Elyoya is in a position where he's even with Skeens, he can take the fight. So by going forward in the fight, it just sets up an easy kill for SK, and then Alvaro getting caught a second time.
I don't get it.
So
what is Caedrel
started off
bloated
as fantastic, has now netted 2 early kills for Skeens, which has got him back into the game to match Elyoya, and as well, it's operating on a point where Mickey now has the tempo lead, and he can dictate a lot of the plays, like maybe looking for this on bot lane.
Sundered Sky completed for Skeens. He's shadowing the bot lane for now. They should know that that control ward is there. Hook goes a little bit wide. Alvaro using the movement speed of his shield to get him to safety. Skeens really wants out the push. The root will connect. Super forced to cleanse, dashes away to safety. Stun doesn't quite land in the middle lane. Leader has this passive fully stacked, but he's losing out on this trade as the Q from Jojo doesn't quite connect. Very tense affair in the middle lane. Jojo, though, still with the advantage.
Bloated,
nice
floated,
play, though, in the bottom
opposites
side.
of
Mickey
goated. Bro, what are we even saying?
Hang on, Elyoya hovering around mid lane, fishing for an opportunity. Leader on about 60% HP will now take over to level 8.
It's not a good sign for the game if the Irelia is losing 1v1 here.
Now Alioya comes through, the stun doesn't quite connect. Jojo threatening the kill. Here comes the ulti from Skeens to try and save his mid lane. It's not enough. Leader will fall, but the tower with the
does he die or
ignite
not?
doesn't quite get the
Oh my
trade kill,
god,
which
he's
means right now
alive.
it's
Look at the
1-0
scoreboard
favor
health
Koi.
bar.
Alioya
Wukong survives when Irelia flashes
out,
and ignites.
I cannot believe
Oh
Alioya
my
got away
god,
with
he
that.
must have been on
with
1
the amount of
HP. Must have
people
been.
that were in that mid lane from SK, and he doesn't fall. And its leader trying to again play hyper aggressive, but doesn't really have control over the area. So MKoi, good
Alioya
sidestep
took
from
the
Alioya,
range
the
creep
realm walk from Jojo
as he
gets some
engaged there.
range,
Now you might
and
think he
Alioya
would
gets
do
the
that to
bonk,
gap
but no one
to gap
chases
close,
after
but
him, so
I
manages
think he
to
did that
escape
for the
off the
goal.
back. And sure, SK, I don't even, well, they commit to 2 at the moment, but I'll take the kills in mid over the Void Grubs.
Remember that in the draft, they prioritized this Irelia over something like the Ashe, the traditional Ashe Seraphine combo that we're used to seeing. Leader now finds himself 0-3 on the pick. He is down 30 CS against Jojo, a full level behind, with Jojo comfortably beginning to scale on this rise. The double mana items that we're so often used to seeing on the champion.
Drop a
fully
POV,
underway. Rod of
can't
Ages we have to
be
expect
spare.
will come very, very soon. And once he gets that and that starts stacking, this mid lane is going to be even scarier in the side lane.
It's also just the amount of push they have over mid to now look for things like Dragon. Sure, Alioya doesn't have his ultimate quite up and available, and there is some key ults down on MKoi, so maybe that's a window that SK to try to punish. But with both jungle and mid ultimates down on the SK side, it still becomes relatively tough. It's the control that Jojo now has is just starting to bleed over now from the mid lane.
And the jungle support of Koi is playing pretty good, actually.
Absolutely. Koi, though, they spent a lot of this game covering for that mid lane, as you were highlighting, and Jojo, we talked about him being the player to focus.
Oh, the stun hit.
For another trade, though, as leader looks to build up the passive. There it is, 4 stacks now generated.
He failed his
Instead,
Q.
just going to use that window to clear out.
But I guess
the
he didn't have
middle
ult anyway,
wave.
so he can't
A
hold him.
lot of vision invested on that bottom.
You might be
side
watching this and
jungle
being like,
for
wow,
Koi.
this
They've
Irelia
got
is
some
useless.
potential
He's
TP flanks
0-3
available.
and he's
Mewe
doing no damage.
Ready with it. Hook does connect.
Now that's
To
exactly
Alioya. Chain
like
CC
that.
comes through. He's
Really
quickly
nice.
gonna fall.
That's exactly what happens in my
That's
solo
an
queue
easy
games. The
kill. That's an
Irelia
easy
is
steal of the
0-2
SK.
and she's useless.
That's
But
beautifully
then
just secured this
she
rank.
buys
Nice
Blade of
evade
the
from
Ruin
SK.
King.
As I say, the
And
CC chain
then
was perfect.
the champ
set up now
is
for SK to actually turn over towards
absolutely
that first
demonic.
dragon. There was no real roam set up there coming through from the rise.
You wait
he
till
didn't
she
have
buys
that
Blade of
ultimate
the
up
Ruin
and
King.
available. So SK
Easy
punishing
basing now.
some of those ultimates while they're still down.
Chrono Pyun, my jungler died on Gromp. They used
I
ults.
felt like
That's a remake.
Alioya was caught off
Surely
in the same
Riot.
way that we were.
Yeah,
It did not,
It's a
like the
Chrono
amount
Pyun.
of damage that came through really did surprise me. The chain CC, though, it didn't give him an opportunity to flash away. He did, of course, once he saw the Nautilus, have the opportunity to react in that moment, instead choosing, you know what, I should be fine, I've got my Karma here, I've got the team. But no, he gets one shot, SK find another kill, and they're keeping this early game competitive.
Yeah, it does have to be a little bit of a mind game. You've played against Ashe Seraphine. If Seraphine is there, she doesn't really hurt.
That's
She's just
true,
for
that's
shields.
true.
And then you're like, oh crap, half my health bar is gone. But either way, like, nice timing again. And I think this is where, when I've seen SK at their best, is kind of using that experience to go, oh, there are
I'm not
these
gonna
right
lie,
timing
I didn't
windows
even
that we
realize
can try and
Vedius was
play
play by
around,
playing,
and then find
like in the
picks
fights.
or find
When I think
quick
about it, I
moments that
know,
they
but in the
can
fights,
exploit
it's
that. And
I didn't even
that was
think
a
about
great
it.
example
But
there.
that's a good
They
thing. It
push
means he
up
just
bot
slots in
because of an early
seamlessly.
play coming through from Skeens onto the bottom side. They use that to look for the invade, and they punish Alioya while
Oh,
Jojo
Irelia
comes
has
to the mid
played.
lane.
Now the Irelia is broken. Now this
According
champ
to
just went
production,
from
the
0
pause
to
was
100.
due to an accidental alt tab. So
An
we'll quickly get
accidental
back.
What was
alt
Wonder
tab.
trying to write this
I
time?
don't know. But yeah.
Irelia.
Gonna quickly
Hola,
get
I have
results.
played.
Once again,
Hello.
ooh, he's fully committing this time. Throws out the ultimate as well. But the support is there. Jojo gets so low, he does.
Wow,
Get the
Irelia got
kill.
Blade and
That's
solo
gonna be a
killed within
1-for-1
10
trade as
seconds
Alioya
of getting
and
it.
consistently there to
No
help out
way.
I mean, Leader
No
putting
way.
the Defiant into every ability that he used on that one. Managing to get the kill on Jojo with the W was perfect. And again, like, when you get that Blade of the Rune King, it's such a big spike for the Irelia. Immediately turns on to Jojo, and even with 2 members from MKoi there, Leader still gets one back.
The W just enough to secure the kill. The ulti thrown out from Skeens. The TP collapse as well. Both
He's gonna
Wonder and
TP
Skeens
out
fishing
here,
for a
Mr.
kill
Rumble.
onto Mirwin. The Blast Cone gonna get him away to safety. Can he land the stun? No, he's able to TP out. Mirwin
Okay, well, Pantheon
very
ult
close
traded
to losing his life, but
with
things getting
with
very
Olivia
interesting
TP.
now that Leader showcasing he can go 1-to-1
Is that
against
still allowed to
Jojo.
do that? He is,
The giant Yordle in the mech suit making absolutely no noise. They'd hit behind the wall there. But still, MKoi using that pressure they saw on bot side to sneak
Just
away the
champs
blue
like
on top.
Ashe.
Is
I
there
feel
much
like
follow from SK? Oh, Mickey, no!
That was
Mickey,
the wall.
Mickey,
That was in fact the wall. A bit of a face plant there, but he looks for another hook and he connects it this time round. The chain CC once again. Alvaro first to drop.
How did he do that?
Looks
And
like
then that
SK
happened in
happy
the
with
end.
this for now. Koi looking to try and chase. Nice body block there from Skeen. Super needs to connect more Qs. Jojo throws out the realm warp. They're targeting leader. It's 1 versus 3. The ulti comes out from Yoppe. He tries to keep his mid laner alive. And
Oh, it's a big stun.
Oh, the damage is huge. Now the re-engage, but the ultimate from Mirwin to turn the fight in their favor. A double kill for Super. 1 picked up by Mirwin. A fight going the way of Koi as they take out 4 from SK.
Yo, Vedius play-by-play kind of fries.
To make sure that he could be there for the boys and ends up picking up a couple of kills for himself. Wonder though,
But he's
with
really
the
good on
response to
play-by-play.
taking
That
that
was
tower
nice.
on the bottom side.
Jojo ended up falling, but I think the trade was worthwhile. SK will get
Yeah,
their
Mirwin
first tower
cooked
of
them
the
with that
game.
rumble. Mamma
Koi
mia.
not able to cross map, but they'll be very happy with
Seraphine
how
ult
this fight
could have been a
played out.
little better.
The fact that you end up
No, we
with
don't do this.
Mickey hooks the wall, but when you hook the wall of Nautilus,
But I
the
don't
cooldown
think-
gets reduced.
like,
which
how
is
is it
why
that he
Mickey's
gets the
is
hook
up again
anyway?
so quickly. Gets the start on towards Alvaro. The ult onto Jojo forces Jojo Pyun away, so he can't really follow up. And you called it in the fight, Betty. Skeens with a great body block there, but it's the follow-up here as Yoppe manages to clip on towards Elyoya that gives SK the reposition that they need to come through. And they think they have the fight,
that rumble
but
is
it's as
crazy.
Mirwin comes up with that equalizer.
Have you ever done
I think they
play-by-play?
realized
Yeah,
they
there was
way
one day during
overextended on the
COVID
play.
where
Yeah, you
Dracos
can
is
tell
set
the
up,
Skeen
disconnected, and I had to
SK
solo cast the
really
game for
saw
10
an
minutes.
opportunity to turn the fight, but
And
that
the worst
rifle
part
from
is I
Mirwin
solo cast
really
that
was
game
the
for 10
determining
minutes
factor, as now they
while
have
I
already
had
started
COVID.
off.
Oh
SK
my
have
god,
5
it was
members strong.
impossible
Koi
to like
thinking
breathe
about
half the
it, but
time.
they still don't have ultis available. They'll fish for a steal. They won't go
But it was
for
fucking
Meanwhile,
cinema
cross
game.
map, Jojo looking to get himself a tower.
That was so long ago
But for now,
that
it seems
Chemtech
SK
Soul
walk away with the objective.
made it so if you
think
die, you went
after
into the
that
silent
last
passive
fight,
thing.
a bit
Remember that?
battered and bruised, would
That's
just
how
be
long
happy to
ago
take
that
some of
was.
these structures
Jesus.
instead. As leader, on towards Mirren.
Good damage will come through. The equalizer going to be dropped to deter leader, and it's going to do
Can you
the
not
job.
kill him there? If he sends it? Rumble no flash?
I play a ton of Aurelia. Not well, but I do.
Why? She's 1 in 5. Why is she allowed to do that?
He had another Q ready as well.
It's Blade of the Ruin King. Blade of the Ruin King on melee champs. It's the same with Yone, Yasuo, and Aurelia.
Yeah.
On any of those champions, the moment they get it, it just synergizes with their passives way too well. But yes, that is a thing that Aurelia can do. But you'll see as well in the team fights, I feel like Aurelia's very difficult to navigate in team fights because her mobility comes from
Oh, the
landing.
hex flash hook.
Connects onto Alvaro. He's going to get damage.
Bro, the
He's
Seraphine
just
damage
gonna
was
drop.
actually insane to get
SK
Fancy on
have
the finish
decided that
there.
Alvaro is their target as they
This
add another
Seraphine
death
AP
to his
carry
toll.
maybe is-
0-3-3 now the scoreline. SK constantly finding these picks.
Yeah, Mickey in particular constantly finding these picks. He's had a hit or miss games on the Nautilus, but he is
Big
locked
gold
in
lead on AD
today.
carry.
And finding Alvaro consistently across these plays,
Yeah.
finds space. And now Super.
Skeens lands the
Super
stun. He has
usually
to flash
loses
away
flash.
from the root. Yoppe.
I think
Yoppe.
the game is
So
actually
good
like
at this
swinging in
Seraphine. I
favor,
mean,
isn't it,
on
of
stats, ooh, hang on a second, Jojo
SK.
taking a bit of damage, but
Their
on
3v3 is
stats,
giga
falling as the
broken.
Yoppe, 13-6 all time on the Seraphine. 7
And
wins in a
the
row.
Aurelia is kinda
If he's
just
able to win this one, that would make it 8, a champion that we were a little bit
pushing
surprised
till
to
death.
see him put on, but the man clearly knows what he's doing.
And it's clearly working in that Mickey, Yoppe, and Skeens are like, okay, we're this 3-man unit. We've got slows from the Nautilus that can or work with the Seraphine. We got the synergy with the CC that comes through from Skeens, and it's just making it very difficult for MKOI if they do misstep to actually play at the fights. And Super got caught on mid there, burn flash, and now a Dragon. Seems like MKOI will take the Dragon. SK going to trade it for pressure on mid and top.
Looks like this is a worthwhile trade for SK. They're going to get a lot of damage down. They can safely walk
Yeah, it's good
away
to give the trade
to
and
the
get gold.
topside river
Nice
as they
take.
look to steal away camps from Elyoya as well. The top tower soon to fall. Wonder getting a
Very
huge
nice
injection
play.
of gold as he finds himself 30 CS up, and this will be his second tower of the game.
That's the thing. I mean, the fact that you got both of these towers, all the plates, Wonder is going to be a very big bird.
Did I get a gun
that's
yet?
going to be flying around
No.
this map. I'm expecting magical things from him in this game.
Nice interruption there from Super. One of the things I just realized was Anivia is a counter to Ryze.
Yeah.
But she's top lane, of course.
Yeah.
But later on, that counter
Yeah.
still will be relevant in the team fights. The fact that Jojo is relatively short range, it's still difficult for Ryze to navigate these fights against the Anivia.
It's also miserable for Mirren and Elyoya, right? Like, any of these champions that want to play close range have to deal with the wall, have to deal with the slows. plus then Yoppa being able to help out a ton
still
as
in
well,
Miami?
because
Yeah, I'm
with
here
that
for a little bit
AoE
still.
slowing field, Yoppa's E's just become immediate CC routes. So I think there is some nice synergy on the SK side, but I think the biggest surprise for me has been how well.
Yeah, Wunder
they
might have to be the
managed play
secret
around
carry this game.
Pantheon
It's insane
Nautilus
to me that
combo.
Mirwin has
Because
2
for me,
kills,
that
but
has been the
Wunder's up
story
500
of
gold.
Getting control in the early stages, finding picks, and punishing mispositions from MKOI, in particular from Alvaro and Supra.
Absolutely. I feel like the game plan
Supra.
for Koi has been focused around middle lane and trying to get Jojo ahead and put leader behind, which in their credit they've done.
Yeah.
They've been successfully able to put leader behind, but now that he's got his
Wunder
play,
is
he's
chilling.
feeling more comfortable
Wunder is
on the
chilling
side
and
lane.
he's scaling.
As you highlighted, Skeens, Yoppa and Mickey seem to be the roaming death squad right now for SK, while Wunder has just farmed. And he's happy with that. Double mana items, 6 stacks on the Rod of Ages. The wall going to come down. Mirwin.
Oh,
now
his
the
flash
target
is literally
stun
5
comes through as
seconds.
the
4,
equalizer's dropped. He's getting
3.
dangerously low, but
It's
they
up.
don't want to overcommit. The rest of Koi is here to escort him to safety. The TP committed. The run
Yoppa
walk going to be
TP'd on.
used. Yoppa dangerously low.
Yoppa, you're disgusting.
Jojo flashes in, gets the first
I will
kill.
forgive you because you've been
Alyoya is there to
smurfing,
support,
but
drops the ulti
what
of his
just
own.
happened?
The wall going to be used to try and dissuade Koi. Alyoya trapped underneath
Wait,
the tower.
wait,
He's going to
Wukong
exchange
died
his
there?
life. Ends up being a 1-for-1 in the trade.
Yoppa TP'd in front of Supa, so Supa just went, all right, I'll deal all the damage that I can to you before you TP out of here. And it means that you see it here. So Yoppa presses the teleport button and Supa goes, great. I'll near one-shot you, so by the time he gets to the top lane, you've got nothing left. Yoppa in his panic
timing
tries
was
to get
bad
the
there.
ult off, doesn't manage it. Jojo with a good flash forward to finish him off. But it is
Yeah,
Alyoya
Wukong
who ends up
can't
trying to go a
move,
little
actually.
bit too far underneath the tower.
Absolutely
gets
can't
walled off
move.
and seals a kill back.
Nice response, I would say, from SK overall. Ends up being a 1-for-1. That gold, really, neither side has had a
He's gonna
major
flash.
advantage
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
game, but they're looking
of
for one as
course he is.
Mickey
It's
Hex
Mickey.
flashes over the wall, connects the hook onto Alvaro. The root will come down, but Skeens is hunting, and he will find that stun. Alvaro cannot escape.
Easy
He
kill,
will
though.
fall, and SK find themselves
I
another.
will say Mickey
Again,
is
SK
kind of.
constantly
I
fishing
know
for
he
these
flash hooked
picks,
the wall, but
and
he's
it's been
kind of
working
smurfing
out
this
for them.
game.
There's pressure on that bottom side though with the Rumble. Wunder has to try and respond. So SK trying to invade on top side, but I'm not sure how far they want to go.
I'm looking at the bottom lane right now, and I see that Mirwin is very deep in the lane.
he
Wunder
missed the
doesn't
wall.
quite connect the wall. Looks like that's going to be really a nothing burger as both top laners walk past each other. 2-0
nothing
scoreline for
burger.
Mirwin. He's been doing
Fuck,
a good
how
job
could he
of
the burger?
having big impacts in the team fights, while Wunder's been impacting the side lanes. Overall, though, game surprisingly even. This is not what I was expecting coming into today's series.
But that's again, like I think SK have done a
Hell
good
yeah.
job of finding these moments to pick off members of MKOI. And now you're starting to get to the point where, you know, you are 2 items on Wunder. You're about to hit your full Rod of Ages stacks.
Hell
and
yeah,
you can't
brother.
become an absolute menace because it'll take you over to level 16. You're very quickly accelerated. Now Jojo obviously in a similar boat, actually even further ahead slightly, but not having access to the level 16 quite yet.
I mean, you say slightly. He's 2 levels over leader right now.
That's top lane things, man, you know.
Oh, hook once again from Mickey. He will connect, but is he too deep? As Alyoya separated from his team, but he's going to use the clone to get over the
No
wall.
flash.
Jojo now walled
Big
off,
stun,
gets stunned.
big
The
knock-up.
GCC is good as the depth
Not a
charge
big hook, though.
will follow,
Medium
but the
blocked
hook
it.
will not land. Encore
Wait,
doesn't quite connect. The
the
stun
ult
from
didn't
Skeens
go
will get
through the
cleansed.
Nautilus?
The
What?
root will slow Super, so he walks away to safety. Now Skeens is dangerously low. SK have to disengage. Super flashes in, doesn't find the kill. The Cyclone follow-up from Alyoya. A lot of trading HP bars, but it's Mickey that will fall. Koi find only one.
MKOI playing that so patiently, not overcommitting, baiting out spells from SK, and at the end of it, oh Jojo, wait a sec.
He stuck
He's
step,
getting
bro.
low, trapped
Oh yeah,
behind the wall,
stopwatch.
drops the arm guard. The stasis will be bought. Leader trying to damage reduction, but I don't think he can reduce enough. He's forced to flash over the wall. Equalizer used, Mirwin chasing the run walk,
Rise
used to
ulting
hunt
in.
for even more. Have they gone too deep? Mirwin now finds himself with the rest
Yes,
of his
egg.
team. Jojo over the wall, the egg will be
I think
dropped
Koi.
as Koi find themselves.
Oh, he TP'd out with the egg.
He's able to get away to safety. Wunder, beautifully played, but the drag won the way of Koi.
Man, everyone's going everywhere in these fights.
Leader is
Jojo
1 and 5,
ulted up on
and he just
Skeens,
bought
and he
a hull
ran
breaker and
out.
said, nah,
You
fuck
get
this
Wunder,
shit, I'm
who
going
should
side
be
lane.
dead, and he TP's out, but somehow third dragon to MKOI.
We're playing side lanes
Put
only now,
themselves
or
on
what?
sole point. these fights were so close. So much CC was cleansed in this fight as well.
Yeah, and I think
it's crazy to me that they can't do anything to the Rise here, but I guess they're just too far away.
You don't have your damage leaders in position. Mickey ends up hooking onto a champion, but
Seraphinote was kind of useless.
Great cleanse from Super.
Does Seraphinote extend based on where it hits? You know what I mean? It'll go max range, but it'll go max range from where it overlaps. Ah, really? I always thought it doubled the range from the target it hit, you know?
But here's where it goes a bit
I don't know why I thought that.
Because as SK tried to
I thought it overlapped extended just based on hit, not based on where they got hit.
And then starts to move up. But because he's gone low and you start to get the ultimate coming through from the Pantheon, Jojo decides to basically opt out of here, sends himself to the other side of the fight, which actually works out perfectly because there's no one else there. And it's Oyoya versus Skeens on the top half as SK are pushed away in the middle of the fight.
We got to get back to live because the ban has been started off. SK wanted to get the TP out, and they will do just that. Jojo now joining the rest of his team. SK on full retreat.
Hey!
Ooh, okay, all 5 members will take that one.
They all went different directions? What the fuck?
I love the point that you made, Dak.
That was like, bro, the bowling pins arriving back in the fucking bowling alley. What the fuck?
Can't get in the fight, and when he is not dealing damage, where is the damage really coming from?
100%. And I think it only gets more difficult as the fight goes on as well, because you are, as Skeens and leader, trying to play in towards Oyoya's knockups, the movement speed and the shields from Alvaro, even running in towards people like Mirman. It's not exactly the best of times for you. So I think this is where we're kind of seeing
5v5 on mid lane, colon 4. What the fuck is
just having a
colon
little
4?
bit more in the tank.
We can see from the chat as well.
Yes, I have no idea why MCOY is not harder. This says Kenneth, Donyon, Wyro, Quid,
SK have done a good job of making it difficult. Yoppa, Mickey, and Skeens. This trio has done a really good job of finding pick after pick. Alvaro has really been the target.
I feel like the word yes
as he finds himself at 0-4 for now.
is outdated.
I think that if SK could find a way to play more through sides, they'd have alternative win conditions, but they keep getting drawn into these 5v5 fights.
Nope.
And it looks like we're setting up for another one as they group
say
up
yeah,
around the middle lane. With these towers, 25 minutes into the game, no mid tower spawn just yet. Super getting low, but he's fine for now. Still 75% of his HP.
Only in a formal setting.
He's going to be fine as is.
That was a risky play from Super, though.
Yes,
didn't have flash, didn't have cleanse, and was arcade shifting forward into the Olivia Seraphine. But here we go.
Flash stun from Skeens. He's going to have to walk away from that one. Not much of a follow-up there from SK. The stun will connect to from leader. But this posturing, this observing that both teams are doing, the reality is that in the extended fight, it is Koi that's going to come out ahead because Super, with this poke, is going to be doing the damage. And look at this Ezreal right now, chipping away at Mickey's HP.
And with the Realm Warp now for Jojo, they're happy to just send him towards the side lane. Look for that last tower in the top side. Will be responded to by leader. But I think that's the signal now that SK have to back off. They can't really match. Because Mirman, shadowing top.
It's crazy it's Koi's on soul
that they
point.
send him for leader here.
Leader's going to respect it. As Finn often likes to say, you've got to count the number of people that you can see on the minimap, but I can tell you right now, SK don't see any. So Leader has to play safe. At this point in the game, he'll quickly clear through that minion wave, but quick resets come through from Koi as they look to spend what gold they've got.
Still waiting to see how they want to try and put lane assignments. I like sending the Rise up against
Yo, what up?
Leader, but also I think at this stage, if Leader can close that gap, I don't know if Jojo survives, especially not having that Sonya's Hourglass available. So you can kind of see they're playing off from 2 lanes with Mirman trying to shadow, but it means that he's not really been picking up waves, and you can see Wunder is almost a lane, or sorry, an entire level ahead of him.
They don't want to overcommit to this play, SK.
Yeah.
Mickey will lose a bit of HP. Leader was a little too far, but
I
they
don't
also
even know if
Koi
Rise
is
dies.
in the area. Look at the bottom lane.
If Irelia is there.
Very deep into that lane.
Irelia is a little bit
Two
weak.
levels behind. Now that the Rod of Ages is fully stacked, Wunder split pushing Anivia, working wonders for Wunder as he secures himself.
Yeah, you get it because his name's Wunder.
Overstay though, he's paranoid about a potential collapse. Koi members will be spotted on the middle wave.
Still though, he's buying a ton of space for the rest
of
SK.
The dragon now.
All they want to do is try and protect that top side, give Leader a chance to get up towards his GA or Death Stance, whichever he prefers.
Does he have Leanderies in base?
But again,
No
just
way,
kind
right?
of buy more pressure on sides, because Leader is going to be more effective than Jojo Pyun when he can get up towards a couple more items.
No.
And the Anivia is very far ahead of this Rumble. So I'm not entirely sure the Rumble can really hold on anymore.
Well, I think it's all going to come down to this fight as the Soul is on the horizon. It's Koi that have better position in the river. They've got a good ward behind the pit as well. The mid tower will finally fall.
You have to fight the
27
straight.
minutes,
You can't just
45
push.
seconds. This has to be one of the latest mid towers we've had this split. Koi, though, fantastic positioning around the dragon. Look at Mirwan's flank. He's looking, he has the equalizer ready. He'll chip out onto Wonder, who's zoning him away. Hook will go wide. CC just trying to land as the damage from Super not quite connecting. Slowly but surely they chip away. SK forces their way in. There's the depth charge used onto Super. He's going to arcane shift to safety. Alvaro forced to flash away. Mewin still on the flank. Elyoya chipping away at the Dragon. Now at about 50% HP. Wonder does connect the Sun. Flash in. Connects the hook, but the quick stopwatch will come through from Jojo. He stays alive. Elyoya down to 50% HP. The wall cutting off. The Dragon secured by SK. They'll deny the soul. Members quickly falling as Mewin now spines himself against 3, but
Pantheon's
it's
ulting where?
on the back line. The damage is good.
He just ulted 2 meters.
Through the cleanse from Super to get him away to safety. A double for Jojo secured. The Realm Walk fishing for more. It's a one-sided fight for Koi. Super with fantastic damage will secure the fight for Koi.
Irelia got one bang, Rise stopwatched everything. Pantheon stole it, but then he ulted from the pit, outside the pit.
And you can see a bit of a split
So
call
flash
from
hook
SK,
now
so they
into
force
Seraphine
Super
ult
with the
is
ultimate,
all wasted.
But it's Wonder who turns on towards Elyoya, but it's Jojo.
Irelia is just getting AoE to
a
death.
huge amount used.
Pantheon kills the Drake. Look at Pantheon here. He kills Wukong, runs to the back of the pit, and then he ults over it.
And MKoi just playing this front to back style, making it very difficult.
And then he jumps in and
for
dies.
SK to
So,
get the value that they need in these fights.
I feel this Aurelia is just doing
I mean,
nothing
Koi
for
did get
team
the dragon.
fights. You can see how quickly leader drops, and as you highlighted, great patience from Koi to just play at arm's length.
It's also, they just, like, they're always marking the sides in these fights. Like, they have one person covering the back.
Did you remember
of
when
Red Bull,
Pantheon ult was a
one
circle on the ground and he
person
came in the
covering
middle,
wall of Blue
bang,
Wall.
and people played
And it's
AP?
like, okay, well, leader, how do you
SK
find
got it,
the
sorry,
fight?
SK got it,
Like,
yeah.
if you do
No,
use, take
Koi.
a chunk of your HP power, even trying to get into position. So MKoi, very good understanding of how SK want to try and play these fights.
I swear AP Pantheon
And
was a thing,
even
right?
though they lost the Dragon, there's still
The man
3.5k
drop.
gold up. They're going to start getting more gold now off of these side lane structures as well. And even stealing away some of the camps in this top side jungle.
Absolutely. Another tower's going to fall in favor of Koi. I feel like Super is just such a problem as Jojo continues to create problems of his own. Has the TP available. He's sitting in the bottom lane. SK, no one gone to answer. The problem is it's only Yoppa who has the TP himself. This will be an uncontested tower. More gold secured for Koi.
Yeah, Rise is 2.3k gold up on Irelia, and Irelia is, yeah, Irelia is kind of homeless this game. Especially, I feel like Ezreal Karma had two really good champs to deal with him.
Side character as Koi have played so well as a team. The way they've navigated these fights so patiently, so cleanly, has made it difficult for SK to really find an angle. Baron is alive, but not going to be started just yet.
And for SK, like, you knew this was coming, right? You leave Rise open and you ban so many of those other answers into Rise away. You
Someone
can
needs to
expect
go
that
bot
Jojo's going to
for
take
SK.
it. But
They're going to lose so many
unfortunately for them,
minions
the earlier
here.
pressure on the Aurelia has not worked out for them as Super. Arcade shifts.
Doesn't quite. Oh, huge equalizer. Skin's getting very low. The Encore going to come out defensively, but the Zonya's used once more
Could
from
be good
Jojo.
for SK.
The front to back, the Realm Walk.
What? Are you sure about that? Oh my god.
Takes it. He's going to drop.
But what does Alvaro do there? His mid laner just ulted him in when he can't move, like he was stuck. He just fucking sent him in to get fisted. Like what?
1-0 the way of SK.
That was a Karma, not an Alistair. I don't think he wanted to be in the middle of that with no one to follow. Bit of a whoopsie there.
The Karma couldn't get out in time.
Something back to SK on what should have been a clear MKoi victory.
Hey!
Turn towards Super. Elyoya even using
My
the
immersion.
dodge away from Yoppa's charm. Jojo
So let me see
dodging
that
too.
Rise ult.
And here
He got rooted in it.
oh, that's so unfortunate, Alvaro.
Turns out Yoppa's just a
Karma. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, very accurate.
Okay, well played there by Yoppa. So Alvaro, he wanted out.
Yeah,
he absolutely wanted out. All right, well, we get back into the action. Baron's still the premier threat, but the Dragon Soul is looming. A minute 20 away. Base has come through, and there is the
They're sponsored by
actualizer for
Reware?
Jojo.
Yeah, bro,
So,
there's a team in
he's
the
been a
LEC
little
that's
bit quiet
sponsored by
this
fucking
series,
Hot
and I only
Wheels.
mean that in the sense of
Isn't
he
that cool
hasn't
as
made any
shit?
carry plays,
Yeah.
but now he definitely can.
That's fucking
Like,
wicked.
you thought that this Rise wasn't doing damage before, he is very much going to do damage now.
It's also who goes to mark him at this stage, like in a side lane or match him in a side lane, because already you're seeing that there's a ton of push that is constantly being put here, which is making
Seraphine
it very
AP
difficult for you to
scaling
match
is
any sort
bad.
of answer on towards the bot lane. And now that the actualizer is completed, I think Jojo just 1v1s whoever he's against. And
Why
takes
is he
the bot
going
lane
full
structure.
support?
So they need
Why
to
doesn't he go
invest two
big
people down
AP
just to deal with
damage?
Jojo, which would have to be Wunder and Yoppa. But if
I
they're
guess
both
it's just
gone,
more value or what?
You've no real setup.
Ooh, Jojo was spotted on the flank. Leader doesn't quite connect the stun, but he is hungry for
Like
a
if
fight.
my
He
Irelia's
knows he can't
behind,
afford to go too
and I don't
deep
mean
for
in a
the
bad
phase
way.
rush. Gonna get Jojo to
My
safety.
Irelia's behind, what am I supporting?
There is the ultimate thrown out
I just go
from
full
Super.
damage.
He will chip away at Yoppa's HP bar. The heal going to come through though. Decent amount of healing is still available for Yoppa. Do they have enough damage though? The wave clear is good. Bot tower going to be secured. Wunder doing some good work earlier on, but Koi's focus is on the dragon. They do have TPs available. They could go, oh, flash, hook, doesn't quite connect now. Mickey is way too deep. Throws out the depth charge onto Jojo. The Grand Starfall going to be used to connect on the 4, but it's
What
Mickey that's first to fall.
is
and
happening?
now Skeens is isolated on the back line. Wunder is incredibly low as Mirwin uses the stopwatch, but Mirwin's going to quickly fall. No, he stays alive. Elyoya sets his sights on the back line. SK members dropping quickly. Skeens though re-engages, targets Elyoya. He's staying alive. Leader will
What
pop
in the
GA.
fuck just happened
He's
this
going to lose
game?
his life as a result, and it's Wunder left to fight against the remnants of Koi.
He's gonna TP out with the egg again. Get ready.
Now. The egg will be
Later.
Members of Koi stay like the TP again. You'll get away to safety, but it's likely going to be a Baron for Koi.
SK just don't have enough in the tank to kill MKoi. Consistently, they try to find these
He has
fights,
flash,
but now
and he
MKoi
has
turn over towards the Baron.
a massive
Wunder
shield.
Is there. TP coming through.
TP will come through. Wunder's trying to stall, but it is
Yeah, he got
it's
the
a
TP.
one-man army, and it is not enough. Jojo,
Not
he's
bad.
going to hunt. He realizes with the blast cone that Wunder's going to get away to safety.
I
Now
mean,
they can turn their attention to the soul.
Mickey flash
I
hooks,
don't think
dies,
SK's gonna revive fast
and they
enough
go
to
on Mickey and
contest
chase him,
as the
and
wave will be
Pantheon
cleared
ults in,
and Koi
but
set
by the
their
time he's
sights
ulting in, they're
on their
already
fourth dragon of the game.
Yeah, especially
already
Jojo can just use
way
the
past the
actualizer,
Pantheon.
absolutely rip through this thing if he wants to. But that just makes things even harder. Like you're seeing in these fights, SK are throwing everything in the kitchen sink to try and get onto a key target, try and burst someone out. But they just don't have enough damage with this Seraphine, and even
That's
honestly
true.
the Anivia hasn't been able to get into position. Mickey throws out the hook onto Alvaro, but MKoi are in a decent spot. Mirwin able to try and zone away on the backside of this.
I think if Pantheon didn't ult here and like played front
Super
to
just
back,
hops over the wall, and Elyoya is just
maybe
like,
it would
great, we
work
can take
if he
care
like
of
went on
Skeens,
the
but
rumble.
Mirwin and Super are ripping through the rest of SK. And Leader is waiting for the moment that he can look for these engages. And at this stage, it was like, maybe he can try and carry the fight. But he's so far behind, the damage from Super is too high.
While we
and
flashed
he's
on a
forced to
Karma,
flash away
he probably
and still ends
didn't
up going
think
down
that
at the
it
end
would
of the
land on a
I can
wall.
see the damage potential that's there from Leader, but I feel like that Super just
High
he's having the
potential
easiest
damage.
day of his life. There is zero threat onto him. Jojo was the one that got ulted onto, and you'll notice as well Wunder TPing just before he gets transformed, so he can use the safety of the egg to actually get him away to safety. Baron secured, Soul secured, Koi looking to clean this one up.
we'll wait and see, BG Rails. We'll wait and see. As
Teleg Port Master, that's a good one. I like that.
It's not ideal, but that's how you're using it.
Leader getting very low hit. Encore connects onto 2. The stun will come through onto Elyoya. He loses about 50%. There's the True Shot Barrage to chunk out. Hook not quite connecting there from Mickey. Goes a little short. You can see that SK is trying their best to make it difficult. The wall used to isolate Mirwin. He's going to be forced to go golden. The stun will connect, but the shield is good after the TP. Super running low on mana.
Jojo going to reconnect with his wave in mid though. Make sure that he's able to get the tower.
Jojo can ult the top if there's
but
ever
can't
a
really
fight.
defend. So now, going to be forced to back away because Jojo's going to start to put damage onto the mid lane turret, or can Realm Warp up to this top side.
Oh, that hook hit. He has no stopwatch.
There is the depth charge. He gets chain CC.
Easy kill. Hey, come on now. Wait a minute. Wunder frontlining.
Set their sights onto Elyoya. He's going to use the clone to get over the wall. He's forced to get the heal from Alvaro to walk away to safety. SK buy themselves a little bit of time. Only 30 seconds left on the Baron.
Some guy just came in the chat and wrote in all caps,
It
Mickey
is
X and
unusual
Wunder
though, with
from
a
when is
6k
this
gold lead
newspaper?
that MKoi are kind of just
Brother,
deciding
that was
to group
terrible.
up constantly. It's giving the opportunity for SK to wave clear and even find little picks like this. It's a good hook from Mickey, and the CC is there
Yo,
from
leave
SK.
Mickey and Wunder alone.
And you, like,
They're
Jojo
kind of cooking this
was
game.
on mid lane, so SK just said,
They are
okay,
kinda
cool, let's
cooking.
send it and hope for the best, because at least that's half of the gold lead from MKoi elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, I agree with you that Koi should be prioritizing.
They're trying their
splitting
best,
SK
and it's
up
actually
if they
pretty
can.
good.
Because when you've got all
But
5 members of
yeah,
SK,
the game is really hard.
Anivia plus Seraphine, that's a lot of wave clear.
Yeah. And I don't think you're ever really getting through when you don't have Baron. And again, I think at this stage, with
that was close.
yeah, with the actualizer completed and also now a the Death Book upgraded as well, I think you're in a perfectly fine spot as
The same
JoJo
haircut
to
as Baus? I know.
just
I'm
beat
fully
everyone
aware.
on his side lane.
I'd love to know how much damage Super has taken this game. Like, he is deathless.
Just 3.
Just 3.
3.
It feels like that all of his damage was basically during the laning phase, but then outside of that, he's largely just been untouched, and it's a testament to how difficult it is with this SK composition to really threaten that backline.
Yeah, it's especially when you're Ezreal, it just is so simple.
Level
Either
20
way, though,
Anivia. Chills.
The brute force method for MKOI feels like it's not really netting them anything, right? We're 40 minutes into the game. Sure, they have the soul, but we're still going to be waiting now for 2 minutes until that next Baron spawns, because they kind of need that to break open a lot of these structures thanks to that wave clear that we were talking about. And it will make things easier where they can swing from Baron over to Elder, and with those 2 buffs, they can probably crack open the base. But it is giving an opportunity for SK to get to that late game scaling. And I've seen what SK can do in these weird late game moments. They somehow manage to pull it out of the bag
2 minutes
more
on
times than
Elder.
they should.
Winnable for
I feel
SK,
like
just in a good fight.
SK is going to win, Leader's going to have to do
That
something.
all went under your nose, I know it did.
I do agree.
I know
And
it did.
look, he's got the Negatron cloak. He's working up towards some magic resist. There's the Wit's End, just completed. So, I mean, you are getting towards that later stage point, but I think it's still the same issue for a leader, where it's just so difficult for him to really find value in these fights when oftentimes they are being played front to back. Maybe they can try and find some pick on someone that overextends, and that could be their way in. But I feel like as long as MKOI just play this kind of 1-4 with Ryze on a side lane, they're in a great spot.
Yeah, I agree. The problem for JoJo, though, is that bottom river has been contested. It's now dangerous for him to push any deeper than this. He's going to move into the fog of war. Skeen's taking a chunk of damage. Super. That Q basically doesn't have a cooldown once he's got everything fully stacked. JoJo's setting up for a flank.
Do I like
here.
the Ryze
Hook will
flank?
go wide from Mickey. They're committing deep onto this. They've made Mirwin the target, but it's Skeens that will get rooted up. He's going to use the Aegis Assault. The wall will drop, but the Equalizer not doing a huge amount. Now JoJo's very deep. He's going to try and take out Yop. He's forced to throw out
Ryze is kind of...
There's the Encore, connects onto 2. Will JoJo end up dropping? They're all stacked on top of
Ryze
each
is
other.
kind of
They will
dead,
get the shut
and
down
Leader
on
has
JoJo.
GA.
Now Goya
I mean, sorry,
forced to retreat.
Pantheon has
Leader
GA.
diving onto the back line. He will connect the stun on a Mirwin.
Leader! Oh my god, he's
Forced
dead.
to use this on himself. They'll get the trade back on the Leader. The HP bars are getting very low.
The
Look at
Anivia
the
is
shield
fucking
coming
frying
out
right
from
now.
Alvo.
It's
Koi can
ridiculous.
use their range. Mirwin will drop
The
it.
Anivia is absolutely
Goes
cooking.
back in once more, gets the kill onto Yoppa. Super still untouched.
Oh my god, he has egg, but it's lost. They lose that when they kill Ryze. Oh, the TP, but you TP to the wave!
The TP again, but this time he will fall.
He died
Koi
anyway.
find the fight. Elyoya
He TP'd
gets
to the wave right
triple,
next to him.
And SK have nothing left.
SK
Oh.
have no damage.
They
to
lost
hit
that
the
with
back
Ryze
line.
dying.
Everyone gets lined
No
up
way.
and no one drops.
Oh,
Instead,
SK.
MKOI will start to take
Ezreal
down the
ulted twice in
structures
that fight,
in
did
the
he?
base of SK and look to end the game.
Yeah, Super was kind of
Beautiful
cooking
team
that
fighting
fight.
from Super.
The Ezreal
well
was just
executed
untouched.
from Koi. They'll find a nice fight. They will find
Yeah.
game 1 in this best of 3 against SK. SK made him work for it, but Koi will
Is
close
SK
things
out if they lose the next game?
It was a funky comp from SK. Maybe if it wasn't as far behind, it could have worked, but we're going to toss it over to Jack, who's going to talk to Mirwin.
Hello, Mirwin. GG's, very well played on that game. There's been a lot of talks of contract renewals over at the MKOI camp, and today you played up against like the old GOAT, Wonder, and had a pretty good game. Do you think your contract is getting renewed after this game?
I mean, I think he did nothing, honestly. Don't think it's like they wanted to farm silent and like use TP to use go out. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well played to them. I think I played chill game. I think I did like finals can be better. But yeah, I think I played well with my team. So yeah, we'll keep it up and get this serious.
You won against SK in a
Nice.
game
Thank
1.
you very much, Mirwin. You can go
Is your contract
join your
getting renewed?
team and hopefully fulfill that promise. As what do you guys think, my fellow analysts? Do you think they played a chill, nice game, or?
Yeah, I think it's also cool that you learned that you can now send your interviewee off, and that's not like
Thank
in the
you.
back
Yeah.
of
Took
your
a little bit, but
interview.
there we are.
But you got it. Really
Chat, I
fun
got toilet
game to
real quick,
watch.
1 sec.
Turns out you do need damage.
You do need damage because on the side of
The shields.
The shields, yeah. I was kind of memeing
BRB.
along because every time I see Alvaro on a ranged champion, I feel like he's just getting
Oh
caught
my
left and right, and
gosh.
he's just kind of dying all the time. But it didn't really matter. They got you know, the Chemtech Soul later on in the game. The shields were just massive, pretty much nullifying the Irelia and the Nivea. It just became so hard for SK to find windows. It felt like you're looking for a miracle from Leader, but that miracle is just never gonna arrive.
I think you're looking for a miracle the moment you load into the game, though.
I mean,
And
yeah.
then immediately he almost dies.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking in Irelia with Ignite, and I think up against Jojo, you really need to make that work. But MKOI was not allowing that to happen. And Jojo as well, we've seen his laning phase. He has the best laning phase in the league. And you see it here, where he's already gotten Leader to 100 HP, flashes the E, and now Leader's game is cooked. Because he has the Ignite, he can't TP back, so now he's always going to be on the back foot. So every time that MKOI matched numbers when SK put, it was impossible for Leader to play, and he couldn't get that advantage.
But even more impressive is the fact that Jojo just has so much confidence, because Irelia is one of those champions that you never really see. It's only in your worst solo queue games where it just spawns there, and even if you kill it 10 times, it can still one-shot you. But he had so much control. Team played very, very well around him. He called for help when he needed, and he was just so proactive when it came to shutting down this Irelia. Because I think come mid-game, I'm looking at Irelia minute 15, she's around 1-5 or 0-5 already. So that's already shaping up to just be a bad game for Irelia.
It's going to be a really bad game. I like that you said it there. Jojo has been really impressive. Maybe we don't mention it as much, but yeah, his greatest laning phase is absolutely great. And in a game like this, I think, you know, he just has a ball. Because the minute he has an advantage and on that rise, he knows how to move around the map to push the advantage. It's just GG.
Definitely very excited to see Jojo versus Caps, because that's going to be an incredible matchup.
When is that?
I don't remember.
Well, you mentioned it.
Well, like, because it's the two best mid laners, you know?
Yeah,
like, I don't know the whole schedule in my head.
Either. I thought you were setting it up.
No, it's just... Well,
I thought that, like, Caps was going to super sub in next game for SK.
Yeah, true, actually. Actually, it's next
nowhere.
game. Leader's going to pick Orianna and turn into Caps.
Okay.
That's true.
We'll find out when they're playing each other. One thing I still want to watch from that game before we play a little game, teaser, is Alvaro. Okay, he was dying a lot, but this next one is not his fault.
You got this one?
Yeah, I got this
okay,
one.
this one was pretty damn funny. The fact that, I mean, this was Jojo killing his support here in HD. As we see, it starts off with a pretty good fight for MKOI, and then Alvaro is a victim as he gets CC'd and takes the portal that he would never want to take.
So here's why they made that patch change, why Riot made that patch change, because there was always this discourse about the Realm Warp. If you want to click outside or if you're stuck inside of it, you go wherever you are, buddy. So he's just the collateral of Riot Games patch notes.
Exactly. And to answer your question, last game match in Madrid. G2 versus MKOI.
Wow.
There you go.
That's going to be exciting.
So apparently a little quiz has been prepared. I'm not going to say I prepared it, because I think Dagda did the work and our stats people did the work. So shout out to them. So they've been crunching the numbers, and it's about SK versus MKOI.
All right.
Okay, here we go. I have no idea what this is. First question. Which number is higher? The number of unique champions Wonder has played, or the number of times Supa, Mirwin, and Alvaro have been to the Riot Games arena?
So it's counting all of them
combined.
Combined.
So like the three of them, like if they visit once, it's 3 times.
Yes. Is that higher than the amount?
For sure, that's higher.
That
For
must
sure,
be
Supa,
higher,
Mirwin,
right?
and Alvaro have been more to the Riot Games arena.
That feels like it should be higher.
For sure, there's media days and all of that stuff. So for sure, it has to, like, Wonder, the number must be lower.
Yeah. We don't count media days.
Hey, that's cute. Okay, then maybe if production give me that note, then for sure Wonder's number must be higher.
Really? I still think Supa, Mirwin, and Alvaro
Okay, what's the answer, production?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, 87 days.
That must be pretty close. I'm pretty sure Wonder's like 70-something.
Yeah, he's at 78
I don't know if we have the
something.
sheet.
Okay,
if
yeah.
stats is in my ear or something, but it's probably tons of those. Okay, good job, half of you. Next up, second question. Who has higher goal difference at 15? Jojo Pune or Caps? Wait, Jojo Pune or Caps, Jackies, and Humanoid combined?
Jojo Pune. I'm pretty sure his gold difference at 14, it's 15 actually it says, but I think it's pretty insane. Like really, really insane. It was like 2K or something.
Caps, Jackies, and Humanoid combined?
I don't
think,
I think
I'm confused because it's Jojo Pune or Caps or Jackies and Humanoid combined, so it's 3.
Oh, it's 3 options. Is there 3 options?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So that's why I'm thinking is Jojo.
Ah, Jojo Pune or Caps or Jackies and Humanoid combined.
I think it's Jojo.
Jojo.
Jojo? No, it's all 3 combined.
Oh, all 3 combined.
Yeah.
I still think Jojo. I think Jackies and Humanoid, they probably have like nothing leads.
Okay,
like
well, if it's about Mad versus MDK versus SK, then it has to be Jojo. Otherwise, it's a trick question.
Okay, the answer is Jojo Pune.
I told
Easy,
you.
smart analyst.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Wow.
Impressive.
Okay, next question. It is, oh, we saw it, 880 gold. Third question. Who has the higher damage per minute? Yoppa?
Oh, this one is like a trick question.
Or Jojo?
It's going to be Yoppa, I think.
Yoppa has to be.
Why?
Because Yoppa had, I think the SK has had a lot of really long games.
Yeah.
And when you're an ADC in a really long game, that boosts your damage per mana.
Plays a lot of Ezreal as well.
And he played a lot of Ezreal.
Seraphine?
I mean, he has Seraphine in this one. But I don't think they're counting this one. So I think Yoppa.
Yoppa? What do you
Yoppa.
think? Anyone? Oh, Yoppa. Are you playing? You falling asleep? Who knows? Who knows? The answer is Yoppa!
Good tell that one.
Good analyst, smart analyst again.
I mean, we've played enough of these games. You know?
I'm so self-conscious because we had this whole discussion about like co-streamers yesterday, and then now they're tuning in and they'll see us playing this game.
What's wrong with this game?
Exactly.
I
What's
love this
wrong
game.
with this game? Nothing. Fourth question. Which number is higher? Total number of domestic titles from all SK and MKOI players combined, or, please scroll the teleprompter, number of solo queue games Jojo has this year.
What in April?
Yeah, but Jojo only plays ARAMs and watches VOD.
That's true.
Like, he barely plays any solo queue. I think it's the amount of domestic titles.
SK and MKOI combined.
I mean, Wonder has a lot of titles. Mickey has a lot of titles.
For sure it has to be Jojo. There's around 40 titles in total.
Yeah, I think
All right.
Jojo just doesn't play solo queue.
40 games in 4 months.
Bro,
That's 10 solo queue a month.
Yeah.
That's a game every 3 days.
I think I'm going to go with more titles. I think he just plays ARAMs.
For sure, no way Jojo doesn't play.
I
no
think
way.
He plays ARAMs and watches VODs, bro.
I'm going for Jojo.
The answer is the amount of domestic titles.
Hey, that's crazy, no?
Yeah.
Wait, 24? He hasn't played... He's played 8 solo queue games in 4 months?
Okay, production. I'm calling out production. Production has to be
There's probably a
boosted
secret
because
account.
There have to be secret accounts. No way he didn't play 24 solo queue games in 4 months.
Don't care. It's the narrative now. Put it in. Sheep Esports, you listening? Put it in an article.
Jojo played 8
Scheiße.
solo queue games.
Yeah, okay, final question. Which player from
What
either
is this, a
team
quiz
has
or what?
the highest number of kills in an LEC game?
Which player from either team has
Which
the highest number
player
of
from
kills?
either team?
I think Supa probably.
Has to be
Supa has some pretty high kill games on like Kaisa
Feels
and some
yeah.
long games. Yoppa's
Supa?
really been in the LEC.
Maybe
and it's
Yoya?
usually always an ADC. So I'm going to go with Supa.
Wonder, maybe Wonder?
I mean, Wonder from 10 years ago, maybe.
Wonder Pike? No, I think it's Supa.
Supa?
It's in an LEC game. He didn't play Pike.
Oh,
in
not
LEC,
one from
that's it.
each team, from all the players.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no?
that makes
Which
sense.
player
Supa, maybe. I think Supa.
Wait, do you guys think it's Supa? Okay. Yeah, nice. Is it? Mickey X!
What? Oh, that must have been...
Bro. Oh my god.
That's crazy. Okay, I got bamboozled on that one.
There was a troll game on Gragas where he got 15 kills.
Wow.
Hey, don't.
Well played.
That's why you don't troll in LEC games, because it messes up the stats.
Exactly. Thank you all for playing. I hope you had fun in chat, because we certainly did here, but there's another game to come. Will Movistar Koi just 2-0 SK Gaming, or will SK
The
finally
rat still hasn't
bring
seen
them
it.
back?
Seen what?
We'll be right back.
Seen what?
Wow, there's still 3 games in this position. White has castled and White has played F4.
Ah, Jollyman is
Yeah,
appearing on the Chess 24 stream now. Okay. Okay, Jollyman. Changing games. I see you. Jollyman, I feel like you need to get a truth nuke. You're a fraud. Listen. Don't hate me for it. It's a truth nuke.
Brother.
Bro.
Let me try.
Wait. In Miami,
Brother.
every like
Let's break
5-10
this
minutes,
instead.
I can hear police sirens. It's crazy.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
Miami. Have you heard gunshots? No, I haven't.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I have not. There's a lot of there's a lot of wind. Why is there so much wind? Every day is like a hurricane of wind. It's crazy. You could be cleanse through it, no limits, you can do this. This guy said you need to come up to the northern US here in Wisconsin. We all have 10 to 30 guns, but we don't shoot each other. Oh, thanks for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying that part. We have loads of guns, but we don't shoot each other. Ignite the competition. The people in the US carry their guns in their car. Like, does someone have a fucking Glock in their thingy? That's crazy. I didn't know you could literally just walk to Walmart and buy a shotgun. Like, that is fucking crazy. Like, that's some Call of Duty zombies shit. You just buy it off the wall, bro.
Welcome back to week 3 of the LEC, where we are getting ready for game 2 of SK versus MKOI in this best of 3. We're about to jump straight into draft. Not going to waste any time as both teams are eager to get back onto the ref.
Now, I have a prediction that Bard's going to be banned.
Okay.
The reason I say that is because I just saw on the camera as we went past the Bard got banned.
You didn't have to tell them that. You didn't have to tell them. Right, well, we're predicting a Bard ban.
Let's go!
Beautiful prediction there. Yunara going to quickly follow up with Oriana on the side of SK. Koi will have that first pick. SK chose second pick this time around, where Koi choosing the blue side. So slightly confusing draft, but regardless, Mundo now going to join the ban table as Zig going to be taken away. Seems that SK is sticking with the strat of banning away Jojo's mid lane pool.
Karma going to be up and available though if you do want to. Oh, sorry, Karma was playing the last one, but still I think like focus on the bottom side makes a lot of sense.
Nami.
Yeah, Quirky Nami. Caitlyn also quite strong, so let's see what the plan is going to be. As there's no music, which makes this... I didn't realize...
Silent.
Yeah.
There you go. It's ramping up. Ramping up. Vi going to be taken off the board as we jump into that first pick. What will the priority be here for Koi? Xin Zhao, I feel, is very, very valuable. Yeah. And it looks like Koi are just going to grab that one fast. SK, though, what are we thinking about? Do we want to take the Nami away? Do we want to put that on Mickey? We're thinking about range bot lane once again.
I mean, I've seen Mickey on the Nami. Didn't look so hot the last time, but I do think Quirky Nami is just incredibly strong, especially with so many of those other picks taken away. So I imagine that will be the focus, unless there is something that you really have high priority for in leader in that mid lane that they just want to try and get their hands on.
Well, taking their time, using everything they have available. Looks like Nami is going to be that first pick, which means that they can choose to match with the Corki right now if they want to. Give that over to Yongba. Or do they want to try and match with jungle? Or is there a mid lane champion that they instead think
locks you into Corki, doesn't it? I don't want to see no Jhin Nami on my screen.
Too many options to choose from. Well, it looks like the option is easy for SK as they lock in their bot lane. Now Koi have to make a choice.
Yeah, I'm wondering what that is going to be. Like, we have the misfortune that Super's played in the past, which can try and go toe-to-toe with, like, the item spike points that Corki has.
Did you just go
and can also
Lucian
go for the early Vamp Scepter, which means you can trade very effectively, so maybe that's the answer.
Varus.
But against Nami, it kind of sucks.
Varus,
true.
They could do like a Varus Nico if they wanted to.
Are they going to do Sivir Alistar?
Every time. I think Sivir is still a very effective late game carry.
Sivir Lulu?
And with Lulu still up, it seems that's the direction they go.
Yeah, like I actually like Koi's comp. Jarvan value is crazy though.
Pretty strong. Even though you do
Jarvan
have the
value
Sivir,
is
and it looks
crazy.
like Jarvan going to be answered to try and lock that Sivir down in the Cataclysm so she can't escape. It does also kind of put pressure on towards Jojo.
They did kind of walk into that Jarvan a little bit there.
Because you don't want to take some of those more immobile champions and suddenly give a lot of value.
I don't know if there's any. I mean, they could play Zeri Lulu, but
got its first
kind of dog shit
with Vitality. Yeah, it's 1-5 right now. We'll see how it pans out as an answer into what Koi have drafted as we move into the second
cooking
phase.
Something.
Mid or top.
The only thing
likely
Mirwin's
gonna be
cooking
the
is
priority,
Cassante, buddy.
Depending on what they want to limit. The Yorick ban suggests to me Gnar, Jace possibly.
Yeah, I think
the only thing Mirwin's cooking is a Cassante blind.
Maybe Ambessa is something that you're trying to eye up as well, just to try and.
Actually, it's leader, isn't it? They're gonna pick. They're gonna pick top on 4.
I'm not entirely certain here because again, like.
Leader's going to get less pick.
Many different champions, but the picks like the Ambessa haven't looked so good. He has got bullied by people like Trayson on those picks. So I'm not sure if he wants to just go back to
Varus top
things
still,
like
but I don't know. Do you want to play Varus top against Jarvan?
Bully the lane, but at least give you a lot of control regardless of that match.
What is leader's champ pool at the moment? What does he have there? Good champs. Yasuo, Yone,
SK. I wonder if they're going to keep thinking about top laners. They're taking their time.
Yasuo, Yone.
The Sion. So
they're banning Cassante. They're banning Yorick Sion. I think Cassante is just.
Actually, haven't seen from Mirwin this split.
OP,
but
Gwen is open.
So
what the fuck are they banning?
Want to remove that as an option.
They're either blinding Gnar on 4,
like the Gwen maybe,
or they're just banning blind tops.
Side of the map as well. And Best is still
but why would you ban
strong.
Sion if you're blinding Gnar?
I mean, we've seen.
They banned Jace, but I really don't.
Well.
There's no
so
way he was going to go Jace top, right?
Eggs into that kind of like
That's completely fake. They banned 4 Jace to make them ban Jace to get a free Gnar blind.
Zehen, though, could be a different matter.
Just completely mind controlled them to ban Jace.
Would be honestly quite the surprise.
There was no way they were going to pick it.
I think that you're really not setting yourself up for success if that's the direction that you go. Range could be something that they consider. Right now, Koi can take their combo in all sorts of directions. They've got a very solid foundation with the Sivir, Lulu, and Xin. They've got a way to go in. They've got follow-up thanks to the Sivir ulti. And they also just have good front to back. And it seems they're going to double down on this more. They want a little bit more skirmishing power.
You could just pick.
Now locked in.
Do we like Victor here? No, not really.
Very good engage.
Aurora mid here is quite nice to pick, I think.
Unless you're kind of like maybe going to blind the Galio here or something to just go,
but I don't know if Jojo plays Aurora.
In and then we can put the Galio
I was going to
down.
say Victor, but there's a Jarvan on the enemy team.
Engage tools from MKoi are somewhat lacking. You're heavily reliant on.
But then again, what's leader going to play into Victor?
To get the Xin Zhao in, to proc a third.
There's no way he plays like Fizz or some shit,
do
right?
Do the same with that Ruthless Predator on the Renekton. So I think it'd be interesting to see how MKoi play these out. But I guess when you're looking at SK's comp, it is definitely something that wants to play into MKoi, which should help them out in that regard.
There's no way he plays Echo either, right? Echo, Fizz, he won't pick those champs.
But you could argue, who cares about Corki?
He's going to pick like Asol, I guess, but it's not very easy.
Corki has no wall to play behind, right? So seems to be
leader Aurora, really?
The Aurora.
Does he play Aurora?
Meta, very traditional.
Oh my god, he's going to play Sylas this game.
The question is, does he have good ultis to steal?
Not really. Chat, I want to add different variations from of talent. I want to back the game just because I have to the game as soon as it's just losing. Like it is just losing.
I'm trying to remember if I think it was Leader who played this matchup previously when he brought it to
It's just not good.
Yeah, and it did not go well.
He did get solo killed in the side lane.
Yeah. So I'm still waiting to see what the answer here is.
Like all Jojo needs is his jungle support to click mid and cover him, and he will put the Sylas so far behind.
In the early stages.
This is not an easy matchup for Sylas early.
But either way, like I remember seeing the Sylas Victor matchup. Maybe it was Vladdy actually. But either way, they took several points in Q. Didn't take any points in the W, and then just continued to poke the Sylas down in the early stages and made it really, really difficult for the Sylas to actually get rolling. So I could easily see Jojo Pyun going for something similar, especially when Jojo Pyun is very clearly the strongest laning mid laner that we have. I think it's a very risky pick from Leader.
Absolutely, but that is somewhat Leader has become known for. We'll see how things pan out as SK find themselves backs against the wall. Remember that they really need these wins. The schedule for them is a tough one with so many of their games front-loaded in the first half of the split. We're jumping into Game 2 of this best of 3 between SK and MKOI. MKOI lead the series 1-0. If you've just joined us, Game 1 was quite the banger, very back and forth. SK made it much harder for KOI than they anticipated, especially with the lead that they had.
So it was actually Jojo who played the victor into Humanoid. So Jojo well versed in this matchup, it would seem. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if he ends up playing a very similar style here.
Yeah, he's gonna play airy lane and he's gonna push you into your fucking
honestly,
ground.
Is kind of what you want, but here we go. The boys.
Congratulations to Miwin, Super, and Alvaro. 100 games in the LEC. I mean, we had that fun stat earlier about 84
times
days
they've been to the LEC.
Been to the studio, yeah. I mean, they've been very close for a long time now. And they're looking to make their way back to the top of the LEC. The regular season is where everything starts here in spring. Jojo positioning himself in a way that he's looking to bully Leader early on, and yeah, you can see that
I don't understand.
Airy
they just put a Jolly Man chat, and the message said, Carsey's ults are like homing missiles. But that was last series. We're already an hour and a half deep in the new series. So how the fuck did they even get that chat message? Either Jolly Man is just successfully trolling the entire Riot Games, or they're choosing messages from an hour and a half ago.
And also, Yoya having a
how did that happen?
Cover for a lot of mid lane as well. So I think this is where you need to see a lot of pressure coming through.
Look at this
from
lane.
SK
This is door and shield, by the way.
I feel like
and
Leader's
second
just
win.
Have to do his best in this
like
matchup.
It's disgusting.
It's a rough one for sure. Hey, the good news is Jojo spends more time hitting Leader than he did hitting minions. So in terms of the farm, they're actually even. Oh yeah, sidesteps the E. Jojo now observes. If you could click onto Jojo for us so we can see actually if he's taking a point in his W or not, because this is something Dagda was talking about before. Normally what Victors will do is they'll just focus on points in their Q and their E, especially in matchups like this to bully, and there's that second point in his death ray.
Yeah, so last time he actually put them all into the Q, but this time, yeah, going for the death ray and just saying, look, I know how much I can bully you here. It's going to be relatively difficult for you to try and play aggressive if you just have no health bar. So this is what I'm going to do. Because the whole way that Silas wants to play this is dive in aggressively, use that Kingslayer to heal up and constantly force these aggressive trades. But when you're poked under tower like this, it's incredibly hard. The only saving grace is Jojo a little low, but there's the W.
Is he dead? No? Oh, he leveled up.
Gets the level up, takes the point in W, sees an opportunity to maybe even get a kill.
Actually, you know, Leader's farming pretty well, to be honest.
Or even forcing the flash out from him, but
he is farming
right now,
pretty well.
KOI find themselves with 3 pushing lanes. Bot lane has consistently been pushing in the 2 versus 2. Jojo has been bullying out Leader in the mid lane 1 versus 1, and on the top side we see Miwin actually getting that early priority against the Gnar. But now the Leader's gotten his base off, he will feel a little bit more comfortable with the trades. He's got the refillable pot and he's also got HP.
Yeah, he has refillable pot, he lost a few minions, all good.
See, Silas is maxing that Q in these range matchups as well, so that he has a little bit more trading power, a little bit more wave clear, so he can play a little bit safer underneath his tower. And to his credit right now, he's only a wave down. Let's see, will Elyoya
I want the camera to go back mid. That was actually quite satisfying to watch.
We'll get that
the Silas squeeze farm and the Victor just press his buttons on cooldown.
Moving into the tri-brush. Miwin doesn't have the Fury though, so I don't think there's much of a play here. I think the goal is to cover.
I think Miwin might be dead.
And there's the base. Skeen's now looking for the gank himself. Miwin gets the level 5. The passive proc from Wonder, playing at arm's
Unless he can EE
to
flash out.
the range of Miwin. Miwin, I don't think you have many places to go, my friend. Uses the slice and dice. Will create a bit of a gap. There's the flash. Skeens chases after him. Gets the slow from the W.
Okay, God bless. Oh my God, Wunder jumped and almost went into tower range. Oh my God.
Flash himself as Elyoya looks for a gank, but it's SK that draws first blood.
That nearly went real bad for
He had
Wunder.
to instantly
Didn't
flash
end up
back.
taking a tower shot in the end. Miwin doing his damnedest to get out.
Yoya, are you allowed to be there? Like, wait, he's dead as well. Oh my God.
In a very bad position here, gets knocked up. The bubble connects as well.
Oh
and
my
Leader
God.
will get himself a kill.
What is McCoy doing?
From Elyoya as SK find their second.
Yeah,
bad
especially
invade.
as his top lane went down. You knew the
Free
scheme was
kill
going to be
top.
there. And kind of bails Leader out of what Jojo had done a really good job of controlling in these early stages. Leader will happily take that.
Yeah, he has red buff now. He's chilling. It gives him health regen as well.
Yeah, you can see Leader actually taking a second point in his W often in these matchups, because you get bullied so hard, you just take the range wave clear, you accept the fact that you're not going to be able to do much, and you clear as much as you can. But Leader's saying, you know what, now that I've got
the
this
Sivir
kill,
Lulu's going to have to carry this game, but they are playing against Jarvan.
Goes for a bit of a fish, and now he actually has the gold lead in the mid lane matchup, even though he's down about 10 CS. So SK off to a fantastic start here in game 2.
Yeah, interesting to see though that because usually with the Silas's, I've seen things like the Dark Seal, not double Ruby into Sapphire. Like
he's building Roa on
Silas.
Silas.
Things like the Riftmaker and stuff.
Yeah.
So definitely much more of a bruiser focused build, but definitely something that will take a lot of the power out of that early pressure, right? And sure, you will be tankier, which
what else would you build? Proto Belt Riftmaker, right? Now I guess he's going what, Roa.
You won't have that burst power that
you still go Proto Belt with Roa?
You will spike much later into the game as well, right? But maybe that is just the game plan, as the Mega Gnar is used in the top lane. Wonder just getting a bit of a trade-off.
Or do you go Roa into Riftmaker? I actually have no idea.
Matchup as the lane goes on, this should get harder for Renekton. Ooh, Leader gonna get stunned up by the gravity field. The ulti gonna be dropped across as well. Nice trade. Now he looks for a trade back of his own. Decides he can't commit for it. Really nice spacing from Jojo. Takes 50% of his HP for 0. Mickey has to
I guess you could
swing
go
by mid, drop that heal.
Roa into Cosmic Drive or something.
Existence, as both mid laners will walk off.
Yeah, the red buff going to help out Leader a little bit as well with that health 3 gem, which is definitely a nice little addition to the kill that happened.
Mirwin, you good?
You are okay.
Fair enough.
I think.
I mean, he knew
what is
that
happening?
Wonder had no ultimate available in the Mega, so I guess he was playing around that. And I guess the skill shot's a little bit harder to land when you don't have the ranged form. So
does Mirwin have kill pressure here?
Alyoya hovering around the top side of the map. He's very close to level 6. He should get that once the blue buff is secured.
Nah, it's steel cap Snar.
I mean, that should now. Yeah, the pings immediately come down once that Scry's bloom is procced.
Surely not.
So he's just going to be here to clear out the vision, as Skeens does the same thing on his topside camps.
We're seeing a similar story to what we were talking about, though, with Alvaro shifting towards mid to cover for Jojo. Like, every time this wave is starting to push out or Alvaro's had a moment to reset, he's just trying to cover that mid wave and guarantee the leader can't trade aggressive, which means that Jojo gets to play up in the lane like this and start to work away at that health bar. But it does mean Supa ends up left alone against Yappa. Get some decent damage back.
Yeah, small lead for SK, but nothing too crazy yet.
He's not at risk of being dived just yet. A plate will be secured for the SK bottom lane.
Leader is still down in gold despite getting a kill.
Alvaro making his way back towards the bottom lane. Here to offer that assistance as SK hold on to a 1k gold lead here in the early game.
If mages have proto belts, why can't 80 carries have Gale Force? I agree, actually. Bring back Gale Force, for real, for
Trying
real.
to throw him back into the wave. No flash available. The snow will connect from the
What
Q.
is
The
Mirwin
knockup
doing?
will happen. And there's the Cataclysm to finish off the
I don't
kill
know,
for
is he
SK.
comfortable on Renekton?
Pressure from SK towards his top side, but it ends up working out. Again, you're getting a ton of, you're getting the kills. Doesn't mean you're going to lose the dragon. But again, I think you're going to be happy just with Wonder managing to pick up some extra presence in this lane. And if you can keep this Renekton out of the fight or even weak,
is
it
8 games,
much easier to deal with the
50%
front
win
line
rate
in
all
every
time.
team fights.
Yeah, I'd like to see Skeens move away from top now that he's put top in such a good position. The ulti used there from Leader, stolen away from the Lulu. It's a nice back and forth against Jojo, but now he's a level down. He needs to catch this wave before he can catch.
Should we ask him about the contract after this game if they lose?
HP really doing wonders. Alvaro now making his way towards mid. Leader actually goes in with the Kingslayer. Getting very low here. Skeens now looking for a fight. Applies the passive. The ultimate comes through from Alvaro. Jojo's forced to flash.
No Jarvan ult up.
Mickey making the arrival, giving them the numbers advantage. Nice wave stacked up. SK find a favorable trade.
Yeah, Alvaro hoping that he could use that wild growth to interrupt the flag and drag from Skeens, but doesn't quite get the timing. Jojo ends up having to flash. Also, Leader did end up setting that extra Ruby Crystal instead of getting the Dark Seal and then going up to the Catalyst of Aeon. So, a little bit behind when it came to the gold, but
cheeky little
still,
pink ward.
I think again you're seeing
a
lot of pressure towards this mid
thing
lane.
that's scaring me for SK is this Sivir Lulu is scaling so free. They are scaling for absolutely fucking peanuts. And it's not like Corki has an XP lead over Sivir. Sivir is so far up in XP. Even though Corki's hitting solo XP, the Lulu's up on Nami. So.
I think there's no way for SK to really contest. He knows the Leader needs to go back to base. So just grab one, cautious of Wonder's roam. He doesn't want to overstay, especially with the TP now coming back in from Leader in the middle lane. Boots upgrade is going to be his choice. Same response from Jojo, so double Catalyst in the middle lanes. A little bit of extra HP will help both of them in the side lane, and also in team fights especially. HP makes you far more durable if it does delay your spike until much later into the game.
There is a nice ward just in the enemy jungle here. for MKOI, which is helping us spot out where Skeens is coming. So hopefully make things a little bit easier for Mirwin.
Yeah.
They may not get
Koi also got the first
should
Drake.
spot now that Skeens is on his top side camps, which means there may be some sort of play that you can try and mix the bottom side, but you can see there's a huge amount of
Can you fucking
vision
stop
already
writing
set
about the
up for
haircut?
SK at the back of that red pit.
Skeens just on ward clearing duty around
Jojo
the
needs to
middle
get that
lane.
wave in. He has no flash though. If he
As the
walks up,
support
he's getting
is making their
EQ
way
Jarvan
towards
into
mid
Nami
lane
ult.
once more. This has been
Because Nami will be 6
a
on the
very
wave.
common occurrence, especially in this series, as both junglers want to make sure their respective mid laners get set up nicely here in the early game. Leader even in gold thanks to that early kill that he got onto Elyoya.
Barber 100% ranked against Caedrel.
Farm. The experience pretty much
No
identical.
one's laughing, idiot.
Yoppa should be ticking over to level 8 relatively soon. Super having that small XP advantage because he's been left isolated longer in the lane.
It would be a case of if SK can use these kind of small gold experience or gold leads that they have, like through the jungle, to try and bully through these spikes. Because Skeens has the Sundered Sky and is sitting on this bottom half.
Oof, Schemes really wants to press EQR on this Victor or on someone who's tweaking.
But for SK, I
don't-
think it's a focus on
SK,
trying to Triforce
they
for
don't
Yoppa.
have the damage to
Hopefully
dive,
they can
though.
get towards as wide as Aegis as early as possible, and then try and find these like quick skirmishes to punish MKOI before they can really settle.
Dragon 2 minutes away. The roam from SK. They want to threaten a dive onto Mirwin. He has to be very careful. And he's going to do just that. HP, though, getting lower and lower. The matchup only is going to get harder as the game continues. Nice passive proc from Wonder. Big Grub's going to be secured by Skeens as he smites one away. Elyoya now joins the party. Alvaro is here, smites that one away. So 2 grubs to 1. The objective now off the rift. Oh, Leader goes in, drops the ulti. It looks like 0 damage done to Jojo. He's going to walk that one off.
Yeah, he's playing Rod of Ages
very
Victor
helpful
back.
there from Alvaro. Heal dropped by Mickey means that both mid laners still very healthy. Support's involvement here in the middle lane is absolutely massive. There's some deep vision going to be looked for by Mickey. He finds 2 wards. Is he caught out of position though?
He is caught out of position.
That's Alvaro. Sidesteps the EQ, needs to flash away, pops the wild growth. The tidal wave not going to connect. Alvaro gets away to safety.
I mean, it's cool the way he lived, but oh my god, is he used a lot.
Still though.
So this next
nice
dragon
presence
is
from
gone.
SK, just trying to see what they can fish for. Don't end up getting the kill, just a flash. There's been a bit of a weird shift in the way that the jungler, hang on, Super?
Nice damage dropped onto Super.
He doesn't have Lulu
be
though.
used.
He also doesn't have Lulu heal because Lulu smashed every button on her keyboard to survive.
Moments where he's able to get in towards the lane, topside specifically, and get some kills. It's actually been Elyoya who's managed to sneak in a couple of times and get some camps. So because you end up looking at, they traded on towards the Void Grubs, you had to move back down towards your bottom side then as Skeens to try and take your camps, which actually let Elyoya move from his top side in and invade on towards the Raptors and get another steal. And these little moments that Elyoya has been finding are now starting to add up. Like you can see it's a sizable, the camp lead that Elyoya has,
Chat's
and it's
so
starting to
degenerate.
negate
Oh my
some of the
god.
2 kills.
Well,
that
Skeens can
have
click
managed to
Drake
put
and
in
it's
the early
free, I
stages.
think.
Absolutely.
Their bot lane swapping away because they have no sums on
Dragon
Lulu.
is now alive though. While the jungle pathing might be a little bit awkward, the positioning that SK have over this objective is superior. Lulu sitting in the top lane with Super up there as well.
Gnar presses B and they're going to have to swap back or what?
Objective.
Hmm.
Most members of Koi have completed their role.
Corki
They
has
want to get the
TP.
Renekton out of this lane, and they want to allow for Super and Alvaro, maybe even to get themselves a plate here in the top side.
It doesn't really get better from Mirwin in the bottom lane, though. Like, you're still going up against Corki Nami.
I guess that means Nami can run out top and then
Imagine with the
Corki can base
resets,
TP.
SK will send Yoppa towards the mid lane. Well, Wonder taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, but the damage he
Building up
takes
that
is
Mega
healing up
Gnar.
anyway. He's going to
See
have
that
to TP
Mickey's
bot
on the
though.
way as well through the lane.
It's a good polymorph from Alvaro
Is Wunder
there.
overstaying
right
top?
as
Why
Wunder's
is this
about
thing
to
so
go
long?
Mega Gnar. Could have been a moment to try and shove Super under the tower as that shield was down. But now, support there. And you've got Leader looking to swap places with the Gnar in this top
W
side.
Jolly Man, that's the kind of messages I want to see.
I just think that they choose to put Leader in top. I guess because Yoppa was already hovering around mids, they just wanted to leave him in that lane assignment. However,
because Silas
Gnar
gets
and the
blasted
Renekton
by
now
Renekton and
matched
they
up
need
once
Silas
against
on
each other.
side lane.
Mickey, he's not going to... Oh, he will read the play. The When Becomes Lightning does connect, but the charge not going to come through from Elyoya. Doesn't want to go too deep. Herald in 30 seconds time. Pings are coming through onto the top side. Leader spotted clearing out a ward, but he will see Elyoya as well.
But again, that's a lot of control for MKOI in this top side of the map. You can see all the vision that they managed to lay out. And Oyoya is just going to continue to put pressure down, steal away more camps, and can always fall back towards that Rift Herald in about 15 seconds. First items almost completed across the board. You're still waiting on Mirren to really finish off his one. But Oyoya...
Ooh, that's going to be the ulti popped by Elyoya. He feels pretty confident to actually take this fight. He gets the wild growth. He knocks up 3, but the re-engage comes through from Skeens. Good damage. The Cataclysm connects. Elyoya's forced to retreat. Leader now joins the fight. He sets his sights on the jungle.
Koi have 0 damage in that 3v3.
Another kill. That's 2
Absolutely
for
0.
SK collapsed well, and MKOI overstayed their welcome.
I mean, I feel like the Xin was tanking a lot, but the Caedrel is just not doing damage.
But SK read it well. They play off of Yoppa's Triforce spike. And that fight went so well for them.
Absolutely.
Did Jarvan like cue back over the wall or something?
Here in game 2 have come to the races as they find themselves with 5 kills to 0, a 1.6k gold lead. They're going to get the Herald as well. Things looking fantastic in game 2.
And this is everything you could hope for as SK. 5 kills, 2k gold lead, pressure on waves. Like now with Leader having both of these kills, he's in a very solid spot against this Victor, and it's going to start to become harder and harder for this Victor contestant sides. And it's
actually
Elyoya
Korkinami
trying to make a
is
play
so
on the mid
broken.
lane.
Oh my
Not
god.
expecting Skeens to be there, and doesn't really have the support he needs. He goes in with the wall growth, sure, but Supa has to wait about 30 seconds before he can auto attack. Whereas Yoppa is getting full value.
Wow, Jarvan just face tanks everything.
Plus
And Yo-Yo
the
just
quicker
dies.
collapse from Leader. That's perfect for SK.
Absolutely. 2,000 the gold lead, Dragon 2.5 minutes away. Their goal will be to work towards securing more towers. Bot lane looks like easy pickings. Leader will secure a plate for himself.
SK needs to be really careful. They have a lead.
Look at the bottom of your screen. Those are red bars across
they
the
start
board. SK
funny gaming,
everywhere. Super taking a chunk of damage. Yoppa fishing
they
for
could
more,
throw the
forces
entire
barrier
game
out from Super. Yoppa looking very scary now. Leader goes in once again. Not going to get much of a trade as Jojo feeling confident in the 1v1. Will sidestep, clear out that wave.
Yeah, SK looking a little unsure about how they want to try and progress though, because I'm seeing pings onto the mid lane tower. You have the Rift Herald for Skeens is now going to move over.
Super's staying. He has very little HP, but the wave
Superstar
clear is just monstrous. The Herald's going to be used to help them out here. Sieging this tower. I don't think it's quite enough damage, but it should be close enough.
Triforce auto might be enough off the back. Nearly.
Ooh, the smite going to help.
Yeah, I'm crashing a little bit. How do I wake up?
The top tower, though, looks like it's going to go down.
Yeah,
I need them to fight.
Potential on bot side as Mirren pops the ultimate just to make sure that the trade doesn't go too badly for him. Skeens spotted here. But it should keep a window now off this next wave for that mid lane tower to fall.
Okay, Mirren fancies himself a fight against Skeens. Skeens doesn't want to go
Do
in.
a volume
As 2
increase.
towers fall in favor of SK, extending the gold lead to 3k. They want to get themselves another one. They're going to get an even greater gold lead here in the early game. Leader says to Skeens, you know what, let's just deny as much farm as possible. We're not on a rush. Let's let the cannon fall. Maybe we'll have to watch as this one dies.
3 members of MKOI looking at that top wave though. Mickey reading the play, had started his reset, but now moving just to cover his top laner and make sure Wonder doesn't fall. But that tower, very healthy comparatively to the rest. So I think SK...
Stand up and pace around, walk around in my room, I'll look like a psychopath. Someone will join the stream like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Things are just looking incredible for SK here in the early game. 3 towers to 0.
It's
They've
looking
got
good,
themselves a dragon as well.
but the game is
They're gonna go
extremely
back to base, spend
throwable.
what gold
Don't
they
forget.
can ahead of the
Wunder
next
on Nar
dragon
though,
spawning.
1.3k gold up.
I mean, Leader may even have enough gold to complete his second item, unless he's just gone back to base and I missed it. Oh, but Wonder now in a bit of danger. The ultimate's dropped by Jojo. Will throw out the death ray as well. Forces the flash out from Wonder. He now trying to retreat to safety. Elyoya thinking about going for a play. Ooh.
Nice
Wonder comes
sidestep.
lining, not quite connecting. Instead,
The crowd
he'll turn his
are
attention
going
towards
wild.
the Krugs.
Nice sidestep.
Yeah, it's already been traded for position on towards this bottom side though. Push in mid. You're going to have Leader actually now look for that reset, which I believe is to finish off that second item. So not really an answer actually for SK. So MKOI able to get a lot of position on this top side and force Wonder away.
For now, though, SK keep that top tower alive. The Dragon's going to be secured. Baron spawning in a minute's time.
Super needs AI. Oh, the crowd goes wild. Super needs AI. Get AI, try fight, otherwise
have
cooked.
ways to come back into the game. Super, the late
Leader's
game
going
win
Roa
condition.
into Protobelt.
Jojo's
Yeah,
gonna
that was
continue to
kind
scale
of what I
it.
expected.
We've seen teams put Jojo's
And then I guess he will go
behind
Cosmic Drive
before,
or Riftmaker,
and he
right?
still becomes monstrous. The man is a very talented team fighter. And so even
But the
with a lead
Sylas is
like
so
this, SK
fucking
have to
tanky.
be
Oh my
careful
god.
about how they push this advantage and where they move on the map.
New LEC rule just dropped. You have to add O.
And punish.
Yeah, especially if they can try and play around the choke points with this Victor W. It really changes the course of a fight. And especially when you are playing with relatively short range composition, it can be make or break. And as you say, you're still waiting for a lot of scaling to come through. The Hextech protocol finished by leader will make him a little bit stronger for the moment. But Jojo, as he crests onto 3, should be significantly stronger. As
Stun
Wonder
does connect onto Wonder. He's going to be forced to jump away, but he looks pretty healthy. Actually, he's thinking about staying for another wave, even though Alyoya is hovering on the bot side of the Rift. If he does appear, I'm already thinking about, is that Baron a possibility? Probably too early for SK to really consider.
Yeah, their Baron damage is pretty fucking shit. Sylas is awful on Baron.
Decent damage for now.
Surprised Sylas is winning versus Renekton.
Steals away the dominance, pops it himself. Now he's looking for a fight. Good damage now, really onto Mirwin. The extended fight really going his way. Mirwin can't afford to overstay. Mirwin was holding on to the dominance.
Sylas winning
leader,
versus
trying his
Renekton
best
is
to force the
already a
block,
nightmare.
didn't quite use it.
Still forces pressure on towards that top side, but hang on.
Knock up onto Yoppa, but he's fine for now. The re-engage comes out onto Alyoya, who's now isolated, forced to flash over the wall. Leader joins the fight. But not much going to come off the back of it. TP going to be traded from Mirwin as well. Gets the shield. Leader thinking about it. The dash away from Mirwin. Think this fight is going to fizzle.
You've got Wonder who started to rotate up, but no Meganar now available. Still looking at Jojo Pyun here,
yeah,
though.
Koi is just scaling. They're holding on for dear life.
Like it's SK very heavily trying to force
Alright,
the
chat,
plays,
I'm back from my run.
really
How was the game so far?
Like, you had the win for leader in that top side. We're starting to push in and get control over
so
mid.
far.
And that's where you can start to group with people to start to get these towers. But instead, they're trying to do it to get kills or respond. And it's just not quite working out for them, and actually getting like vision or starting to steal away camps in jungle, like denying gold for Mentor.
Time to go run again.
Focus right now is to clear out this wave. He pops the dominant. Super's now made his way over. On the hunt, going to be stolen by Leader, but I think that he is not long for this.
It's a shame Renekton got that kill.
Secured, and Leader caught overextended in the top
Sivir would have loved that kill.
Nicely done by MKOI, and there's the ones that are actually picking around
No
this
idea what
Baron
he was
area.
doing.
Imagine
Anyway.
it's more to clear out vision as SK, after stealing away red, start to creep across through this mid lane. Wonder got Meganar again. Can MKOI find a pick here, though?
I think for now they'll be happy with the crab. A pick is good enough. They pushed in the top wave.
Oh, Mirwin's
going to be the
behind them.
Mirwin coming in from the flank, forces the flash out from Skeens. The vision going to be cleared away. And another small advantage.
I think they need to not overplay here and just get out.
Have to act as observers as they watch the crab fall.
It is in a weird spot again, because you think with this stage that like SK would feel comfortable to try and set up for the 1-3-1s. But with Dragon now in a minute 50, we're kind of getting to a point where MKOI burnt a couple of key summoner spells, like on Skeens, and maybe so.
Wow, the flash in onto
excited for what?
Yoppa goes all
That Corki just solo lost the game, maybe.
Downfall. A shutdown comes the way of Super. The wild growth doing work for MKOI.
I've been awake since like 3 AM.
Turnaround from Super. Had the barrier, manages to
I don't know what job I just did. He probably thought Lulu based.
When
the second Lulu shows up, he cannot win that.
Very strong position for the next
he
fight.
thinks
Yoppa
Lulu based or
thought
something.
he had the play, flashing forward. Super with
For
the
sure
barrier,
he thought Lulu based.
and then the wall
He would
broke
kill him
from the
if Lulu
shield
based.
from the Lulu. It's enough to win the trade.
I mean, you can tell that Yoppa had the damage to win out in that 1v1, but that's assuming it was a 1v1. Alvaro in the area, helping to keep his AD carry alive, and he did just
Sivir,
that.
if she
Super now
finishes her
with a
third item,
1.3K
this gold lead is
and as we
useless.
said earlier, he will be the
Actually,
carry
already
for
now
Koi if they
Sivir
want
is
to turn this
fucking
game
broken, I
around.
think.
And especially now that, like, again, we're just saying you've burnt summoner spells on Skeens. Now you're flashed this on towards Yoppa as well. That just makes you prime targets for people like Mirwin and Alyoya, especially if they can try and get on towards the back line here. Does MKOI step up in towards his top side? We'll spot out the divisions there, but it's Dragon in 35 seconds that I'm looking at.
Are you going to do LCS? No, I'm going to get dinner and go to bed for tomorrow's
SK,
games.
now dwindled down to 1.3. 2 silly deaths on the side of SK have allowed Koi to stall, and these items are coming through thick and fast. Stride Breaker completed towards the top side. The Spear of Shojin alongside that for Mirwin. Level 16 on this Renekton. Remember, he was behind Wonder, but now he's in a much more comfortable spot.
And it's difficult for SK really to like fully
The LCK games tomorrow are bench, really, or what game
like a Baron, because there's so much weight.
Well, Koi get top tier 1,
force a fight at Dragon,
and
which
Sivir
looks
is
like
getting
exactly what might
really
be about to
fucking
happen.
OP.
The wave
Not
will in
super
fact
OP
be
yet.
cleared in the middle lane. Mirwin escorting that wave towards the tower. They
Okay, a bit of
secure the
gold,
plate, but
but
now
he's
as
gonna
Mirwin
lose all his
overstayed, the
elf
slow
bar.
will be applied. Good damage, he flashes in. He gets the stun, the knock-up from the wall growth, but Yoppa gets away to safety. Now he's in
Okay,
way
I
too
mean, that
deep,
kinda
and here's the rest
works.
of Koi to
That
help
works
escort
pretty
him to
well.
safety. The boomerangs will be flown.
He can base now if he wants.
Super doing good damage,
He did
but
pretty
it
good.
isn't quite enough. No one yet to fall.
Great wave from the Nami. Denies Super from being able to follow up properly. Keeps Yoppa alive.
He doesn't have
after the
TP
flash
for like
in
10
from
seconds
the
though.
proc. Does give MKOI position on the dragon,
They
but
kind of need to
SK, they want
stop.
to pinch.
Oh my god, they're kind of squeezed from so many angles here.
To collapse the knockup.
And
Here comes the
Leader's
EQ, and oh my goodness, it's not
Leader
enough.
just
It's Leader's the
insta-died.
first to fall.
Oh my god, the
Scheme
Sivir
is
is
quick to fall.
annihilating everyone.
Superstar is shining today as he finds himself a double and gets
The
the
Leader
trade
dashed
for
in,
MKOI.
self-ulted like he's Malphite ulting with the Lulu knockup. Then he gets polymorphed and dies in it.
They're starting to make the comeback. It's now 1,000 gold lead for them, and they're pinging the Baron.
Right, it's crazy.
Tried to commit the flank,
Sivir gets a
but it
kill on
just
solo
did
kill
not
on Joppa
work out.
inting.
A 3-man knockup
Then
came
she
through
just
from
cleans
Leader.
one fight in
Now
river
the
and they get Baron.
is an
And now Sivir is gonna
objective
base with
that
3k
cannot be
gold.
contested. No jungler,
And it's just
no
Jover.
mid laner.
The Sivir Lulu
SK
just
don't have the
outscales.
numbers, and this Sivir with a 2.2k
Well, it's not over, but
individual lead over Yoppa
it kinda is.
looking
Drake win
monstrous with
conditions
Alvaro
gone. Gold
supporting him
lead
well
gone.
behind it.
Scaling losing.
Wonder.
They win. I think he wants this fight. Pops the dominance, gets hit by the bubble. The tidal wave going to come through as well. Now he wants to get away to safety. The polymorph doing what it can. It buys enough time to allow for Wonder to not quite
Leader
connect that
TP'd
ulti.
in
Leader,
here.
he is hunting, but he's not going to
For
find
nothing.
much. As Koi find a
He
small
got a cannon.
scrap, but they'll walk away with the Baron perfectly fine.
Sivir just bought LDR and a crit cloak.
The
Good luck.
teleport, but nothing to
Good
be
luck.
found. So MKOI will come back out, Baroned up, clearing out the waves, and suddenly this game looking significantly more difficult for SK. And a huge amount of this was, as you say, Leader comes in but gets polymorphed immediately. You can't really get the follow-up from anyone. And it's an immediate turnaround from MKOI, especially when you're looking at the value that Xin Zhao can get in these sorts of fights. And you can't really burst out Jojo Kyun like that.
I feel like
Joppa didn't buy boots.
patience
Yeah, I see it.
is a key thing that we talk about when pro teams. And I think Koi have demonstrated a lot of patience today. Whereas SK, they have felt impatient. You know, when there's not much to do on the map, what happens? They get caught out. They're getting caught out top, they're getting caught out mid. They're making overzealous plays that they just didn't need to make. And Koi were quick to punish, and now they're the drivers here in game 2.
They're going to put pressure on towards the tier 2 in the mid lane, but they can always reconnect with Mirren as he pushes in this bottom side, denying SK valuable time through their own jungle. I think that's going to be the focus. But SK holding well against the Baron for the moment.
The wave clear. Going to be doing its work for both sides.
Sivir got blue
But
buff. Pretty
Supers
fucking
is
massive
simply
actually.
superior. Jojo pressuring the mid. They've got a 4-1 setup. Yoppa, good damage onto Elyoya. Very good damage onto Elyoya.
Really good
the
damage.
Tidal wave is going to come through. It's going to be forced upon the Crescent Guard. There, it's the Cataclysm. Now it's Mirwin on the front line. Can he stave off the attack from SK? The
Drop
HP
ult,
bars
it's
are
on
low, but
cooldown,
they
you
are
can't follow.
healthy enough. Wonder doing what he can, gets Mirwin even lower, but he
Wait,
still
is
can't
Jojo
quite find
dead?
it. In the mid lane, there's a 1v1, but it's Renekton that dies first. No one dies in the middle lane. MKOI.
Leader and Jojo just had a 1v1 to the death.
Slightly, but Jojo, he's looking for a kill on
Oh, he's gonna die to the burn.
Will find it.
And Jojo's gonna be
Wonder
out
can
or
now
what?
get
He can Q the
something
minion in
back.
worst
No
case.
flash available for the Victor, but he walks away safely. Ends up being a 1-for-1 overall.
That fight in the mid lane was so
Okay, well, Jojo
close.
just solo
The
killed Leader.
Seeker's arm guard had to be broken
Bit of
by
an overstep
Jojo.
in bot.
He flashes over the wall to get away from Leader.
I just want to know
but
what
in the
Sivir is going
end,
to buy in base
just
again. Like, it's
barely
just going to get
able to
progressively
scrape
worse.
away with the kill. But honestly,
Zeal,
great
okay,
job from
not too
SK on the
bad.
bottom side. Ton of damage turned on towards Elyoya. Managed to turn around what would have been a very successful Baron play into, I mean, a reasonable play, but you're still keeping your outer turrets.
Okay, well, SK keeping this game interesting as we get... Ooh, here we are, the replay that we're looking for.
But again,
they're just
Yoppa
up too
stepping
far.
up a ton of
They're-
damage thanks to the Triforce.
I just
and
think it's impossible
Elyoya
to
has
see
to burn
this,
the
isn't
ultimate
it?
early.
Is it not just impossible?
Super then gets
You
caught
have
out by the
Sivir.
Cataclysm and some nice damage coming through from SK.
I guess they just have to
So
wait
they
for
have to
waves and buff
run
cannons.
away. And
Why does
again,
Mirwin
like,
go left here?
This was supposed to be the Baron buff that really could have cracked open these
He just
tier
went- he
2s,
should've just gone
given
down.
a lot of control over the MKOI. But instead they end up losing Mirwin. And it's just that Jojo ends up getting that kill in the mid lane that makes it at least somewhat even. We get the replay as Leader goes hyper aggressive. I imagine just a second. There we go. Hextech Protobell forward. Starts to get the ultimate to look for the trade. And just in 2 seconds here, you're going to see the golden from Jojo as he gets over towards the wall as the Kingslayer comes through. But I think with the Kingslayer actually
Did he just
finishing,
move?
gives him just enough
Did
to
he just
flash away
move
very
his
close. As also the chain
Zhonya's
lash nearly
position
connected.
while he was in Zhonya's?
And then Q off the minion, get the shield. And
Did you see that?
barely able to clip just in the end.
Oh,
What?
beautifully done by Jojo. Very nice outplay from him. The one thing I wanted to say as well about that last team fight is while
He's so
Yoppa's
fucking
aggression, I mean, it
smooth.
got the better of it, looking for that mid lane play. But in that bottom side, that awareness to be like, this guy's not allowed to be here. I'm just going to hit him. I love to see that, especially from younger
so
AD
fucking
carries
smooth.
that are constantly trying to...
Sivir has 4 items, Ludo has
find
2.
that confidence, but Yop has had that confidence.
And I just don't think SK have the dive follow-up to kill Sivir. The good news is Sivir has no flash, so I think Jarvan EQ will send it, see what happens. Nami ult can follow. Maybe Corki doesn't have the dash in. Wunder needs Mega Gunnar.
This Sivir is massive.
But no flash available on Super. Mirwin trying to cover for a flank. They haven't quite spotted
They have one
Wonder
chance,
just
SK,
yet. He's
and it's
started to
now.
build
And if
up
they
the
don't do it,
Mega
they
Gnar.
can open.
Here we go. Jojo covering for the Silas, watching him as he tries to posture. Meanwhile, the junglers face off around the dragon. Super still alive. Remember, no flash on the hunt pop. It's Elyoya that starts off the fight, throws out the ultimate, buying a lot of time. SK have to disengage. They're paranoid about Mirwin coming in. Koi have got the objective. Will they look to run away? Mirwin now has to escape. Has the flash available, use the slice and dice to flash in from Schemes.
Jarvan flash ulted for that, and Leader is just gonna die in mid.
Again in the middle lane.
They're following him like a Benny Hill music video. Oh my
they cannot
god.
chase any longer. Mirwin drew the attention of 4 members. Now the mid lane is completely exposed.
And they'll just take the towers just like that. Mirwin buying a ton of time there. A beautiful flash away from the Cataclysm damage. Denies any more sort of slows or follow-ups.
The backstep from Jojo was great, but they invested Jarvan flash ult onto a Renekton.
3 Elyoya at the helm, working with him to find that pick on the leader, opening up the mid lane inhibitor. They're going to steal camps as well. Have they overstayed their welcome? Oh, I don't know about that. Elyoya goes in, but the re-engage from Schemes. The ultimate is popped early, but there's the wild growth. 2-man knockup. Jojo is completely untouched, pops the GA. Elyoya is looking for more. Maybe a little bit too much as he's shut down by Yopper. Schemes able to get out with the flag and drag. Jojo wants another fight, though. He trades that kill onto the enemy jungler. Now Wonder has the Mega Gnar, but he has no one to use the ulti on. Jojo, can he get away to safety? He'll use the TP. He drops the gravity field to get away to safety. Ends up being a 1-for-1 overall.
It's a 1-for-1, but an overforce from MKOI. They did not need to commit into that area. So you end up burning the TP from Jojo Pyun in an even trade state. I think they were hoping that they could find these picks and turn towards the Baron. But I think just be happy with the position you're in. You don't really need to overforce these weird plays when you've got that much gold on your 2 carries in the mid lane.
It's kind of crazy, actually.
Overcommitment from Koi gives SK an opportunity. We look back at the Dragon fight.
Yeah, I mean, Elyoya goes in great,
but
the real focus for me is on towards Jojo Pyun, just keeping control over this area, denying Leader any sort of entrance. And as SK turn over towards Mirwin, like, Mirwin does a great job of trying to escape, but Leader gets completely caught out. And as again, Jojo marking him incredibly well. Mirwin on another flank that made it difficult for SK to really contest the position. But here, Elyoya goes in, and I'd be happy enough at this stage if, okay, we get Schemes.
I think Elyoya shouldn't go in here.
Especially
he should just
as
wait for
Elyoya's
Jarvan.
pressing card is about to run out. But instead they overcommit for more plays. Mirwin can't really get into position. And Jojo has to full commit to get the kill back onto Schemes and then teleport away.
The good news for SK is they slow Koi down a little bit. The bad news is that Koi have reached a scaling point that it feels difficult for SK to turn this game around.
Big time, especially with another needlessly large rod there for Jojo working towards Rabadons. He already hurts. So SK just trying to overload this top half of the map, hoping they can find a pick. But again, it's going to give presence towards Mirwin on this bottom side. He can start to threaten on towards the tier 2, has a teleport to join in. Leader going to move down to try and connect to that.
MKOI have in this next fight. They have GA, they have some Sivir, level 17.
Just wants to go and catch that bottom wave. Has the TP available.
Bro's falling asleep, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda am.
But it does give this where Mirwin can now just play
not because of the game, it's
just
because I've been awake
and
for
just
so long.
constantly split both focuses, which means that for SK, they basically need to play back into this sort of pocket, which lets you get vision for Baron, that lets you get a ton of control. And Wonder actually needs to be a bit careful as he hops over the wall, because he just can't really contest from this position as SK.
I think Koi should just start Baron, personally. Just get the TP out from Leader. Like, you don't even have to commit to it, you then just peel off. You can see that they've pushed out the mid wave nicely. Now Leader already moving up preemptively. He's got the wave in a decent spot. Koi demonstrating the patience that they've demonstrated throughout the series today. There's still a minute away until the Dragon. For now, they could just be buying time until that. Of course, they are 1 away from the Soul. Mirwin takes a chunk of damage, pops the Dominus early. Wonder about to get the Mega Gnar. Mirwin being slowly chased down. The death ray will come through, but not much damage dealt to Wonder. MKOI slightly spread out. They've got the Dominus out from Mirwin. A nice start to the exchange. but can they get more?
Leader also didn't end up using the ultimate to steal away anything
It's
there.
50
so
seconds on Soul.
going to start to slowly lose this
But
rage.
they're giving all
and Leader
mid
still has
push.
access to some other
I don't know what
ultimates
Super
if
is
you would
doing
like
right
to.
now.
Ooh, MKoi in a very awkward position here. They're forced to take the long way around. This could be a tower opportunity. Wonder, good damage onto Mirwin, making things
I don't know what
uncomfortable.
Koi is
Pops
doing
the
in general.
Starax
Like, they are
early.
fucking
Wonder will
trolling.
lose a lot of his HP in exchange, but there's a tower now taken. The pressure being put onto Koi. Positioning mistakes allow for SK to get some foothold on the map.
And there's a massive wave that's about to crash on that bottom side as well, so MKoi have to go deal with this. Reset's coming through for SK, but you can see MKoi
What is Koi doing?
uncertain about whether they're
They
just
want to
trying
try
play
and
towards
send the Baron right now, or what?
just to get to the mid lane
Wait,
here.
the resets have come through.
What
Are
is
they thinking
happening?
about just forcing a Baron?
I think MKoi were worried that SK were forcing the Baron with that big wave on the bottom side. Now
Is this
realizing,
Baron even
though, hang on,
forceable?
there's no one here. Maybe we can just do it. We'll need Mirren to teleport into the play, though.
The Dominus has come back up for
That's
Mirwin.
a very deep TP, though.
Wonder's Mega Gnar is about to fall off, and here we go. Mirwin TP's in, but he walks away just fine.
I mean, it's kind of a flip if they finish this.
Will this be a 50-50 scheme?
Jojo is in their face.
He's forced to flash
Yo-Yo
out
knocks
immediately.
away.
The exchange of the Crescent Guards used. Leader trying to buy
Oh
time.
my god,
There's Mirwin in the
Mirwin
thick of
just
things.
fucking
Yoppa doing what damage
inted
he
it
can.
so
Mirwin is
hard.
falling
My
low,
eyes are actually burning
Aluya
from
with
what
the
just
re-engaged
happened.
Leader now in the thick of things. So much brawling happening in the
The
front
Sivir
line,
is going
but
to
it
carry,
is
but
the
oh
front
my
line
god,
of
the Renekton
SK
can just
to
run it
fall
down.
first. Both Wonder and Leader drop super left untouched. He went fishing for more, but he's not going to be able to find it. Yoppa, can he turn the play for SK? He's getting low and
Super
low.
is carrying so hard. Oh my god.
The kill, he will get another. Only Skeens is
Super
left
is carrying
standing.
so
He will
fucking
proc
hard.
the GA as he waits for his demise. Super finds the triple. Super cements the fight.
Mirwin almost cooked the entire game in that team
That
fight.
should be the game. MKoi
But
had
Super
a
carried
choice,
it.
Baron, Soul, or end the game, and they are marching down this mid lane.
Super.
Only the Nexus in their eyes.
What a brawl in the river, but Koi stays steadfast. They come out the victors, they come out ahead, and they see the Nexus in their eyes.
All right.
It was a hard-fought comeback.
Well, if
but
Koi
they were
lost
able
to
make
SK,
it
they could
happen
wrap the split
as
up.
MKoi
But
go
contract
2-0
saved.
against SK.
Contract saved.
SK, they tried to make it work. They tried to play around the mid lane, but inevitably.
Alright, chat, sorry about that last
Jojo
game.
and
Oh
Super
my
were
god, I'm
just too
tired.
strong this
I
game.
am sleepy.
MKoi
I'm gonna go to sleep for a
gonna
bit.
take a very
I will
confident
see you
win over
tomorrow
SK here.
for
I really think there was
LCK
just
and
such a
LEC.
big mid-gap this series as well. Jojo's impact,
LCK and
you could
LEC.
constantly feel it throughout the series, whereas it felt so difficult
Thank you for hanging out today.
to really
Thank you for hanging out
involve
today.
himself in
It
the
wasn't too
fights.
crazy of a
While there were a
stream,
few
but
moments of brilliance, it
yeah, it
didn't
was some
quite
good games.
translate.
I enjoyed
He
them.
is
I hope
one
you
of your
enjoyed them
player
too.
of
Thank
the
you for
series.
always
He's
hanging
got
out on the
Aluya,
co-stream
Jojo,
as
or
per
Super
usual.
all had fantastic
And
performances as
yeah,
Koi.
I'll be back with
Much needed
LCK
win here
tomorrow,
to
okay?
rebuild that
Big GG's to
confidence.
Koi.
2-2 now
Big
in
kiss.
the spring split. As Koi find the dominant 2-0.
I can't really play the chicken dinner. I can't really play the chicken dinner song, but yeah, I appreciate you all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. Shout out to lurkers, bidders, gifts, shout out, subbers, donors, resubbers. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever in the world. Bye bye. Big kiss. And I will see you guys later. Peace. Peace, peace, peace. Thank you always for hanging out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.